if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine. It is such an arbitrary number, 4 to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates, and your tenacity on display, dissected by your enemies, with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, where you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
So hard, they have to, they know it, right? Hard fucking painful.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're gonna win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're #1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the #1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4 to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates, and your tenacity on display, dissected by your enemies, with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, where you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
So hard, they have to, they know it, right? Hard fucking painful.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're gonna win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're #1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the #1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4 to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates, and your tenacity on display, dissected by your enemies, with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, where you You get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
So hard they have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Constantine Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're gonna win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're number 1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the number 1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4, to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates and your tenacity, on display, dissected by your enemies, with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, when you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
So hard they have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Constantine Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're gonna win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're number 1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the number 1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4, to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates and your tenacity, on display, dissected by your enemies, with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, when you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
So hard they have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Constantine Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're gonna win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're number 1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the number 1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
A new year brings a renewed battle to the ranks of professional paintball. The first major tournament of the NXL season is here. 20 pro teams will fight through 3 days of competition to determine who will raise the first trophy and take the lead during the season-long run to the coveted NXL Series Championship. Two iconic teams, both from Southern California, took the only 2 events last year with drastically different stories during the COVID-shortened season. The San Diego Dynasty and the Los Angeles Ironmen will have their hands full trying to repeat this year, as the field is stacked with veteran all-star squads who are intent on taking back the top spot. Impact, the Russians, X Factor, Damage, Infamous, and Heat all know how to win. Revo and AC Diesel also have potent rosters looking to make a run on Sunday. No one should sleep on the hungry up-and-coming teams also fighting fiercely to move up the ranks. Don't miss all the gunfights going down at the 2021 NXL Sunshine State Major, April 30th to May 2nd, only on GoSports.com. No team has been as consistently excellent for as long as San Antonio X Factor. They haven't missed a Sunday since 2014, and recently they went on a run, winning 2 events in a row during 2019 and taking the NXL Series Championship that year. They are poised to be even better in 2021 with the addition of TJ Danner and the return of Colt Roberts and Archie Montemayor, who were both absent from the starting lineup at the last World Cup, a tournament that they narrowly lost in overtime during the finals match against San Diego Dynasty. Their leadership is outstanding, their roster has 0 holes, and they're going to be a massive threat to win again this year. No other team name echoes out into the professional paintball landscape like San Diego Dynasty. Their 20-year run of precedent-setting excellence has no equal. Currently ranked first in the NXL, they enter the 2021 season as the top seed after another iconically dramatic and perfect performance at the 2020 NXL World Cup. Undefeated the whole event, they won 7 games in a row, dismantling the Russian Legion and Impact, and beating Revo and X Factor by 1 point to celebrate their 20th anniversary with another win. This year there is no reason why they shouldn't be able to recreate the World Cup magic and be a favorite at every event, because the rest of the roster is filled with experienced killers. Coached by legend Rusty Glaze, Dynasty has been very consistent over the past few years. They are always in the hunt on Sunday. San Diego Aftermath is a team with a reputation, gathered over the years and through different incarnations of the squad, as a breeding ground for hard-nosed, aggressive-minded all-stars. But their most recent run has not met with its leaders' expectations, so a rebuild has commenced, and a group of new faces will wear the red and black. They enter the 2021 NXL season as underdogs, but they will not be outworked or out-hustled, and they are training as much or more than any team in the league. Though new to the Aftermath name, many of these players have been on other pro teams, and collectively they are playing with chips on their shoulders the size of California. They can't wait to prove to the league and to each other that they have what it takes to win at the highest level. Baltimore Revo has proven that they have the capability to be a top 4 team, as they made it to the semifinals 3 times since the beginning of the 2018 NXL season. Since the start of that run, it's been a steady dose of high-level disappointment, making every Sunday but one, and earning the respect of their peers but struggling to get to the very top of the pro paintball hierarchy. But a finals appearance or even a tournament win could be on the horizon for Baltimore Revo. They're on the brink of elite status, and their roster is filled with potent heavy hitters who are capable of pulling off game-breaking moves against any opponent. They beat Houston Heat twice on Sunday last season and knocked out Dynasty as well in Las Vegas. 2021 could finally be their year.
Welcome to the most important day of this tournament here at the 2021 NXL Sunshine State Major. It is Sunday. 10 teams have moved on, are about to throw down to see who's going to move forward and take this first championship. I'm Matty Marshall alongside Rich Telford and we have ourselves a stellar wild card matchup. San Diego Dynasty is going to be taking on San Antonio X Factor. And Rich, that is a ridiculous matchup in the wild card. I do feel bad for San Antonio X Factor, though, not because they have to play Dynasty. These guys have been battling over the years. They know each other very well. But X Factor went 3-1, and they didn't look bad at all. But they're going to be forced to fight out of the wild card round because they ended up taking 7th, and that's just why every point is so
At
important.
3-1, that's tough.
Yeah, and that's just
real
how tough it was. So it's let's break this down a little bit. Also here, Aftermath and Revo. So the winner of Dynasty and X Factor is going to be taking on Impact. The winner of Aftermath and Revo will be playing Tampa Bay Damage. You can see Tyler's already out there, first person on the field for both teams, just stalking around.
Modesto strong, baby.
Yeah, just eyes downfield, ready to go. He had a great day yesterday. Kind
Like
of
a Panther.
tough day.
He's got
Yeah,
Panther out there.
Tough first day was rough for our Dynasty as a whole. And but Tyler really stepped up on that D side. They're going to need Tyler Harmon to go off on the D side. Whoever wins this tournament is going to have a real solid push-up. This most likely, from what we've seen, going to have a solid push-up the center with some creativity, just trying to get up there and have multiple different looks to play on their toes, not play defensively. And they're going to need somebody like Tyler Harmon to step up on that D side. Hopefully, multiple players, and then also teams should be stealing points on the snake. Ideally, that's how you want to play this field. Infamous and ACG is already in to the quarterfinals, and then Thunder and Russians. We will discuss that in a little bit. Let's start with Dynasty and X Factor. Your thoughts, Rich?
World Cup 2020. Very similar game.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a rematch from the finals.
I think it's a really weird field, Matt, but after 3 days, as I was laying in bed last night thinking about it, I think it breaks down really simply, man. Whoever wins that Dorito battle, number 1, center battle, number 2, and the breakout battle number 3 is going to win this. Event.
And it almost could make the argument too. Maybe center battle number 1.
That's what I'm saying. Sorry. Yeah, center battle, Dorito, and breakouts, right? But you have to have the center, but it's that Dorito who traditionally gets the majority of kills and kind of is the linchpin for the winning or losing the point.
Yeah.
So I think you've either got to beat that guy there or figure out a way, which no one has, to keep somebody out of there. You have to keep them worried about the guy in the middle. And then when, like you said, when everyone's sleeping, you sneak down the back door, go down that snake like Mike Urena was doing yesterday, get a couple kills,
yeah,
and pull that point out.
Urena really did step up. I'm pretty sure they're going to give him the start. Maybe they'll throw Arturo in. He's got to be hungry to perform right now. We will see. And then, yeah, this is fascinating because it is a rematch from the finals, and that's just how crazy pro paintball is. So, last year, 5 months ago, our last big event, we had
these
this
two teams.
exact same two teams fight into overtime in a really close match. I'm hoping, selfishly, because I love paintball and love to be entertained by
For
good
sure.
games.
That's why we're here.
Yeah, so that maybe we're going to see that type of battle here. But now one of these teams is going to be going home and getting knocked out right away. Now, Aftermath and Revo, let's break this one down a little bit. What do you think, and what did you see from Revo and Aftermath?
So the tale of two teams, right? I saw Revo playing very creatively up the center of the field, creatively down the Dorito side. Not as creative as they were in practice. They seemed like they were a little bit more rigid yesterday. But Aftermath, just in my opinion, playing the field too defensively from the back line, staying in those two cans in the back center for too long, not attacking down the Doritos, not attacking down the center of the field. Just too okay with not attacking on this field. And to me, that's not going to be successful.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Actually, I talked to Mike this morning. Sorry to cut you off because what he said was, you know what? The meeting last night was great because I just played the video of everything you and Matt were saying, and when you guys would say, hey, they're hiding in the back, I would give them the look. And I'm like, good job, Mike.
Well, they were hiding in the back.
They were hiding in the back.
I'm sorry. It's our job to call like we see it.
And when
if
I told
Aftermath's going to hide in the back, I have to say, hey, you guys played great yesterday, but today you have no offense except for Thomas Kim, and occasionally in the center with a couple different dudes, and you're hiding in the back.
Yeah, and I told Mike, and I was like, just so you know, I had the same complaints when those 4 dudes were playing on DMG. That's just stylistically how they're playing, and they play really, really well at that, but they have to push themselves out of that comfort bubble and start playing. You can't make the field play your style of paintball. Whatever style the field is, that's the style you have to change your will to or change your style to.
I'll tell you what, look, they're going to have to Revo, if Revo comes and plays the way they played most of their games, again, on their toes, aggressive, offensive-minded, cheer up on the D side with Frank, Tommaso, and Omara attacking
so
in the
many
center,
weapons.
Tarula being very creative and pushing the issue on the snake side when he needs to, when he can.
Throw the Zupa in there.
Zupa as well. I mean, they played great, and then so obviously good enough to get to Sunday, but. So I think on paper I got to give this one to Revo, and from what we saw in the majority of their games, just because Aftermath was grinding their gears so bad yesterday to kind of try to get any sort of offense going. I mean, they lost to Thunder, they also lost to Revo, so this is again a rematch from the last game.
What was
that
the
they
Revo
played.
score?
It was a 4-1 score. Now the thing that Aftermath knows what their issue is. It's just can they execute. So starting off this first point here, though, in the wild card match here on Sunday, and it looks like a good break for both squads.
Yeah, Billy Maracha digging out the snake corner. Looks like Mikey Arena gets out in his mirror, so both teams taking that snake corner. Archie and Alex mirroring up over here on the snake side.
Billy Bernaccia was able to get out wide here along with Mike Arena for Dynasty, Billy for San Antonio X Factor, but he actually played for Dynasty way back in the day. He's been on X Factor so long, I forget that occasionally. But
I don't know if you probably don't remember this, but he used to play at the Hurricanes a long, long time ago.
I definitely remember that. I did a show in Miami one time for ESPN, and that's kind of when Billy Bernaccia became a little paintball famous.
When he became Billy Bernaccia. Before that, he was just Billy.
And that was when I was like, how does this kid pronounce his name? Bernaccia?
Bernaccia.
Oh, okay. Wow, he's got a lot of letters in there.
Bernaccia. Man, good long 5-on-5 point here. Almost exactly the exact same positions, right? Other than Eggs and Archie.
Yeah, so Billy back in that corner.
I like Tyler Harmon now over in Drito 1 standing up tall, though.
Billy's going to be getting married, too. I might be officiating his wedding. We will see.
Nice.
So right now,
I might be crashing that way.
You probably should. Looking good for both squads right now, but this is some Sunday paintball. Everyone's tucked in their spots.
Yeah, no quick deaths here.
Taking a little bit of ground, though. I like the game plan for both teams. Dynasty spreads out the field. They risk Mike Green out wide. He makes it. Billy, same with X Factor. They risk him. He makes it.
Wow.
They get a little penetration in the center with Frazee. Frazee played great yesterday up in that center of the field to help him get them. That big Mercy Rule win really made it so they could make it to Sunday. They had Houston
they needed
get
that.
knocked out.
Yeah, they needed that. Tyler Harmon just jumped up over the top of the Dorito to find where Rainey was waiting for him in the center of the field. Very unconditional.
Well, Rainey first to go, and then Alex right off of that. A couple, they go different ways, though. So Rainey goes up towards the snake side to the wedge. Alex Frazee goes up to the wedge on the D side.
Kind of countering
still right
each other.
up to, 40-yard lines, and we're just this could be an incredibly long point. Somebody's going to have to step up and win a gunfight here, as now Rainey Stanzik, though, makes the move, and he's going to try to maybe set the trap. Alex tries to go run him down, and they're going to trade out. Okay.
Those two guys were hunting for each other in there, Matty.
Yeah, that creativity in the center and aggression when possible is what's going to be needed. Oh, that is a tough fill there as Mike Arena tries to get into Snake 1. That's a bad death. And that is going to be unfortunate here for Dynasty. They're down a body.
Jesse Stevens attacking the Drew side now, Matty. Up to Drew 3 over there. He's going to put a lot of pressure on Marcelo in that backhand.
Mirroring up that move, Tyler Harmon goes also into D3, so both teams.
Yeah, I would like to see Tyler go a little bit earlier. As soon as Rainey was knocked out in the middle there, that's when I would like to see Tyler switch gears, get to that 50.
Blake Yarber going to follow up with Tyler Harmon getting to D1, but here comes Archie Montemayor. He played outstanding yesterday.
Great fill by Marcelo.
And he gets that crossfield kill. Great job there here to get that shot on Blake Yarber, who had just gone in to D2. He had no idea that there was somebody here, and now it's just a two-body advantage, 4-on-2 situation. Great fill out. Marcelo's been playing some solid paintball this weekend. Even on the day that they did not play well, Marcelo still played well.
Yeah, he's been clocking in. Big advantage here for for X Factor winning this. And there goes Tyler to that 50 Dorito. We'll see if he can pull this back for Dynasty.
And Tyler save it. He eats up Jesse Stevens. So somebody on X Factor needs to put some pressure on Tyler Harmon. You cannot let Tyler Harmon just be untouched with feeling zero pressure over there. And he's now at that 50-yard line after getting that kill and pulling it back slightly still.
3-on-2.
3-on-2, but way better
Archie's going.
field position, or much better field position for Dynasty. So Archie is going to cut up the field and see if he can tries to trade out with Tyler, and he does. That's a very intelligent move. So 2 kills here for Archie in this first point.
Yeah, leaving Marcelo in a 2-on-1. Marcelo's in the snake corner. This is a longer point here. 4 minutes already clock off. 2-on-1 advantage here for X Factor.
Billy
Bernaccia. Oh, but he catches Marcelo.
That's a real smart, solid point there from San Antonio X Factor. Not too many mistakes on Dynasty, except for Mike Urena getting clipped. So Frazee trades out. Urena makes a fill at the wrong time, and he gets dinked out trying to get into Snake 1. And then on the D side, I like how Blake was playing behind Tyler, and I like the mentality of, hey, okay, get closer to Tyler. Let's start moving up the field.
Just a little
but
slower.
Nobody on Dynasty knew that Archie had made the nice move into Snake 2, and he gets that crossfield kill. Blake just had no idea that angle was hot.
But once Rainey was shot, he was the one that was stopping Tyler and Blake from going down that tape. So once Rainey was eliminated, I would like to have seen Tyler or Blake get up that drill side a little bit faster. You know, being hypercritical the way I am.
Well, now we have Aftermath and Revo. So Revo with the brown jerseys right now, and they're going to be starting on the red side. Aftermath, and they're always going to see Aftermath in red and black, and they are going to be on the blue side. So what type of offense are we going to see at San Diego Aftermath here today on Sunday?
I predict Thomas Kim. You're going to get Brussel back on the corner. You're going to get
Going out on a limb with Thomas Cam, huh?
yeah.
All right, about to jump here into point number 1. It's going to be Revo, or is it going to be Aftermath moving on?
Wow, Revo with a real different breakout there. It went 4 snake side. They looked like Frank and Tommaso going Dorito side, getting caught early.
Yeah, they're going to get a couple extra seconds in this match, too, as there's a little bit of a
Clock
malfunction
issue
on the clock, but the player's just going right in. So look at this. Revo taking over the attack very quickly in the center of the field. Now, Barrett, look at Barrett moving up the field.
Yeah.
I don't think we saw this at all yesterday.
No, he finally got out of that can. I thought maybe he had planted roots there, or possibly had.
I thought it was going to be his home. He's going to bring his tent, bring some avocados.
Yeah, really enjoy himself. Take the shoes off. Enjoy yourself. Relax a little bit. One body advantage here for Aftermath. Revo losing their first player, attacking on the Dorito side. I believe it was Frank. Repositioning there in the middle. Now, Joe Barrett has moved up to the 50, Matty, but you see him playing that kind of classic traditional defense up there. Not probing, not looking for kills, not hunting, but just looking to shut down the snake side.
He's at the 40,
Yeah.
which is the insert to that center structure, and he's looking snake side, just trying to keep Revo from pushing up. There's the back corner bunker is hot on that side, but I like this look here. This is what
Much better.
This is what Mike needs to see out of his guys.
Yeah.
Is to try to get some forward progression. I
Yeah.
mean, there's one body in the back cake, and that's it. Everyone else is alive and in forward positions. That's a great look here for Aftermath starting.
And I don't mind Aftermath playing defense from the 40-yard line, right? I was frustrated with them playing defense from the back line, right? Because I don't think this feels conducive to that. If you get up to the 40s and 50s and lock it down, that's probably your best bet for winning all the points.
It looks like, I think Omar might know. Omar did not get clipped. Thought maybe it saw some spray off, came off the bunker.
They did lose the corner though, Matty, so it is a 3-on-4 advantage here for Aftermath.
Yeah, not looking good. And Henry Sands is taking a walk too. It's not looking good for Aftermath. Not looking good for Revo.
Might want to concede here.
They
Yeah,
do.
good concession.
That was a great first point for Aftermath.
Complete control there, Matty. Won the breakout, got the first kill, made the transitions up the center of the field. Very, very nice.
Well, and some people could say, oh, hey, Aftermath with this rebuild, Mike comes back, first event, they make a Sunday, they should be happy, of course. But, you know, I talked to Mike, I talked to Jerry, and they're, of course they're not going to be just happy with that. Sure, satisfied and proud a little bit that the hard work is paying off with this new crew, and they made it to Sunday, but they are in a wild card match because they had no offense yesterday afternoon and dropped 2 games. And also, that's a team that wants to be a dominant force in pro paintball again. They want to go deep on Sundays on a regular basis, and I'm really glad that they had a good meeting last night and were able to identify the issue, which was no offense except for Thomas Kim, and immediately it changes for them in the very first point.
See if they can keep going.
Because how many times you have that meeting, okay, this is what we need to do.
Everybody
and no
agrees
one
with you.
takes it.
Yeah, nobody does it, yeah. Well, you know, it's easier to identify the problem oftentimes. It's a little more challenging to address the problem, right? You got to figure out what the problem is first, and then you got to figure out how to fix that problem.
Yeah. So, San Diego Dynasty down by 1. It's the Archie Montemayor. They're on your screen, formal Golden Barrel Award winner. We're going to be giving out the Golden Barrel again here. So on the breakout.
Billy Bernacci snake on the break. Big bite for X Factor.
Bold play here as Billy Bernacci able to make it clean. Goes through Marcelo's gun. So, and then it looks like Blake Yarber's going to launch up the center this time. They do get Tyler out into D2. Is that Ryan Greenspan?
I told you.
God,
They were saving him for Sunday. I called it.
We talking about this. We saw Ryan actually suited up today, and with that bad back, he wasn't able to play the first couple days. But it looks like Greenspan's just deciding to play through the pain.
Yeah, no, I think I talked to him this morning, man. It was actually, I'm not supposed to say this. I don't want to break his confidence, but it was exactly what I said. He was faking the back injury. They offered him more money this morning. They finally found the number, and now the Sunday player's here. Oh, Billy Bernacci drawing a penalty out of the snake here.
Billy doesn't get a lot of penalties, so he must have. He's really frustrated right now with how that went down.
Yeah, but if you get shot in the center of the chest, you gotta.
Well, I'm just saying that typically you're not going to see Billy Bernacci get penalties on a regular basis, and that does cost them. They lose Archie on the D side, and just a great job by Dynasty. Got a little bit of a gift.
Yeah, and you know, with I was joking obviously about Ryan and with his back hurting. I thought maybe he'd be playing that home position, but he was over there following up Tyler on the Dorito side. So that's interesting. He must be feeling okay.
Well, he was thinking about playing yesterday, and actually had a conversation with him about it after their disastrous day 1 where they went 0-2 -3 on the point spread. He's like, what do you think? Think I should play? I think I'm going to play. And I was like, oh, I don't know, man. How do you feel? He's like, I feel terrible. My back hurts really bad. I don't know how mobile I can be, but, you know, we go in two, man. We got to make something happen here. And I was like,
I like the attitude.
You know, I don't know, man. You still got some good guys on the squad that could probably get it done without you, and you do want to be playing into your 40s. So maybe don't play. I don't know, man. That's your call.
It sucks when you have to make those adult decisions.
Yeah. So yeah, Greenspan got through the pain, but just a real good team effort there for Dynasty. Got a couple kills, got the kill on Billy, the penalty, and then that was it after that. So tied 1-1. We'll see now. Revo, can they stay alive? That was their problem in point number 1. They had O'Mara in a good spot up in the center of the field, but just too many deaths.
Yep. Yeah, Revo really struggling that first point to kind of get something going. Lost that first body. It was kind of a weird break with that 3 beep on the clock there, malfunction. They maybe got in their head, but they lost their first guy, lost the second guy without exchanging, lost the third guy, and it was over. Clay Johnson from Diesel down there getting ready for his match.
Yeah, really looking forward to seeing how Diesel does today. They are playing Infamous, who went undefeated in the prelims.
Yeah, that was in all these brackets in the morning. That was my biggest question, was that who was going to be the winner out of that bracket.
One, it is interesting because that's a rematch as well too. So we got a rematch with Revo and Aftermath. We got a rematch with Infamous and Diesel. This is a random draw. We put the names in the trophy, we pull them out, fate decides, and that is Fate decided they wanted to see some rematches. So
giddy up, Fate.
And Infamous did win against AC Diesel, but it was very close. It went into overtime. So looks like we got a little technical timeout here on the scoreboard issue. But yeah, in that first game, Diesel did lose, but that was 2 days ago. And
yeah, and honestly, overtime losses, I mean,
not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that go on in a match, going back and forth like that. Losing, tying or losing by 1 point means you were just as good as the other, or as close to good as the other team, just unable to execute a few points.
Yeah, so we were talking about that Dynasty and X Factor matchup at World Cup. Let's get a couple looks here at what went down on Sunday months ago. It was that was a really, really fun tournament to watch. Obviously, we hadn't had a tournament in a long time, and it wasn't a big surprise to see X Factor back into the finals of Dynasty in their 20th anniversary. And Ryan Greenspan went to war in that center of the field, but so did Rainey Stanzik. They were blow for blow, back and forth, kill for kill, and Ryan ended up taking that golden barrel. He got the MVP, and it was just a really impressive performance, man, in his 20th season. But Rainey was also just lights out.
Yeah, had X Factor won, Rainey would have won the gold barrel.
Oh, for sure, absolutely, and he would have been the MVP. They also, X Factor didn't have Archie Montemayor. They still don't have Colt Roberts back, but even without Archie, they still were able to get all the way in to overtime. But it was Dynasty's day, and a great job by Marcelo and Tyler in that overtime point to secure the victory. And what a great, as far as going out on a win, it doesn't get any better than 20th anniversary for Rusty Glaze as the coach, as he has retired. Because he has a dozen real children, and
is it a full dozen now? That's great. That's great.
He has a lot. He's at 12, but he has a lot of kids. But yeah, and then Skinny Kevin, Kevin Brettauer has come back in, former coach of Dynasty, former player back in the day.
Super Kevin.
Yeah, sure, definitely. I love Kevin. I can call him Super Kevin.
20 seconds.
But still, there is going to be, of course, even though he has coached the team, played for the team, he's coached a lot of top teams, it's always going to be a little bit of a learning curve, right? Coming in right away.
Listen, there's always going to be a learning curve, but Dynasty's performance here isn't on SK,
oh,
right?
Of course not.
It's on the Dynasty guys. They've got to go out there and perform. They've got to beat the guys in front of them. Heads up. More points than they don't. Good breakout here for both teams. Revo with 5 alive, Aftermath with 5 alive. Very similar breakouts, Matty.
Yeah, and here comes Aftermath again, moving up the field. So getting out of those back spots. There's only one of the back spot now. It's going to be Barrett. Barrett gets right out of there, and he stays alive. So
message received on the Aftermath part. Mike did a good job of. But, oh, unfortunately, Mike didn't tell him not to get shot and keep playing.
Well, Thomas Kim gets a penalty. That pulls out Russell back.
Yeah, and listen, you're gonna get shot, but whether you get a penalty or not, that's your decision. Yeah. Aftermath loses another player. 5-on-2 advantage here for Baltimore. Looks like this is gonna be a tie match.
Yeah, not looking good right now for San Diego Aftermath. We have seen low body craziness out here, but they're not in great spots.
And Joe Barrett might. He didn't get a penalty there.
Yeah, it was really close to a penalty.
So 5-on-1, although Baltimore Ravens calling kill 3, they're off by 1 body. Well, Good point there from Baltimore Revo.
Nice response by Revo.
It might just be this right side of the field is way more dominant, Matt. I want to see how many points. Guys in the booth, I want to see how many points have been won from the right side and how many have been won from the left side,
You
please.
have 30 seconds.
And can I get that in ratio? Color-coded? Thank you. Best guys in the business. Here we go with Dynasty and X Factor, 1-1. Man, this is good. I'm hoping for a good match here, Matty.
Well, we got 2 ties so far. Still lots of game to go, and Greenspan is back out there. For 18, 9:45 still left on the clock. So it's going to be Tyler and Greenspan most likely on the D side. Looks like Blake's in there, and then Marcelo, and they're going to go with Urena. So we'll see how Urena does in this one.
Give him another chance. I like that.
He played great yesterday.
Yeah, he played really well.
Real big moves, stole some points for him.
Yeah, got caught that last game, so he's got to prove himself this game. Archie shooting for him on the break. Archie misses him. Urena gets in there live. Eggs misses. Egg shoots Billy going to corner, so 4-on-5 advantage here for Dynasty on the break.
Hey, you get Billy Granacci out the field. That's a big kill.
Yeah, and Eggs missed him the first game, but got him the second. Rainey Stizak goes up forward to the center wing, looking Dorito side. I love Rainey going up the middle because he's so creative, but I also would like Rainey in the back just because he's so good at quarterbacking everybody. So it'd be tough as a coach to figure out, oh, Archie might got shot. Yep, Archie got shot on the transition out to that snake corner.
Yeah, so this is looking real good for Dynasty. They're flying down the D side. They have Blake in a position to potentially attack in the center of the field. He's at the tower now, just kind of shutting down that D side, though, from that position. Marcelo's looking for it, looking like he wants to move up here on the snake side, and as Greenspan filters out into D1.
Yeah, I need to see a little more offense here from Mike Urena, Alex, and Blake in a 5-on-3 situation here. I don't want to see Tyler getting caught going to that 50 by Rainey, and then all of a sudden it's a 4-on-3. Rainey catches another guy over there. If there's no one on your side of the field putting any pressure on you, that's a good opportunity to go forward and take some of the pressure off your Dorito guys.
Greenspan out in the blind area.
Ryan.
Oh, and he gets a shot in.
That was Ryan.
Yeah, Greenspan.
Yeah, he creeped around in the low spot between the Doritos there and caught a real sneaky shot on Rainey. That sneaky guy against sneaky guy.
Yeah, that was a nasty little shot there from Ryan Greenspan.
And that's why they need Ryan on the field, right? Making those crazy little kills like that. I look over and he's just sitting in between 2 bunkers out in the open, kneeling down. I see him. I'm like, what is he shooting across that? All of a sudden, Rainey gets blown up.
And we haven't seen a ton of kills from that specific angle.
Or putting that guy in.
That's good communication too, and the field awareness from Ryan and the rest of the team to know that body's there, the way he was looking, and know that angle is possible. Dropped a shot in, and that was definitely a big kill to help close. So here's a replay. Yeah, so there's Ryan's shot. You can see Rainey's about to get peeled off. You can see there at the top of your screen, he was out there in that blind area and got that cross-field shot on Rainey. And then runs up and didn't look slow.
If I was every other team here, I'd be like, where is that exact spot? Because I need to go find that spot so I can put that guy in so I can make that same move. Aftermath with the aggressive breakout. Dorito 3 and the left wing in the center of the field on the break. Biggest breakout we've seen from them so far. They also take Russell back to the snake corner, Matt.
Yeah, Russell back. Wheels able to get out wide. Now we're high in the sky here at the Cape of Cam as we spin on over to Aftermath side of the field. You see good field progression up on the D side with for Revo and also for Aftermath as well too. They have D3.
Yeah, definitely a little bit more aggressive posture here for them. Joe Barrett, unfortunately, is back in that can. Oh, Aftermath pushing up to Dorito 4 over there, Maddie. They're in that 45-yard Dorito, 1 spot away from the key 50-yard Dorito or brick.
So here's the battle in the center. Aftermath with good position. Also have the D4, it's hot. And Tomaso now playing in the center of the field here instead of the D side. They put him in different positions. Their body coming off right now for Tough Death for Aftermath. He's in a good spot.
Yeah, he's their
Yeah,
he's their one attacker over there, Maddie. Now they're back to their same posture with 3 across the back line. They have 1 on the 40 here, but no one in an offensive position. Everyone here on Aftermath is set up in a defensive position. Frank Tomaso hunting in the middle.
Frank's looking for it.
Yeah, for sure.
Frank wants to make
I like the way he plays, man. I watched him walk the field.
He's good.
Yeah, he's just looking for like, hey, man, if they give it to me, I'm taking it.
And kind of came up and got Paintball famous on Aftermath, actually, so playing against his former team. But as a bowling ball, you know, a guy just recklessly running down the field, using his wheels, used to play college football. And but he's starting to really diversify his game. It's good to see guys evolve like that, and he's very versatile. They're putting him all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah, I follow him on Instagram, so no big deal. Aftermath transitioning back now to a more defensive position. I'm sure Mike's going to appreciate that. 3 across the back line now. They have gotten to the Dorito 1. That might help them, but They've allowed Baltimore Revo to get into the 50 Dorito, into the center 50, fill out in the Dorito, and they've got 2 on the snake side as well. So Baltimore in all the positions and with the one body advantage here. And Aftermath basically putting themselves in a position where the only chance that they can win this is if they win one-on-one gunfights with the Revo guys.
Yeah. Well, as soon as they lost the player on the D side, they didn't have any offense.
Yeah, that was it. That was it. They retreat. You can't just have Thomas Kim or whoever that was attacking over there. You've got to have a couple guys.
Yeah, I can see that was, but it was not Thomas.
I'm going to say it was Thomas just because he's the only guy I've seen attacking for them. So I'm just going to give him credit.
Thomas is still alive.
I see that. I see he's in Dorito 1. He's battling right now. Thomas Kim getting shot earlier, obviously. And again, you know, I'd rather have Joe Barrett right now up in that wing mat to try to go up and get Frank or try to go through, you know, go through the other side, back shoot the Revo player in the 50 Dorito. Anything other than just sitting in that can and trying to D-ball. Frank's now on their side of the field, in their wing.
Shear is in a real good spot, Rich. He's got help, too, right behind him. Henry Sense.
Yep.
Sense and Shear, and they get the shot in on that center 50.
Yeah.
So
3-on-4 advantage here for Baltimore Revo now.
But Frank getting shot.
He traded.
Yeah, traded. So coming off with the with the double punch over there on the D side with this aggression for Revo.
Yeah, and if if Thomas Kim gets dinked out of that Dorito 1, this is all over. Aftermath is going to lose this point. Thomas Kim playing really well in that Dorito 1, looking for the move inside. There's no one in the center of the field for Baltimore, shutting that line down now. So Thomas can block the guys in front of him out as he goes forward, putting pressure on the snake side of the field. The only pressure he's really getting is from the snake side corner, shooting across the field, but it's a really, really long shot.
Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of out in the open area, just blocking everybody out with his eyes up, looking for the move, trying to figure out, can I run through and get both these guys? That's probably what Thomas is thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, look for those crossfield shots. He was just kind of getting the glance on, but
unfortunately, he can't afford to trade his body out over there unless he shoots a guy and then goes. Because if he dies and there's a player left alive for Baltimore Revo,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
To get 2.
Yeah.
That would be what Thomas would need to do here if he did run through on that side.
Yeah, and it's real hard because both Snake guys are on Thomas Kim. Both Dorito guys are on Thomas Kim. Nobody's on Joe Barrett, and no one's on Brustleback. So it's a 4-on-1 really in this situation because Thomas Kim, being the only offensive player for Aftermath, is drawing all the guns. Now one of the Baltimore players looks down the tape, puts a little bit of paint back on Brustleback, but gets right back off of him. Brustleback and Barrett have had no pressure this whole game.
Yeah, Barrett's good field crossed. Try to help Thomas out a little bit.
I think that center can's more vulnerable, Matty.
Well, I think Shear
I'm not sure, though.
Shear just threw a pod back to Henry Sense, so I think Sense might be out of paint. Derula makes him move up here to try to get a little bit closer, maybe try to close through this center.
Yeah, I think he needs to go up the field farther so he can put more back pressure on Thomas Kim.
It's Sunday, so everyone's being very careful.
Oh, Thomas Kim taking a
finally
walk.
gets worked out of that D3 spot, and then that's going to make Barrett launch over there. A desperation fill, see if he makes it clean. Looks like he does.
Yeah. But you know, if you have those wheels, why not use them when you're closer on bodies? 2-on-4 is it's harder to push 2-on-4 than it is 3-on-4. Brustleback gets got in the corner, so it's a 3-on-1 now. 4-on-1. Good paint. Good point there for Baltimore. Just complete control the whole time, Matt.
Yeah, they really did. And why? Because they were, again, playing on their toes, going forward, taking spots.
They were playing the field, man.
And Aftermath, once they lost that first guy on the D side, Thomas was starting to work up there, but they just no other threats anywhere else. They would trade in the center, but
100%.
you know, just again, it can't be. We're going to shoot guys from these back bunkers like that. They can't go back to that. So let's get an update here from the third member of our broadcast team, Lauren Kelly.
20 seconds.
Well, okay, we'll wait for that one, but.
Oh, Lauren's here?
Lauren is definitely
I didn't
here.
think she was here because she hasn't said good morning to me, so I just assumed she wasn't here.
Well, you're so grumpy in the morning sometimes.
Oh, that could be
You're not
it.
super approachable. I
That
don't
could
know if
be
anyone's
it.
ever told you
Okay,
this before.
that's me. That's me. That's on me. Billy Bernacci digging out. Oh, goes Billy and Mikey both hold up short on the snake side of the can. Wow, interesting call. In fact, Tyler Harmon taking an early walk for Dynasty, but
yeah, Tyler Harmon getting Cyclops from D1, but Ryan Greenspan able to dive over and take over and get into that spot.
immediately, no hesitation there. 5-on-4 advantage here for X Factor as they go into the 45-yard line.
Here comes Jesse Stevens using his wheels to get into D4.
And we know if he gets up there, gets to that 50, he can do some damage. Blake Yarbrough going up to try to cancel him back out.
Yeah, so Blake Yarbrough, but Blake Yarbrough is going to be coming off, so he got clipped trying to get into
He's
that wedge.
He's going to get a penalty too, Matt. It's going to be a 2-2 game here.
Yeah, pulls out Marcelo, so Mike Green is stuck in a back spot, and Ryan Greenspan in D1. Not good for Dynasty trying to preserve this lead. 7:46 to go.
3 on 5. Billy Bernaccia, Archie Mindmayer over here on the snake side. Billy going into the snake. And that's it.
Yeah, that's it. So
good point there for X Factor.
yeah, that was a relatively easy point for X Factor.
As soon as they killed Tyler, took the offense away from Dynasty, and then the Dynasty guys just started getting dinked out. Well, Blake going to draw that penalty obviously hurt.
Yeah.
But it looked like he got shot in the pack going up there, so I'm kind of surprised that they kind of drew that. But it's Sunday.
Where did you see that? Where was that angle? Because I didn't see him actually get shot.
I didn't see who shot him. I just saw the paint come off his pack as he transitioned in. It might have been whoever had pushed up in the Doritos.
Oh, that was Jesse.
Jesse Stevens, yeah.
Wow. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, Jesse. You know, a lot of pressure being put on Jesse here at this event. No Colt Roberts, and they also didn't have Cody Bayless. Cody Bayless was their best player in practice, from what I was hearing, and so he couldn't make it.
Why not?
And then
COVID?
I think he's no, not COVID. So he is, I believe, in the National Guard, or something came up for some obligation that he had that there's no he
Can't
couldn't do
get out
anything
of.
about it.
That's too
about
bad.
it, which is really frustrating for Cody and the team. But Jesse typically a specialist. You know, they're putting him all over the place, but he's been their go-to guy starting on the D side and doing very well for them.
I was gonna say it sounds more like an opportunity for Jesse.
Yeah, I mean he's already got like he's been so good as that versatile attacker, putting him all over the place.
Aftermath
So his
going up to
spots
center
are sure,
field, getting shot and playing, so catching the penalty. Joe Barrett not getting called on the penalty. So Aftermath dropping 2. 5-on-3 advantage here from Revo. Already up by 1 point. Over 6 minutes left in the match. It's kind of hard to believe there's 6 minutes left and there's only 3 points been scored, Maddie.
Well, if you're an Aftermath fan, it's going to be nice to see Brusselback in the snake, but it looks like Brusselback getting shot out of that spot. So he got in there, but then he got clipped.
Yeah.
So Revo with the 1 point lead, trying to put another one on the board, stretch it out a bit. 6:16 to go, and if it would be ideal for Revo to try to elongate this a little bit, but that's Mike Himmon's had enough. He's seen enough, and he's going to concede the point.
Yeah, you know, after the first couple points for Aftermath, I kind of thought we were going to see a little bit different look for them, but it seems like they're kind of falling back into their old ways here, Maddie.
Yeah, a little bit. They did have that really good first point, but it's been nothing but Revo since then. And yeah, they're kind of going back to that tentative mindset a little bit. You have your, it's like Rich, you have your game plan, right? Okay, this guy, you're gonna do this, your guy, you're gonna do that, you're attacking, whatever. And then, but as soon as you lose that first attacker, you can't just immediately go to defense if you want to prevail on Sunday here in the Pro Division.
Newsflash, when you lose the first attacker in front of you, you're the first attacker now.
Yeah, and Thomas was trying. You know, he lost the guy in front of him, but still, it's
Thomas
just,
was trying, but he had 4 of the 4 guns on him. He had 2 guys on his team, Joe Barrett and over here with nobody shooting at him.
But they're attempting more. I mean, Brusselback got shot out of the snake, so that's a step in the right direction.
Mikey gets
at
caught
least
on
he
the
wasn't in the back corner bunker.
4-on-5 advantage on the breakout here for X Factor. Rainey fills up to the wing on the Dorito side. Tyler Harmon, Dorito 3. Rainey's going to go up and try to catch Tyler when he transitions from Dorito 3 to Dorito 4. It's going to hurt not having Mikey out on this side. Blake Yarbo releasing through the middle. Jesse Stevens attacking on the Dorito side, Matt.
Yeah, so good position for Rainey in the center of the field, and good position for Jesse Stevens in D3. Tied up right now. Better positions for San Antonio X Factor overall.
Yep. Ryan Greenspan gets out on the trio side. Dynasty's only problem right now is that they only have 1 gun on the snake side, but it's okay because X Factor's only got 1 Billy Bernaccia over here, and he's not looking, it doesn't seem like he's looking to go.
Yeah, it's just tough. There's no one here on the snake side for Dynasty.
Billy makes 1 bounce, gets in the snake insert.
See, Marcelo is probably thinking about trying to get over, but they are definitely watching this zone here. Billy Bernaccia is just hoping that Marcelo bumps across. You can see on your screen the battle between Blake Yarber and Rainey Stanzik as they are both just zoned up on that D side. Blake trying to hope that Jesse makes a mistake. Rainey, same thing with Ryan Greenspan and Tyler.
Yeah, and because Ryan basically found a spot to put Rainey in, Rainey is repositioned, doesn't play that wing now and playing that center 50, constantly changing his game plan to make sure he's 1 step ahead of whoever shot him in the last game.
Yeah, so Ryan's in D2, Tyler's in D3, and Marcelo finally bides his time and at the intelligent moment makes his move across. Now, Jesse Stevens, or sorry, Billy Bernaccia sees that and he goes right into the snake. So, little chess match over here on the snake side, move for move. Body going to be coming off though as Rainey goes and gets and bunkers out Blake Yarber. But here comes the attack as Ryan Greenspan launches. He gets into D4. Dynasty playing the aggressor on the D side. Ryan's almost at the 50-yard line. He's going to get that crossfield kill here on Archie. So Jesse
3 on 3,
Stevens.
Matt.
Jesse Stevens still alive. I think it's
Three on
two.
four?
I think it's just 2 bodies left alive for X Factor.
Snake and Jesse. Billy and Jesse.
No, Billy's dead.
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry. I was blocked out. So
I am
yes,
too.
you're
I am
right.
too, sorry.
3 bodies left alive right now for X Factor. Billy on your screen, and then they have 2 on the D side. Yeah, but Ryan Greenspan's passive 50 and hunting, trying to find out where Jesse is, and gets a shot in on TJ Danner. So now it's 2 bodies left alive here for X Factor, and Ryan's going to go right past Jesse, finds him, and takes him out. So just a beautiful point by Ryan Greenspan. So playing with that bad back, got to give it to Ryan. Billy Bernacci is going to get shot by Marcelo Margot, and that is going to do it. So great job by Marcelo. That was a tough position that Marcelo's
Bend,
playing
don't break.
awesome this weekend.
Marcelo played it perfect.
Yeah, he was in a tough spot.
And what he did there, Matty, is he tied up Billy Bernacci and Archie, right? Both of those guys playing defensive against him, and he wasn't playing offensively, so really well played there by Marcelo.
I like
Brilliant.
that. So look at this, though. Blake sets the trap. He sets the trap for Rainey, but unfortunately, they weren't able to shoot Rainey when he came through that gap. But I like the creativity out of Blake. He did end up, the bodies got traded, but here comes Ryan Greenspan creeping through, finally found Jesse, and he got that kill on him. And then Billy was still alive on the snake side, but Marcelo finished him off, even though he didn't really need to do it, as Ryan was going to hit that buzzer.
See what Aftermath does here.
10 seconds.
They rely on Thomas Kim to go that 15 kill everybody, or if they try to get up the center. I like their first breakout with 2 guys up the middle, 2 guys in the snake. This looks like Brustleback gonna go outside. Really predictable. Brustleback on the corner, Rare going to the can. Big bite on the middle though.
They do shoot a body from Revo as they shoot Amara up going up the center of the field.
That's gonna help. Joe Barrett releases from the can, goes to the center tower. I like that. Uses his gun on the break. Thomas Kim now attacking in Dorito 4. Now the 5th Dorito, Matty. First signs of offense here for Aftermath in a few points. Gets another kill over there. Revo down 2 bodies.
Yeah, Frank walking off Cyclops.
They have to enjoy this style of paintball too, better than just sitting in the back and shooting their guns and hoping that the team runs with their guns, man.
Well, this is, really good for them. Zone control, they shoot a body on the break and then make the most of it, take ground, and just a real solid point for Aftermath to get a little bit closer. 5:28 to go, gonna be a 1-point match. As soon as Thomas goes in and hits that buzzer.
I liked his line too. He went up the gut and out. I haven't seen a lot of guys doing that, but it's a good run. A lot of guys were doing it in practice, but when we got to the event, everyone's going outside.
Yeah. So let's check in with Lauren Kelly.
Thanks. Yeah, the intensity level in Dynasty and X Factor's pits are equal, but they're very different energies in each pit. Dynasty is a lot more communicative. There's a lot of voices, a lot of talking, breaking down each play and everything they studied about X Factor last night. X Factor is more of a silent intensity. Each of the individual players thinking to themselves about what they did on the field, where their lanes were, what they could have done better. So the energies are equally intense, but they just have very different strategies as teams before going onto the field for each point.
Well, everyone gets up in their own way and gets focused in their own way, Rich, as we would always know. And some
I used
guys,
to have to slap Matt in the face.
That's actually true. But I didn't need you to do that to me. I feel like that was something you kind of were into, so I let you do that. And then
What
so
are
you
you
would get
talking
up.
about?
No, you were like, yeah, I need you smack me, and then you'd run, and then I'd smack Catfish, and then I'd smack you back. Now, that was the thing. I don't know why we did that, but...
it was because of you, dummy.
No, it was because of Shane.
No, you're like, I need a hot one. I'm like, ugh,
Okay.
all right, man.
Yeah, I guess that is true.
Jesus.
But everyone gets up in their own way. Some people
Yeah,
are
yeah.
silent
Hey,
killers, and some
I don't
people
care.
jump up and scream.
As long as it works. We're seeing the same match here again. Rainey going up the middle to try to block out Tyler. Blake going up the middle to try to block out Jesse Stevens. These 2 teams know how to win this field. You have to push that 50 Dorito. You have to keep someone in center field and lock that guy down. You have to slow play this snake. These 2 teams are playing this field, to me, exactly the way this field should be played. Now it just comes down to the best players in the world either being able to execute and win the one-on-one battles that they're engaged in or not.
Dynasty with this 1-point lead. See if they can hold on. 4
A lot of
minutes.
time.
Yeah, a lot of time left here. This is a big point for Dynasty, or for both, but a big point right now for X Factor. They don't want to get knocked out in the wild card round.
It is a big point, but man, Matty, every point out here is going to come down to the same thing, Matt. Who wins the Dorito battle? Who wins? Other than if you lose 2 guys in the break.
Yeah,
Who's gonna,
sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, if you win the breakout, if you lose the breakout, that's one thing. But if you don't win or lose the breakout, it's going to come down to this battle. Who's going to win the battle in the middle? Well, Rainey just beat Blake in the middle, and Jesse Stevens just beat Tyler. 1-on-1, heads up. Ryan just got shot. X Factor's going to win this point.
Yeah, and like we talked about at the outset of the show, the center, and we talked about this yesterday, the center is becoming hyper important. It's incredibly important to have a threat up there that is playing creative and willing to push forward. So, and, you know, Blake was definitely that guy for Dynasty yesterday to help get him here. But today, in this specific matchup, the past couple points, it has been Rainey pushing the issue up there.
Proactive, right?
Proactive. Now, he traded out on the first one, but this time he goes through and gets multiple bodies. They also lose Tyler on the Chaos. And
well, because Jesse Stevens makes the move on his move,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. Play off that, right?
Exactly.
So
Jesse
that was just
perfect.
That was a well-executed.
We're seeing very high-level paintball
yeah,
here.
well-executed aggression from Jesse Stevens and Rainey Stanton.
And that's what we're going to have to see, Matt. Whoever can figure out that little puzzle between the center 50 and that Dorito 50 is going to win this, or have the best chance at winning this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's blatantly apparent. And occasionally, we haven't seen it yet, but today, but still a point from the snake side.
Yeah, occasionally.
Have we?
Nope.
I don't think we've seen a point stolen from the snake side, though. I say stolen
Not today.
because of how important that center and D side is. You're just probably not going to see a guy get in here, go all the way down and shoot everyone and win it single-handedly from the snake.
Unless no one knows he's there.
But it happened during the prelims a few times, but emphasis on few.
Ooh, Frank gets cock on center field, takes one right in the grill. 4-on-5 advantage here for Aftermath. Oh no, Aftermath loses the first attack to Dorito side. 4-on-4, Joe Barrett releases to the center of the field. I like Joe getting up there. Needs to learn how to load with his gun up though. Jesus, Joe. Another Aftermath player filling to the center. Aftermath really putting a lot of emphasis up the center of the field now. Joe Barrett looking to rapidly go forward, it looks like. And again here with Aftermath, you know, they had that last point was a good fast point for them, but they've lost their attacker over there. They can't afford to go out and play defense, Matty. There's a lot of time, 4.5 left, but there's not a lot of time if you're not playing offensively. If you're just playing D-ball, as I say that, Joe Barrett goes right to their side of the field, looks for that shot across, and that's what Aftermath needs from Joe Barrett. He needs from that center position.
Well, running referee checking in, checking out one of the players here for Revo to put sense in the back spot. He looks like he's clean, but pushing the issue here. Aftermath trying to tie this one up.
Joe Barrett,
4 minutes and 10 seconds left to go.
Joe Barrett thinks he got that kill. Oh, we just talked about this. Brustleback sneaks into the snake, Matty. Nobody knows he's there.
And they lose Derula. Revo now playing on their heels, and they're going to get, this is going to be a nice point here for Aftermath.
3-point here for Aftermath.
So Aftermath did lose one in the center, but
Brustleback's down there, snake though.
Yeah, and the damage is done. So nice job by Hallberg on the D side. Nice job by Brustleback over here to take some ground and be a thorn. But ultimately, it did just come down mostly to gunfights.
Yeah, and
no
I think
giant moves.
Yeah, even 4-on-4, but Joe Barrett took the initiative, went through the middle.
Yeah. But just look how good Aftermath.
With just a tiny bit of offense.
Yeah, just a tiny bit of offense. So it looks like Lauren might have something for us about Aftermath.
Yeah, that's exactly what Aftermath wanted from those last 2 points. When they were down 2 points against Revo, they said they couldn't sit on their heels. They needed to play on their toes and take those aggressive bunkers on the field. They know they need to play smart and together, not make aggressive moves down the field that could get a kill for Revo, but they do want to be the aggressor. Now that it's tied, we'll see if they switch up the play a bit.
Well, tied up in all of both of these wild card matchups right now.
Both of these matches are amazing.
Yeah, so 3:14 to go. Left in this one here. Is it going to be Dynasty? Is it going to be San Antonio X Factor here in this World Cup rematch? But now we have it in all the way down on the wild card round.
Race to the corner. Who gets out there? Oh, Billy Bernacci takes the snake corner. And he gets shot.
Dynasty doesn't risk it. It looks like Marcelo was at. It's either Marcelo or Urena that got that shot in on Bernaccia. That is a huge kill again. I mean, one of the reasons that Dynasty was able to do so well, even with Rainey playing phenomenal against them, was they shot Billy Bernaccia out a ton off the break in that match.
Jesse Stevens taking the early walk for X Factor. 5-on-3 advantage here for Dynasty.
Wow.
Oh, fast concession.
Well, Ryan Brand, quickest in the business on that. We haven't talked about it yet this weekend because he hasn't had to do it because they've been playing so well for the most part. But
and just so you know, 3 or 4 seasons ago when we were doing this, I was on the other side. I think I was on the Shaner side of that, but I'm coming Ryan Brand. I just thought to myself when I saw Jesse step up, I was like, concede, concede, concede.
Well, that was I mean, absolutely. We just talked about how little time was left on the clock, and he lets that play out for a little bit. That just is going to be more chances for Dynasty to win. And And I've discussed this with Ryan. I've had him talk about it before on our show, and he said, look, man, the way I look at it is that I think 5-on-5, I'm going to beat your team. And I believe in my guys, but as soon as I feel, especially if we're getting slightly low on time, I feel that there's a higher percentage chance that we're going to go out and tie it up, even down that point. And yeah, that's risky when it's back to 5-on-5 than having my guys try to win a 2-on-4
or 3-on-5.
Yeah, or 3-on-5 with
in bad position.
In bad position with 3 minutes left.
Russell
That's
back running
a way
and shooting.
lower percentage play, and I'm like, yeah, I can't argue with that.
100%. Russell back running and shooting, get to the corner, get shot, Maddie.
Yeah, they take some ground though on a delay on that D side here, so Aftermath definitely has some threats on that side and also taking the center.
3:22 left, tie game here. One body advantage for Aftermath. For Revo, and they also have the snake corner. 2 players in the attack position over there on the Dorito side as well for Baltimore Revo. Aftermath 2 in the back, 1 in the Dorito 3, 1 in the Dorito side wing. He's looking snake side. Baltimore Revo's got 1 in the Dorito wing, looking Dorito side, 1 in the Dorito 3, 1 in the snake can, and 1 in the snake corner. Looks like
Rule is going to be coming off, so good zone control here for Aftermath, and that is the benefit of having those bodies up so close.
Yep.
It forces the hand of your opponents. He has to try to make a big move, and ended up getting clipped out. So looking really good for Aftermath right now. 2:34 to go, and
Joe Barrett digs out to the corner.
You know, and Aftermath comes out, plays that first point great, and then drops a bunch to Revo, but then changes their game plan up again in their mentality, and they're starting to play push forward, and it's working out for them.
Yep.
Tense moments here for Revo. Henry Sense there on your screen in the back spot, and I believe that is Frank. Frank's going to move up. Frank's going to get into the insert bunker here on the snake side. They also have a spot in the back corner bunker. I believe that is Zaleski, so still 3 bodies left alive, and then Henry Sense is going to D2, but it looks like their coach is going to just leave it up to this moment right here as they have bodies making moves forward with 2 minutes to go. And, well, it's tied 3-3, so no one's going to concede a point. But I mean, Aftermath's been looking good on the D side this entire point. So this should be interesting next minute and 43 seconds here, Rich.
Yeah, for sure. Is there a 4th Aftermath player? I see the guy in the Dorito 3 mat. I see the Dorito wing, and I see the Dorito corner. Is there a 4th Aftermath guy I'm missing, or is it 3-on-3?
Did you count back corner bunker on the snake side?
I did.
Okay.
Joe Barrett. Attacker now, Dorito 4 over there.
They're past the 50-yard line now on the D side, and Aftermath starting to push the issue. Let's see if he can get a kill here.
Oh, he got caught.
He gets caught, though.
3-on-3 now.
And it's Thomas Kim. I mean,
but he's got a guy right behind him to fill that position. The guy behind him, the second Thomas got shot, the guy behind him should have immediately taken that position. You've got a minute left. You want to win this game. You can't sit back. Oh, and he takes the walk. Wow. Is that Hallberg?
Yeah. So Hallberg and Kim. Kim dies trying to push past the 50. Looks like Henry Sense gets clipped, though.
2-on-2.
So, yeah, 2-on-2 situation. 53 seconds left.
Overtime.
That kill on Henry Sense might have saved this point for Aftermath.
I think it did for sure. Unless this guy, the big guy, can go through on Aftermath.
No, he got destroyed.
Oh, Joe Barrett's got to be careful. It's a 2-on-1 if he gets shot here. Oh, it's a 3-on-1. Baltimore's going to have time to win this point, Matt. Oh, man, Aftermath should have played that a little tighter.
Yeah, it was 3-on-1. Oh, sorry, it wasn't Henry Sense walking off. That was a look at. This is the learning curve for Aftermath.
Yeah,
so we want aggression, but that doesn't mean run into guns. So I love the fact that those guys were trying to roll dice and go win this point and win the game. So I'm not going to be screaming at them, but at the same time, those were just multiple mistakes across the field in an offensive situation, and that was that bend don't break moment for Revo because of the position, and they just made their shots.
Yeah. Yep, poor execution there for Aftermath. To me, when Thomas Kim is going through and is on their side of the hot side of the field, I don't want Hallberg in the Dorito behind him. I want him in the 50 behind him. So if we lose him, he's right there to drop the next dude and go forward. X Factor Dynasty with a 1-point advantage. 3 minutes is plenty of time, though, for a couple points. Billy Bonacci is going to come this way. He's not going corner, though. He's going to go snake insert. He's got Archie behind him, Randy behind him. Archie fills out. Blake Yarbrough filling up the center of the field. Tyler Harmon gets shotgun to Dorito 1. 1 body advantage here for X Factor, although Billy's getting checked.
Yeah, huge kill for San Antonio X Factor as they're down 1. And this is why Ryan blows the horn. He wants to get back to that 5-on-5. Maybe they get a good break, and then they can go from there. And now they're playing 5-on-4, which is what we're seeing. And Archie's going to launch up to the center, going to try to get into position. Doesn't have to recklessly attack quite yet. Got some time to work with.
Yep.
And he's probing. He's definitely working in there, multiple angles. Archie's all over the place looking for it. And he's going to do a little tactical retreat and see if they can pick him up. Blake Yarborough looks like he wants to attack that center.
Yeah, I think that timing was perfect there for Archie, because 1 second later, Blake would have shot him in the head on that retreat. Blake had just come across the gap. Blake really trying to put pressure across on Jesse Stevens, trying to tell Jesse, hey, you cannot go forward, Jesse. Don't even try. Because if Jesse gets to that next Dorito or the 50 Dorito over there, he's going to put a lot of pressure on the Dynasty players. A little under 2 minutes left, Matty. 1 point game still. Billy Minach is going to look to get in that snake. He's up on his feet, trying to wrap and put in. Looks like Marcelo there. Or Mike Urine in the can.
Yeah, Dynasty, everyone is out of their spots right now, rolling their guns, but playing tight at the same time, and that's just ideal. Need to throw a lot of pressure down towards X Factor's side and keep them just tucked into their spots and thinking twice about moving forward. But little TJ move from TJ Danner out wide. Archie's still alive after that tactical retreat, but we are coming up to the moment where X Factor has to start making attempts to move forward and push into these guns.
There goes Billy Bernacci, gets right in the snake. They do know that he's in there. Here comes Archie. Archie's going through, looking to get Blake. He gets him.
He gets Blake, and he stays alive.
No, he gets caught.
Oh, he did get caught. So, but Billy's still alive here in the snake. It
3 on
down
4.
to a minute.
3 on 4.
X Factor needs to continue to push forward on that D side. And there they go with Jesse. Jesse to the 50-yard line, with Billy also at the 50-yard line. So Dynasty trying to hang on here. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. They're not in position to hide really well from where these guys are in the 50.
They're the trash cans for sure.
Yeah, this is when we start calling them trash cans when they get. Sure enough, you just can't hide in those spots when the opponents have the 50-yard line.
Stupid. They should have been out of there way earlier. So it's going to be a tie game, and I think we're going to go overtime. I mean, there's going to be 30 seconds, so if someone loses 2 or 3 on the break, so be it. I think both teams might just be willing to let it go down.
Yeah, I think that, then that makes sense.
Yeah, so no teams risk losing 2 on the break and losing that overtime point.
So at 8 seconds, they will play that 8 seconds out most likely.
I'm not sure the stats, but it really seems to me that when Tyler Harmon gets shot early on the points, Dynasty has a hard time winning those points.
Well, let me think about it. First of all, he's nasty. He's one of the best out there, and that's the strongest side on the field. So not only are you losing a body, you're losing Tyler Harmon, and you're losing him from the most important side.
Right, but
so, yeah, they're going to struggle if they lose Tyler.
It seems like on that team, maybe there's a couple other guys that could get over there and fill in behind Tyler and go for it.
Ryan has, even with his injured back, has had some, we were watching some replays as Archie was getting down in there, but didn't end up getting clipped. But the key to this was that eventually, even with guys in Dynasty trying to zone it up, Billy gets into the 50, Jesse gets into the 50 with about a minute left. And as soon as that happens, you just cannot hide in those back center bunkers.
No, that game, once they get outside and you're in those cans and they penetrate the tapes, you're done. Revo digging out to the snake corner, gets out there alive. Aftermath, flying V, 1 to the 50, 1 to their side, another to the 50, another one peeled off.
Aftermath's trying to do it here, 24 seconds left, trying to tie it up. They're going to be getting a penalty though, so that might be the coffin nail here.
They're trying to find a player to pull. There's one guy left in the snake, I don't know if they know. And they're pulling him out now. Too bad, Aftermath. Yeah, it's tough, man, obviously, when you're doing the flying V and you're trying to make a point like that. But good run for Aftermath this weekend. Big improvement for that team. Looking better than they've looked before.
A big step in the right direction for the Aftermath camp. And yeah, Revo was just better than them here today, but signs of life from Aftermath. Lots of fight in them, and it was cool to see them struggle with offense yesterday and come out and have a lot of offense, enough to make it as close as it was. Not enough to win, but still, those are guys that are all going to be very frustrated with the fact that they got knocked out here in the wild card round. But still, considering that Mike just put this team together, not a bad look overall.
No, certainly a step forward for their program, man. And they know it's working for them, and they know it's not working for them. So they can either go back and practice more of what they're already good at, or they can say, hey, listen, maybe we need to work on the stuff that we're not good at. So when the event comes around and we get in a position where we need to play aggressively, we've been practicing at that, we can execute that well.
Yeah.
I had that talk with Joe Barrett like 2 years ago, and then a year ago, and then 6 months ago, and then I texted him yesterday too, but he just refuses to listen.
Again, it's because you're so gruff. Maybe if you put a smile on your face every now and then. I'm just throwing it out there. All right, so jump. So yeah, there's that
8-second point.
Yeah, burning off that 8-second point.
The first time I told him I was happy. Now when I tell him I'm just grumpy now.
So it does look like Lauren has an update for us.
She better.
Thanks. Tyler Harmon is in the Dynasty pit, being the hype man as usual. This weekend, he's been telling everyone he wants to see the hunger in their eyes. He says it matters. It makes a difference on the field, off the field. He makes everyone give him a good snarl.
Yeah, Tyler Harmon is the emotional heart of that team. He is always, we talked about how different guys need different things in order to get in the headspace they need to be the most ferocious person out there and player on the field.
Yep.
And Tyler is always jumping up, super intense, very, very loud. He has a huge booming voice, and it's just great to see. Yeah, so.
I've never seen that guy not happy, man. I've never seen that guy have a bad day. So whatever his parents did, they did a great job raising that kid because he's living an amazing life, and it's just a pleasure being around him, man.
Absolutely.
And I don't know if I mentioned this, but he's from Modesto.
No, you have not mentioned that yet here.
Modesto strong. Modesto strong.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard Modesto strong yet. So I'm glad you were able to get that in.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah. So who do you got in this one though? Dynasty X Factor here heading into overtime.
I'm gonna go for the boys in blue.
Okay. Yeah. If Tyler can stay alive on the D side, if Tyler can stay alive on that D side, then yes, they have a much better chance.
Just so you know, both teams are wearing blue. I just want to cover my bets.
So you're saying the boys in blue are your dark horse?
My new dark horse is one of the boys in blue.
X Factor or Dynasty?
Is whichever the boys in blues wins out of this match.
Hell of a dark horse pick there, Rich.
I don't think
lim.
you understand the intricacies of the dark horse. It's a
apparently I don't.
Multiple layers. There's a lot of things going on.
Mm-hmm. It's very complex.
Yeah.
It's like the quantum physics of paintball. Rich
It
Telford's
is the
dark
quantum
horses.
physics. And like they say, if you think you understand quantum physics, you don't understand quantum physics.
They do say that about quantum physics. So here we go, about to jump into this overtime period, 5 minutes on the clock. Is it going to be Dynasty or is it going to be San Antonio X Factor here to rematch from our World Cup final battle?
Five alive.
Dynasty prevailed. So.
5 alive, both teams exactly mirrored up. Both coaches saw the exact same thing. Everyone's in the exact same spot. Billy and Mikey are fighting heads up over here. Blake and Alex are in the back center. Rainey releases first for X Factor, gets up to the center tower.
And look at this game plan. This is going to be the game plan you're going to continue to see as we move forward on Sunday as things get tight.
I believe
this is the safest one.
I believe they call it the pocket.
Yeah, no risks out wide, but who's going to be able to make it up the field first? So it looks like first to go up the center is going to be Blake Yarber. Rainey's still alive and in position to try to mirror that move, but he is so far right now at the tower and just shooting towards that D side, trying to keep Tyler on his post. Wow.
Eggs gets caught. Wow.
No, that is Marcelo.
Oh, Marcelo. Wow.
So we just haven't seen Marcelo come off and make many mistakes. So he dies early here in this overtime period, so it's going to be, but he's had a great tournament, so it's up to the rest of these boys to pick him up.
Yep.
Because he was picking them up.
Exactly. That's team paintball, man. Billy Bernacchi is just in that can, just playing defensively over here, not looking to get in the snake unless no one's trying to stop him. As soon as no one's trying to stop him from getting in that snake, he's going to go to the snake insert.
Well, the fact that Marcelo's gun's off the field is absolutely going to help X Factor be able to move up. And Rainey is going to be able to move up into the center.
Yeah, let's see if Blake can go through and get Rainey like Rainey went through and got Blake last time, or if Blake's going to sit up there and wait for Rainey to come get him again. But I think Blake knows he's up there. He's looking for him. Rainey's probing as well. Great shot at the center there. There goes Rainey.
Rainey's looking for it right now.
And Greenspan's set up inside in that D1 to try to catch Rainey coming around. He sees him, he calls him.
And Rainey puts in Greenspan and makes the move across. It looks like he's going to be able to clip the pack of Blake.
Wow, great move. We called it.
We keep talking about this. This is who's playing proactive. And I mean, Rainey eventually did that, so they were able to get a shot in on him. He trades his body, but what happens off of that? Well, Archie Montemayor gets into a better field position from that chaos. So yeah, it was a 1-to-1 trade.
Tyler Harmon.
But Tyler Harmon is going to try to stop the bleeding over there on the D side. And Billy Bernacchi gets into this thing for San Antonio X Factor, and he's untouched. He's feeling no pressure, so Billy's going to go
now.
Pretty close. Yeah, he's going to go into Snake 3. Tense moments here in this overtime period. 2 minutes and 37 seconds left to go. Somebody on Dynasty needs to make a shot here if they want to stay in this point and stay in this tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. Oh, Billy's got to stay alive here. Mikey checks off, looks inside, gives Billy the advantage over here. He's dominating on the outside now. It's going to be hard for Mikey to come out and get a gun back up on Billy.
Billy does not have a shot on Ryan Greenspan in D2 from this position when he wraps around because it's blocked out from the tower. He has to actually back up a little bit or go forward. So he's going to choose to go forward. Does he catch Ryan? No, he actually gets clipped. That is a huge kill for San Diego Dynasty. Did Urena stay alive? But Archie plays off of that again. Archie's doing a really good job of playing off of his teammates' moves, and he's trying to clip out Greenspan. They do shoot Urena.
Oh,
it's coming
he
down
gets
just
Greenspan.
to Ryan Greenspan and Tyler Harmon. And unfortunately for San Diego Dynasty, their tournament is going to be ending here because of some awesome play from Rainey Stanzik, Billy Bernaccia, Archie Montemayor there hitting that buzzer. Great job. Also alive over there on the D side was Jesse Stevens. So it came down to Greenspan and Tyler Harmon, Rich, and because Marcelo had that early death, and then Urena got stuck in that can. Blake ended up getting shot with the big move from Rainey up in the center, but most importantly, Archie playing off of those moves. So he plays off the move from Rainey to take some ground, and then he plays off the move from Billy to close out the point.
Yeah, really good play there from Rainey. Went up and had 2 or 3 key points there in the center of the field, either catching Tyler early or going through and getting Blake. And to me, that's probably what helped X Factor win that match right there. Just in a one-on-one battle there, Rainey was more proactive in the middle there than Blake was.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. And we've been talking about that. The team that wins this tournament is going to win games here on Sunday is the team that's going to have the guy playing on their toes, playing creatively, being proactive, and pushing the issue. And sure enough, that was definitely the case here. So a little redemption for San Antonio X Factor as they knock out San Diego Dynasty here in the wild card round. They will move on and play Impact next in the quarterfinals. Revo takes down Aftermath. They move on to play Tampa Bay Damage. But before we get into those games, it's going to be Infamous taking on Diesel and Thunder going 4-0, and they will be taking on the Russians, who are also 4-0. So we'll see you here. More action coming at you from the 2020 NXL Sunshine State Major. I'm Matty Marshall here on GoSports.com. Welcome back, 2021 NXL Sunshine State Major. We're here in the quarterfinals. A battle of 2 Titans right now. Edmonton Impact going to be taking on X Factor. Baltimore Revo going to be taking on Tampa Bay Damage. I'm Matty Marshall. I got Marcelo Margot up here from San Diego Dynasty, one of the best in the business. I think we're going to be getting Alex Brazy back up here too as well. But right now, Marcelo, let's just dive right into it. Impact, X Factor, what do you think, man?
Yeah, this is going to be a massive game. I'm really excited to watch this one. Both teams have been playing really well. Like I did say in the last match, I mean, Impact has a slight advantage out here, especially with the weather, with how many players they have that can play at such a high level. Their roster is so deep. But you know what? X Factor is too.
Yeah.
X Factor is too. So, you know, it really might come down to some off-the-break shots. You're seeing this field kind of tighten up from yesterday. And you know, I think it's going to be a close game, of course.
Yeah, I hope so. Selfishly, as a paintball fan, I want to see a battle. I'd love to see an overtime, maybe some one-on-ones, who knows. But and also Revo and Damage. Interesting story there. Revo, you know, scrapping through a gritty game against Aftermath, and they look good. It's just been, they're kind of grinding their gears a little bit on the attack, forced to, you know, give up some points sometimes. They're getting shut down, losing some bodies on the break. It's been a little bit of a tougher road for Revo, but I love this lineup. It's the best they've ever looked. They got all their core guys committing this year, and we talked about how they could potentially go deep. And if they can defeat Damage, who looks amazing. I mean, Damage beat the Russians yesterday to emerge as one of the big favorites out here. They were undefeated. If you beat the Russians, I mean, that definitely makes you a favorite for sure. And Tampa Bay Damage also has no holes in their lineup. That's a team that, you know, years ago won 3 events in a row and won the World Cup, and you know, but then they all the way down to 15th place at one point a couple seasons ago, but just completely reinvigorated the roster, brought Joey Boot back. They just picked up John Woodley. They brought Keith Brown back in the full couple of seasons ago. Brad McCurley's at 100%. This is going to be an interesting battle. Jacob Edwards has also been dominant on that D side, Marcelo. We'll see what he can do here in this game. First to strike is going to be Tampa Bay Damage, as they're going to be shooting O'Mara off the break here, Marcelo.
Yeah, and that's a big kill. It's a tough shot too. So they did their homework. They knew O'Mara was going to go to that spot, because you have to choose if you're going to shoot that or the wide runner on the snake side.
And then filtering in on a secondary, it looks like Brad McCurley going to be taking some ground and getting up to that 50-yard line. He also was very productive in that center of the field for Tampa Bay Damage in the prelims. Now, Revo did get a body out wide here, snake side of the field. That is a risk, but down to 4 and pushing a little bit up on the D side here. Marcelo getting into D3.
Yeah, so although Revo is down a body, they are not in bad field position right now. Again, anytime you can get out to this snake corner, you can almost neutralize both players on the other team on the snake side if they are not in the corner.
Yeah,
so,
Brad McCurley switching over right now, going back and forth. He was on the snake side, or posted up on the snake side, now posted up on the D side.
Yeah, and damage does make it out to that snake corner. So, ooh, but Jacob getting shot over on that Dorito side. So 4-on-4 now.
Yeah, huge kill to even it up here, and especially get the big killer, Jacob Edwards, off the field. Now we're some repositioning. Keith Brown's going to move into snake 1. Brad McCurley with a little tactical retreat. No one in there to set it. No one on Revo's side in position to set a trap 4 yet, though, Marcelo, as far as that tactical retreat for Brad. We've seen those traps be set all weekend long. You go up in there, hit the bunker a little bit, shoot your gun, yell, and then you immediately tactically retreat.
Yeah, even if you're not just trying to lure the other player in, there's just different shots, different angles that you can get, you know?
Yeah.
So I like being active in that center.
Absolutely. It's a very proactive center. You got to get creative in there. And right now, Keith Brown improves his position slightly. Has to be careful. Now, Keith Brown, it's so fun to watch him get in snapshot battles because he hasn't, it's like you, sometimes getting kills one ball at a time.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
insane snapshot capabilities. But he does have to be wary of when he pushes down this snake, that back corner bunker on this side can watch him as he goes, bump to bump. But right now, Revo is just posted up cross field, Marcel, so he doesn't have to worry about that currently, and he does have somebody behind him.
Yeah, if he wanted to, he can go down the snake, get into their side. But again, I think this has kind of been Damage's style. And I thought they were going to be more aggressive, to be honest, but seems like they're very content winning these long points.
I think it also hurt them that they lost their aggression on the D side early with Jacob.
Agree, and just as we say that, here goes Keith all the way down into their side of the field.
Well, Keith's been pretty good at stealing some points over here on the snake side, so he's going to get to the 50, and no one's really putting any pressure on him. So
he's going to get a kill right here in that tall cake as soon as he finds it. Oh, wow, Dorito 3 for Revo. Caught him. Is that Zaleski over there?
I can't see. Zaleski's typically been on the snake side here for Revo, but they have been known right now recently to start switching bodies up.
Yeah, you know what? Zaleski's the one that got shot off the break. Omara's out here in the corner.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Zaleski was the one going up to that wedge on the snake side.
I think this is actually Zaleski in the back corner bunker right now. He's 18, and Omara, I believe, is 16. Yeah, because there's Omar right there.
Oh, you are right, Maddie. Wow, look at that.
I may be old, but my eyes are still real good. So right now, though, Brad McCurley is in a real good position here as he's up and at the 50. He's looking for it right now, Marcel. Trying to get creative. He forced to check back in, though.
Yeah, now he's been discovered. And actually, if he could get that information to Zaleski over here, there's a wicked bounce shot from the snake corner off that tower right into where Brad McCurley is.
Yes,
He
there
can't
is.
live, yep.
We saw a couple guys make that kill. Malloy did it for the Russians. But yeah, that's a wicked snapshot. The question is, does Revo know about that snapshot or that bounce shot?
Yeah, maybe not. There's no excuse not to know about all the bounce shots out here.
Yeah, good point. Smith, Agent Smith, moving up here to help out Brad slightly. He's at the tower towards the snake side. He's still in that snake and just playing it real patiently. Damage is so good at this, though. They get into positions and rarely, make foolish decisions from that position. A little tactical retreat here for Brad. He's playing all sorts of different angles.
Oh, Jason Edwards getting shot out of that Dorito side cake.
That's a tough death. At least no one on the D side here. So McCurley is the farthest body over for Tampa Bay Damage, and he's at the center 50. So they're going to have to put it together here and find a way to crack this line. That actually gives a better field position right now for Revo. They have 4 bodies alive. They have a 1-body advantage, and they're out wide on that D side. So maybe Derula getting some bad information, or because he immediately got shot and then turned around to Zaleski like, hey, you told me the wrong thing.
Yeah, it's tough. But Revo off to the races over there in that 50 Dorito. Ooh,
Oh, but
and
Brad
getting shot.
Zaleski takes out Brad, and then here goes Agent Smith. He tries to reposition, and that is it. So
it's just going to be Keith here in
yeah,
their snake.
so just Keith in the snake. But at this point in time, I mean, we have seen a 1-on-3 pulled off. So, but that D side's completely blown open, and I don't think that Keith knows what the situation is because, yeah, he doesn't. He's still posted up down the sideline. He's going to get run down by Henry Sense. But that buzzer, that was Chris Shear on the D side. Chris Shear has been playing really well for Revo. New pickup for them this year, and he really earned his spot out there, and he's been lights out. So Keith Brown is having a little bit of argument. Yeah, welcome back, Alex Frazee.
I think they bounced.
Yeah, so Keith Brown, I don't know if he was John at Henry Sense. I couldn't really see because I was watching the buzzer get hit by Shear if Henry Sense pumped him up a little bit, but.
He definitely did. He gave it to Keith. I mean, there was one shot on Sense's collarbone and about 12 shots on Keith.
Oh, here we got a replay. Thank you, Joe. So here comes the move. Henry Sense cuts in the sorry, that was Derula. So you see Derula get shot and then immediately turn back around to his teammate like, oh, hey, that wasn't where he was. So then here comes, yeah, this is going to be the execution Keith jumps over the top. I didn't see any balls.
Sense isn't hit yet.
Yeah, Sense isn't hit yet, and then they're going to do a little standoff real quick.
Yeah, it's not that much.
It's common
yeah,
sense.
that wasn't that bad.
There we go. Oh, Mouse all the way to the snake. Does he make it in? He does.
Edmonton Impact, San Antonio X Factor, who's going to move on into the semis. Looks like Billy Bernacci getting a check. He's clean, but yeah, Mouse all the way to the snake off the break using that blazing speed and now crawling up, hitting the deck. There's no one down that sideline, and so he doesn't have to worry about that position as long as he stays low. Attack with Laval up in the center, so good offensive look for Edmonton Impact here in point number 1. As we throw 15 minutes on this clock in this quarterfinal battle. Looking over the shoulders here on your screen at San Antonio X Factor, just really trying to put a lot of pressure on these front players, and both Laval and Goma playing real tight right now.
Yeah, and with Mouse in the snake like this, he draws those guns. A-Rod could get out to the corner and help Mouse get down even further. Since X Factor is not out on the tape.
Yeah, X Factor doesn't have that body out wide. Billy just tucked into that insert bunker on the snake side, kind of getting a glimpse over on that D side. Hasn't chosen a place to put his gun yet. Still trying to decide, does he want to shoot D side, center? And it looks like he chooses center. Archie right behind him. Pump and paint towards the snake side. Goldman very patient in here at snake 2. Gun down the sideline. Justin Cornell getting into a good spot into D3 for Edmonton Impact. And here comes Alex Rodriguez right by Mouse. So good cross-field spread and some good aggressive moves off the break and secondary up the field here for Edmonton Impact. Look for Cornell to eventually try to get up to that 50 brick. One of the more aggressive guys in the league. Heard really good things about Justin Cornell in practice. He was slaughtering people. So a little reaction here from X Factor. They send TJ Danner into D1 and he makes it clean, and he immediately looks towards this snake side. Now wrapping around, trying to shoot inside. Billy Bernacci decides to get his gun on the snake. So 3 guns from X Factor here on the snake side right now. Good communication from Edmonton Impact. They're talking it up back and forth, trying to find how they're going to crack through this line here. X Factor still 5 bodies alive. They do have Jesse Stevens in good position with TJ Danner on that D side. D3 and D1 right now. Randy Stanzik is just sitting in the back center as tight as he gets so small though. I mean, he's a tall guy, but
he's like Gumby.
Yeah, he folds up like a folding chair in there.
Billy takes the walk.
Yeah, this is the big first kill here for Edmonton Impact, and then as that happens, Jesse Steven launches into D4. See if they pick him up. Laval's got a gun that way. There goes Randy. Couldn't get small enough in that back center. So just 3 bodies now here on the field for X Factor. It's definitely Impact's point if they so choose to close out properly. And there goes the run through Justin Cornell. We might be seeing a penalty assessed potentially on X Factor. I didn't see a flag yet. Looks like no penalty. The point's going to be conceded by Ryan Brand. And what a beautiful point there from Edmonton Impact.
I gotta say, Ryan is really good with conceding. He honestly, that helped them win that match against us. It was a tie game, and we shot somebody off the break. I think the second we shot a second person, they conceded. I think it was a 11-second point.
The quickest guy on the buzzer in the league. Let's check in with Lauren Kelly.
Thanks. Brad McCurley came off the field screaming after Revo was able to steal that point from them. Jacob Edwards took ownership and said, that was my fault for losing that point for the team. I made a mistake, and it won't happen again.
Words you will never hear out of Ryan Greenspan.
So, yeah, right now, Tampa Bay Damage did lose their attacker. I mean, I wouldn't put it all on Jacob if that was what he said, because, yeah, I mean, they still have bodies left alive. It wasn't really, he was their threat over there. Revo just had a great first point. Let's see if they can do it again. Doubling up the back center right now for Tampa Bay Damage. They're going to put Woodley out there, and he is always quick to attack, so he's going to move up to the temple. They're going to be losing Jason Edwards, though, early. So a one-body advantage right now for Revo as they move up on the D side of the field. All the way to D4. Probably Chris Shear. All I can see is his goggles. Pretty sure it is. But he's in a good spot now. Going to be losing Brad McCurley as Brad McCurley tries to get out. He gets pinched. They do fill that spot with Agent Smith. So Brian Smith did make it out wide, but here comes Revo. Shear pushing up into the 50-yard line on the D side, but he gets eaten up. Henry Sense at the wedge. Looking now towards that D side. There's no one. There's one body on the D side of the cake, and that is it. So kind of out of position right now. He's going to have to find a way to get up that field, present a threat. Senses has his gun towards that D side, looking at D4, where Jacob Edwards is.
So it's an interesting situation right now. Revo's up a body, but Damage has the field position here with the control out here on the snake side.
Yeah, and that's I mean, let's kind of elaborate a little on like why do you think that is so important? Just for people out there that maybe watching not exactly sure on the tactics.
It's kind of like a game of territories, right? So Damage has a guy farther out on the snake side here, so essentially he could control this snake side territory. Albeit, Revo isn't really trying to aggressively get out here. If the Damage guy is able to control that part of the territory, then Revo is not going to be able to win the game through that part of the field.
Yeah.
So there's basically three parts of the field. So there's the snake side, the Dorito side, and the center. So Damage, although they're down on a body, they have one of the oh man, that's gonna leave one guy left for Revo.
A bomb blows up on Revo's side of the field. They lose 3 bodies essentially at the same time, and then so down a body, Jacob Edwards able to get it done from that D side. So
dude, he said it would never happen again. He made a mistake and he's gonna fix it.
Well, he definitely did. And slaughtering people over there on that D side to get Damage back in this match after a pretty long point. 7:33 here still on the clock, and they're just being extra careful. Anytime you see deaths in bunches, sometimes it's harder to figure out that count. But Woodley's still alive in that one, and it was a pretty good point, a low body situation here for Tampa Bay Damage.
I just tell you, I can't understand with these tan jerseys. They had the cool purple ones and the cool black ones, and then they're like, okay, let's wear flesh tone on Sunday.
Those black ones, the Ravens jerseys, were sick.
Can you make us some mauve jerseys? Mauve is really in right now. Yeah. Or taupe. Taupe. Can we go with taupe?
Dude,
what
you
about
are the fashion
oatmeal?
icon now.
Oatmeal. Oatmeal's a good cover. It sounds It sounds like my
Oatmeal.
wife like giving me furniture options. Yeah. Yeah. Eggshell mauve for the bathroom, honey. Okay.
Well, I think you're going to have a conversation with Henry Sense about that.
Oh, I already did. They like those. They said people like those ones, so whatever.
And they're still playing.
Okay.
That's true. That's true.
They got to slang jerseys, man. You know, if that's what people want. Apparently that mauve is hot right now.
Look like they're loading up with the same crew they just went out with for Impact. Roland Goldman, Rodriguez. Basically everyone they took off a Dynasty.
So San Antonio X Factor down by 1. 12:16 here on the clock, and off the break, here goes Goldman using that blazing speed to get out wide. I didn't see anything even come close to him out there. And on the flip side, Billy Bernacci is going to make it out, but it looks like the referee's going to run in, give a check here to Jesse Stevens, Michael Kovar. So Michael Kovar is going to walk off. Advantage goes to Impact.
Good to see Kovar back out here.
Yeah, for sure. Right now, Laval going to go up to the tower, gun towards the D side. No one in the snake for either squad, but both have a body out here wide. D side push for Cornell from Impact, getting into D3. And Archie Montemayor also on the D side, but he's still in D1.
Yeah, it's tough to beat Impact when they go up bodies and they're up points. You know, they play that really cautious. Oh, as A-Rod takes the walk.
Yeah,
that was Billy from the corner doing that bounce shot.
That's
off the god.
not a good death too in that spot.
Bounce shots are a myth.
Well, those. What are you gonna say with the bounce shot, right?
It's a myth, Matty.
It's a very important part of the game, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, it really is.
That's all there is to it.
Yeah, it's just tough. You know, I mean, at A-Rod, we don't see A-Rod take early walks, but, you know, just sometimes when you see a guy that doesn't take early walks and you're like, oh, there he goes, and we'll say, oh, uncharacteristic early death. A lot of times those are, from depending on the layout, bounce shots.
Archie taking a walk.
Yeah.
Archie getting shot by Nick Laval from the center.
Oh, that's a big kill for Nick.
Yeah.
But Meter making moves on the snake side. J-Rab in the back center, shooting that lane. He's going to be able to control Billy and Meter pretty well here.
So Edmonton Impact emerging from the bracket of death and already has a win against X Factor. So these two teams played each other yesterday afternoon, and it was 4-2 in favor of X Factor. And right now it's going to probably be 2-0.
J-Rob just dropped one in on him over the beam of the snake there, right in his shoulder or his elbow.
Yeah, he went around too excited.
Towel being thrown by Ryan Brand, coach of San Antonio X Factor. So over 10 minutes to go, but down by 2.
I will say, not much style for these teams. None of them have HK on, so not looking too good. Man, those goggles that Impact wears, man, the things are like fish bowls.
I like the mouse just looked up here. You saying my name up there?
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put a fish bowl on our head. Now that
good right now.
J-Rab's looking good with that Hormesis headband on his head there.
Yeah, thank you for the one you sent to me, Alex.
You got it.
I appreciate that.
You know, it's more of an art project than a business. I'm just we're paying respect to the OGs of the sport, and also, you know, creating something that's fun for us and doing it in a fun and meaningful way.
So on the breakout now, Baltimore Revo tied up with Tampa Bay Damage. 7 minutes to go. Referee's going to check out front player here for Baltimore Revo, and he's going to be clean in D1.
And Edwards already up in D3, doing work across the field. Oh man, bounce shot. Just what happened to you, dude.
Sheesh. It's rough.
Revo losing their back center guy.
Yeah, you can see by how the paint is on Zupa's goggles.
Yeah, it's not like a hit that explodes
It's
off
like
of you.
globular
Yeah.
instead of
Dripping.
impactual.
The
Yeah.
ball that
Dripping.
hit me literally came straight down and landed on the top of my tank.
It's just
But
so
it's
hard
there.
to play because the occurrences and that variable are so unpredictable. You know, I mean, yeah, you can kind of look at where they're coming in a little bit, but every now and then the one that wings
The
in
one-
on you.
Yeah.
It's pretty lame if you ask me.
Yeah.
It's part of it, I get it, but like, come on, bounce shots.
You have Brian Smith going to work here for Tampa Bay Damage, getting into Revo's side of the field.
I like this move by
Spin.
Revo. Aggressive on the
There
Dorito
you go.
side. Revo
Yeah.
losing another guy, but their guy gets to the 50 in the Doritos.
Yeah, Keith Brown in a good spot here in the snake, but Revo does have that 50-yard line brick on the D side. You can see him kind of creeping around here, but Revo losing another body. It's Derula. He's going to take the walk. So Revo's having some survivability issues here last couple points.
It looks like a 5-on-2 advantage damage.
You're not going to beat damage if you're losing multiple bodies out of your spots. So they need to tighten it up slightly or just get luckier, one of the two. And that is going to do it. So a little lead going to go to Tampa Bay Damage, but slower points, probably around 520. By the time that point gets seeded, it's going to be 525.
Hey, shout out to Dalton Vanderbilt. I know you're not here, but if you're out there and you're listening, we love you.
We love you, dude. We need you back.
So let's talk a little bit about that. Kind of last minute changes for you guys. You know, I mean, just I think a month ago or 3 weeks ago, everything's looking like this, and and then all of a sudden it was just Dalton can't make it, Scotty's retiring, Rusty's going to retire, and then Ryan gets hurt. It was just a bunch of stuff you guys had to deal with all pretty quick. And you know, Alex, I know you're having a kid soon, so
Yeah, we thought about just folding the team up and calling it a day.
just go out on that big high, the win
yeah.
on the 20th anniversary.
Bye. Yeah. No, you know, we did kind of get shocked with a little bit of adversity there at the last minute, but we didn't panic. We got I mean, it was kind of maybe a blessing in disguise. We got to get Grayson Gladstone, who's a really good dude.
Yeah,
and
I really like Grayson.
He's an intelligent player. So if you're an intelligent player and a good dude, we'll pick you up and we will make you into a great player, and then Impact can pick you up.
Impact is going to work. Mouse goes to the snake on the break, goes all the way down.
He gets taken out, though,
shot,
but not before bodies have been coming off right now for San Antonio X Factor. So Impact does lose Goldman as he tried to take a bunch of ground and try to get past the 50. Cost him his body. Under 10 minutes to go. The 2-point lead for Impact. So how is X Factor going to answer? No one on the snake side right now, as they just put one body over here, but A-Rod's going to reposition in the center of the field. Alex Rodriguez up and rolling his gun here at the wedge.
Yeah, this match is interesting. It hasn't been a lot of center stuff. The center stuff has happened after one team has a huge advantage.
Yeah.
So, you know, when we played X Factor, there was a bunch of center moves happening, counter moves and aggression in the center, but right now it doesn't seem that way. Yeah, Laval went up there in the first match and looked a Dorito way, but I think that, you know, these teams are emphasizing the tapes, especially with Impact speed.
Which, hey man, if you can find something that's working, I understand where they're going with it. Impact definitely has the advantage of having speed. They've been going with Alex Goldman over here. Spica had some really good points in the prelim, so probably see him at some point. But also, because everyone's just going to be analyzing every micro move that you make and every game plan that you come out with, knowing that they can play up in the center, it's good for Edmonton Impact moving forward here to potentially win this tournament that they have such a diverse look from a game plan standpoint.
Totally, and it's such a weird situation on Impact because you have 10 all-star players that are getting paid big money and you can only play 5 at a time. So, you know, you've got guys over there that should definitely be playing. You know, they'd be a number one or two guy on most teams.
Yep.
But they're riding the pine. I mean, you've got Matt Jackson, who's, you know, one of the best guys in the league, and he's not even out there. So,
but like,
you know, I mean, what do you do? I mean, I don't know.
Well, like you guys were kind of talking about, it's starting to get hotter. If you're going to go deep, having that many good players, it just keeps everybody really fresh, because with how well they played in the prelims, guys like Matt Jackson, there wasn't one guy that played bad on Edmonton Impact in the prelims, and everyone was getting reps.
That's what I'm saying their problem is, and the guys on that team. I mean, you got egos. You've got guys that should be out here playing. You know, if I was a guy like Matt Jackson or Kyle, I'd be like, hey, I want to play paintball. Bye.
Well, we'll see. That's more of a longevity question, because as far as problems, they don't really have any problems right now. They're up by 3 here in the quarterfinals. They looked amazing in the prelims. So, yeah, that's definitely more of a conversation about, hey, how do you keep your team together long term?
I got to give Mouse some credit, because I've been listening to him in the pits, man. He's been a really good job being a leader anytime they've kind of gotten a little anxious or out of line in there. But we'll get back into this point. Damage making it out to the corner with Keith Brown.
A little bit closer game here.
Revo losing a body off the break here.
Yeah, body. It's Chris Shear dying from the D
if
side.
Damage wins this point, they're going to take control of this match. There's 5 minutes left.
Yeah, crucial moment here for Revo, Alex. I totally agree with you, because if this point does go a little bit longer like they have been, and Tampa Bay Damage does go up by 2, it just leaves very few moments left for Revo to get back in this match.
And Damage is looking really good. I mean, they have their guys. They're all healthy. They picked up Woodley. It's a nice pickup. They look like a strong contender here on Sunday.
Absolutely, yep.
And it's their home field, hometown. Got their families and friends out here.
So Tampa Bay Damage initially with a little bit of a slower roll here after taking the ground out with Keith and getting into D1. Didn't look like they wanted to move up, but Brian Smith gets into Snake 1.
Dude, Agent Smith is so smooth.
Yeah, he really is.
He's one of the smoothest.
He makes it look easy out there, and it's not easy. Smith's going to crawl up into D2, or Snake 2, and he's going to look down the sideline. So he has Keith looking down the sideline right now with him, so that's going to help him progress up the field.
They do let Revo get out to that corner. Let's see, did he make it?
Is that Dan? No, he's hit.
Yeah, that is Dan Zaleski. So Zaleski's going to take the walk.
Yeah, so Damage is going to run this point down. You got to hit the horn if you're Revo right now.
Yeah, they just lost another player on the Dorito side. This point is all but over.
Yeah, they're just burning clock off right now. Tampa Bay Damage and waiting for the concession, and there it goes. So now a 2-point lead with 3:45 to go.
Still very much so in reach.
Yeah, I mean.
And speaking of people that aren't here, Bart Yakmek, Zane, and Zach, we miss you guys. You're a big part of the league, and you know, obviously a big part of your team. But in general, you know, you're part of the fabric of our community. And shout out to you guys, and hopefully you'll be back soon. Enjoy the weather in Maui.
Yeah, they got to be watching the webcast and impressed with how the team is looking right now.
For sure.
But it was cool. You know, we're listening to not A-Rod, but Alex Goldman having a conversation with Lauren about how they're just kind of buying into what Dave's saying, and everything seems to be working for them, and you know, they really like the vibe on the squad. So, and I mean, they look like a big favorite out here. Especially if they can continue to beat up on X Factor. I mean, there's a lot of time left here. There's 9:30 left in this clock. So, but through 3, it's been all Impact. Getting Billy out wide here for X Factor.
Yeah, and you know, X Factor hasn't been able to pick up a G at all. That's a good move. I mean, that's what I feel like X Factor's leaving that open. JC right into the 50 over there, and taking control of that side of the field.
So yeah, JC to the 50-yard line and currently shooting down the sideline over there. As we see our eye in the sky, the cable cam coming over, and there's Justin Cornell, the only Canadian able to make it here. And he's in a good spot. Here comes Alex Rodriguez. He's going to move up into the center of the field. They're going to be moving out into the D1 as well.
Rainey taking one.
It's so strange that he has not been up in the center early in this match.
Yeah,
that's where he really thrives.
Yeah, considering how well he had been playing up there at this event, and they need him to do that, and there's somebody to do it. Yeah, it's looking like they might be going down by 4 here. Still some bodies out there to shoot, though.
Still a lot of time, too.
Yeah, still a lot of time. And just a great full field, I wouldn't say push quite yet, but push on the D side and push in the center. So now Impact going to be getting this snake roll, but they have 2 bodies over here to do it. Justin Cornell's getting checked out by the ref, though. See if he gets pulled out. Yeah, looks like he's clean. And they have Rabikoff right behind Cornell. So the two Justins in real good field position here on the best side of the field. D side, strong side, if you guys weren't able to watch the past couple days. Again, X Factor, dude, yeah, this is obviously not ideal. Being in, this is when we start calling these the trash cans, is when if Impact can get up into this 50, and yeah, so sure enough, Ryan Brandon is just going to concede it. I'm actually surprised he let it go that long with the way he is on the buzzer. But as soon as, yeah, he knows like, they're in terrible spots based on the situation. Impact has taken all the ground. They still have all their bodies. And they're going to continue to just eat clock off. So, yeah, that's an intelligent play. Unfortunately, it does put them down by 4. But at least it gives them a chance.
Yeah, it's not looking good for X Factor here. I mean, they're not even on the board yet.
So, looks like Lauren Kelly has an update for us. Lauren, what do you got?
Thanks. Yeah, Damage wants to keep things simple and easy, they said today. This is exactly going the way they had planned. Joey Blute said now that they're up 2 points with 3:45 left on the clock, they're not changing anything. They're going to get to their bunkers. They're going to get high up on bodies and force Revo to push the issue and come to them so they can get those kills.
That would be ideal for Tampa Bay Damage because that's what Revo needs to do. So, and they know that. So they're going to take some ground on the break. They go to D2. And they send O'Mara to the wedge in the center. And it looks like that's going to be followed up by Zupa. He's going to get to the other wedge. So here comes the attack for Baltimore Revo. Just 3:30 to work with. Need 2 to tie. Look like they want to get into the snake. Everyone's body language, except for Jarula, who's been just controlling and pumping paint down that D side. So it looks like they want to make a move in here into the snake. Is Les going to make his move? Not quite yet. But Curly, though, in a good spot at the wedge to shoot that D side. Amara's going to try to figure out where he is. But good crossfield spread for Tampa Bay Damage right now. D1, all 5 bodies alive. Got McCurley up in the center. Edwards back center.
And Revo needs this point here.
Yeah.
There goes Darula to the corner. I like that. I like that move.
Under 3 minutes now. Needing 2 again just to tie. And you typically don't see it on Sundays. You do see it in the divisionals a lot, and you'll see it in the prelims from some of the up-and-coming teams where they'll just play like they need 1 and not need 2.
And to Tommaso getting chewed up over there on the Dorito side. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, tough death, but
yeah,
hard to knock anyone on Revo right now for getting shot.
Oh, Edwards taking one.
That was a beautiful shot here on Dan Zaleski.
There's Keith Brown in the corner, getting him down the wire.
And they're also going to be losing O'Mara from that center. It is looking terrible currently here for Revo. They need to hit that buzzer and preserve the time. And they're going to do that. So now just 2:16 to go. Damage just on cruise control right now. Not doing anything special in that one. Controlling zones, shooting bodies. Can't really criticize Revo in those deaths, though, because they're in a situation where you have to start putting guys in and making moves, and that is a lower percentage play, and occasionally you're just going to get clipped, and that's not finding a way to do anything from those front spots. So now, different story here in this Impact and X Factor match.
Yeah, again, still so much time. I mean, you go back just a few months ago, World Cup, we were up big on X Factor, and they really mounted a comeback by just attacking. So I would, if I'm X Factor, I'm getting Rainey up in that center in the mix to cause damage.
I totally agree with you. They have no choice at this point in time. They have to go full court press. They need to just
Impact's doing everything right. Alex Mouse is getting out to this corner. I mean, if the guy's able to get out there at will, you're going to be in trouble. Looks like a ref running in already for on the X Factor player.
Rainey's actually
okay. All right, we got Impact guy walking off. So 5-on-4 advantage X Factor. Down 4-0 with 7 minutes left. You need this one.
Yeah, I mean, there's talking about a decent amount of time if they can win one in a minute and a half.
All right, I like this. Here we go. Up.
Oh, Jesse Stevens runs into a lane, and so Jesse Stevens going to take the walk. That's a big kill here for Edmonton Impact, trying to tighten things up, even up the count.
Yeah, I think Laval maybe picked him up looking across field from that can.
4 bodies alive.
Yeah, Jesse went kind of cruising in there. He didn't go in real hard.
Yeah, if he would have dove in there, he would have made it.
Yeah, as I say, he went up a little chest up into that bunker.
You got to go chest up if you got a chest like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you look at the front of his jersey. I mean, it's just covered in black sand. So, I mean, that guy's been diving all over the place this weekend, but decided not to do it on this one.
Oh, A-Rod taking the middle here.
Ooh, A-Rod. Living dangerously there for a second, but able to take And stay alive in there. Here comes Meter Ninos.
Mouse got shot out of the snake corner.
But we're going to see a penalty assessed, minor penalty assessed here on Edmonton Impact, and that is going to open the door slightly for San Antonio X Factor. They needed something to happen. It does. And now we're going to have a 3-point spread with 6:11 left.
The boys in powder blue.
All right, well, at least it's a little bit interesting now.
It was getting pretty monotonous. So yeah, some signs of life here from San Antonio X Factor, and let's check in with Lauren Kelly.
Thanks. Down 3 points, less than 3 minutes on the clock. But the Revo coach said this is how they train. They train with a point deficit in mind. So they're going to still go out there and push the issue, try to get some fast points. Dan Zaleski said he's been trying everything he can to get down the center and get down to that 50, but he just hasn't been as successful as he wants in this match. So we'll see if he can figure something out in this point.
Well, Revo, with the lineup that they have and the expectations for that lineup here in 2021, they're going to have to find a way to, when they're playing these top teams like Tampa Bay Damage, when they're getting into these quarterfinal matches, to go deep. They've taken 4th place multiple times, but you got to find a way to contend against these top teams, right? I mean, you guys are top teams. You're constantly battling against these best squads out here. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way. Let's see if they do here with 2:05 to go and 3 points needed. Body coming off. It's Chris Shear here for Revo. Amaro also gets diced up. Here comes Zupa in that center, but looks like Chad Bougere off to the races on the D side. He gets to the 50, and they have not picked him up. He looks inside, doesn't find anybody, and then here comes Zupa wheeling and dealing in the center, and then Chad launches, and Chad can't find anybody yet. And then he just absolutely, I was going to say, he was looking for him, but finally finds Zupa, blows up his back, and another point here for Tampa Bay Damage.
That's what I call paintball. And
then immediately takes a kneel down on the ground and waiting for the concession. So Revo not done yet, but it is not looking good for them here. 5-1 is the score. This game's over.
This match, on the other hand, could get real interesting right here.
Yeah, still 6:11 left in this one, Marcelo.
Yep, and it looks like Rainey will not be out on this one again.
Well, let's talk about what you think. Again, you guys are knocked out, so you can share some game plans and what you would do in this situation. Break down, if you were the coach for X Factor, if you were Ryan Bam, what would you be telling them? What game plan you're going with? What do they need to do to make a comeback?
First and foremost, you got to shoot Mouse coming out to this corner. To me, it's one of the easiest shots on the field, and Mouse has been getting out there with freedom. So shoot Mouse coming out to this corner and attack the center.
I say you're right. You really got to commit to forget about the inside guys, interior guys. Just try to focus on Mouse on the outside there. And they had it that last point with Jesse Stevens. He just, that's what I would do, is try to get Jesse moving over there.
Moving on that D side. Yeah. So, they're not able to shoot Mouse, getting out wide. But they do get Billy out wide.
Yeah, that's a great fill by Billy. He didn't go off the break, he shot and then went.
He did the same thing last time. He delayed out there. The ball up the middle.
Yep.
Yeah, he's hit.
That's a good kill here for San Antonio X Factor. Nick LaValle walking off. Still 4 bodies alive.
That's X Factor fighting back here.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta look at Matt Jackson.
Matt Jackson getting a spin. Got picked up in the offseason, coming over as the star. Former Golden Barrel Award winner. We're going to be giving another one of those out today. So hopefully you got your picks in for Bandwagon. There's a Lux at stake. But yeah, Matt Jackson's the only guy to win the Golden Barrel and not win the tournament. Well, it looks like so Mouse getting shot out of that back spot. He gets his eye dotted and forced to walk off. So now down to just 3 players here. Edmonton Impact. Still with Jackson and Rabikoff in the back line, rolling their guns. X Factor has to find a way to get some offense going, though. They're still down by 3, 5 minutes left. Sense of immediacy needs to be urgent right now. Jesse Stevens into D3. Here comes TJ Danner. Still operating at about 70% with that knee injury he's been dealing with for about 1.5 years now. Marcelo, you know all about that.
Dude, the doctors told Marcelo he'd never play again. Look at him now.
A long time ago.
That is true.
There goes JC. So it looks like it's just Matt Jackson and J-Rob left. J-Rob floats up into the Dorito, but catches one. And Jackson is the last man standing here. And gets diced up by 5 X Factor guys.
This is why I'm a fan of X Factor, is because they kind of like the Russians. They're almost never out of it. They're gritty. They fight back, and they've built their camp from within for the most part. They have started bringing a few players, but it's an organization that I definitely admire. bunch of good dudes out there. So 4-2 now with 4:22 on the clock. We got a ton of game left.
Yeah, still some time here. We'll see if they can mount that comeback, continue it. So this is a different story, though. Minute and 28 left. Ship sailed for Revo as Tampa Bay Damage going to be moving on. It's 4 points in a minute and 28. I don't think I've ever seen that before. So, so Tampa Bay Damage definitely going to be one of the favorites here, and it will be either Impact or X Factor. Most likely going to be playing Damage.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that they blew the buzzer on that one. It's almost like when you're up in basketball and you have there's like 27 seconds on the clock and you have the ball, or 23 seconds, sorry, and you still shoot it anyway.
Yeah.
Still shoot it.
Yeah, this is kind of a meaningless minute and 28 seconds left because point spread means very little here.
Go to the snake running and shooting. Live it up. Oh, and a penalty on Revo. It's okay.
It's just a chance for your players to get an injury, I guess.
You take it.
Well, we haven't seen him yet this weekend, I don't think, or at least
Yeah,
in that match.
no, it's who's that?
Wall Sheen.
Walt Chesson.
Wall Chesson, yeah.
60 seconds.
Yeah, so Zupa doubling up in that center with O'Mara, and then he gets peeled out. And here comes Chris Shear. He's going to get to the 50-yard line for Revo as we hit the 50-second mark. So Damage just hold on here, try to finish off this game and move on to the semifinals. Here comes O'Mara. He's past the 50 right now for Revo, and he gets Cyclops. Here comes Woodley for Tampa Bay Damage.
Yeah, this is going to do it. Tampa has punched their ticket to the next round. I think Revo will
yeah, they should just let the time tick off here with just 25 seconds left. So in case people hadn't tuned into the last game as you were breaking down Coin Deal, Alex, let's talk about it again.
So yeah, the game is called Coin Duel. It's designed to bring the community together in a fun and lighthearted way. I've given gold coins to all the pro paintball players. They're all sequentially, they're all numbered, so the name is linked to the number, and you can view those on the scoreboard, which I'm building out right now. The scoreboard will be up for all time, so it memorializes that you were a pro and the place and time.
Yeah.
And you can tell your grandkids if you're on the scoreboard, hey, I was a pro paintball player. There's my name.
30 seconds.
And if you're a non-pro, you can buy a silver coin from Hormesis Paintball or CoinDuelPaintball.com. I'm going to put them up for sale later this week, and you can take your silver coin and go challenge a pro. The pro doesn't have to accept your challenge, but you get to know the guy and make it interesting. So I've encouraged a lot of pros to be involved, and I think they will.
Yeah, and we've also kind of collectively, it feels like, been decided that if it does go into a one-on-one here during the tournament, a coin is also at stake there.
That is correct. So if there's any one-on-one that happens in the NXL Pro game, there will be a coin at stake provided by me. Billy taking the walk, same with JC. So we got a 4-on-4 situation here. That's the first point. Mouse hasn't gone to the corner.
Oh, he just got shot in the back.
Yeah, it's
bounce shot.
That bounce shot that's one of the wickedest ones out here. So, so Mouse coming off twice in a row now, so that's really going to help X Factor in these next 4 minutes. They only need 4 minutes to work with. That is very doable. Not that big of an ask.
We're yet to see Spica out here.
Yeah, and he played really well in the prelims.
That's because he's a good player.
So Evanston Impact with Archie Montemayor here. Snake side can. They have Rainey Stanzik at the tower. Ooh, but Rainey gets shot. So
J-Rab taking the walk, though.
J-Rab does take the walk. Body's dropping off, but Meaner Ninos, I believe, who's incredibly versatile and has just had such an awesome resurgence of his career in his second tenure here with San Antonio X Factor, has been a big part of their run the past couple years. He's at the 50.
Pinched. This is a critical moment here.
Yeah, TJ Danner right behind, well, not right behind, but behind Meaner Ninos.
See, I like this about A-Rod, man. He's down bodies. He's in a weird situation, but he's going to attack.
Try to make it happen.
Yeah, attack the attackers. And sure enough, that's what A-Rod's doing, attacking the attackers. But he does get clipped from TJ Danner. Oh, it may have been Archie here. As Archie's turning the table. So Archie's had a hell of a weekend, and he puts his hands up. All 5 are dead. He knew the count perfectly, and he's going to run in and preserve the time and hit that buzzer with just under 3 minutes to play. So
huge point from Archie.
Yeah,
right
I'm not
there.
mad about that from A-Rod, but Dave might be because of the time situation. Dave probably wanted to get all the time he could off of that clock.
Yeah, burn the clock off.
They were in the trash cans.
Yeah.
I don't think they were going to live much longer. I agree with you, though, Al, but I I think that was a good move by A-Rod. I do like it.
Yeah, because A-Rod, that's what he's really good at. I mean, he's really good at a lot of things.
He's
but
Oscar the Grouch. He came out of the trash can.
So we've been calling the center
trash
the trash cans, because great spots to start things out. Obviously, you know, it's right there, great shots. But as soon as the game, yeah, I know, poor Marcelo, you always are in the bunker of death. But as soon as the game devolves, or the point devolves and the scramble sets in, if your opponents get that outside contain, they get wide, especially to both 50s, those become the trash cans. I haven't seen 1 point pulled out once your opponents are all the way out wide, and it's the easy kill. So let's check in again with Lauren.
Thanks. Keith Brown was chirping on the field a little bit after stealing another point from Revo, making it pretty impossible for Revo to take this win with only 14 seconds on the clock. But Joey Blute said they have nothing to celebrate. This is what they're supposed to come out here and do. There's no celebrating until they've won the whole thing.
Yeah, Damage is a team with the way their roster is, how they've been playing, their success in the past, the support they have. They want to get wins.
He's got it all wrong. I'm celebrating even to be at a paintball tournament after last year, man. It's a constant celebration.
It is true. It was cool at this event to see how happy everybody was. It was a really positive vibe. And I'm not just talking pros. I'm seeing divisional teams and semi-pro teams just happy to be playing paintball with their squad.
Absolutely. So yeah, if you're out there, get vaxxed up so we can keep doing it.
Yeah. So right now, coming out to play this next one, this is crucial. And also, let's talk about the Play the Game podcast, Marcel. Love what you're doing over there with Tyler. You guys just have great conversations with everybody, and it's a really cool thing to see.
Yeah, thank you, Matty. Honestly, it's been one of the most fun creations that we've had in this game. You know, we finish every single show, and we call each other right away and talk for probably another 30 minutes about how awesome it was to talk to the legends of the game, you know, and the goal in the beginning, you know, during the pandemic was to just start telling the stories of some of the greats that, you know, you and I have talked about this for a long time. We've had many lunches over podcasts and having that kind of information out there. And so for us, it's been something that we're really grateful for. We're very thankful for everybody that's come on the show and spent time with us and shared their stories with the public. And we're very thankful to all the listeners as well. So we hope to keep just giving you guys great content and awesome shows, man. We're having a blast with it. So
I second that. Good job, Marcelo.
Yeah.
And Tyler.
Story must be told. No one wakes up in the morning and cares about anything until they are made to care. And you make people care by telling them a good story.
Absolutely.
So
yep.
I'm very happy that you guys are in that storytelling fight, because we need more people to do that. Paintball is a fascinating thing with interesting creatures surrounding it and involved in it. And yeah, it's a blessing.
Mean, you've sparked that, Matty. I think you got me into listening to podcasts years ago. You know, you're like, you got to listen to the Joe Rogan podcast. Yeah. This was 10 years ago, I think, you know, and you know, something like that.
Well, the cool thing about it, I love it when I have friends like you that, you know, you mention things, you'll mention things to me, and then you'll actually, I'm like, hey, you should check out this book. Next thing you know, you bought the book and you're reading the book.
Totally.
You know, or hey, check this thing out, and then you hit me up like, I listened to this thing and I agree with this, but don't agree with. I love that. You know, it's just great. So
we got to look at Kyle here, making it out to the corner.
All right, so tense moments right now, and X Factor has a chance. They have time now. We'll see on the breakout. Oh, they do.
Getting shot
yeah,
over here.
Losing
a
losing a body. That's going to be Meter Ninos after having a big point. Getting shot early in this one, so the rest of his team's going to have to pick it up right now. Jesse Stevens, he's all into D3 already. We got TJ Danner in the back center, and Billy Bernaccia was able to make it out wide. So did Kyle Spica, though. Giving Mouse a rest, Laval in there, and just, yeah, 5 alive for impact. They're crossed it up, zoned up all the back bunkers. Very little forward progression. I mean, they have Cornell out in D1. But as far as forward progression, that's it. But
so if you're X Factor, you have to be thinking now, you want to get this point over with quickly. In case you need to play 2 more, you've got to do something here.
Well, we haven't really seen defense work on this field, but we have seen this work. So getting out wide on the snake side is the risk. Now getting the guy up to D2, so this is perfect for Evanston Impact.
Yep, absolutely.
Because what it does, like, you know, we're just calling those terrible center bunkers the trash cans. So they're not trash right now. They're fine because you have guys out wide that your opponents have to worry about, can burn a little bit of clock off, and then maybe get 1 more body up just to slow that roll of X Factor. But right now you're kind of asking, okay, X Factor has to have some sort of offense right now. Where's it going to come from? Jesse is in a good spot to try to get to that 50, but he has been chilling in D3 for a little bit. There he goes. But he gets clipped.
That's okay. That's okay. I live with that. Now I can hit the buzzer and know if you're Ryan Brand. you've got a minute 20 to win 2 points. That's what you do.
Buzzer
Archie's
right now.
gone. Yep.
Yeah, so they did lose Archie. They lost Jesse on the move, then they lost Archie behind him, and even though Billy was about to run to the snake with TJ still alive.
So let me look at it this way. If once X Factor went down one body, if they would have attacked right then and got that point over with quickly, there'd be 2 minutes left up there instead of 1:16. So they would have afforded themselves the same chance that they had right there, but then also had more time on the clock.
Yeah, it looks like Lauren has an interview. Let's check in with Lauren.
Thanks, Maddie. I'm here with John Woodley from Damage. Kind of a new look this season, a new jersey on. Talk to me about how it feels playing with Damage, especially as you're watching your old buddies on the field right now battle it out versus Impact.
Well, yeah, that's a close match over here with Impact and X Factor. But yeah, as far as Damage goes, it's amazing, man. It's we really started to. I feel like we haven't really clicked even yet, and it's still, I've been, for the last few months, I've tried to really pick apart any holes with the team, and there's really not many that I can find, especially the way that we've clicked this weekend. It was amazing. Actually, the first match, I really just felt that unification just click. It's actually, it's pretty amazing. Everyone just does their job perfectly. Everyone plays for the guy next to each other, and you don't have to do too much, it's just nice and easy. There's nobody overextending. Everyone just does their jobs well, and we communicate very well. These guys are experienced, very knowledgeable, smart players. So
that's always the ethos that Joey is drilling in the pits.
Yeah.
Just simple, easy, just do your job. You don't have to overextend yourself. But you came off the field and said, I didn't do much. I just communicated and let everyone do their jobs around me.
Yeah.
But this center can be really aggressive.
Sure.
So talk to me about what your role is here and how it might be a little different than other people playing the center.
I mean, I don't think I necessarily have a role. I think it just always is switching, right? So I kind of just, yes, I can turn that on if I do need to, right? But as of right now, we don't really need to. I don't need to make that initial push. We don't need that aggression in the middle from me necessarily. So I'm just doing my best job just to kind of connect the whole field together and just make sure everyone's just doing their job, everyone feel comfortable, everyone knows what's going on, and just that small communication, not just about what bunkers there are, but which ways people are shooting, which people are getting pressure. If Keith gets pressure in the corner, I say from where? It's from this. Okay, I let him know. And that way we're able to push up the center maybe. Say it's a Dorito gunner shooting at Keith, we're able to go up the center and clip that loader. So things like that, right? That little bit of information. It's the game of milliseconds and millimeters at the end of the day, and the more we can just perfect those finite details, that's what we're all about.
Yeah, everyone's so skilled out here, so it really is about just those very small things, and we always say communication is so key.
Absolutely. And Joey at the head of it too is just the biggest. It's a big piece. So
he's a big personality. He runs the show.
I love it.
For sure.
Absolutely. Happy to be here.
Thank you so much, and congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, Woodley and his boys moving on to the semifinals to play whoever's going to win this
Kyle
game right now.
Got shot though.
And they're losing Brandon Cornell. And it looks like
a penalty. This is going to be a penalty.
And this is going to be what X Factor needed here, as they needed quick points to have any chance. They needed a real quick one here, and they got what they needed. So one of the quickest points that we've seen out here this weekend, period, just happened in the most important moment for X Factor in this tournament. Say the same thing for Impact. Wow. Trying to fight now. Now it's again a 1-point spread with 1 minute and 1 second left.
I think this is going to come down to whether Mouse makes that corner or not.
100%.
Yeah, well, and I mean, if you're Impact, it's just we're going, oh my God, because in that situation, what do we always say? Don't get penalties. You get out of life. So basically, everything went wrong for Edmonton Impact to allow X Factor to score, again, I think the quickest point that we've seen out here all weekend long in the exact moment that they needed to have the quickest point that we've seen out here. Let's look at the replay. So there goes X Factor. They're going to risk Jesse all the way up into D4. He slides in. You have to have that staggered attack. But you see all the chaos on the top of your screen. You see referees running in. You see Impact jerseys walking off. Let's look at it from their side of the field. So there goes that call in the center. Goes right to the flag, tosses it, penalty. See the eyes to the sky in frustration. And then here comes the push to finish things off for San Antonio X Factor. Gets in, hits the buzzer. Beautiful job for X Factor. They did get a bit of a gift. And Impact is going to need to tighten things up here if they want to take this win. Only down by 1 right now. X Factor has a chance, 1 minute and 1 second left.
Yeah, that was, like you said, Matty, that was worst case scenario. And so for X Factor, the key is just shooting people off the break. You know, they're finally having success connecting on the snake side. That is the key to this game, especially this next point here. Like you said, if Mouse or Kyle, whoever's going to be in, I assume it'll be Mouse, gets out to this snake side corner, it's going to be really hard to close the game.
In case people have just tuned in or are unaware of how it works tactically, discuss that back corner, discuss Mouse, and why it is so crucial for him to be making that spot.
Well, because you can stop any movement on the snake side, you know, and if you are not in there and the other team gets wide, it's hard to even look that way because the wide player can just dominate you and do all the bounce shots right into you. You're forced to look cross field, so somebody can get in the snake and come all the way down and you can't stop it. But if you are in that corner, you have eyes on everything. You can see the middle, you can see down the wire, you can stop them from coming to your snake and shooting your guys on the Dorito side. So as a Valve play, when you're up points, getting out to that corner is absolutely crucial.
Well, they're going to attempt it again.
Yeah, Mouse is going.
Mouse is going to hit the afterburners and dive in, and he's able to make it clean, so that's crucial. Heavy guns up for impact here. Need to burn off 56 seconds, and it looks like everyone gets out alive, so that's bad news for San Antonio X Factor. They do get Billy Bernacci in the snake, but he's having to do surgery on his barrel. Actually, he has no tip on his barrel, so that's a bad situation here for Billy Bernacci to have to maybe take a digger or take a core sample in this exact moment. 37 seconds left. Peter Ninos is going to make a move. Billy Bernacci, he improves his position with no tip on his barrel. And then looks like Meteor is going to be taking the walk. It's not looking good right now for San Antonio X Factor. You can see Billy there on your bottom of your screen with half a barrel on. And Jesse Stevens has also walked off. And so, yeah, this is probably going to do it. Mouse does run to his death. Did he get Billy? He did. Yeah, Billy's coming off. So still 4 bodies alive for impact and under 10 seconds to go. This should do it and solidify themselves a berth in the semifinals. Ball's going to try to drop the hammer at the very last second. And
that's
curtains. Yeah, it's coffin nail. It's curtains, however you want to call it.
It was a good game, though.
It was a really good game. Very, very good game. It was a fun game to watch and interesting, too, that these two teams played in the bracket of death. And now Impact is just looking really solid. So
who are our top 4?
Right now we got
Russian
Impact versus
Lasers.
Damage and Infamous versus Russians. So that is going to do it. So thank you guys so much for joining in. We're going to jump into a short lunch break, but the stage is set for the semifinals. It's going to be Edmonton Impact taking on Tampa Bay Damage, Los Angeles Infamous, and the Russians. Thank you so much. Marcelo Margot, Alex Frazee from San Diego Dynasty. Man, I can't wait to see what's going to go down here. Also, we will have the divisional finals here on Center Court. It's 2021 NXL Sunshine State Major here on GoSports.com.
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4, to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates and your tenacity, on display, dissected by your enemies, with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, when you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
Hard, they have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're going to win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're #1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the #1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
Back here, the Sunshine State Major. We're in the semifinals. Rich, break this one down for me. Edmonton Impact, Tampa Bay Damage, infamous in the Russians.
Well, first, Matt, how was that marathon you just ran?
Oh, God, I sprint. I got stuck having so many conversations over there.
Yeah, Matt as a man with many hats. Getting ready for this first match with Russian Legion on our left, Infamous on the right. This is a great matchup. Both of these teams playing very aggressively at the center of the field. Both playing well down the Drew side as well, Matty.
Yeah, it's a lot of breath. I love talking
Did
to
you
people.
win the marathon?
Well, no, it's like, hey, we did this, and we're almost going to be there. And I'm like, oh, God, Jesus Christ, I got to get back. So jumping back in here into the semifinals. And right now, Masquerade Legion doubling up that back center, Rich. Bodies coming off for both teams, and it looks like 2 coming off for Infamous, though.
Yeah. And at the same time, Russians get into that Dorito 3. Thomas Taylor fills to the center of the field, to the snake side wing. He's looking to shut down the attacker on the Russian side of the field. I think it's Waring over there. Pantalev filling up the center, looking for Thomas. Sergey goes to the big wing on the Dorito side. 4-on-3 advantage here for Russians as they advance on the Dorito side of the field, Matt.
Yeah, and the Russians are just so strong. They're just playing this field the way it's supposed to be played. Constant threats on the offense. Here comes Smotroff. He's going to cut through the center. He didn't know that Thomas was there, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if he knew he was there or not, but he didn't know which way the gun was looking for sure.
Yeah,
he ran
what
into
it
the
was.
gun.
He just looked a little like, oh, what just happened?
Yeah.
So then past the 50-yard line, though, Waring in a good spot, and just Callie Rudolph.
Yeah.
Back corner bunker.
And Callie Rudolph has been the one anchor for, Infamous is playing really well here, but the points and the matches that they struggle a little bit, Callie's been the one solid guy getting out of this corner and just really making them dig them out, really spending some good time out there.
So Callie's gonna get tapped out, but the Russians, man, they lost that body shot too, though. So those off-the-break shots are still just very crisp for the Russians. Running with a light line, 6 bodies out there, and it is definitely getting hot.
Sorry, I've got to go. Someone's trying to break into my car. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
Oh, okay, they finally jimmied it open.
Oh, they can take it. It's a rental. It's fine. Russians waiting to hit that bell. I don't know why Infamous is letting the clock burn, but maybe they're worried about other problems. There goes Travis Lemansky, buzzing that. Camille's here too. It's nice to see the Lemansky family.
Yeah, what a great family. You got a dozen kids.
Yeah, I just feel like they should have more.
Seems like it. They totally need more girls too.
I think they're competing with Rusty.
Yeah, so now we're going to throw 15 minutes on the clock. This is interesting.
This is the finals match.
Yeah,
that I thought was going to happen.
Yeah, for sure. And Joey was actually frustrated because the
1
and 2 seed ended up playing each other. And anyway, but with I talked to Joey before during the lunch break.
He's fired up, man.
He's fired up. He's like, I think we look good. And to hear Joey say that means something because he is hyper-critical and rightfully so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, they're also playing the field the way it's supposed to be played. I love how Key's playing this tough snake side with Brian Smith, but Curley is lethal up the center, the Edwards brothers. And then the way Jacob is playing on that D side is just absolutely filthy. So
Jacob is pretty much unstoppable. He takes that Drew 1 or Drew 2 on the break every single point. Oh, as I say that, he gets caught on the break.
But the way that Impact is the exact same. They're doing everything as well. So this game is most likely going to come down.
These are the 2 teams that are executing the best.
Who's better on the break, and then who's going to make their shots and make those big moves? Because this is a battle of 2 evenly matched squads right now. The way they looked.
2 evenly matched squads that are both executing very well. Damage dropping 2 players with J.C. Whittington getting a second kill as Agent Smith tries to fill the snake insert bunker. Brad McCurley's up in the center for Tampa Bay Damage, trying to shut down the Dorito side, but down by 2 bodies is going to have to really pull a rabbit out of the hat here.
Well, that's Justin Cornell. I think J.C. Whittington is actually probably playing golf maybe somewhere right now.
Brad McCurley. I was saying Brad McCurley in the center.
Oh, I thought you said, okay. But you said, well, Justin Cornell is in a good spot.
Yep.
He's at D3. Rabkoff's in the center. He's at the wedge. He's looking at D side.
Yeah, Brad McCurley's in the center trying to stop JC. And it looks like JC knows where Brad's at and is trying to send J-Rab through the middle to kind of find him and maybe get him. And that's the battle here, is the center guys stop the guys attacking on the Dorito side. If the guys attacking on the Dorito side, you put him in or go forward and get to that Dorito, then there's a big payday, Matty.
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
did you get a sandwich?
I did get. I got 2 sandwiches. Well, they're baby sandwiches, but I ate 2 of them.
Thank you, Jimmy Johns.
So right now, better field position here for Justin in the center, but he's going to do a tactical retreat.
Yeah, I think he's trying to figure out where Brad's at and how to put Brad in so that JC can get to that next for that 4th Dorito bat.
Yeah, hang that lure out there too. We've seen multiple guys setting traps. McCurley though has just been focusing from his wedge over towards that D side.
Brad understands how, Brad gets shot by JC jumping over the top of the Dorito. What an amazing shot. But what I was going to say is Brad understands how important that Dorito side is, and he was willing to do whatever he had to do to lock that side down.
Well, there's a body getting peeled off. It's Jason Edwards. Keith Brown's going to get shot as well, too. And first point, well executed here from Edmonton Impact. So, you know, they shot Bonnie on the break, and then we're able to, you know, just outplay him. Nothing crazy, just win some gunfights, and with a bunch of bodies still alive.
I think they won with 5 alive, Matt. 4 or 5 alive. Very good point there from Impact.
Yeah, Impact. Yeah, you know, again, the story with Damage and Impact is that they both looked phenomenal heading into this one. And, you know, how Impact got here. X Factor defeated Dynasty in the wildcard round in overtime.
Great game.
Yeah, it was amazing. And if you haven't get to watch that one, because maybe you're on the West Coast a little early, but great game. And then X Factor and Impact. Impact taking that one, and also a close game, but Impact just looked better. X Factor had to try to come back, not able to do it, losing by 2. And then Tampa Bay Damage, after Revo taking down Aftermath in a close match, and then Damage was just pretty dominant in that one. Revo was just not able to get enough offensive threats like we saw mostly out of them in the prelims.
Yeah, just different levels, right? They played really well up to that level. At that level, they weren't able to make the necessary adjustments that they needed to make. Looks like Malloy's coming snake side, maybe snake side corner. Nope, digs out if he can. Shoots and misses Ryan Hall as Ryan Hall takes a snake insert bunker for Infamous. Looks like Greg Sewers has gone back to his old role over there at the attack on the Dorito side. Thomas Taylor up the middle, looking to wrap and go forward so he can shut down those guys attacking against him on the Dorito side. 5-on-5 for both teams here. Sergey's up the middle for the Russians. Thomas scurries over to the snake side. Now it looks like he's looking to shut down the snake side attack. Smochoff mirrors Thomas Taylor. Thomas switches, looks inside. Smokes outside, looking to exchange with Ryan Hall.
Yeah, Thomas Taylor up at that important wedge to launch from the center and played great. Infamous, such a scrappy performance. Lots of close games from them.
Yeah, I'm glad they're doing so well, man. Good, like we have a lot of friends on a lot of teams, but that's one of those teams that we have a lot of friends on, and a lot of guys who've worked really hard for a long time. And it's nice that now all their hard work's kind of paying off. They've kind of found a home, a misfit home, you know. And
lots of you know, former teammates of ours on that team who are still doing it after all these years. Thomas Taylor into his, I think it is his 20th year. Looks like Smotrov's going to be taking the early walk here for the Russians.
Looked inside and got caught.
That's a huge kill for Los Angeles Infamous, and they're going to be getting a kill on the new pickup, Mike Waring. He comes off from that D side, so
3-on-5 advantage here for Infamous, down by a point.
Well, the one thing now, Rich, is that because the Russians are running with such a light line, they're a little bit more scoutable than some of these other squads because they're running the same guys in the same spots over and over again.
Well, not only scoutable, but obviously if you're playing fresh guys against guys who are playing every points, they're a little bit more tired, right? So they're not only going to the same spots, but they're going to the same spots a little bit slower against fresher guys, and that's a big disadvantage as the match goes on. You know, if you get a high point scoring match, 5-7, 7-6, something like that, that's a lot of points going there.
Thomas Taylor creeping is going to try to get the drop on Sergey. Sergey might need a little spin right there, and yeah, Thomas is asking for it. Now, I didn't see a ball necessarily blow up on Sergey while he spun, so ref for calling a clean engagement.
Yeah, it looks like both of them just caught one. So what are the numbers at, Matt? I see one on Infamous' side.
There's 2 on Infamous, both on
Baby
the
Dorito
D
and
side.
Tall Cake.
Yeah, they're on the cake.
Do you see someone on the Russian side? Or was Sergey the last one?
Yeah, that's, man, missed some bodies coming out of there.
I think we did. Oh, we got an Infamous player over here in the corner, too. So it's either 3 on nobody or 3 on 1. Looks like a 3 on nobody, Matt.
I think it is a 3 on nobody. So they're doing the same thing we're doing.
Ryan Hall closing out
like,
well.
Wait, where did everybody go? And they're all dead.
I was like, Matt, why didn't you signal to me?
So Infamous going to be tying this game up here 1-1. Good break for them and pretty good close.
Yeah.
A couple bodies alive. Nice job by Ryan Hall and Cody Minkowski. So here on a replay. So here's the move. Thomas Taylor, and you see almost gets the drop on, so I guess Sergey
just happened to be over the top.
There's another angle at it. Comes through, nothing blows up on him yet. Still, there's a shot actually on his leg. Yeah, that got hit on his leg and continued to shoot. So that's what Thomas was kind of drawing out the ref a little bit, and the ref was just pulling them both out. So I don't know, what do you think, Rich? I mean, that definitely, with what we've seen penalties pulled, I mean, that's in slow motion. Might have been, it's obviously a little more bang live action.
Most of the guys in there they're just pulling the trades. The referees aren't really in good spots over there to make those calls. But I'm probably not going to pull a penalty on a Sergey anyway. He's pretty big. Keith Brown out to the corner for Tampa Bay Damage. Looks like Mouse. Is that Mouse in the corner for impact? Oh, just Rabikov taking the walk early.
Rabikov taking the walk, yeah, from that back center.
It's a big disadvantage losing him out of the back line. Oh, but impact, I mean, damage loses one as well, so it's 4-on-4 here, Matty.
Yeah, Mouse has been so good at taking that corner. It's a really hard corner to make, but he's arguably the fastest guy in the league. Bradley Curley coming off wiping his goggles.
Yeah, he's playing it well, though, too. He's getting out there, staying alive, and only taking what they give him, not pushing it too much. 4-on-4 here, 1-to-1, 1-0 advantage here for impact.
Yeah, it's Tampa Bay damage here, locked up in the back line.
JC fills from 3-to-1 to 3-to-3.
Looking at Edmonton impact on your screen here as we pan across, so this could be maybe a little bit longer of a point as it's pretty even on the count.
Yeah, unless Justin Cornell can sneak up into that 50 again. If they're not stopping Justin, I wouldn't be surprised if he go. They've got the back center can on him, but if Justin can put him in a go, then I wouldn't be surprised if he got up there. I'd like to see Matt get out of the back center can, Fuzzy out of that can.
Yeah.
That trash can.
Well, yeah, we started calling those the trash cans, but they're not trash yet. It's trash when your opponents make it up out wide and make it into those 50s. Then they become trash cans. We just haven't seen anybody be able to really fight from those spots with the field, their opponents getting into those crucial 50s.
Yeah.
But as it stands right now, Matt's just pumping Pate towards this lane. He's trying to keep Brian Smith out of the snake.
Yeah, Brian Smith makes a bump into the snake. Nice little bump. Comes from the can to the insert and then into snake.
There's also a lot of bounce shots out here on this layout.
Oh, man. They're putting a lot of pressure on him. He's really struggling to find a spot to stay alive there. Fuzzy fills out Matt because that can shut down the move outside of Snake 1. He can shoot the down shot onto Snake 1 and kind of shoot down there on the L, so you have to get super low to crawl around, and a lot of guys are getting dinked. It looks like Fuzzy might be looking to come in the Snake with Agent Smith.
Yeah, it looks like you call it Rich, and there he goes right into Snake 1. So Matt Jackson in good position, Mouse behind him.
Yeah, if you heard that there was two guys on the Snake side, one was Mouse and one was Fuzzy, usually you would assume Mouse was up front, but on this field, Mouse is in the back. Oh, damage drops another guy. Looks like Woodley taking the walk. Man, bad death for him. But he was in one of those cans, man, and they're just hard to stay alive, Matty.
Yeah, and looks like...
Oh, good. Dave Youngblood's over here. Hope he gets come up and get him and Shayna up here again here later. That'll be fun.
So right now, Agent Smith, Brian Smith, ooh, JC. We asked for what we got it, getting to that 50-yard line. Now in that key spot on the D side there, right-hand portion of your screen.
Yeah, and now that's going to... Oh, wow, great.
Oh, wow.
Agent Smith has always been the one-ball assassin. Gives damage a chance by getting back in this game by snapping Fuzzy down the tape.
Yeah, that was just a beautiful right-handed snapshot on Fuzzy left-handed down the sideline.
I think he's got to get in the snake now, Matt, with Justin Cornell up over that 50, right? In order to be safe from him, does he have to get into the snake beam? Because Fuzzy can go, Justin go into their side of the field, into their drills.
Yeah, he just has to worry about Mouse, and Mouse is, I think, out of paint now, and he's been concentrating his gun towards that D side to try to maybe watch over Cornell. Again, that's a pretty big coast-to-coast shot, and Cornell already has some help over there.
You called it, though. This is becoming a longer point. 2-on-2 here, it looks like.
I think there's a third. Well, here comes the move on the D side.
Oh, yeah, there must be someone over there.
Yeah, he's on that, so he moved across.
So 2-on-3 advantage for Tampa Bay? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, there's definitely 3 bodies alive for damage. They have one in D2, Snake
okay.
one in the back corner bunker.
Justin retreats back to his Dorito.
Yeah, so definitely an advantage is going to go to, I believe, Tampa. I think it is a 2-on-3 situation.
Justin's getting the check. Looks like he's still alive. Still 3-on-2 advantage, Tampa Bay damage. Very good field position for both teams. Impact with the advantage on the Dorito side. Damage with the advantage over here on the Snake side. Whoever's the player that's alive over there for Tampa Bay's got to stay alive in that small Dorito because he's what's keeping Justin Cornell from going forward on the Dorito side right now.
Point, man. We're down to under 9 minutes to go here in point 2. And that's how crucial things are deep into Sunday.
Yeah, and if you can survive the breakout on this field, you can have a long, slow point on this field. Oh, wow, great shot by Justin across the field. Agent Smith steps over the top. Justin shoots him across the field. Amazing shot.
Yeah,
2-on-2 now.
Yeah, that's going to throw away the advantage. That's an uncharacteristic tough death here for Brian Smith. You don't see him make too many mistakes out there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if that was a mistake, man. That
was
an amazing shot by Justin. Justin's just over there probing. He's over the top. He's outside. He's inside. Over the top. Outside. Inside.
No, I think you're right. It's not that that he made a gigantic, huge error or anything. Is that JC just made a wicked shot cross field.
Hey, the kid made a good shot, Matt.
Sometimes they do, Rich.
And now he made another good shot. So now it goes from a 3-on-2 Tampa Bay damage advantage to a 2-on-1 Impact advantage now with Keith Brown, the only player left alive for Tampa Bay Damage in the snake corner.
The word coming back from practice was that Justin Cornell was obliterating people in practice, and he's the only Canadian here. And in a 2-on-3 situation, low bodies. Oh, no. Okay, so they did have Laval. So Laval was over there. Laval was just playing real tight then. I didn't see him peek out at all. I saw him earlier, but then I didn't see him for another 2 minutes.
He might have fallen asleep or something. That was probably what was keeping Tampa Bay from pushing up.
Maybe he was just really focused on trying to keep JC alive.
Yeah.
So you see the snapshot here down the sideline there on Matt Jackson. Bam, right there. Left-handed versus right-handed. Matt losing that one. And then you can see, those 2 bodies. So Laval was just tucked into D4, and there's that crossfield shot, line shot over that bunker, and that's just a nasty shot from Justin
Smith
Cornell.
was just shocked. Like, did I just get shot? Did someone just shoot me? That is amazing.
So now Impact goes up by 2 and burned a lot of time off the clock.
Infamous Russians 1-1. 11 minutes left in the game. Callie Rudolph breaking the snake can. Oh, Russians. Sergey's taking the walk.
5 alive, though.
Another guy taking a check.
It was 5 alive for a second, but it looks like Greg Sewers gets shot out from that D side.
Yeah, 4-on-3 advantage, Infamous.
Big kills, though, for Infamous. The smoke drop comes off, and Sergey comes off.
Yeah, Big John running in there. Thomas Taylor in the backside of the can. Callie Rudolph in the snake can.
Infamous. This would be so amazing for the franchise if they could make it into the finals. The very first event. They did not make a Sunday last year at all. 11th place and a 12th place.
Short season, though.
Yeah, short season. But still, with the lineup they had, it was just not, they wanted to at least make some Sundays.
If you average that out, they're really in 6th place. 4-on-3 advantage here from Infamous as they build the snake. Russians with no one on the snake side of the field.
Ryan Hall getting into the snake one here for Infamous. And then now a couple moves for the Russians on that D side. They get Pantalev out into D2 and get a body out into D3 as well.
Oh, but they lose
Malloy.
Yeah, they lose Malloy on the snake side, and that's going to be the point for Infamous. So Infamous is going to go into this next point of 1. They're going to attack the 4.
Still got to close out here.
It's 4-on-2. I think they got it.
Well, here comes the big move with Cody Minkowski.
Tape to tape.
And that is going to do it. Yeah, Waring tried to go forward.
Minkowski's fast for a bigger dude.
He really is. Minkowski's really good, man. He's just another one of those guys that every year he just seems to get a little bit better.
Well, if you keep doing that, eventually you become amazing.
He's pretty amazing.
Yeah, he did it.
So we're checking each other out here, and it doesn't look like the Russians with their light line not going to concede the point. They're going to force it.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. If I was Infamous, I'd go hit that buzzer, man.
Well, yeah,
I want that point turned around as fast as I can.
Definitely getting hotter out here. That is for sure.
And wetter. Hotter and wetter.
Yeah, the teams with the deeper rosters, definitely a little bit more favorable conditions for them because they can get those fresh legs out there.
I'd have to think for the Florida teams too, right? Big advantage.
Yeah, when when you go see the Floridians, they're like, oh, this is pretty standard, man. 90 humid. We're playing on like a sandy grass type of field, which is also a different type of diving conditions.
Well,
if
and
you
running.
If you play on turf, and you come out here and play on grass like this,
different.
You got to start your dive closer to your bunker because you're not going to glide.
Yeah, and you better keep that barrel tip up.
Yeah, we've seen a decent amount of core samples out here for sure. 7 minutes and 51 seconds left to go. 2-point advantage now for Impact. Damage needs to answer.
I gotta feel like the winner of this event is probably gonna come out of this game.
This game right here.
Keith Brown digging out to the corner, gets out there live.
Well, Impact was one of your dark horses, Rich.
Yeah, they were. JC getting shot on the break though. That's gonna give them the advantage. 4-on-5 advantage for Tampa Bay Damage. Is that Brad McCurley going up the center for them?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
12.
Impact drops another body with Nick Laval drops. 3-on-5 advantage.
Yeah, this is the opportunity right here. This is the point that Impact or Infamous absolutely needs to get.
Tampa Bay Damage needs to score this point to get back in this game. Tampa Bay is now on Impact side of the field, looking at it, looking cross shot. I think Chester. No. Impact with just 2 players left alive. They got the snake corner and the center can. I think that's A-Rod trying to get outside on the Dorito side. He might have gotten out there. He got the tall cake.
Yeah, but it's just a huge advantage right now for Damage.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Yeah, they got good field position here. We're looking at the battle on your screen with grabbing curly past the 50. Here comes Chad Bougier. He's going to help him out a little bit. Takes the pressure off him. You see he has the outside angle. They're really just trying to clip out these last couple bodies here for Impact. They're playing real tight back there.
Yeah, and Impact's just trying to make it last as long as they can because they're still going to have a lead after this point. There's only a little over 6.5 left in the match. Oh, Keith Brown taking a walk. Goes to 5-on-2 to 4-on-2.
Yeah,
a little bit of light.
Big kill. And with that position, you know, well, they still have a body over here, though. So the field is still spread.
Yep.
Agent Smith in a really good spot here. And here comes a move from Alex Goldman. Does he make it into the snake?
He
or
does
did he
not.
get picked off?
He
I
does.
think he's clean. No, the ref's going to give him another thorough checking on his leg, and he is going to be alive. So it's a huge fill, but then real quickly, Brent Smith's had enough of that. So then Chad Bougier is going to launch to shoot out the last body, who is Matt Jackson over there, and that is going to do it. So now we got ourselves a 1-point game. This is the close match that we thought we were going to see, and that was a massive moment for Tampa Bay Damage. Here in the semifinals, there's under 6 minutes to go. If they drop that one, I mean, still some time left, but man, it's going to be just that huge uphill climb.
Yep.
So let's check in with Lauren. Looks like we're gonna have to wait for that update.
I'm so tired of Lauren ignoring me. It just hurts my feelings.
I told you, dude, it's because you're just too gruff, you know? So you gotta warm up to some people a little earlier, Rich.
I will. I'm working on it. I'm not perfect.
You are. Your daughters have softened you up. Old age has softened you up.
So you're basically just soft serving it now. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it.
20 seconds.
Good looking out. It's always good to have friends that keep you in check. You know, you start.
Hey,
you know.
I learned it from watching you.
Hi, friend. How are you? You're soft as hell.
10 seconds.
You did this to me. You made me this way.
You made me. I watched it from there. Yeah, watching you. Infamous Russian Legion. Infamous with the lead here. Russians have got to survive this breakout. Russians do real well when they play 5-on-5, but they're having a hard time getting 5-on-5 out here live against Infamous. And they lose Antilev over there on the Snakes side.
This is another good break here for Infamous. They got the 1-point lead, and maybe I think it might be fatigue starting to set in a little bit here for the Russians. I mean, they are starting to lose a lot more bodies than they were before. Also, could just be really just lasered in shots here for Infamous.
It could be that, Matty, but it also could be what you said with, you know, with only 5 guys, it gets really, really easy to scout guys because you get tendencies. You start doing going to the same places, doing the same things, and when you do that against a team like Infamous and they figure that out, then they're going to start dialing you in on the break more and more often.
Greg Sewers just moved up out of those terrible cans and now going to be getting up to the center 50. Ref is going to be checking out player Infamous who just made it into D4. So offensive threats now currently here, and you can see the battle developing on your screen in the center of the field. Moscow Red Legion on the right, tucked down low. I think that might be Malloy. I think it might be.
Yeah, Infamous is looking real good here, Matt. I mean, Russian Legion's only down by a body here.
Smotrop's up in the center. Yeah. Up and on his feet, looking for.
It should be a little battle with him and Greg. See who comes out victorious here. He's hoping that Greg cuts into that little gap there. He can catch him going across it. See if Greg takes the bait. Oh, almost. See who they're both repositioning. The old cat and mouse. I think we knew Smotrop was the one that was going to go there, didn't we?
Well, Greg's been going too, but I thought maybe Greg would set a trap for Smotrop because he's been doing that so well throughout this tournament. Maybe he didn't know that Smotrop was there. Now Smotrop's going to launch, and
Thomas chews him up.
He does get eaten up, but not before he did some damage. Ryan Hall coming off at the same time. Here comes a streaking down the field with the Mike Waring.
And Mike trades out.
Takes out Harrison Fry.
2-on-1 with Callie over here in the corner against Malloy and Sergey.
I think there's a body in the cake, too.
Okay, so 2-on-2. Oh, good little 2-on-2 battle there. It looks like they're mirrored up as well, Matty. You're right.
They were
Sergey gets
up.
outside.
Yeah, Sergey get out first to go out wide, and then now Mikowski's going to cut back to the center.
This is a good little bout here. Mikowski and Sergey and Malloy and Thomas. Thomas or Callie? I think it's Thomas.
Well, now Mikowski, after going to the center, it comes all the way back and goes running and gunning into D2. It's a pretty big bite. And it looks like he makes it clean. And here comes Sergey. Sergey's running up and still alive in this back corner bunker as well for Infamous. But Malloy in a good position here, so better field position for the Russians. And he's going to get that crossfield kill on Thomas, who tries to turn the tables as Mikowski walks off. And the Russians have tied it up here with 6 minutes. Yeah, 6.5 minutes to go. Amazing job by Alexander Burtnikov and Sergey. So nice go over there on the D side. Malloy on the snake side. Malloy getting checked out by the ref. Wait for the thumbs up. That means the point is good. Yeah, tie game officially here.
When Infamous was up on bodies on in that point off the break mat, I feel like they should have dropped the hammer.
Okay, so now let's try to check in with Lauren.
That is exactly what Coach Joey Blute wanted from Damage in that last point. He said they needed to get a kill off the break and then just let Brad McCurley get down into the center so he can do some work. He said they were coming out a little flat in those first 2 points. He doesn't think Impact is doing anything special or surprising. Damage just needs to play their game and play tighter.
At this point in time, everyone knows exactly how this field is playing. The center is very strong, the D side is very strong, and the snake with these two teams, you know, with Keith Brown and Alex Goldman for the most part, Smith as well for Damage, and but right now Impact just mostly going with Alex Goldman and also getting Matt Jackson back in there. But still, it's no mystery how this field's playing. It's just who is going to execute and do a better job. That's what it's coming down to right now.
Yeah, Impact drops 2 on the break. They lose Fuzzy and Brandon Cornell.
That's a massive break here for Tampa Bay Damage.
Huge.
With 5 minutes and 35 seconds left, down by 1.
Damage does lose 1 player. Looks like Brad McCurley may be coming off.
So no one on the snake side out wide for Tampa Bay Damage. They're going to try to eventually work out that way, but they do get a body up into D3.
With the ball filling the snake insert.
It's Chad Bouger.
Yep. Number 7 for Tampa Bay Damage. Becoming the offensive weapon over there on the Drio side. 5.5 left, or 5:12 left. Down by 1 point. Tampa Bay Damage needs to push forward, win this point, and give themselves enough time to get another point if they want to win this match. Jesse Ravikoff in the back center, just trying to slow the Dorito attack down as much as he can.
Laval up and over the top of his spot for a second here on the snake side, but looking over the shoulders. There it is right there. There's Nick Laval on your screen. Looks like he wants to go.
Yeah, I don't know if he wants to go snake or just go maybe the tower, that big wing. Jason Edwards filling up the center to the center tower. He's going to put a lot of pressure on Nick in that snake insert and on Mouse in the corner as well. Justin Ravikoff gets over to the tall cake on the Drew side. That's going to help Impact spread the field a little bit, maybe give him a little bit more of a chance to get back in this point. Tampa Bay Damage needs to key up on one of the Impact players and get that elimination on one of those players and make this a 4-on-2, and then they can be free to just run down the field and drop the hammer back.
Yeah, so Damage improving their position slightly in the center of the field here with Jacob, or Jason. Jacob
one of the
is
Edwards
not on
for
the field,
sure.
actually. But Chad Bouger in a good spot, still at D3.
Yeah.
Smith behind Edwards. And Impact with the lead. Don't look for them to risk things. They will make moves. Of course, this is Impact we're talking about. They're not just going to sit back on their heels and cross it up.
I love it, though. J-Rav's gone from that trash can to the tall cake. Now to Dorito 1. Improved his position and the chance of Impact pulling this point back out dramatically with each one of those calculated risks there. He's playing really, really well over there. Chad now, though, getting into the Dorito 4, about to get into that Dorito 50. And if he gets in there, if they know he's there, it's okay. If he gets out in there unknown, he gets a couple quick kills. Jason Edwards there looking to lock down the snake side for Tampa Bay Damage.
So now Laval was up on his feet, but now just lock up on that D side here from the snake side. Coleman in the back corner bunker. No one's now in a hurry to move at all. Ravikoff's taking some decent position over there into D1. And then here comes a push. It is up to Tampa Bay Damage to push into these guns. 3 minutes left to go. Chad Bouger gets to the 50 on the D side. Edwards is up and on his feet, trying to look for some sort of angle or move here. Well, Naval, Jason is begging for a kill right now. He's asking for a check, and he did shoot him. It was a huge kill for Jason Edwards.
Yeah. Impact looks like they're going to lose this point here. Oh, Keith Brown Chad Boucher gets shot.
Got
2-on-3.
Yeah, Chad Boucher getting shot there, and so Justin Ravikoff staying alive. Lots of pressure being put on these last couple players here for Impact, but now that's a big kill because that's going to free up Ravikoff to start pushing down this D side.
And Jason Edwards is in a very vulnerable position, that tall tower between the two players, Matt.
Yeah, this is just a tough moment here for Damage. I mean,
2.5 left, Matty.
Yeah, 2.5.
2-on-2, Matty.
If they lose this one, going to go down by 2. This is the big moment right now. Justin with
great
a little
retreat.
Yeah, great little tactical retreat. So Edwards goes across into the wedge, has looking towards the D side, does not know where J-Rab is.
Exactly. I was just going to say, Matt, he's totally lost him, so that gives him a great advantage here. And if Mouse, at some point, takes a big bite, he can jump right back in this snake and make it even more challenging for Tampa Bay.
So I was going to say, the player for Tampa Bay needs to start moving up on this D side. He's in D2. They only have 2 minutes left, and it is 2-on-2.
Yeah, Jason has no idea that Justin went back.
Well, so no one has shot their gun on impact for a while. Justin's actually dealing with some sort of pain issue.
His gun might not be working.
Yeah, so I don't know what is stopping. Who is this over here? Is that Smith? I don't know what's stopping him. Maybe fatigue. I'm not sure. Or is that McCurley? I can't quite see. I'm a little blocked out from D2. So
yeah, but they don't know where Justin is, and they don't want to obviously make a mistake here.
I totally understand, but they're running out of time here. They got a minute and 30. They're down by 1, and then Mouse is going to
look at that. Mouse, wow.
Mouse is going to steal this one. We talk about stealing points. The best Snake players. We've been calling it all weekend. The team that's going to win this tournament is going to have Snake players that can steal points from over here, and that's exactly what Mouse just did. So that's a mistake from Damage. They slow played that D side. I know they didn't know where everybody was. What do you got for me? What? Oh,
amazing point out there, man.
So they slow played that side over there, and that was a really big problem for them.
Yeah, amazing point for Mouse. Worked super hard. How good does he feel right now? Just taking that, like we said, calculated risk, paying off, and winning that point, and winning this, putting themselves in the finals, huge.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's hard for him slow playing that corner because the whole time he wants to engage, go down the field.
Yeah, so you see the replays here on your screen, and this is Goldman. We've been talking about this all tournament, man. This Snake side is treacherous. It's very difficult, and you got to kind of slow play. You got to be very careful. Sometimes you can push up, totally contingent on what's happening, but the team that's going to win this tournament has to have the ability to steal points in clutch moments from the Snake side, and that's why you pay Alex Goldman.
That's why, and you know what? I'm going to go, Bart, if you're listening, you need to pay Alex just a little bit more. Not a lot. I don't want his head getting big, but maybe 10, 15% more. Just bump it up. Just bump it up. Cody taking the walk over there for Infamous. Did Russians lose anybody matters? At 5-on-4 advantage for Russians.
The Russians now just lost Sergey from that back center, trying to double it up.
Thomas taking the walk, 4-on-3 advantage for Russians.
Warring pushing up, but Warring gets eaten up trying to get into that 50.
3-on-3, Maddie.
Big moment right now for Infamous. If they could take down the Russian Legion, it would be huge to be in the finals here in the first event, 2021. Smotrop glides into the laydown wedge.
Yeah, he moves really, really well.
Yeah, he's probably the most fluid guy in the league. Yeah. Agent Smith is very fluid, but just
Fedorov is still pretty
style. Fluid. Yeah, Fedorov's not here, but 1,000%. I mean, he reminds us of a younger Fedorov.
Yeah, for sure. Greg Sewers attacking over the Drio side for Infamous.
Smotrop now going to creep and get into...
He's a creeper, Matt.
He is. Yeah, Smotrop now, he's looking towards that Snake side, so Smotrop's going to go hunting. Smotrop comes across, and he launches. Does he get his kill?
Pantalev walking out of the back line.
Yeah, they do lose Pantalev, so it's going to be up to Smotrop right now. There's no one on that D side. It is going to be absolutely crucial for Smotrop, who's going to have to...
he's got to reposition here.
Loads up a pod real quick as he wraps around.
Oh, he traded with Greg, though.
They did trade, but...
2-on-1 now.
Advantage Infamous. Yeah, this is a massive moment right now for Infamous. There's still some time left, though. 4:41 on the clock. And Infamous should be going up by 1.
For sure. But it is Malloy.
Yeah, I was going to say, it is Malloy. We saw a 1-on-3 where Harrison Fry from Infamous won a 1-on-3. So, it's definitely possible to win low-body situations. You got to stay tenacious out there.
Yeah, Ryan Hall putting a lot of pressure on Malloy. Thomas Taylor also putting pressure, and Thomas catches him. They didn't know that was a 2-on-1 though. They played it. Oh, it was Kevin again. I'm sorry, Thomas and Kevin. You guys both have the same height. And look, I'm sorry. I apologize. Kevin Rudolph.
Well, 1'7", 177 too.
Yes.
Both have good hair still.
Amazing. Both got great butts. It's tough. If one of them would just let themselves go and get fat, it'd be super easy for me.
So Infamous gonna go up by 1 here.
Man, playing really well against the Russians.
Are, but this one's still close. The Russians still have enough time to come back and tie. Definitely enough time to work with. But on the flip side, for Tampa Bay Damage, they are going to be forced into a reckless attack. No other choice. They're down by 2. There's a minute and 16 seconds left. Well, they have to push.
Didn't they win one earlier with like a 16-second point? I mean, they're obviously capable.
Oh, it's definitely possible, but just not probable. Let's check in again with Lauren.
Thanks. Yeah, Damage's ethos this weekend has been simple and easy, but they're not going to be able to use that strategy going into this point. They know that they have to go steal these points from Impact, who's just going to be trying to hold down the field. Keith Brown says it's absolutely crucial that they get the Snake corner and they get Alex Goldman out of there.
Well, Alex did not go to the corner, so hopefully they didn't waste too many guns on him. Tampa Bay Damage losing their first attacker on the snake side, now losing their first and second attacker on
Yeah,
the
going to be
D
losing
side.
their attacker on the D side as well, but Curly trying to punch through
Brad
the
gets
center.
all the way through, though. Brad gets all the way to their side of the field.
Yeah,
Gets
if he
one.
chooses, he's going to go into the same side of Jackson's gun, though. Oh, but he stays alive.
Oh, no, he didn't. He
Oh,
just,
no,
he
he
just
didn't.
kept playing.
Yeah.
There's a difference. Tampa Bay Damage
he
making
switched hands. I thought he was staying alive.
And he put that tank right on that hit, so we almost couldn't see it. Brad playing really well there. Yeah,
42 seconds. Yeah, this ship has now sailed, unfortunately, for Tampa Bay Damage.
Yeah, it looks like maybe a 4-on-3 or 4-on-2 here. Woodley's still alive in the snake corner for Tampa Bay. Oh, and he gets a kill. So maybe 2-on-2 here. Oh,
Goldman runs to his death, but ends up
Trades
trading
with
out
Woodley.
with Woodley.
I think maybe that was it.
Yeah, so that's Rabakov, and that is going to do it, as no reason for Damage to concede.
Justin will close
Final
it out.
Scores probably going to be 3-1, and because Justin's not going to go run for the buzzer and waste his.
And he has no
his
idea.
cardio.
He has no idea. Look at him. He has like, how many of them are out there? Where are they at?
We're just being extra careful.
Yeah, this is a field where you have no idea, man. He could be in the snake. He could be the fifth Dorito, center Dorito. Be on the other side of that can. Good job there from Justin Rabakov. Staying alive and surviving the chaos.
Yeah, so Impact is going to be moving on to the finals.
Yeah, to play either Infamous or the Russian Legion. Let's see.
Yeah, that was just a really solid game here from Edmonton Impact. We knew Tampa Bay Damage was also a big favorite here. They knew that, and we knew what we were going to see. Those teams playing this field masterfully. It was going to be who stepped up, who made their shots, and it was Impact.
Impacto. Yeah, they executed really, really well, Matt.
So different story here. 4 minutes, 5 seconds still left on the clock. Legion still has a chance, but 1-point lead. Infamous. And I'm wondering. I'm pretty sure Infamous still going to be pushing the issue here.
I feel like the Russian Legions have lost every breakout, and obviously it's going to be tough to win on this field if you lose every breakout. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, I mean, it could come down to this breakout here.
It very well could,
If
yeah.
Infamous wins
Or
this
this-
one,
or
can
this
burn
point.
2 points off, or 2 minutes off.
Oh, no. Malloy drops his loader on the break.
Oh, it's very terrible turn of events here for Alexander Burnikoff. It looks like he's going to want to go back and get it.
Sergey gets caught.
They do lose Sergey, and so, yeah, half of his hopper is gone.
Just
Boys
the
just
top
gonna have
half,
to play
though.
with just the bottom half, just the tray.
Yeah, just the tray. Just for a minute. Just
Means
to
he'll
see how
have
it feels.
maybe about 10, 5 balls at a time, maybe.
Make those shots
Depending
count,
on how
guys.
level he keeps that gun.
Right. Greg Seward's attacking on the Dorito side, goes up to the Dorito wing. Warning attacking on the Dorito side for the Russians.
Malloy thought about going back to get it for a
He
second.
tried. They said no. He started crawling back there. They started shooting around him. He's like, all right, no, I'm just playing with no hopper. Cool. Yeah, that's too bad. Especially on a big point like this.
Yeah, that's just really bad luck.
And
Incredibly
sometimes
just
that's the way it goes, though, man. On those big points, it comes down to something stupid like dropping a hopper. I wonder if the Russians are going to concede this here. Try to save a little bit of clock. Now with Thomas Taylor going down to the snake, might be a good idea if the Russians concede this point. No one knows Thomas is in there, so he's going to probably destroy his smoke trough. Going to shoot a cross.
Yeah, the options are dwindling here for the Russians.
Yeah.
Malloy has no hopper.
Concede,
Smotrov's
concede,
dead.
concede.
Sergey's dead. It's not looking good.
Yeah, Russians attacking down the Dorito side of the field. Pantlev gets into the Dorito 3, Dorito 4. Warring's inside, both on Thomas. Malloy, I think, knows Thomas is there, but it's it's a 3-on-4 situation, or 3-on-5, because Greg's still up in the middle, and Malloy's only got half a gun. They don't want to burn off too much clock. They're probably going to lose this point. They should try to save as much clock as they can, Matt, right?
You would think. But still 2:20, they're letting it roll. Okay, now they're finally going to concede the point.
Yeah, 5-on-3 with Infamous in all those positions. You might want to concede a little earlier.
So if they had done it earlier, it would have put them in a better spot. Still with 2:19, they don't have to. Well, actually, I take that back. They have to get crazy.
They don't have. They have to.
Well,
get
it's a
crazy.
2-point spread, so
Yeah, they need
looking
3.
at minute 8 seconds for each one. So it looks like Lauren's got an interview for us.
Hey guys, I'm here with Justin Rabakov. Congratulations. Impact is looking good, but I have seen some frustration from players walking off the field at the end of matches.
Yeah.
So overall, tell me how you guys are feeling about this weekend so far.
I mean, the weekend's been good. Obviously, we've shown that in our play. I think we're trying to be so perfect, and we have so many good players on the team that, again, we have so much. We're putting so much pressure on ourselves, and there's so much confidence there that whenever we make a small mistake, it's like we know we shouldn't have done it, and we're trying to just pick it apart when we really don't need to.
What are those little mistakes that you think are just so difficult not to make sometimes and you guys still struggle with in certain points?
Well, I mean, right now, currently, I mean, if you've been watching our points, and for us, it's really like we're trying to do too much. We'll go from being up bodies 5-on-4, 5-on-3, 4-on-3, whatever it may be, and we just try to be a hero. Someone will try to be a hero, and it sometimes comes to bite us in the butt, and that's what's really been our struggle right now that we're trying to deal with.
Talk to me a little bit about conditions out here. I know you were mad I was making you stand in
Yeah,
the sun. You're a little exhausted,
Yeah.
but it's getting hot down here.
Yeah, and it's not really like it's the body. The body doesn't hurt. The body's fine. Everything's fine. My mind is fine. You can just feel the sun just slowly draining that battery over every single point over and over again, especially when you're going back to back to back to back in this heat. It's tough no matter how much you hydrate. It breaks you down.
Well, go recharge that battery. Do whatever you
will.
got to do,
I
but
will.
congratulations on that win. Back to you guys.
Yeah, so 2 minutes and 19 seconds left. Again, it's a minute and 8 seconds left for.
Man, this has got to feel good for Infamous, right?
Yeah.
Thomas, Greg, Travis, they must be pretty happy right now.
Yeah.
Brett, Callie. Come on.
I'm just trying to think. Okay, so the Russians, they absolutely can do it. I'm just wondering if they have it in the gas tank right now.
Honestly, Matt.
They look a little fatigued out there. A little less crisp than we saw early.
And a little frustrated. Like, Sergey looks like he's frustrated getting caught going up the center. Malloy looks like he's just kind of not happy playing this hold position over here. Smochov looks like, he can't attack like he likes to. Just look like they're not happy with the way this field is playing out. They don't have a ton of energy. Waring, though, is playing better for him. He was struggling the first couple days, but today he's been doing a good job getting up the trios for him. He's just not able to capitalize.
216. That doesn't really matter what 219, 216.
Guys, can you check on that, please, for me? Matt's crediting a 3-second differential.
Well, that might be the difference for the Russians. I think I just misread the board.
Matt might be a Russian sleeper agent.
Yeah, this game
Looks
has
like
been brought to you by Carbon Paintball. Make sure to head to carbonpaintball.com, making some amazing gear out there. They got an awesome team program. So now on the breakout, the Russians are going to be losing Mike, and they needed him. They needed everybody alive, to be honest. You need 2 in 2 minutes.
Malloy takes Snake as a secondary.
Well, here comes the push, though. They do get Malloy into the Snake. They are getting a body alive into D4. They have some penetration in the center. And here comes, Malloy making his way up close to the 50-yard line. They got to figure out, Impact really needs to put some pressure over here on the Snake side. Malloy's had some heroic performances in come from behind situations, and it looks like they're going to be losing Thomas. So that's why we've been calling those cans of trash cans, because only when players are at the 50-yard lines. Oh, but Sergey goes up and he gets smoked the second he got to that 50-yard line.
Greg snapped him down the tape, I think.
Greg's having a weekend.
Yeah, he is. Good to see, man. Good to see. Malloy's going to go all the way down and do the sneaky on Callie here and just put one in his pack before Callie knows he's there. Or not Callie, sorry. Callie's behind him in the can. Callie's still alive there. Greg's in the can. Oh, he catches Callie as well. Greg releases, Mikowski releases down the Dreer side. Oh, and gets caught.
Go to Mikowski, but he takes out Pantalev, who's begging for a penalty, and I don't think he's going to get it. He's going to continue to go over and give the referee a piece of his mind.
Greg's still alive, which is going to cost the Russians a little bit more time
here.
Yeah,
but Smotrov going to be finishing this one off and going to get that point on the board with 58 seconds left, so the Russians have a chance. Man, they are so good on comebacks.
Yep. If they could frickin' survive a breakout, they'd have a chance, man. They've been down every single game, Matt. And I don't know, they're usually the team that's in the lead on the breakouts.
Yeah, again, it's got to be hurting them. They're running the same guys for the most part all the time. And like J-Rad was just talking about, that it just feel that battery draining slowly but surely. And yeah, sure, when they get the adrenaline up, but how much of a percentage is it costing them now deep into the tournament? 10%?
Yeah.
For some guys, maybe it's 5. For some guys, maybe it's 30. As far as how much that's going to affect your reflexes, it's going to affect your ability to process information in your head.
It's interesting, the paradigm, too, because, when you're the young player coming up, you're just fighting to get in there every single point. Being tired doesn't mean anything to you because you just assume no matter what, you're going to go in there and just destroy. And when you get up to the higher levels, those guys want to go in there at 100% as much as they possibly can. They don't want to go out and play against one of their buddies when they're at 92% and their other buddies at 98% and give that buddy that 6% advantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
2-minute break here because we're in true X-Ball format here with Impact match already being decided. Infamous looking, man, the best that they've looked in a few seasons. Oh, great shot there of Tim Felton, Eclipse Tech extraordinaire and field owner from Portland,
Yeah, in the
KC
pits,
Crusaders.
In the pits right now, there's Travis Szymanski, owner and coach of the squad, and got to be pretty proud of his boys, but just hoping they can hang on for 58 seconds to get back into the finals.
All they have to do is do what, Matt? Win the
breakout.
Win the breakout.
Yeah, and it's been a while since we have seen Infamous
in the finals. For sure.
Last time we won a tournament, I believe, was Texas in 2016.
30 seconds.
So it looks like, okay, Lauren's got some information for us. Lauren, what do you got?
Yeah, everyone in Infamous is pretty exhausted, as you just heard Justin Rabikoff saying. It's real hot out here, especially when you're running back-to-back points, but they did not want to use their timeout. They want to make the Russians play as exhausted as they possibly can. Travis Szymanski said the most important thing is everyone just preserve their body for these last 58 points. Don't throw a body away.
100%.
He was right. See if the Russians can pull out one of their famous low second points.
Yeah, they have been so many of them. They scored a 7-second point a couple years ago in Texas.
Was it 7 or 9?
Ooh, maybe it was 9.
I heard from our booth that it was 9.
Okay, 9 seconds, sorry. God, jeez, Rich, you're so hard.
I'm just trying to help you be a better Matt Marshall, bro. Thomas gets Sergey and stays alive. Wow,
yeah,
that's huge.
That's going to make a pump breaks, but Malloy is right in front of him.
Yeah.
And then Thomas is going to go across and get diced up. He had no idea that Malloy was right there. So if he had just stayed in there and forced Malloy to risk his body to go get him, it probably would have been a better play.
Yeah,
Smoke drop Mikowski, but here comes, but look at this, though. Greg Sewers, who's, like we said, just been balling out.
Infamous is in the
is
finals.
saving the day. I think Greg just saved it for him.
Congratulations, guys. Infamous is in the final. Well-fought battle. They deserve to be here. And I hope nothing but the best for this next round, man. This is going to be a fun game to watch, Matt.
Yeah, it really is. Well, and then Greg is just, we got 5 seconds left, and yeah, that's going to do it because there's no Russians left alive. So Infamous punching their ticket to the finals. So happy for those guys, man. It's, again, last year Infamous was not good. They took 11th and 12th place. They couldn't make a Sunday. The roster was ridiculous, but they could just never put it together in the prelims. Again, COVID years, very strange. But that being said, there's Thomas Taylor. Again, 20th year pro for him. Cody Mikowski's been amazing past couple seasons, really holding it down during this rebuild, but they are stacked up and they're heading into the finals to play Edmonton Impact. Wow, that's going to be awesome. I can't wait to see it. But we have the divisional finals before we get to the game we're all waiting for, but looks like Lauren does have an interview for us.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm here with Ryan Hall. Congratulations going into the finals with Infamous. Your new team, how does it feel to be playing on Infamous?
Oh, it's so good. Best case scenario, new team, finals right away. I love it. It's not just me, it's all the guys. It's amazing.
How does the energy and the way that the team runs, how is it different from other teams that you played with? It's an intense bunch.
It's very different, yeah, very intense. Off the field, we're such a family. It's so amazing. They welcome me with warm arms. It's so great. On the field, Travis is just killing it out there. I mean, he's calling all the right plays, all the right spots, taking feedback from all the players. It's a really good community.
Moving over to Infamous, you obviously have a lot of paintball IQ that you bring to the team, but you had played Infamous a lot. So what were some of the gaps that you thought you saw when you were their enemy that now you guys are working on?
Not gonna lie, I brought some calls over. So sorry, AC, but everyone in the league's using some of these calls now. So it's a different mentality, right? I mean, we're good winning a point by one. Infamous kind of shoves it down the throat until Sunday. Then it's, Sunday paintball. So mentality is definitely different. I'm not going to take any credit for me being on the team and us getting on the finals. But, just little tidbits here and there. Can't disclose them all.
All the little puzzle pieces matter to get to the finals. It all
Absolutely.
comes together and is connected. But you guys will be playing Impact, who is super hungry to win this event as well. So how are you feeling going into that match?
They look really good, but I've played Impact a lot too, so addition of Fuzzy up there and A-Rod's a little bit of a curveball, but I know how Fuzz plays. Fuzz knows how I play, so it's going to be interesting for sure.
It'll be a great battle. Well, congratulations, Impact and Infamous playing in the finals. Stay tuned. We got more coming up after the break. Great.
So what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4, to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates, and your tenacity on display, dissected by your enemies with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, where you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're going to win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're number 1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the number 1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
So welcome back, 2021 NXL Mid-Atlantic Major. I'm Matty Marshall, Rich Telford. 2 sets to go. This one's going to be interesting. We got X Factor and Heat, bracket of death. Who's going to take the victory? X Factor looked really good in their win against Energy Elite, though they did squander some points at the end, let Energy Elite come back. Whereas Heat just completely dismantled Infamous, took second at the last event. Also in this set, you got Infamous taken on Level. Now, Level needs to get something going here. They got Mercy ruled by Energy Elite. Infamous is going to be hungry because they already dropped a game and they dropped it big, so they need a big win.
Level, yeah. Robbie and the guys are going to have to pull something out.
Absolutely. But X Factor Heat, what do you think about that one? Both those teams look good.
So to me, both of those teams played well the first match, but where X Factor dropped a few points to Energy, Heat wasn't dropping points. So to me, Heat's playing to feel a little better and a little bit hungrier coming into that game.
I mean, considering how many points that X Factor dropped, and who they were playing, I want to say Heat's playing it a lot better.
Okay.
You know, I mean, Fedorov's going off. Shad George was going off. So, yeah, I got to give the nod to Heat there just because of how good they looked against Infamous and how tough Infamous' team is right now. Right now,
Infamous dropping their first attack at Harrison Fry over there attacking on the drill side for them. Thomas Taylor in the attack position on the snake side for Infamous. Now 5-on-4 advantage here for Columbus Level. And, you know, this is one of the things that Columbus Level does well is they start off pretty strong. It's not uncommon for them to lose win their first point. They do just get shot and get a penalty, which is going to make that very hard in the 3-on-4 position now against Infamous.
Yeah, not the way you want to get started.
I was trying to give them some credit, you know, like because they have gone up in a couple matches being up 2-0, but unfortunately they squandered this opportunity here. And you know what? The better team that you're playing against, the less opportunities you have to squander. Like, you don't get very many chances against the top teams, and they might not get another chance to win a point against Infamous.
Yeah, you get, go from a high body situation to a low body situation. You had a 5-on-4, now you got a 4-on-3, just because somebody decided to play on. At least it was a minor.
Yeah.
And if you're going to get the penalty, at least get it early, get it out of the way. But we'll see if they can respond here. Somebody just needs to step up and win a gunfight. But Infamous is hanging tough right now, playing pretty tight. Now starting to make moves, though. And here comes Thomas Taylor. He's going to dive into the snake. See the dust cloud, puff of smoke. And thus, that's what everyone's looking for right now over here on the snake side.
Let's see if the birthday boy can get some feast.
Yeah, happy birthday, Thomas Taylor.
29.
Yeah, I think he's 40, but we'll give him 29 again.
Ish.
29-ish. Oh, so the Chris Soya birthday.
That's right. Once every 4 leap years. So roughly every 16 years. Thomas is very comfortable just sitting up over the top, not getting a lot of pressure from the Columbus Level players. It's 3-on-4 here, but Level's really playing tight. And again, we've talked about a lot of times when these teams switch into these strictly defensive modes and stop attacking, a lot of times they lose those low body situations, the 3-on-3s, the 4-on-3s, because one guy gets eliminated, and then the gaps are open and they just flow right through there.
Well, Thomas Taylor trying to get a little creative in the center. He's looking for it.
Yeah, he's probing, right? He's going back and forth, and where's the line, where's the gap, who can I put in to go get a guy, or who can I get into a gunfight with?
Yeah, he's trying to figure out where everyone's looking, where's the lane to run through.
Yeah, I'd like to hear a little more communication between him and Callie. Thomas sees the move on the Dorito side and counters it, catches him.
And he does get that kill, so nice job. And here comes Callie Rudolph. Callie Rudolph going to be running through here. Snake side of the field is going to get one. Looking for the second kill, doesn't need to do it as he's going to wave off his teammates. And that is going to be it here, so.
Thomas got lumped in the back of the head on that game. At the very end there, I think Cody gave him a hot one in the back of the dome. He's looking back at Cody like, bro, same team. Same team, bro.
So
good point there from Callie Rudolph on this tape and Greg Sewers on the other tape, finishing it off.
It's just so tough, right? You know, your level, you come out, you get that first kill on Harrison, taking a big weapon away from Infamous on the D side, and then immediately throw it away with penalty.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, everyone's in a different place, but it's like you don't want to let your team down, right? And like you guys are finally doing good, you're up a body. Maybe you know you got shot, maybe you didn't know you got shot, but regardless, if you don't get off the field and draw that penalty, you're hurting your team, man, and it's a selfish thing to do.
Yeah, so now we're going to see the game, one of the big games we've been waiting for here.
Yeah, this is exciting.
With San Antonio X Factor, Houston Heat, based on their first matches, do have to give the nod to Houston Heat and how they dismantled Infamous.
And Chad George up this tape and Konstantin Fedorov down that other tape were pretty much unstoppable, right?
Yeah. I mean, Chad George died early once. I think he got shot off the break. But other than that, he was just relentless.
And I think that was the game plan, actually.
Yeah, and then, yeah, Fedorov, multiple huge games or points over there on the D side. So they're going to roll with that starting lineup to set the pace here.
Billy Bernacci shot in the hopper on the break.
So good off the break shots right now, and then they're going to get a shot on Colt Roberts as he tries to fill in the secondary up into the center brick. So immediately playing on their heels here, X Factor down to 3 bodies.
Yeah, 5-on-3 advantage here for Heat as Rainey fills out to the snake corner. Good defensive position there. Archie's over there in Dorito 1. So they have spread the field, giving them a chance to get back in this game. You certainly don't want to be in the pocket 5-on-3 against Heat.
Absolutely not. Here comes Heat now, pushing up. Fedorov past the 50
Tyler
on
Harmon
that D side.
Yeah, Tyler Harmon filling up the tower on the side. Oh, 2 more X Factor players, and now Archie as well taking a walk. Look at that. Fedorov doing the pump over there on the drill side. He's excited about playing paintball, man. It's fun watching him play paintball when he's excited.
Yeah, it's been tough for him to get over. Obviously, not living in the United States and with COVID, it's he's got to be in that kind of situation. You know, when you're Fedorov, teams like Heat, all these big names, big teams, the motivation's the biggest thing. After you've done it so many times, let's get a little look here on the replay as with the close for Fedorov. But I mean, he's got to be as excited maybe as he's ever been as you see this little finish from Fedorov. Yeah, and there he's just joyful out there, just having fun with it.
Yeah, it's fun when people are having a good time. It's infectious too, right? Like it's hard to play around a guy like that that's having a good time and not have a good time. Like, you know what? You're enjoying yourself. I'm enjoying myself. Let's do this.
So Infamous picking it up after that first death of Harrison Fry, see if they can get 5 alive. And then for Columbus Level, so you have to put a point on the board here at this event, but got a lot more paintball to play. And on the delay, going to take the snake, and they do get a kill. So
yeah,
and this is how we saw the first point start.
Yeah, and I think the guy who filled the snake might have been the shooter as well. So he shot the guy, got the kill, and then filled the snake. So double dipping.
It's Patient taking the walk for Infamous from the snake side.
Yeah.
Ryan Hall going to take over the attack, but Level at the 50-yard line and wrapping around, see if he can do something with it. Here comes Ryan Hall, going to try to make him pay, asking for a check from the ref. He does get his man though, so.
And stays alive, Matty.
Oh, and that was Danny. So Danny walking off frustrated here, not able to get a shot in on Hall and trade out with him after he was in a really good spot.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think he knew that Hall came outside and just got kind of caught off guard.
Greg, though, in his farewell year here, is going to be retiring at the end of this one.
Good old Greg.
Taking an early walk, though, in this point. Harrison Fry still alive on that D side of the field. He's in D3. Here comes the run through to take out Hall on the snake side. So Level.
Good thing he didn't keep going. It looked like he could have drawn a penalty.
Level pushing the issue here.
Is it 2-on-2, Matty? I see 2 Level guys. I see 2.
I believe it is 2-on-2 unless there's the body in the tower and blocked out from the tower.
Level drops are Dorito player in the tall cake over there, Maddie. 2-on-1 advantage now for Infamous. Harrison Fry in the Dorito 3. And I'm not sure who's in the snake corner.
Brett Messer.
Brett, okay, so 2-on-2. Harrison's got to be careful. I'm sorry, 2-on-1. Harrison knows. He's looking inside. Got to work with Brett. It looks like Harrison thinks there's another guy in front of him in the Dorito. Oh, Level does have a guy left in the Dorito. Harrison snaps him out, though. Good snap there for Harris. Going all the way past the one Level player that's left alive. Oh, he sees him.
Oh, he's not. He's going to have to do a little tactical retreat to deal with Harrison. But
yeah, Brett clocks in.
Yeah, be able to get the shot in on him. So nice job by Harrison Fry. Put the second point on the board here for Los Angeles Infamous. In a little bit of chaos there towards the end.
He did end up trading with Harris.
Did he?
Luckily, Brett was there to get that buzzer. You know, Brett just went and hung that buzzer. They must have called it because I didn't see him get checked. Houston Heat coming out now. Man, I'm excited to watch Houston play like this next point and these next few points.
Yeah, Houston Heat, they're always a fun and exciting team to watch, but with Fedorov, the return of Fedorov, with the pickup of Tyler Harmon, I mean, definitely you can make a story that they're going to be one of the more fun teams to watch here at this event. So you can see here on the replay, trying to run through, take out Ryan Hall, and he did so, but just it was a close point, but you know, Level still struggling out here a little bit.
I don't think any team's got more weapons on it than Houston Heat. Like, there's other teams with as deep a rosters that you can argue, but just like a group of offensive players, there's no like real slow, methodical guys on that squad.
Well, body coming off early for both squads. Going to be Fedorov taking the walk here, and it looks like Jesse Stevens for San Antonio X.
Yeah.
4-on-4.
Billy Bernacchi, though, filling in that snake.
Even up on the positions, though, as Chad George is in snake 1, Bernacchi is in snake 1. Slightly better field position now for X Factors. They just moved into D3. Heat's in D2. Here comes Chad George. He's going to move into snake 2. He gets caught from the inside, it looks like. It's going to give Billy a little more freedom over here. Doesn't have to worry about Tyler Harmon still.
And it's going to give X Factor one body advantage here, down by a point. They need to come back. This will help them. Yeah, this is a good little battle over here with Tyler and Billy. Tyler gets outside. Oh, gets caught on the move outside.
Another kill here for X Factor. Get the shot on Mishka, and they get a shot in on Smith. So that's going to do it.
X Factor did an amazing job of controlling the field there, Matty. Like every single time Houston Heat tried to get outside or tried to make a move, X Factor was there with a gun up and had paint on him. It was really, really masterful.
Yeah, and you want to see this from X Factor. You want to see this in this game as a paintball fan. See this battle back and forth between these two high-powered teams. Both these teams incredibly successful recently.
Well, and it's tough for me because they're like two of my dark horse teams. So it's like
yeah, totally. Here we go.
I want them both to win, but I also want them both to lose. So it's a win-win, lose-lose for me.
Yeah, and even though Heat did here in this bracket of death with Infamous, X Factor, Heat in the same bracket. Even though Damage, Revo, Dynasty, and NYX and ML Kings, that also is getting crazy too. So that might actually be the bracket of death with how well the
there
ML
could
Kings
be
and New York
multiple
Extremes.
brackets of death.
Well, we're always arguing what's the hardest bracket, right? What is the bracket of death? That's the hardest bracket. And it really just depends on who shows up down in those bottom-ranked teams.
Having Dynasty as a third-ranked team is kind of messing up that bracket.
Well, now with New York Extreme going undefeated, ranked 4th in that bracket.
Right.
Everyone else is 1-1, Damage, Revo, and Dynasty, and ML Kings. So that's going to get very chaotic tomorrow. Here in this one, if Infamous can step up and put a big win up on level, they'll go in 1-1 with the even point spread.
Which they should be able to do, right?
Yeah, if they got to get that mercy rules. Those are a little hard to come by sometimes. But getting a kill here early.
They're certainly capable, though, right? If they do it, it's not. No one will be surprised. If they don't do it, everyone will be like, yeah, you fell a little short. You had the opportunity. Level dropping 3 players with only 2 players left alive now. Thomas Taylor attacking on the snake side, going from the snake tower into the snake wing.
Jonah Jamro's getting a spin out here. Rookie for Los Angeles Infamous. And he's quickly onto the level side of the field. Only looking at 2 bodies makes it a little bit easier.
Thomas now.
Thomas is just sharking downfield. Wants this last kill in the D1 position here for level. Looks like it's going to be Greg Sewers who's going to run around, dice him up.
Very mature. Once Thomas saw that Greg was inside, he just sat there, let the guy shoot at him, let Greg go through and get that kill. Good team work there by Thomas Taylor and Greg, soon to be retired, Sewers.
Infamous, pretty methodical and textbook here through 3 points.
So, like, how crazy would it be if Infamous won, like, a world championship this year, and then Greg did retire, or they won it and he's like, dude, I just won a world championship. I'm gonna retire. Are you kidding me? I mean, were you crazy?
Yeah,
because both would be great stories.
Yeah, I don't know. Greg seems pretty adamant about it.
He's always been a little too smart for paintball.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's had a really good run. He's played on the laundry list of top teams. He's won. You know, he's been around forever. It's crazy because he's not that old yet. So it's not physical. It's more of the fact that, you know, the way he described it was, he's like, look, in order to be and continue to be elite out here and help your team, you have to be willing and hungry enough to do the tedious stuff, like go out and shoot pie plates in the middle of the week. He's like, I've kind of lost the drive to do that. He's like, I still love playing. You know, I like to fight, but I don't want to, you know, he's like, I got a kid, I got a wife, I got businesses to run. It's tough for me to get out and shoot pie plates on Tuesday.
Yeah, it's reasonable, man. It's hard to keep going forever. X Factor losing Archie, they're one of the better killers over there. Rainy Field's out the drill side. 4-on-5 advantage here for Houston Heat.
Well, now also with Greg, it'll be like, hey, you know, not everyone on the pro league's out shooting targets in the middle of the week.
You don't
right?
have to be the absolute best person in the world.
Can you make the 2 practices before the event?
Yeah, no kidding, right? Like, maybe you should lower your bar a little bit, Greg. Jesus.
But you know Greg.
Yeah.
Greg's the guy in the gym keeping himself in peak physical condition.
Yeah.
And
he's the guy you don't have to call and check on. Like,
he just wants to do the extra stuff. Anyway, so jumping back into this one right now, X Factor tied up with Heat.
Tyler attacking over here on the snake side, going from that cake into the tower.
Looking over the shoulders for X Factor on that D side. Got that cake hot and also D1.
Starting to see this field slow down a little bit as these teams figured it out a little bit and start respecting each other a little bit more. Good field from the back center over to the tall cake on the snake side for Houston Heat.
Good communication from both squads. Villa Bernaccia crawling up into the 50-yard line in the snake. Here goes Tyler Harmon. Tyler Harmon's going to launch.
Like that both teams here showing that they know how to play the field by abandoning that back center.
Billy Bernaccia off to the race is going to run through, shoot out Tyler, and it looks like they're going to lose meter as well, but bodies dropping everywhere here.
Everywhere.
Mishka, he comes off. Here comes the launch from Colt Roberts. Colt Roberts is going to come down.
X Factor.
Penalty going to be assessed. Going to pull out Rainey, and that might leave just one body in the back corner bunker here for Houston Heat. And it's Ryan Smith after all that chaos, who's going to still be alive out here.
Ryan's like, the plan went according to plan. Just right.
Close point, but Houston Heat's going to be taking it here. I like the move from Bernaccia, but all that chaos and Ryan Smith. And then the concession.
I like the new Infamous jerseys.
Yeah, they always come out with that.
Yeah,
they have,
Travis is doing a good job with that brand,
yeah, the Infamous brand.
Yeah.
And he says all those, he feels like that's part of the reason why the team is starting to look better, or feel better, is that, you know, the way he describes it is like, you know, well, building the brand, he's like, we are pro paintball, man. I mean, we're starting our own brand, and that's something that a lot of teams have tried to do over the years. It's just really difficult to do it.
Yeah, of course.
But they've been doing well, so it's cool to see.
Yeah, I love the fact that they're doing that. I love the fact that Dynasty's doing their own guns. I love the fact that teams now are taking some of the ownership on of the soft goods and guns and stuff. Might as well. Infamous with a 2-1-2. Attacking Dorito 1, Dorito Cake, back center, Snake Cake, and Snake Tower. 5-on-5.
Yeah, good break for both squads. See if Level signs of life from them.
Cody releases from the back center, takes the Snake. Greg Stewart's releasing from the cake, going to the tower on the drill side. Cody's calling his kill out, but I think he missed the guy attacking the snake. Snake 1 is now hot. Oh, Cody gets caught though. 4-on-5 advantage here for Level and Maddie.
Yeah, and we've seen Level with an advantage a couple times, right? So they've shot an early body now 3 times, but what are you going to do with it?
Yeah, not really able to get the next body that they need to get. You know, or they'll shoot somebody and then they'll lose 2. But now in good position over here on the snake side. Callie Rudolph running outside. And then going forward into snake 2, attacking over the top. I love the way Callie plays that bunker over the top like that. If they're not putting you in, they're not controlling you, then why would you hide? Callie comes over, bounces the snake cake for Level.
Infamous might be losing Harrison. I thought I saw some of the break off from referee saw it.
Yeah, referee saw it too. Luckily, see if he doesn't get a penalty. Ah, yeah, he draws the penalty. Harrison's lucky he doesn't get another penalty because he's not leaving the bunker. Oh, Thomas is not going to like this. Thomas had to run all the way over there just to find out that he was getting pulled on a penalty. Thomas is going to be like, Harrison, what the heck, man?
Well,
Callie gets caught as well.
Yeah, Greg is still alive, but he's going to try to run out doing a desperation run. He's going to get caught. So Level look like they might be putting their first point on the board here in the tournament.
Now, if they can just do that every other point, they'll be fine. That was a good point for Level, man. They didn't shoot anybody on the break, so it wasn't like freebie. You know, they didn't. Penalty helped a little bit.
Yeah, they had to earn their first kill.
Yep.
And
5 bodies left alive too, Matty.
Cody Mikowski is a very consistent gunfighter. Does not die early often, so that's a really good kill.
sure.
They get a little bit of a gift with the penalty on Harrison Fry.
But you got to earn that gift. They shot him
They
first.
definitely shot
he
Harrison
just decided
first.
not to go in.
Yeah, yeah.
Good job on the eyes across the field there too, Matty. That's a long shot.
I may be getting really old, but at least my eyeballs still work.
Yeah, because most of the time they're close. Here we go. X Factor coming out, down by 1 point to Houston Heat. And I think that, Houston Heat didn't fly down the field and play super fast at that point. It was a longer, slower point, which is not necessarily their style of play, but they're, shows how well they are playing.
Yeah, and this right now with these two Titans, Heat and X Factor, as good as Heat looked in the first one, and those points being squandered by X Factor. But now, if X Factor can come out here, especially coming back from behind and win this one against Heat, that really will catapult them as they're a favorite anyway. But if they can come out and beat Heat as good as Heat looked in that first one, it would be a big message to the league here from X Factor. So on the breakout here, 5 alive and a little more in the pocket, not risking too much here for Houston Heat. A little bit more of aggression out of San Antonio X Factor, but they're going to lose Archie Montemayor. Talk about a guy that doesn't really die early that often.
But this match has been shot out twice early, so that's uncharacteristic for him. And they could be gunning up for him because obviously he's a big threat.
And here now comes Konstantin Fedorov. He's past the 50 and getting kills. Shoots one in front of him.
Yeah, this point's over.
Yeah, really putting the pinch on Jesse Stevens.
Yeah, and Jesse gets... He's in that tower, but again, Rainey gets caught in that backhand. And I talked to him about it before, trying to get his opinion. I'm like, what is your opinion on his backhand? He's like, well, the snake side gap's pretty good, but you can get caught back there.
Well, Jesse Stevens was able to get a shot in on Fedorov, but everyone else died around him. So Ryan Brand, quickest on the horn in the league as far as coaches are concerned, going to just concede that point so they can get back to 5-on-5.
He probably could have conceded that a little earlier when Jesse was playing. As soon as it was a 4-on-1 with Jess, maybe conceded that. Maybe Ryan's getting soft. Next time he's up here.
I mean, I still feel like he blew it pretty quick. But, yeah, this game brought to you by Push Paintball. And they got an awesome goggle system. Actually have one.
And yeah, they're good goggles, huh?
Yeah, I love
Have
it.
you got those, they got the old JTs that were it's black on top and the yellow on the bottom, the fades? Dude, it's amazing.
The lenses?
Yeah. You should try some.
I don't have one of those. I'm going to have to talk to
my
Lasoya
friend Chris Lasoya works there, so if you need something, just let me know.
Yeah, well, Lasoya lives in Well, actually, the Push warehouse is in San Diego, so if I'm just not be lazy and go drive down.
No, I got you. No, I got you.
Yeah, Rich, if you could come down from Modesto and do that for me, that would be great.
No problem. Harris possibly getting shot on the way in there to Dorito 3. Yeah, Harrison's really got to watch that penalty, man. Referee reached in the pocket but didn't pull it.
Well, Greg Sear's going to get out there and try to take over the attack for Harrison as Harrison comes off early.
Level does lose the player, so 4-on-4 here.
Zach Patient up into the wedge, and he's trying to gut up towards that D side, but not in time to stop the attack there for Columbus Level.
Really happy to see Zach Patient playing paintball again, man. One of the good guys that kind of got out of the sport for a couple of years and looks like he's back now. Looks like Callie Rudolph might be taking a walk. Must have got dinked on his way out. Oh, no, that might have been Ryan Hall. I think I dinked out to the corner. Brett Messer in back center, communicating to Zach, shooting this way. Put pressure on the Level players, keep them out of the snake.
Yeah, can't quite see, but I think that might be Danny Schonauer on the D side. He's their first attacker on that side of the field.
That D4.
No, well, I don't know. Sorry, that's not Danny. Danny's on the snake side.
Taking the walk.
Sam Silberg is the first attacker on the D side.
Level's about to score another point here, Matty. It's a 4-on-1 right here. Unfortunately, Zach Patient's going to pay the toll once they figure out where he's at and which way he's looking. Zach's right now getting the idea that there's no one around. Zach's like, am I the only guy? Yeah, I am. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Thanks, man. Super cool.
So another point on the board right now for Columbus Level.
Yeah, they look good there, man.
1 point game.
Yeah.
It would be rough for Infamous. Again, we got a lot of game to play. They still got the lead, but if they lost the Level, again, I don't know if this is going to happen, but Level, those past couple points look pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's only Friday, but it seems like the recurring theme is if you're not attacking through one facet of this field, either the Doritos, the center, or the snake, and you're sitting back in the back, two cakes or the back center, you're probably going to lose.
Well, and it's also not just one side, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you're not attacking one of those three facets,
Yes.
either the Dorito or the snake or the center.
And ideally both.
For sure.
You know, 2 of the 3 is what the best teams are doing.
Yeah. Certainly not sitting in the back, long balling and hoping.
Well, why did Heat crush Infamous? Because Chad George and Fedorov are unstoppable. One on the D side, one on the snake side. Fedorov D side and Chad George snake side. And it looks like Archie again, so they are definitely picking on Archie.
I would too. He's really good at paintball. If you can get him off the field,
hey, if you can
you
shoot
have a
one
lot
guy
more
on
chance
that
of beating
team,
him.
that's definitely the guy. So yeah, Archie taking the early walk again, and here comes Houston Heat storming up in the middle of the field. Constantine Fedorov.
And man, if you don't get outside and the other team gets up to the center of the field, Matty, it gets super, super hard to get outside. It's almost like you got to count on the other guys to make a mistake because the gaps are just too good.
Yeah, and Chad George might have just let him start at the 50-yard line here on the snake side.
You know, Chad, just to save those legs, we're going to go you have to count to 7 before you start shooting people, but you can start from here. 5-on-4 advantage here for Houston Heat. Good position on the Drio side. Good position over here on the snake side. Up by 2 points. X Factor losing one of their top players, Archie Montemir, early attacking the Drio side. You know, it's not a role we see Archie in very often, is that #1 attacker over there on the Drio side. He's usually kind of a shoot-and-go guy over there, but obviously they're trying some different stuff up.
Yeah, he'll be there sometimes, but that's the blessing of having Archie on your team. He can play everywhere, right? So he can play a 3 in the back, or he can play a first attacker on either side, snake side, D side, doesn't matter. And they typically will bounce him around a little bit. Ryan will put him in different spots, just make him less scoutable and give Archie looks to do his damage on both sides.
Yeah, it does seem like that they've been sending him out to the Drio side, though, and Houston Heat has picked up on that.
Oh, absolutely. But that's what I'm saying. Maybe it's time to change it up.
Yeah. And to be fair, you know, the first couple points he walked out, I don't know if that was on the break or got shot out early. You know, I know it was from that side of the field, but I don't know when it came. Houston Heat really just rolling their guns, man. Not a lot of pressure on them. You know what I mean? Like, everyone seems pretty comfortable. Rainey with a great move from back center into Dorito 1. I like the fact they got out of the back center. Oh, Billy got caught filling outside.
Yeah, Billy filling outside from the tower to the temple, and he gets caught. So that's going to force TJ Danner to push out that way, as it's just one body in the back corner. Buckler meter Ninos here for X Factor. So it's a three bodies right now for San Antonio X Factor. Oh, they're going to be losing TJ from the back center, and they might be losing Rainey as well, too. They do. Here comes Chad George. He's past the 50, and the Snake are going to see another concession from Ryan Brand. Houston Heat putting up that 4th point.
Yeah, I don't like TJ bumping back to that can. I feel like he kind of put himself in a tough spot to fight out from there. Infamous now coming back. Up by only 1 point against Columbus level. Got to be scratching their heads a little bit.
Yeah.
I think they thought this match was probably over before it started, right? They were just probably more worried about what their margin was going to be and less about what the game plans or the lineups were going to be.
Like damage with ML Kings?
Exactly. Kind of a treat having Keith up here, huh?
Yeah, it was great to get Keith up here. I love picking everyone's brain.
Yeah, I always like
Keith's
to hear his
super. Yeah, he's fun too. He keeps it light and jolly, and obviously one of the best in the world at what he does. So, and always has interesting takes from like the tactics and strategy standpoint.
A kind of a different, especially from that classic 1 position, kind of a different look or different ideas what you think.
100%. But it's also fun to always have a guy that's got jokes and strategy too.
Yeah.
That's always fun.
He's
So
got
yeah,
good personality as well.
Love me some Keith Brown.
Looks like Thomas Taylor got caught on the transition from the small cake to the snake tower.
Yeah, Danny coming off early here with Thomas coming off. So 2 of the killers for these 2 squads coming off early. Well, just 1 point, though, separates these teams. 5:44 to go, but I was going to say, just when it's time for Level to start clocking and play some tight paintball, they lose one of their back players, shading towards that D side.
Yeah, got shot out of that Dorito cake. There's 3 spots there in the back that everyone likes to play, but are very, very dangerous late in the game.
As we see our eye in the sky, there's a body for Columbus Level, and way up there, all the way into D4. But Jonah Jamrose, another body coming off here for Columbus Level. They got to tighten it up, man. You want to beat Infamous. You cannot have 2 deaths from the backfield here.
Can't stay in those back bunkers if they get outside
putting
the
their
tapes.
front guys out to dry. And there's just one body over there on an island. It might be Silberg over there on that D side.
Like Jim was up on their side of the field, up on Level side, standing over the top, putting pressure on the snake corner for Level. Going forward to their next snake. He's got Cody behind him. He's got Greg Sewers in the center. Can't see where the player is alive for Level on the Doritos, but there's 1 player on the Dorito side for Level. So Jaden's got to make sure he's watching at that cross shot from him.
Jonah,
sorry. What do you consider changing it, you think?
I mean, he's still young, maybe.
Yeah, he's probably not used to it. Yeah, Infamous needs to put a little bit more pressure on the level guys.
Yeah, but they have the lead.
Yeah.
So.
Jamros with a good wrap, putting pressure across on that Dorito. Now the Dorito knows where he's at, though, so he's shooting back across.
Now, well, if it is Silberg over there in D4 for a level, he's playing real tight, man. I mean, he's really forcing Jamros to spend a lot of time completely focusing cross field to try to pinch him out. There's only 2 bodies left alive out there for level, so if you're level, really somebody needs to clock in and kill.
Yep. Jonah's getting the information he needs from the back line. He's just, you know, oh. Jonah makes a good move.
Yeah, takes out that back corner and stays alive, too. So Jonah Jamros getting it done here. Love to see that out of the rookies. That's just how deep Infamous is. They got Zach Patient back. They have Thomas still Snake. So just a ton of guys. Callie Rudolph. There's a lot of guys they have that can play the Snake side. So going to be going up more here by 2 now. So
let's look at this lineup. Houston Heat coming out, Maddie.
Well, before we do that, let's check in again with Lauren Kelly.
Thanks. Houston Heat has the opportunity to take this game away from X Factor, but X Factor is not freaking out or panicking in the pits just yet. They're still pretty calm and composed. They know that they have a ton of time left on the clock. So they're just trying to work together to figure out, 1, how they can stay alive, 2, how they can get creative so they can get some points on this board, and 3, they're also talking a lot about Tyler Harmon. They know he is a new weapon for Heat on this field.
Well, both teams extending a body. Chad George beats Jesse Stevens there just a bit.
Yeah, very close. Very similar breakouts, Maddie. In fact, mirrored.
Yeah, real similar, almost evened up completely. Both teams have a body in D1, both in Snake 1. Looks like the first to go is going to be Jesse, though. So Jesse's going to hit the deck and crawl up. We're going to see a penalty. Assessed, though, on X Factor. Looks like Colt Roberts on that penalty, and then Archie runs to his death as TJ was about to get pulled. So Jesse's probably frustrated because he had just got into the Snake.
That just did so much work.
Yeah, he probably checked off like, okay, we got a lot of guys left alive. I'm going to start my crawl. I get to the Snake, and we're conceding the point. What?
No,
Did they concede the point?
Did they give up because I was here? Houston Heat looking real good there. X Factor looks like they're going to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, and you know, we did talk about this. Houston Heat looked better in their first match. X Factor squandered a bunch of points as they let Energy Elite kind of run all over them in an attempted comeback. It didn't work. They still won the game by 2, but Houston Heat completely dismantled Infamous.
Yeah, and you know, there's some kind of fields where they break out was kind of a finesse field, you know, like highly technical, and then there's some more kind of bloody knuckle fields, right? And this is kind of a bloody knuckle field. If you get to this 50 before the other team gets to this 50 and you wrap, you got packs.
Yeah.
You get through the other side Dorito.
Well, and Keith talked about that too. He said, look, this is the type of field where you can't really chill too much. You need to be pushing the issue, and we have seen aggression work out. Now, and that's paintball on most fields.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
That's what we're hoping for.
But so right now here, Columbus Level has the chance. Only down by 2. It would be massive for the program if they could find a way to put 3 up and take this victory. It's going to be a tall order there, though, as we just talked about how deep Infamous is and how confident they are coming off that second place finish only by 1 point. It's a very low scoring game in the finals.
But if they continue to kind of sit back, then Level will have a chance, right?
Yeah.
I feel like if Infamous switches gears right now and goes to attack mode, it'd be really, really tough for Level to pull this off. But if they kind of sit back and communicate and try to save themselves for their matches tomorrow, not take Level seriously, they might end up in a 4-4 match.
Here goes a big breakout for Level. They take D3 off the break and then on a delay get into the Snake. And the referee is giving a check over here. It looks like Infamous going to be clean with Jamros again.
Jamros is, yeah, no, Jamros was. He knew he's hit. The referee didn't find it. He was smart. Didn't draw the penalty there. Level really quickly in that 50 Snake, though, Matty. He can wrap and put a lot of pressure on the Dorito Cake, the back center. Now on their side of the field. Yeah, that was a little slop. He didn't know that bunker as well as he should have, because he crawled back into the opening.
Yeah, well, Colin Cherry, he's been around for a long time too. Just played CEP back in the day. Another body coming off for a level from the backfield on the snake side. They still have a body, though, cloned in the snake, but a little overextension.
I like the fact that they're attacking.
Yeah, you kind of lose another body, too, this time from the D side. So, yeah, I like that they're attacking. That's what you want to see, but just a little too sloppy.
Yeah, 2 on 4 here. Thomas is going hunting.
They do shoot Sewers. Seward.
Thomas, good run. That buzzer. 5-2 with 2:23 left.
Yeah, Infamous with another point now and 2:23, so decent cushion.
Yeah. And they kind of answer the question, you know.
Yeah. That was pretty important point for both squads. If Level could find a way, much different game, but Infamous highly favored in that one. And you never know, right? I mean, with how good, say, New York Extreme's looking, and then Energy Elite comes out and gets a Mercy Rule win, you know, who's going to step up with Level, but at every event. But Level got completely demolished by Energy Elite.
Right.
So, but this is not a bad look in a potential loss here for Level, much better than their first game.
And if you're Level, you're just looking for improvement, right? You're not looking to, everybody wants to win, right? But what you're really looking for is constantly going out and improving, right? Because if you constantly go out improving, eventually you get to where you want to be and you're winning events. If you just go out and focus on winning and you're not improving, you're never going to win events.
Dizon taken out off the break, but they do shoot a body. So here comes Colt Roberts now. He's going to be the first attack in the center for San Antonio X Factor. Gets to the brick. They're top of your screen, top left. He's going to first check off on the D side, and then he's going to establish a lane more towards the snake side in the center.
I think the center of the field is more important than people think it is, Matty.
Did he try to ooh, he might have got a shot here in on Tyler Harmon, and he did, but he got that shot in on Tyler, but then he got caught himself, so but now 3 bodies.
Yeah, he's down to just 2 bodies, Matty, against 3 X Factor players.
Opportunities with 7:08 to go. And that's a lot. That's a lot of time. Score 4 points.
Sam gets caught going out to the corner. That's one of the things he does so well. Sneaks out to those corners late in matches.
Well, Archie Montemayor here, they were sweet spotting him early. But
that's why you shoot him on the break, Matt.
Yeah,
don't leave him in the game, guys. He's going to shoot everybody. Duh.
So, yeah, Archie was able to stay alive through that entire point. Hits the buzzer to get checked out by the ref to make this a 3-point match. And keep that point spread a little bit better. But, yeah, I mean, Rich, 6:51 still. That's a decent chunk of time.
There's plenty of time. It's just, to me, the teams are too closely matched to make that big of a gap up.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Yeah.
We shall see, my friend. Believe it or not, I was wrong once. There was a Russian game.
I don't know. I kind of missed that one.
Yeah.
What happened?
Nothing important. I wouldn't. It's nothing worth talking about. Actually.
Oh, actually, I think somebody told me this story.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Shockingly
yeah.
that you remember this
getting
story.
the memo on that one. It's something like where I think it was like at 1 point to the mercy rule, 5-point deficit. And then you were like, "This game is over. There's not a chance in hell. No one ever."
It was
Russians are losing for sure.
Mathematically impossible.
Yeah, yeah. I know. Now that you brought it up, I do remember.
Oh, you do.
Yeah.
It's funny how you remember the things that are not.
Well, I just want to point out though that you brought it up first.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to rub it in, but since you wanted to discuss it, I'm down to discuss it.
I said that I was wrong, Matt. I'm sorry. I'm not perfect like you are. Jesus.
Oh, no, far from perfect, but I just would like to state for the record that I didn't bring it up this time.
No, and
you get mad. You get really sensitive about this specific issue.
Well, it's because I'm wrong so often that it seems like that's all we're focusing
on. It's been a little bit, we're getting towards the end of the day. I'm just trying to keep you happy, man.
It is way past nap time. Way past nap time.
You got a nap earlier?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. So, a little technical time out here.
Referees are airing up the bunkers now. It's cooling off a little bit, cleaning up a little bit.
Yeah, not a bad day on the weather. It's a beautiful day today.
Yeah.
A little hot during the middle of the day. It's definitely going to be more of a scorcher this weekend, particularly Sunday, it looks like. Might be getting into
Sunday's
the low
gonna be
90s.
rough. Probably only going to work like a half a day on Sunday.
Yeah, you said you were feeling like a little tickle in your throat,
Little tickle,
right?
Not now, but like Saturday
you
evening
kinda,
I will be.
You just foreseeing how things have gone in the past. That right around maybe break when we're
right
breaking
after
things
dinner,
down.
right after dinner on Saturday.
Yeah.
If this could be breaking out from the right, Columbus from the left.
Yeah. So 20 seconds to go. Yeah, Level going to be on that red side of the field. X Factor on the blue side.
And I mean,
or sorry, Infamous.
I don't want to be like like when Level is winning points, they look good. Obviously, when they're losing points, they don't look as good. Like they don't have the back and forth that a team like Damage or one of these other top teams have. But you know, when they are executing, they're doing well and they're winning points. They take Dorito 3 on the break. They secondary out to Snake corner, which I like.
Zach Patient going all the way to Snake 1 off the break. They're Level to going to be losing a body on the D side.
Level player getting a check. So he's all right. Zach Patient right to the 50 Snake. Level player taking a walk from the Dorito side. The problem is for Level is once Zach gets to that 50 Snake and starts wrapping, the cake on the Dorito side is going to be eliminated. The tower on the Snake side is going to be eliminated. The back center will eventually be eliminated.
Another thing too, right, for Infamous is because they had a Mercy Rule loss, they're up by 3, so
Margin's
minute
better,
45. Right? But Infamous needs to try to run this.
The more margin, the better, right?
Absolutely.
They need to try to run it.
Yeah, because even if they win, if it ends like this, one more point, they're still going to be in the, they're still going to be negative.
Yeah, no, that's a good point, Matty.
So, and I think that's why Thomas is trying to shark down the field right now. He sees the blood in the water at this point. He knows that they need to run it up, and he's going to run down.
Good move by Thomas.
Yeah, nice move through the center. It's going to get backed up by Cody, and also with Zach Patient.
Yeah, Zach Patient's now in Levels Snake 2, looking inside. He can use that tower to block out the back center.
There's Patient on your screen. He's past the 50-yard line on the Level side. Just trying to figure these bodies out. Going to get a concession here from Level. Going to give them now a 4-point spread. But absolutely looking for a Mercy Rule win here to negate the Mercy Rule loss they took to go 1-1 even.
Even Steven.
Yeah, and so in this division, again, this is the bracket of death, potentially with Infamous, X Factor, Heat, Energy, and Level. Just having Heat, X Factor, and Infamous, top teams in the same division, it's tough. But it is looking like your guys' division, New York Extreme, if you guys just tuned in, that was some madness out there.
Bracket of A, death, bracket B.
Damage dropped to the lowest ranked team in their bracket, ML Kings. So they went 1-1. No, sorry. They lost, no, Dynasty beat Revo, and then Damage beat Dynasty in overtime.
So, Matty, I didn't see the ML Kings Damage match.
Yes.
Did ML Kings beat Damage by sitting in the back, crossing it up, and playing really good defensively?
Absolutely not.
Really? So you're saying a low-ranked team was able to beat a high-ranked team, and how are they able to do that?
They played a really good game, but yeah, they were taking risks, going forward, taking ground. Body coming off right now. It's going to be Mishka taking the walk here for Houston Heat. 3-point lead, though, for Heat. Still a rip of time on the clock. Bayless going to be taking the walk, though, for X Factor. And Tyler coming off.
Yep. I think we're down to 2-on-3, Matty. Houston Heat now. You got Smith filling the snake cage.
Chad George, though, is at the 50-yard line here for Houston Heat.
Well, of course he is.
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't see him, so it's 3-on-3.
Well, it wasn't that I doubted him.
Yeah. It wasn't that I doubted him, it's just that I couldn't see him. Randy coming in from the corner for X Factor.
Yeah, Rainey trying to find a way to move up. He's definitely trying to work for it here.
Yeah,
Gunfighting.
and Rainey is the X Factor. He's like the Molloy Factor as well. He's one of those guys that just, he's going to be, he's going to be in every game. Archie getting shot, dinked out of back center there. Horrible bunker to try to gunfight out of.
Yeah, and Roberts taking the walk for X Factor. Was Rainey taking the walk.
Rainey
and
gets caught. Houston Heat looking good,
He
man.
is definitely looking good. Yeah, putting their 6-point on the board, and let's go down to Lauren Kelly.
Thanks. This might be the last point between Infamous and Level Up, but regardless, the point spread is pretty large right now with just over a minute left on the clock. It would be pretty hard for Level Up to come back and take a win. However, Infamous is not satisfied. They are thinking about the point spread at the end of these prelims. After a pretty significant loss against Houston Heat, they said they have to go out in this minute and 6 seconds and get one more point on the board.
They do.
Yeah, they ain't lying, man. And Matty called it. Matty's like, they got to worry about that margin.
Yeah, if you're not thinking about margin at all times, you're not really doing your job.
Or you're not doing it very well.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So diving here into the snake, and both teams headed up there.
Love
Both
it.
teams
Both
got to
teams
see
crawling to the 50.
That dust cloud. It's going to be Jamrose or Infamous who's going to be the first to go, and are they going to trade out? They are. So That was Politi.
Yep, Brett releasing through the center for Infamous.
Yeah,
Great attack on
so
the snake side.
yeah, Politi and Gemrose trading out, but here comes Infamous launching up. Again, trying to run this score up here. They do lose a body from the center, lose another body as well too as Greg comes off. Thomas Taylor, but here comes the move on the D side for Level to try to stop Infamous's plans of putting more points up. Gonna make it a little bit better for them. They also took a Mercy rule loss, and a 3-point spread gonna be a lot better than the alternative.
Robbie's in Jeremy Solomon fashion, telling the referees what a great job they're doing and appreciating all the hard work. All the years have paid off finally. Again, if you want a job where, you know, looks like red flag over here on this side of the field.
Oh, they didn't get it? Oh,
It looks like he might have hung with a dirty hit, might hung dirty, Matt.
Well, that's a tough break here for Columbus Level, if that is indeed the case. Referee coming over to discuss things. Colin Cherry's going to go over and kind of just give a little bit of a listen, and that's why we got Lauren down there. Maybe Lauren's got some info for us.
Yeah, they are confirming it right now, but Jason is pretty sure that that will be a dirty hang, which under 60 seconds is a swing point. So Infamous wasn't able to execute their game plan how they wanted, but if this goes in their direction, they got what they wanted in the end anyways. I will keep you updated.
Maybe that was their game plan.
So 4-point spread here with Level and Infamous at stake.
Back to our other match with Houston Heat breaking out from the right and X Factor breaking out from the left.
Houston Heat running with
Man,
that.
I was really looking forward to like a really back and forth good match. They disappointed us, Matt. They disappointed us.
Yeah, I was too. I thought that this one was going to be closer, but knowing that Houston Heat would be the favorite with how well they played, and it looks like Lauren has something else for us.
Yep, it is final. There was actually 2 penalties. The Dorito side player for Level Up got a minor, and then the person that hung the flag hung it dirty, so that was a major, so it will be a swing point to Infamous.
Yeah, that's a tough one. It's a tough one for Level.
Yeah, or the team that gets knocked out if Infamous goes up by 1 point in the margin.
Yeah, whoever is on the bad end of that twist of fate.
They better hope it's not Bo. He'll kill somebody.
Not again. Again?
Enough is enough.
My heart can't take this.
Houston Heat, man, looking real good here against X Factor. Having all the answers. Up by 4 points here.
So looks like it's going to be Fedorov and Mishka. So a little change of the lineup. Fedorov and Mishka, Smith up the center, Chad George and Tyler.
Yeah, I like that Chad George Tyler lineup over here.
Oh, the Chad George, nice sweet spotting here for San Antonio X Factor.
They shot Billy as well.
Yeah, for both teams though. So both teams losing their first attacker. Snake side, 5:22 to go. And yeah, that dastardly 4-point spread. If you're an X Factor fan, if you're a Houston Heat fan, you got to be pretty happy with how they're looking today.
Yeah, Houston Heat 4 across the back, and that one Dorito, so very conservative breakout. Up by 4 with 5 minutes left here. Haven't seen a team be able to hold off another team from that back line, but Houston Heat might be the first team able to do it. We shall see.
Yeah, probably wanting to burn a touch of the clock off, right? If you're Houston Heat and you have the possibility to do it.
Yep.
They already have a huge win. They got a decent point margin already, so they don't really need to run the score up. Sure, it'd be great if they can get 2 Mercy Rule wins. If Heat rolls in to day 1 and Mercy Rules Infamous and Mercy Rules X Factor, well, you're now the favorite up there with Impact, depending on how Impact finishes out the day with DMG.
Yeah, I just don't. I like Heat playing a longer, slower point and eating up the clock. I just feel like they need to at least get out to the Snake Corner or the Snake Temple, just kind of get out of those center bunkers. Just because if they lose their outside guy either way, they're stuck. A little bait and switch with Colt Roberts up there in the middle. He was in Houston Heat side of the field and backed up.
Yeah, and some people are like, why do you give up that ground? Well, sometimes you got to set a trap, right?
Yeah.
Depends.
If you can get that guy to come run where you're not, you can shoot that guy. That's amazing.
Sure enough, they're going to get Houston Heat to commit. See if they can protect Colt, and Ryan Smith is screaming over now. Colt hears him, and he's going to run through. Ooh, has to trade his body to do it. It looks like Archie is coming off, so Ryan did get that kill.
Sneaky Tyler Harmon sneaks in from That cake all the way to snake 2. Shoots across.
Ryan caught that kill, and then now Fedorov doing the shimmy over there.
Shimmy, shimmy, Cocoa Puff. Yeah, gonna be up by 5 now, right? With 3:26 left. Houston Heat's looking real good, Matt.
Yeah, they are.
They might end up being my dark horse.
You just love taking risks with your picks.
Hey, man. I'm a ballsy guy.
Yeah, I'm going to wait till tomorrow afternoon to choose my dark horse.
Bro, Sunday morning. Sunday morning to Sunday afternoon is where I really start focusing in on my top 4 or 5 picks. Infamous rolling out, up by 5. Not much time left in this match. Columbus having some shows of life, some opportunities here to get in this match, but then struggling a little bit with some penalties and some maybe some bad decisions out there. So they're going to be starting off this match with 2 players against Infamous's 5. I'm sure Infamous appreciates that. They've only got 25 seconds, but because it's a 2-on-5, they have a chance. Thomas Taylor just got shot 2-on-5 on his birthday. That's just not right.
Well, here comes the launch on that D side, and that is going to be a huge move by, I believe, Harrison Fry.
Yeah, Harrison, yeah, good eyes for Harrison.
On the run through to put potentially, I think that is going to be the final point up on the board for Infamous. So level, I want to get mercy rolled twice, but unfortunately it does appear that
nobody wants to get
the case. Though, I mean, they put a couple points up. They got a lot of work.
And they could have had another point. I mean, the dirty hang, obviously.
Yep.
Match certainly could have been 6-5, 6-4, 7-4, whatever.
Yeah, so we'll see if Houston Heat can do the same thing here to X Factor, also up by 5. That would just be so massive. Bracket to death. Again, well, because with Infamous, X Factor, and Heat all in the same bracket. And Heat, because of the 11th place, not able to make Sunday at the first event. And they come out, smash both X Factor and Infamous in day 1.
And to me, it doesn't really look like X Factor is trying to counter what Heat's doing. It seems like they're just kind of going out there and playing their same game plan.
I feel like they are trying.
I was going to ask you your opinion, but that's
yeah.
fine.
I feel like the middle. They're trying stuff out there. They have been sending guys. Jesse out here is going to be getting another spin on the snake side. He's just shutting them down. They're picking on Archie. They're not letting. They're picking on a guy. They typically get an early kill and just kind of bullying him around a little bit.
Ryan Moorhead getting the check there. 5 left for both teams, Matt. X Factor attacking 2 on the Drill side now, trying to get Rainey out to the snake side. Gets caught at the last second. 4-on-5 advantage here for Houston Heat.
Yeah, and Houston Heat, I mean, they're obviously going to start risking things, so this is when we can't really criticize them for trying things out.
Jesse Stevens gets caught, man. Can't fault, like I said, can't really fault him. He's got to gunfight that. Big fan of Jesse Stevens and his style of play out there. Ryan Smith making a big move over there on the Adria side. Archie taking the walk. Only 2 players left for X Factor. Back center, which is TJ, I believe. And Jarito, too, as he's been eliminated now, just TJ.
And Ryan Smith going to run through to finish things off here for Houston Heat. What a miraculous, I would say, well, maybe not miraculous, but a dominant, absolutely.
Miraculous.
Well, I mean, that would miraculous.
They were miracles.
Well, yeah, miraculous somehow would indicate that it was a miracle that they were able to win these games, and I'd have to take that back. I've retracted it. To me, it's more of
Can I get that right, please?
It's more of like dominance. I mean,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
complete and utter dominance for them today.
Yeah.
Just bullying people around.
Yeah, it's kind of like
doing
when
whatever
Morgan
they
comes
want.
home and tells you to clean the house and take care of the baby. Just like that, same dominance.
Similar, yeah. Totally.
Very similar.
Yeah.
Same tone.
Yeah, it's about right.
It's about right.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's just Houston Heat knowing that 11th place, an embarrassing finish for them at that first event. We're seeing some replays here, but really answering today here in day 1 and saying, hey, we're going to be a big favorite at this event. Did all they could. They picked up Tyler. It was just it was awesome, man. It was fun to watch Heat right now. So we'll see if they do tomorrow. They're going to have their easier games tomorrow. That should be a potential bloodbath. We still have 1 more set to go here in day 1. Edmonton Impact taking on DMG. And AC Diesel is going to be playing the Outlaws. Stick with us here. More action. 2021 NXL Mid-Atlantic Major. Matty Marshall with Rich Telford here on GoSports.com.
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4 to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates, and your tenacity on display, dissected by your enemies, with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, where you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
Hard, they have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets a cross-field shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're going to win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're number 1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the number 1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
Check out Tribal 1. And Rich, I just love that all of our friends, after becoming grown men, have started these really cool companies.
Yeah, it's amazing,
It's just
right?
so cool, man. So proud of all these guys.
Yeah.
Making good stuff, too.
Yep, why not, man?
You know, it's not like this isn't just like I said before, these aren't trinkets. These aren't like trash products. They really care. They're putting the work in. So yeah, check out Tribal 1. Use the promo code.
Diesel, DMG, both teams are 5 alive. DMG attacking up the middle of the field and the snake at the same time. Diesel staying with those 2 back centers. They like that. They like that breakout. DMG with 1 in the back center, 1 in the Drill Cape, Drill 1, Snake 2, and then that inside brick on the Snake side.
Gonzalez in a good position here for DMG. Diesel's still doubling up that back center, and every time I watch Diesel play, just because I just love what they're doing with that squad. And DMG has looked pretty good too. They're on a rebuild, but you know, with Diesel, with the crew that they have, I'm just wondering like how good can these guys be? What sort of Sundays are they going to make? How are they going to perform? I mean, I talked to those guys yesterday. They took 6th place at the last event. They lost Infamous by 1 and made it all the way to the finals. And they're going to be at that next level, right? Where they're going to get everyone's best games. How deep can they go on Sundays? They should be making Sundays on a regular basis. You know, DMG has definitely shown good improvement, but they got to prove to us that they deserve to be there, right? On
100%.
Sundays.
Yep. And that's what they're trying to do right here. Moving their 3rd player up here on the Snake side. They're definitely in better position here on the Snake side. Moving up on the Drill side as well. Really playing better than they looked like they played yesterday. Yesterday, I felt like they were sitting back in that back line too long, but now they've got attackers all across the field in attack position and nobody in those trash bunkers in the back there.
Yeah, good position right now for DMG up in the center of the field and past the 50 here with Gonzalez.
Oh,
Gonzalez
just barely misses that cross Dorito shot.
If Gonzalez can get a kill out of here, maybe 2, I mean, this is a good look for him. He's in a really good spot, but what can he do with it?
That's 1.
So he's going to get 1. Now, he needs to not get too greedy here. There's a lot of game to play, man. You got 13, 15 on the clock. Just chill out in there. Shane Howell wearing the bucket hat out there, looking like he's gardening in his backyard. But it is raining, or was raining, so I understand.
He is also a groundskeeper.
He is.
He may have literally just been gardening in his backyard.
Gonzalez, I like what we're seeing out of Gonzalez. He's not recklessly engaging. He's not over battling right now. He understands the situation. Him and Shane in really great spots, really putting the pressure here on Diesel.
Yeah, first I like that he crawled into their snake. Mark Johnson just getting shot out of the corner for Diesel. First, Matty, I like that he had the gumption to crawl into their snake, but now I love the way that he's playing slowly and cautiously, not just raging out and dying in there, right?
And then here comes the hammer about to get dropped for DMG on that D side. That was a really good look and a good point to start things out here for DMG.
Yeah, 5 alive, Matty?
I think it might have been a perfect point. Looks like Gerber also doing some gardening out there with his bucket hat.
Yeah, if I was Extreme, I would just go with the yellow bucket hats tomorrow.
What's it with you and this yellow thing?
You didn't see the towels that they were wearing over their head, the yellow towels?
I did, but why did you transfer that into like beanies and hats?
Because if you can wear a yellow hat, a yellow towel on your head,
yeah,
then you can wear a yellow beanie in your head.
No, I get it.
And then you can theoretically never get shot in the head. Listen, how long has it been since you've been playing the sport?
I'm just like,
usually we're on the same
I like
page
to
for
rile
God's
you up
sake.
sometimes. Hey man, we're up here for a long time.
It gets
you know,
boring.
It's just
I get
really
it. You
fun.
gotta,
I just
you gotta
try
pokey.
You're just so
Little
easy
pokey.
just so easy to stir up sometimes. I mean, you just fell right into my trap.
Thank you so much.
So right now, Edmonton Impact just absolutely obliterated the Ironman in that first point. And it looks like they're going to be sending that next line out. So we got Brandon Cornell. He had some good points yesterday. Reeser was on fire.
Yeah, I need to see some.
Velez caught a couple early. He needs to tighten it up a bit.
Hard to get time on that
Same with
squad.
Laval. And we need a little more out of A-Rod.
Yeah.
So this is the line where guys are fighting for, hey, get me on that starting lineup on Sunday.
Yeah, and I just need to see some kind of life here out of the Ironman, Matt. Just something consistent that they can build on, right? They're obviously not going to win this event, and they might not win this match, but something that they can leave this match with and be like, hey man, by the end of this match, playing against arguably the best team in the world, we were considerably better at this one facet of the game. Hopefully, I like the fact that they're attacking. They get a kill on the break on Nick Laval.
And I really thought this was going to be a good layout for the Ironman, as John Jackson getting up there with Al, and they're also getting the Snakes. They have a great. This is an excellent cross-field positions right now for the Ironman, but Nick
almost
is going to catch one.
Ooh, that was close.
And then here comes, yeah, that should do it. So really quick work for the Ironman. I didn't see any penalties on impact.
Nope.
So that was just real solid here.
They got 2 kills on the break and then executed perfectly afterward. Nick was the only one that got shot.
Yeah, Cortez, good job for him. Good job for John Jackson. Well, everybody. I mean, that was straight murder for the Ironman now. So impact.
Yeah, if you're wondering how to do straight murder, just go back and watch that point, guys.
Yeah. So, and again on impact, because it is Survivor Island over there with that all-star roster, those guys they want to be on that starting 5 for Sunday. And
you're fighting for time, man.
You're fighting for time. So
they literally get paid per second they play. So if you're not playing seconds, obviously, you're not making money out there.
Well, and that, I talked to Spica, who actually had played really well in the prelims, but Mouse got the nod on Sunday and then goes on to win the Golden Barrel and the MVP. And are you trying to steal my Hormesis headband right now?
Was this your Hormesis headband? I'm sorry, I thought that was just an empty box. I was going to throw it away for you.
Look how slick you're trying to be.
I was going to throw that away for you.
Yeah, but then you saw Matt Jackson earn time on that starting roster.
For sure, yeah.
So it's just it's one of those interesting stories with Impact, and it's tough for Dave because he has this ridiculous all-star roster that you never know who's going to be your best 5.
But I mean,
changes.
That's what you want, right? You want some of the best guys in the world competing to see who at that time is playing the best.
Sorry, but BJ Henningberg dropped his gun. I think that's BJ. I think he dropped his gun somehow out in the open area. Had to grab it off the ground and then do a little retreat and then reestablish, but he's still alive.
Yeah, I would have hurt myself if I tried to do what he just did. Ran out, snatched up off the ground, jumped back in there.
Body coming off looks like Ice taking the walk with Ginsky.
Yeah, on the Dorito side.
Yeah, Mark needs to tighten it up over there.
It's like Gonzalez back in the Snake for DMG. Played really well for them in the last point. I'd like to see him press forward again and go into Diesel Snake. Because if he does that, he's going to force those guys to start attacking. Oh, DMG dropping their first player over there on the drill side, Matty. 4-on-4 here.
That's a great kill for AC, Diesel, and DMG right now in a good spot up in the 50-yard line. Got a body behind him as well, too.
Body behind him and a body inside of him, Matt. He's protected by 2 players.
Yeah.
Those guys are both in great positions
and
there.
the 50 Snake again, man. This field very much is what are you
doing
with the 50 Snake.
Sorry, Matt. He shoots Clinton Johnson across the field in that Dorito one.
That's what I'm talking about. You get the great zone across the field, starting to rain again.
This is what DMG needs out of offense. They need offense out of their guys, and Gonzalez is doing it.
Yeah, and when you get a little bit of a rebuild, we've seen a decent amount of these guys for a while now, but haven't really called Gonzalez's name a lot. And look at this. He's out here and he's earning his keep. 2 points in a row, looking outstanding. He's past the 50-yard line again.
Yeah.
Shane did a really good job in that first point with him in there.
Yep.
But it can't just, look, Shane is 475 years old, and it can't just be Shane Howe forever, even though he's trying to make it that way. He needs some help over here.
DMG drops their first play on the outside there. Diesel does lose their corner player, though. 2-on-1 now, I believe, Matty. 3-on-1 for DMG. Sorry, Matty. 1 player left alive in the corner for Diesel. He's got 3 DMG players in front of him. Oh, and Gonzalez gets the shot down the tape. Great point there for Gonzalez, Matt.
Yeah, Gonzalez is continuing to impress. It was funny, though, yesterday when it was getting a little bit later. They're playing some points in DMG, and then we go to Lauren, and Lauren's like, yeah, you know, the younger guys are out here getting gassed. But Shane Howe looks like he hasn't even played a point yet.
Yeah,
He's totally fine. It's like, Shane, you're such a beast.
Did you? Is that what you got out of that? I got that. I feel like Lauren's got a little thing for Shane. Like, she's always asking me about. I'm like, hey, how's Shane doing? Like, Shane Howe? She's like, oh yeah, Shane Howe.
Well, you know, Shane Howe is a very likable human.
He's got the chain.
Yeah.
He's got the smile.
He's got the swag. You know,
Great paintball player.
He's got good swagger. He's got some good charisma. Easy to like.
He's a very likable guy.
So now tied up here 1-1. About to jump in this next one. Next, the first line comes back out right now. Line played real well yesterday, kind of almost untouchable line. And with Goldman and Spica, it's great to see Goldman and Spica together playing, because typically they're going to be trading time. But now Spica trying to go cut to the inside, a little change of lineup, or change of strategy, but they still are just, oh my God, a bomb goes off on the Ironman side, and they get a penalty? Oh, Lord have mercy. This is absolutely terrible for the LA Ironman right now.
That was a rough point.
And looks like Nick catching a couple extra bonus balls. So, I mean, JC was all the way onto their side of the field, but just straight murder right out there for Edmonton Impact.
And you know, that Dorito side, Matt, is one of those things where if there's not a guy in the small cake or in the Dorito one heads up looking at you, then there's no one that can stop you from running all the way to their side. And the really good players go out there specifically looking to see if someone's shooting that gap.
And also, again, with how good this line is playing, I mean, does Dave just go with this line tomorrow, at least, or give them the majority of the time? But how frustrating it would be if you were, say, like Trevor Reeser played so well on his line, and then you have to give up the start. But that's what you get. It's impact, right?
Yeah, also, but do you also want to run those guys, if you think that's going to be your starting five, do you want to have those guys play a ton of points and get kind of tired for tomorrow? Or do you want to start getting guys who maybe, you know, you're on the borderline with, like, get in, play a few points. If you impress me, if I rotate this guy in, I'll bring you in or something like that.
Or again, like Matt Jackson at the last event. Didn't start right away.
But ended up there.
But he ended up there because, hey, let's get you a spin. Oh, wow, you just killed it. All right, crushed it. Let's get you another spin. Oh, crushed it again. All right, well, we got to keep running you then. Off the break, heavy guns for Diesel here as they're down by 2 against DMG. So the DMG going with a really tame across the field line. And it looks like, did they start with 4? I don't see a
I don't
body.
think so, because there's 5 out there now.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. It's raining, dude.
No, I'm not being critical. I'm just helping. Diesel filling to the snake corner, Maddie. 5 alive for both teams. Diesel and Mortimer in attack position.
But here comes the move from DMG, also putting in attack position back. Clint Johnson in the center of the field.
Yeah.
He's looking towards that snake side. There's no one really to shoot at that far up yet because of this conservative breakout that DMG has come out with here as the rain continues to come down. Conservative on the snake side, not conservative on the D side, but sure enough, here comes a move into D4, and Clint posted up on that snake side, ends up getting shot in the back. So, you know, maybe some miscommunication, maybe thought someone was over there, but got to keep the head on a swivel.
For sure, and DMG is just doing what they do really, really well here, Maddie. Spreading across the back of the line, taking some blind shots, shooting some gaps, trying to control the field. They're up by 2 points here. A lot of time left on the clock. They want to try to force Diesel to push into the gaps, especially on that Dorito side. Gerber around, moving from the corner up into the snake tower and to the center of the field. As he does that, though, he doesn't catch the player for Diesel filling out from the back center to the
Yeah,
and gets caught.
Gerber, I like the creativity. However, he didn't have it all lined up because he did get dominated once he got to that spot. But here comes a move on that D side. His body coming off right now for AC Diesel. DMG playing the aggressor, but DMG losing another body as well. So it's just trading bodies back and forth. But looks like the towel going to be thrown in, I believe, by Diesel. Yeah, so it's going to be a 3rd point for DMG. DMG is looking good, man.
Yeah, they need to work on that closing, though, because they were way up on bodies and ended up all the way down to 2-on-1.
Tell you what, though, I'm telling you, these younger teams. Now, DMG's been around for a while, but they lost essentially almost all of their starting 5, except for Shane Howell, and have had to rebuild. And it's just good to see them having a look like this right now. So see if they can keep it up. Now Edmonton Impact's going to send out that other line. It's actually going to mix it up. I think, oh yeah, there's a little bit of a mix-up line. We got Spick out there with Reeser. A-Rod, and is that Matt? It's a little blocked out for me. Yeah, so a little hybrid line. Yeah, it is Matt Jackson. So a little hybrid line for Dave and the boys from Impact. Ooh, Peyton Tabata, though, getting worn out, trying to get to his spot. Al Fernandez on a secondary. He gets shot.
A-Rod gets shot as well, Maddie.
Yeah, A-Rod taking the walk.
Only 2 Ironman players left alive. Impact with 4 bodies left alive.
John Jackson going to get tapped out as well. We're just going to see a quick concession from Coach Nicky.
It'd be funny if Matt and John start John at each other.
Yeah, that is a good point to bring up. We do have the brothers.
Hey, you're playing terrible. Shut up, you're fat.
It was cool to see how proud John was of Matt, though, from that win.
They just hugged.
Did they?
Unfortunately.
So, yeah, I mean, they came up together, BCK,
you can't get closer than brothers.
AC Dallas. You know, and it's tough. It's hard out here. AC Dallas able to make it to the finals many times, never able to put a win up. So to see your brother work that hard for that many years, be on a top team like Impact, of course John's going to be proud of his brother, even though, yeah, of course.
Another one of our brothers just had a birthday.
Nick Sloviak?
Nicholas Cubana.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So let's get a look here at the fantasy stats real quick. Yeah, happy birthday to Nicky Cuba.
Love you, buddy.
Cuba. Impact, a huge favorite over the Ironman, and AC Diesel, a huge favorite over DMG. We have seen some upsets out here.
Nobody told
DMG trying to put another one up on the board. And let's check in with Lauren Kelly. Well, might have to wait for that one. So DMG right now 3-0 up over Diesel. Thought this would be a much closer game. I don't know what's going on with Diesel right now.
You can correct me.
Wait, actually, it looks like we got Lauren. Lauren, what do you got for us?
Yeah, thanks. AC Diesel hasn't had an answer for DMG so far. DMG was getting a little worried, the players on the sidelines, during that last point because the guys on the field were just making some risky moves and they were already up points. So moving into this one, Shane Howe said they need to play a bit more controlled. They know AC Diesel is going to try to push the issue. And I just had to give you that update since, you know, I have a big fat crush on Shane Howe.
Oh, so it's true. It's been confirmed, Shane. It's been confirmed, Shane.
Hey, he's crushable.
I've got a crush on him myself.
Yeah, I got a crush on Shane Howe, too. I love Shane Howe.
So correct me if I'm wrong, Matty, but this is kind of the first time
he's married, so it's a bummer for all of us.
Obviously.
But, you know.
And so is Lauren, so it's a bummer.
Yeah.
Everybody all involved. But this is the first time we've really seen Diesel struggle, right? I mean, down by 3 points.
Yeah, that's a good point, Rich, actually. Yeah, we haven't really seen too much adversity for Diesel.
This is a good opportunity for them.
Yeah, and so knowing that things are not always going to be well for you, how do they answer? They do shoot a body on the break from that D side. And Gonzalez, though, still alive. He might have just got pinched out by Clint Johnson. Nice move by Clint Johnson.
Really nice.
So we asked, what is Diesel going to do to answer? And they're looking pretty good here in this point. Still 8 minutes and 5 seconds left. They have a lot of time to come back for. And it looks like Baginski's going to stay alive, and he's going to be moving up on the D side. Another body drops here for Diesel. Ice launches. Baginski with the big move on the D side to finish things off. Nice job, Mark. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, good point there for Diesel.
There you go, kid.
Yeah, I was just thinking after I got cut off over and over again that this is like every time we've seen Diesel.
So like I was saying, Rich,
that's a really good point.
Are you
make
gonna
a really good point.
Are you gonna throw me off? Are you gonna throw me off the tower again?
Stop it.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I promise I won't interrupt.
I can't remember what I was gonna say.
I can't
but
remember.
It's so important. No, just that Diesel, has been playing really well, really consistently, and that's the first time I think I've seen him down 3 points, and certainly not 3-0 in any matches.
Yeah, and it was good if you're a Diesel fan to see them come back like that. Chip on their shoulders.
for sure.
Mark Baginski running down, dominant on the D side. Good move by Clint. Gets that crossfield kill. Read the variables properly. And yeah, so good answer. And they still have kept it close. They got a chance. Now, Impact in the Ironman. I mean, the Ironman have to stay calm, composed, and confident right now. This is a close game. They're only down by 2. And the issue is the points they've lost, they've got blown off the field.
Yeah.
So, so it can get frustrating, but they have to look at the scoreboard, take a deep breath, and say, all right, let's refocus here, let's get after it.
Yeah, Impact with 4 across the backs and 1 in the Doritos.
Oh, I like the line that Peyton just ran real far towards the inside to get into the snake. Oh, is that going to be a major, minor? It looks like a minor going to be assessed here on the Ironman. And another terrible point here for the Ironman.
Nick Sloviak, only player left alive. Now he's been eliminated as well. Oh, no. Yeah. Good concession there, Nick.
Harsh.
Yeah.
Very, very harsh.
Unfortunately, the Ironman, if they don't win the breakout, their chances of winning these points is very, very low.
Yeah, and like we were talking about, close game, but the ones they've lost look like that.
Yeah.
And then they just lost another one like that. That starts to get very, very frustrating, and you start to get a little dejected, and it starts to affect your mentality.
After 2 or 3 guys in the pod squad haven't had to fill their pack one time in 2 or 3 points, hey, man, we're really struggling out there. The pod runners aren't going out because there's no pods to pick up.
Yeah, I barely got through my hopper. What is going on? Why can we not keep? Why are we literally losing 3 guys in about 10 to 20 seconds?
Could you guys just stay live long enough for me to reload so I can just take a second and kind of figure out where we're at? No? Cool. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
DMG looking really good here. This is the first time we've seen kind of anything out of them this weekend, and we're seeing a lot. I mean, they've every single one of their guys has moved out of that back line and played in an offensive position.
Yeah, DMG is doing well. They're making the proper moves. They really do look like they know how to play this field, and it's all about execution. They are going to be losing a body from that D side. And then here comes Clint again. Clint running up in that center. Clint's untouched all the way through, and he's going to be bunkering out one. So we have another body we do coming out from the snake side, and it's Gonzalez again.
Shane Howe now attacking to the 50.
Oh, no, it's BJ this time.
Yeah, BJ.
Okay, there we go, BJ. See, that's how you continue to get playing time.
Now they come to get Shane, though.
Here comes Salcedo running through.
He gets popped.
Sean looking fast.
We down to one-on-one? Nope.
No, I thought we might have a one-on-one, but I think that's Baginski over there still alive, and he's just as confused as we are as to what the count is because all those bodies coming off so fast. So, yeah, nice work by BJ.
Yeah, he saw that Shane went in and dropped the hammer.
Yeah, BJ had a really good first event, I thought, playing with Nate Roberts. I haven't seen Roberts out here, so I don't know if he couldn't make it or not, but still, I mean, they have weapons, so, but that's another reason why I like Diesel. Diesel's deep. Diesel has a lot of options out here, so, and if they want to win tournaments one day, they're going to need that. As we've been having this impact conversation about who's going to start because they just have so many good guys. Looks like we have an update from Lauren.
Thanks. Yeah, like you guys said, Ironman is feeling a little dejected in the pits right now. They definitely don't seem to have a lot of hunger for this game, knowing that they most likely will not move on. LJ Parrish and Corey Hall, they're all just kind of hanging out. They're not really talking strategy, not looking at game plans. They were making jokes with me, so I think they're just kind of in this game to finish it up for this weekend and try to do better next time.
Oh, so they've given up already. Thank you, Lauren.
That's not what I hate hearing that. I'm gonna yell at Corey Hall the next time that I see him.
Don't yell at him, slap him.
I love Corey Hall. He's a good friend of mine now, but
well,
you fight.
He was before that statement.
Hey, you fight till the bitter end, man. You got that shield on your back.
Yeah. Otherwise,
you fight till the very bitter end.
Otherwise, take those jerseys off. Kyle Spica there in the snake tower, looking inside. A-Rod bumping out to that Drita 1. Mouse is behind Spica, playing over the top of that cake, putting a lot of pressure on Nick Sloviak in the back center for the Ironmen. I know Nick Sloviak's not giving up out there.
No, Nick didn't get here by being soft.
Oh, Nick shoots out Kyle.
Big shot here from Nick Sloviak, and they'll need more of that. I mean, Rich, it's a 3-point game. There's 11 minutes and 50 seconds left.
No,
and
I agree with Ironman. They should quit.
And Impact looks impeccable. They looked awesome. We can use all the hyperbole we want to describe how awesome they're playing. But they did yesterday. They looked a little mortal. I was talking to Dave, and he's like, "What did you see?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, you had some guys that were taking too many early walks, so it wasn't you guys didn't look immortal out there." And he's like, "Absolutely." But that first line looks insane. Oh, it looked like Brandon Cornell getting a little bit of a rough go of it over there out of D3. He gets torched. But so if you're the Ironman, man, you have to always think you can get it done, and it looks like they are going to put another one on the board. So here we go, signs of life, and I'm sure that they do. Guys like Parrish is a gritty Midwest blue-collar baller. There's a reason why Al's the longest tenured guy on the Ironman. I know Corey well. He's a competitor. We know what Nick has. Peyton Tabot is he's a fiery young guy. So let's see some signs of life out of these guys. Got a 2-point game.
Man, worst case scenario, fake that shit, right? Come on, man.
Yeah. So right now, DMG up by 1 over Diesel. This game is getting interesting.
But it was 3-0, right?
Yeah, so Diesel is answered.
And DMG is surviving the breakout and taking the spots, but
DMG's putting out the giant line. Look how tall those guys are. Every one of the guys except for Shane is over 6 foot tall. Remember how the Outlaws used to have Jeremy just always had guys that were just huge, like the team you don't want to.
The Lumberjacks.
You don't want to fight.
That's right. A couple of those tall guys are pretty quick too. The one who took the big bite on the drift side yesterday, remember, he looked real fast.
I think that was Boyan.
I think it was one of the brothers, yeah. Here we go, Diesel with Mark Johnson getting into the snake. Referee is making a call, though, to the other referee, so he might be hit. Referee's going to go in and take a look at him. If he's got a hit in there, he's going to get a penalty. So we'll see. That referee's not checking him. Shane Howe now getting a check and eliminated. DMG drops another player from the Snakeside Cake, or Drearside Cake. So 3 on 5 for Diesel now. And his last points have been all Diesel.
They really have. So Diesel answering. We said, okay, what are we going to see out of Diesel? Diesel hasn't faced any adversity. Well, not any, but Diesel hasn't faced much adversity. And what are they going to do here?
And how did they win those first points, Maddie? By Gonzalez going to the snake and getting those kills, right?
Yes.
Now, how is Diesel winning these points? By going to the snake and getting these kills. It's this winning the snake battle is huge over here, Maddie. Huge. Really important.
Is that like, is it kind of similar to Huge?
Yes. Very similar.
Okay. Yeah,
The
now.
J is silent.
Looks like, is this?
Gerber in the back.
Yeah, Salcedo looking good right now for AC Diesel, murdering people here from the snake side. And Clint looking really good too. So now Diesel's going to tie it up. So after 3 unanswered from DMG, it's going to be 3 unanswered for AC Diesel. So this is the game that we wanted to see.
Yeah, this is more what we're used to seeing Diesel look like.
Yeah, and starting to close things out here in the prelims. And just also, look, yes, the prelims set the stage for, you're giving me a really stern look right now. Are you mad at me again?
No, my
What
back
did
is
I
sore.
do?
My back is sore. I was just trying to stretch.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, is that, look, yes, we're setting the stage for Sunday, but we're also, as always, setting the stage for what's happening in the future,
Our
right?
future, right? We're always building for our future.
Yeah.
And so every point, every practice point, every tournament, every weekend, we're building, building, building. Every team is working on different things, and every team's at a different level here, right? Like Impact is as close to as good as you can get as a team.
Look, I love the saying, look, Rome wasn't built in a day, but they were putting bricks in every day.
They were working every day.
Every day. Yeah, and that's exactly what it's like for any paintball team, especially if you're on a rebuild or trying to tier up from, being a low-ranked pro team, or trying to preserve a legacy like the Ironman.
Yeah. Everybody's working towards the same goals. They're just doing it in different ways and at different places as they go. Impact dropping 2 here early, both on the Dorito side of the field. They got JC over in Dorito 1. And they dropped another player trying to fill from back center. Looked like maybe Trevor was filling from back center to the Snake Cake, got caught. So 2 on 5 advantage here for the Ironmen. Only down by 2 points with almost 11 minutes left in the game. Plenty of time to come back.
Yeah, lots of quick points that we've seen out here.
And they should easily win this point.
Well, we always say if you're going to lose, lose fast, right?
That's right.
Because
Get it over with.
Because then get it over with, and it preserves time for a comeback. So if you're going to win, win slow if possible, and if you're going to lose, lose fast. Unless you got a giant lead. But right now, the Ironman pushing the issue. Good position in the center of the field. Also moving up on that D side. Now going to get all the way to D4. They also have a body into D1.
Yeah, they've had so many
down by 2.
Sorry, Matt. I think they've had so many rough points out here. They're a little cautious. They don't want to make any mistakes, so they're kind of slow here to close out here. But once they find out what these bodies are, they're going to win.
Another body getting peeled off. It's Rabikov taking the walk. There goes Justin Cornell. So this was, I think, the top line that I've at least what we've seen as far as points scored and how they've looked for Edmonton Impact and Ironman, able to keep this one close and now put another point on the board and pull within 1. So maybe it was good that they were kind of keeping it light in the pits. Maybe that, look, every team
Maybe
has...
you should give up and quit.
Well, no, not give up and quit. But, every team has its own vibe. Some guys get super serious and slap each other in the face, and some guys need to get some giggles in there and some chuckles and some hugs and just stay positive about things. So, whatever, it's all about results, right? As we always said, here's the level. Here's how good you have to be. I'm putting my hands up at a certain high level. You got to be this good. I don't care what you need to do to be there. Unfortunately, it will suck for us as leaders of the team if you show up hungover, but you're still shooting 5 guys a game. Guess what? You get to play.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, but and it's unfortunate for you, but if you're the guy who's putting all the time and working really hard, but you're still playing catch out there, well, guess what? You don't get to play. And if you're the best guy in the world, guess what? You still don't get to play.
That's right.
Well, you can hang out, but you don't get to play.
We can still be friends.
Yeah. So, but everyone's got their own way of doing it. It's just you have to be at that level. Tie ball game right now. First it started out all DMG, now all Diesel. 5:25 to go. Interesting ball game here.
Gonzalez gets up to the snake, takes a hard bounce going in there, but he's in there live. Gerber's up there as well. TUG, oh, Diesel getting the penalty. Snake player getting pulled. Mark Johnson getting pulled on it. 2 body advantage here for DMG, plus they've got a big advantage here on the snake side. Surprised Gonzalez isn't wrapping on that Dorito. Putting more pressure on that home player as well. He can kind of cheat out to this tape a little bit. There's 3 DMG guys hiding in the back line over on the Dorito side. When those guys figure out that it's a 2-on-5, they're going to lock in and start attacking a little bit.
Well, look at now Gerber's going to jump over this 50 here in the snake and try to get himself in better position. I mean, this point could be the momentum shifter and not necessarily the ball game, but this is a crucial moment right here. 4:30 to go. You see Gonzalez, who has just been very impressive over here as the one. I'm really earning a lot of, or this guy's earning a lot of respect right now.
For sure, yeah. And I love the fact, like I said, that he keeps crawling into their snake. It's not just that he's getting over to the snake alive. He's crawling, penetrating into their side of the field, drawing the gun.
And also, it's what he's doing when he's there. Like, look how patient, but also at the same time, murderous in his gunfights that he is. He is very rarely doing any sort of flawed tactical gunfight choice. I mean, he's, for the most part, been doing exactly what you want to see if you're a coach.
Yeah, almost everybody else we see gets up here and gets shot out in their first or second snap. They either kill the guy or get shot. Gonzalez is able to go here and play, communicate, engage with a few different targets.
I mean, he is really putting a ton of pressure on Diesel. Diesel is
Johnson.
having a massive issue dealing with Gerber and Gonzalez over here on the snake side. And look at this. This is great, though. So Gonzalez and Gerber are now having an intricate and pretty vicious conversation about the angles. Look, see, Gerber's telling Gonzalez, hey, this is the angle I'm talking about. Hey, guys, you just won that point,
No,
so
hit him, Gerber.
don't yell at each other so much.
Sorry.
Gerber's also towering over Gonzalez.
Listen, bro.
Gerber very much looks like a Viking. Long blonde hair, big dude. But Gonzalez, man, whew, I'm impressed. You're looking really sharp, kid.
14 seconds.
I don't know if he's a kid or not, but.
Oh, he's a kid. I mean, at your age, Matt, most guys we're talking about considered kids.
My age.
Or children. Infants.
Yeah, I like how you were lying about your birth date in our group chat, you know, for your media pass.
29?
No, I thought you were born in 39.
I look good for 80. Spick, I love that. Runs all the way around the corner, dives into the God bunker, right into the snake 2. Impact losing the first player there on the drill side of the field. Nick Slovak sneaking up the center, playing that center pin a little bit like A-Rod played yesterday.
Spick in a real good spot. I don't know if you know, if the Ironmen know that he is in snake 2.
Nick and Spick are going to find each other here at one point.
Tabata coming off right now early for the Ironmen. Looks like body coming off for Impact off that D side. The Ironmen looking good, man. Right there. I mean, they got 9-14 to work with. They're down by 1. They're in real good spots. They just need to stay alive here.
Yeah, especially based on how poorly they looked earlier. They look great here, right? Putting themselves within 1 point of impact. Nick's got to figure out when Spica's on the tape so that he can go forward into that next brick without Spica cross shooting him. And then he can wrap and put pressure on Nick LaValle there in the back center.
They really have to worry about Kyle Spica is now at the 50-yard line, and he's not feeling any pressure. Like, where are the guns on Spica?
Yeah,
no one has put a gun on Spica.
Not one gun this way, Matt.
This is just a giant mistake for the Ironmen. Kyle Spica's in a huge spot. They go to sleep on him. I mean, you gonna go to sleep on Kyle Spica? Come on.
Oh, Pyle just got shot being sloppy.
Well, I mean, they were giving him a ton of freedom over here.
Yeah,
You're the Ironman. You're going to be thanking Al Fernandez for whipping his gun over here and catching Spica, who already did his damage.
Yep. Ironmen were doing everything they could to lose that point there.
Silos Cortez now going to be taking over the attack as Evanston Impact with a 1-point lead, still 2 bodies in the backfield.
Yeah, the one thing that's helping Ironman here is that the Impact players are trapped in that back center and that small cake on the drill.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering why, though, right? Like, why did they not get up the field a little bit here to help out Spica when he was doing that damage and taking all that? All the guns were on Spica, right?
Yeah, Matty, there's a small window of time, though, when you can get out of those bunkers based on where they're at on the field, you know?
Well, but Jackson's elite at that. Like,
Yes,
that's what
for
he
sure.
excels at. Jackson is always right next to him. He's such a good, too. That's why he got picked up. Now he's in the back corner bunker, not a bad spot. But Cortez kind of running all over the place here, trying to find the ball.
Yeah, I like the repositioning so no one's really sure where you're at. Also, it's harder to keep track of how many bodies are out there.
I mean, he's played 4 or 5 spots now. He started at this wedge, went up past the 50, came back to the brick, and now he's back at the initial wedge that he started in, which, you know, anytime you're looking over that side, you're like, are there 2 over there? Because I keep getting shot at from different angles.
Yeah, I wonder if Alf is getting held up in those Doritos, or he's just not sure where the bodies are, and that's why he's slowing down. Or
do we got a 2-on-2?
Yeah, 2-on-2. It looks like Al might be working on his hopper. I was wondering what's slowing him down. It looks like he's taking his hopper off of his gun, and that's probably what's slowing him down.
It's a tough situation to have a hopper go down, but, you know, typically especially with those rotors. To rip off the top, fix it real quick, put it back together, good to go. I mean, all the top level hoppers, you can fix them, right? And it's typically a ball. You know, it's humid out here now. It's been raining. You got a lot of sand, grit, all in the gears. But it looks like I think he's got his gun up and running now.
CeeLo's trying to figure out how to get some paint across the field.
No, he's still having problems. Al's still having problems, which means it's going to be just CeeLo. So look for, if CeeLo's can, I mean, he's playing the aggressor here. And of course, Impact has a lead. So, you know, based on what just went down in the situation, the time, the points with Jackson and Laval, the cake in the back corner here on the snake side. Laval's at the cake. Matt Jackson's in the back corner, trying to preserve this lead.
Al bumped up one bunker over there. Spick is looking to figure out if he can go down this tape now. Cortez has been inside for too long. If he's not careful, Spick is going to run him on the backside here. Spick calls 3 or 4. Oh, Al's just out there head checking, trying to get the guy shooting at him, so his gun must be really bad, Matt.
Yeah, and this is a really good thing for Impact if they can burn a ton of time off the clock and then win this point. They'll have the 2-point spread. They will have taken all that time off and less moments to worry about. Now, on the flip side, obviously, it's just going to be tough for the Ironman because, you know, I don't know if Al's got his gun up and running. I haven't seen him shoot in a while, and he seems just, I mean, he's at D4 and he's head checking, but I haven't seen him shoot, so that's not a good
thing. CeeLo's great move. Goes up, cross shots Nick Laval there. That's amazing.
Huge kill for CeeLo's Cortez, but he's picking paintballs up off the ground.
Yeah, CeeLo's playing great this game. Now Al's forced Matt Jackson to come his way because Matt has no idea that Al doesn't have a gun.
Matt Jackson, last player left alive to try to keep this lead on the board for Edmonton Impact.
Yeah, Al's playing so smart over here, keeping Matt engaged with him.
Matt Jackson played so well for his new team at that first game, but gets clipped out here, and that is going to do it. So great job by Al Fernandez and CeeLo's Cortez from the Los Angeles Ironmen to put the tying point on the board, and that's a tough break there for Matt Jackson and Nick Laval. Got to be more on Nick than Matt because Nick was the one that got shot in that 2-on-2 situation, turns it into a 1-on-2, and you're not supposed to win 1-on-2s even if you're Matt Jackson.
Yeah. Really good, like, comeback there for the Ironman, right? They were down on points. We were talking about, like, hey, man, we just want to see some life out of these guys. Well, we've seen a lot of life in the Ironman.
Well, and it was looking absolutely terrible from the beginning. I mean, the points they were losing, they were getting, you know, they would put a point on the board and then just get blazed off. Absolutely murdered 2 points. You know, it was just the losses were looking horrible.
It looked exactly like Lauren said the pit sounded like they were giving up and quitting, just walking off the field.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever, man.
Yeah. Oh, we lost all our games. Whatever. Okay, we'll just reset for the next event. No, but this is thank God. This is what you want to see. I hated hearing that, and I'm glad that that's not what happened. And honestly, in this, again, a chink in the armor here for Edmonton Impact, team that won the last event, incredibly stacked all-star roster of just, you know, just ridiculous killers.
Man,
they have 3 Golden Barrel Award winners on that team.
Shane Howell, big bite, taking snake 1 on the break, and gets in there live. Followed up by Gerber. I love Gerber on that inside move because now he can protect Shane if he gets out to that 50 snake.
Yeah, talking about guys with massive improvement, Gerber has gotten really good. Gerber, I don't know what he's doing, how much time he's putting in, but whatever he's doing, it's working.
Diesel 2 with the walk early, Matty. DMG is winning these breakouts. Up by a point here, up by 2 bodies with 2 players in attack position on the snake side, 2 players attack position on the drill side, and 1 holding it down the back center. Diesel with all 3 of their players center over on the snake side.
2 bodies coming off, for AC Diesel, so.
I'm thinking Clint Johnson's sprinting in there and going to tell him concede based on how fast he was running in there.
Well, under 3 minutes to play. They are, down by 1 and also down by 1 on the body count. Down by 2 on the body count.
Down by 3.
Now, they should concede.
Down by 4.
Yeah, they need to concede immediately.
DMG going to be up by 2 with 2:45, Matt. DMG looking really good. It's so weird when teams struggle in a few matches and then you see them come out and play a really good match. You're just like, bro, where was that your last 2 matches?
And now a tie ball game with Ironman and Impact. So Ironman with nothing to lose. Impact undefeated so far. And then yesterday, you know, look, Impact has looked good. They have not looked bad. But if we're for Impact standards, too many deaths. Definitely some huge highlights, but you know, we expect really high level, not quite perfection. It's paintball. Guys are going to get shot, but we expect a lot out of Impact, right?
Yep.
Especially coming off a big win with the roster that they have. I mean, you look at that roster. I did a show with Mike Himman. We had Himman up here. And we were talking about things, and he said, Matt, it would not shock me if Impact went on to win multiple events this year. How many, I don't know. I mean, if they won 2, 3 is possible. That team's insane. I said, yeah, but what about all these other squads? And he's, yeah, but look at what they are working with here. And then coming into this one, in this prelims, I mean, look at this right now. So the Ironmen haven't won a game yet, and Impact's undefeated. But right now, it's tied up at 4-4. So there are chinks in the armor here for Impact. Whereas you look at Heat, right? And Heat, after taking 11th and getting Fedorov back and Tyler on the team, they've had 3 Mercy Rule wins.
That team has a plethora of attackers, too.
3 Mercy Rule
Honestly,
wins.
it's not going to get any better, I don't think. I think they're poised to win this event. Obviously, Impact's playing well, other teams are playing well, but he's just got so many attackers on this field that really, is conducive to attacking. Just give him so many more tools. Spica going to that snake tower looking inside. Tabata getting shot out going to that snake tower.
Well, maybe Impact just doesn't want to show their hand.
Yeah.
That could be it.
Yep.
Like, we're already in.
Nice fill out to the corner.
Everyone just,
slope, yeah.
play safe out there. Don't want anyone hurt. That could be it, too. That's a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, nobody wants to go out and lose a point, though. Oh, Nick gets shot going out there.
No, I understand they're not trying to lose on purpose.
Right,
It's just more like, hey, don't get hurt, guys.
Yeah,
we're not going to come out with the game plan we're going to come out with on Sunday. So I don't know. I'm throwing out possibilities here. Sharking up the field right now. Justin Rabikoff past the 50.
Some of the other top teams are struggling a little bit, too. Impact certainly isn't struggling here. They just don't look as polished as they usually do. But it seems like we're saying that about a lot of the top pro teams.
Yeah, definitely some of them. And every team's got its own story, but
X Factor struggling a little bit, right?
A little bit.
They don't usually.
Yeah, they
Infamous
have made
is struggling
every Sunday
a little
forever, and they got Mercy ruled again, and it's been a long time, so a couple years at least.
Damage is struggling a little bit. They don't usually struggle. Dynasty struggling a little bit.
Damage almost went home, but they are on the bubble of making it on. Dynasty dealing with a lot of issues, going back and forth, but they're okay, but definitely giving up some points.
But struggling, right? They don't look as good as they usually look.
Yeah, they're not out here just massacring everyone with the broadsword, cutting heads off. Yes, for sure, absolutely.
So it's like 5 of the top teams that, for whatever reason, either this layout.
Did we mention? I'm sorry. Did you mention Revo?
I did not.
Going home.
Going home. Yeah, I didn't want to rub salt in the wound, but if you want to throw Rev in there, sure, yeah. Revo as well.
Hey man, I'm just speaking facts up here,
if
right?
Pants fit, wear them.
I mean, we have friends on all these teams, and Revo's earned respect, but they did not play that well this weekend.
Yeah, I feel like they set themselves up for failure by showing up with 5 guys or 6 guys.
Well, they have some other guys too, but they didn't have some of their core guys. Look, they haven't had Dan consistently for a long time, so I can't really blame Dan. And Darula just had a kid, or is having a kid currently, so obviously can't blame Darula. But if Darula's not here, with how well Darula plays in the points that count, look, these points are decided.
They're having a child right now, like she's in labor right now, or just at some point.
No. It could be. Like I really think it could. I don't know, but I was talking to Henry real quick, and I have a lot of time. I'm like, no Dan's less, because it was relatively new news that they weren't going to have Darula, because I'd heard that he was going to be here. But that's babies come when babies come. That's not something you really get to plan too much.
Ben Jallinger going to the snake for Diesel. Finally, they haven't been attacking with him at all, and he did so well with him in that first match attacking. Gerber looks like he might have got shot going after the corner. Looks like he's okay out there. Oh, Challenger right into the side of the snake side of the field. Oh, Shane Howe comes out and tries to get him, gets caught. And Challenger, this is what Diesel's been needing, some offense over here on the snake side of the field. Gets 2 kills, wraps across, shoots at the Dorito, goes forward. He's going to wrap and shoot at the back center. Finally gets caught.
Yeah. Ben has been very aggressive here.
I love the way
Ben gets spins. I love the way he's playing the snake side. When Ben gets spins, Ben Challenger's coming at you.
Yeah.
And he's been doing pretty well out there when he does get his spins for AC Diesel. Mark Johnson is behind him. And Diesel, Diesel needs 2 just to tie, and they only have 1 minute and 46 seconds to work with. So they need to get going.
They got to go somewhere. Here goes Clint Johnson through the middle. So athletic. He's got to get through that cross, though. DMG still got 1 in the Dorito, 1 in the
Here
tall
comes
cake.
Clint Johnson. He comes through. He gets 1. He gets 2. Beautiful move by Clint, and then 3rd body gets peeled off by his great-grandfather, Mark Johnson.
BJ with the win.
Please.
Minute 19 left with 1 point differential. DMG up by 1 point with 1:19 left.
Good job, Diesel.
Yeah, good look there for Diesel after struggling for a few points. And again, that point gets won by who gets that 50 snake first.
Yeah, and just for the future, it's going to be really good for Diesel if they can find a way to come back and win this one. As they move forward, these tough, deep water wins where you got a team that's up on you, a team that on paper you feel like you should be beating. Let's get a look here at the schedule for the rest of the day. So right now we are watching Impact and Ironman, AC Diesel, and DMG. 2 more sets to go. It's going to be Infamous, X Factor, and then Heat and Level. Really am interested to see what's going to happen with Los Angeles Infamous and X Factor, as you know, Sunday implications there. And then Impact and Diesel. Now that also is a real big test for Diesel, because like we've been talking about with the way this game's pretty close with the Ironman, there are chinks in the armor here for Impact. So it's not out of the realm of possibility that Diesel wins that game. And then the Outlaws and DMG. So, and the Outlaws look pretty good against Ironman.
For sure.
So we got 45 seconds to go before the start of this next point here with Impact up by 1. Big moment for the Ironman here. They're probably going to be going home, or they are going to be going home because they don't have any wins.
Yeah.
It's, again,
nobody ever gets in 0-4.
No one ever get. Yeah, you're never getting it at 0-4.
No matter how good your margin is.
Yeah, but like I said, maybe 5 or 6 years ish, somebody will get in at 1-3, which is just a shocker. It's like Shock did it years ago, and I remember, you know, when everything shook out, and I was like, yeah, Shock, you know, sorry guys, and they're no, we got in. I'm like, you did?
You what?
You got in 1-3? They're like, and then the guys look they look puzzled themselves, but
Impact drops 2 on the break. Just the break that Ironman need. 4 minutes left, down by 1. They shoot 2 on the break. They've got good position over here in the snake. Nick Sloviak up in the center of the field. John Jackson backing him up in the center.
4 minutes on the clock right now.
Yeah. Ironman need to contain the guys here, Matty. Contain Impact between those 2 cakes in the back center. If they can contain them there, it'll be a lot easier to win this point, Matty.
Yeah. Well, here comes Tabata, going to be getting into the snake 50. And there goes a move on that D side for Edmonton Impact, getting out a little bit wider.
Yeah, poor containment there and poor fundamentals by Ironman. 5-on-3, you should be set up, especially with 2 guys on the outside, to control the outside cakes and not let them fill into the Dorito 1 or the snake corner.
Tough death here for Nick Sloviak.
Nick Sloviak.
Up and over the top of his spot, gets his loader peeled off. And
I'm going to take back his birthday present now.
But Tabata here at the 50-yard line for the Ironman, trying to look for an angle crossfield. It looks like he wants to push forward, and he does. So he's in a real good spot here. Can he produce any kills from this spot? Got to worry about D1. D1 is just zone up on him. Looks like he might be able to pinch out.
Yep. And what he needs to do is the same thing Gonzalez does here, right? Stay alive. Let your guys kick. Look, he's got a guy watching him in the corner, John Jackson. Get up there, let him get up, get in the game. Stay alive. Well, that's not John.
That's Corey Hall.
Yeah, that's Corey Hall. Sorry.
So another body coming off is Trevor Reeser forced to, he's get pinched out of there because Tabata's going off, and here comes the hammer about to get dropped on Justin Rabikoff, begging for a penalty. Going to see a major penalty on Justin Rabikoff. Now that is going to make things really interesting. Nobody left alive to pull. Justin gets a major.
Oof, they're gonna, and nowhere to pull, so they'll start with 3.
3 bodies, and now with the tie ball game, 2:33 to go. I mean, that almost spots the Ironman the next point. Have we seen 3-on-5s? Sure, we have.
Yeah,
it just
you never see Justin make that mistake.
Yeah, that's
sorry
weird.
To cut you off. I'm so
no, Rich, I'm with you on that. I'm puzzled by that because
there's guys that when they make that mistake, I'm like, come on, bro. Like, you're always making that mistake. And then there's guys when they make that mistake, you're like, oh, that's not right. Something happened wrong.
Totally. And we see on these replays about to get a look at it. But, yeah, I mean, I had a long talk with J-Rab, and he seems to be in a really good headspace right now, focused, and, you know, just, looks like he wants to get after it. And but things happen out there. And every now and then, even guys that are so consistent in not making those mental mistakes in the pressure situations, it happens. But J-Rab's one of those guys we're going to give the benefit of the doubt because he's earned it. So you can't quite see from this specific angle why that major was pulled, but he definitely drew a major. And if that does stand, if that penalty stands and it wasn't a because sometimes the ref in the chaos will grab the wrong flag and throw it.
So we, but that's just, an uncharacteristic big mistake here from Justin Rabikov, one of the best ever.
I mean, before that penalty incident.
Yeah, like I said, man, I talked to Jared for a long time on Thursday, and he seems really confident and really focused. So
confident and focused Justin Rabikov is a scary player. Diesel losing Ben Challenger on the break. Oh, losing Mark Johnson trying to fill out to that corner.
Yeah, big moments right now for Diesel. Down by 1. This would be a massive win for DMG. They already have a win on the board, too, so this would make them 2-1. They still have one more game to go.
And Diesel's next game is a tough game, right?
Diesel has to play Impact next, so you could say that. Yeah, you could say it's a tough game.
So they definitely don't want to go lose this match and try to have to go beat Impact.
Yeah, Diesel goes to play Impact, and DMG goes to play the Outlaws.
Look at this. Oh, they got him.
But
man, I thought he was going to make it all the way, man.
Yeah, Baginski with a huge run. Boyan walking off. Here comes a running referee to check out one of the players from DMG in the center. That's never a good sign.
I think it's Clint Johnson.
No, sorry. Check out one of the Diesel players. Oh, wow. Clinton gets obliterated, but it looks like a little trade.
A 2-on-1 now, Matty, I think.
22 seconds left to go. Does Diesel have enough time? BJ Hanningberg, can he make it happen? Coming over from, started with Diesel, then goes to AC Dallas, and now back with AC Diesel to give them more firepower here in this pro run. But he doesn't have any time. He needs to get going. He needs to go forward. The cardinal sin of paintball, okay, at least he's not alive. Cardinal sin of paintball is to be alive in your spot as time expires, down by 1.
Yes.
But a little too much Marvin Gerber, as Gerber able to get the shot in on him, and that is just a beautiful win there from DMG. So DMG, man, I'm telling you, DMG on a rebuild, looking pretty strong. Let's get an update here from Lauren Kelly.
Thanks. Yeah, how Impact plays this point, down 2 bodies, all comes down to the outcome of the breakout. They said if they get a kill, they'll play the game. If they don't get a kill, they have to push. And if they lose one of their bodies, they're blowing the horn as quick as they can so they can save that time and try to make a comeback.
Well, Impact with 2 games today, we're seeing their first one. But, you just got to tip your hat to the Ironman a little bit here with no wins on the board, playing their last match. And they're playing Edmonton Impact, who won the last event with their superstar roster, and tie game with, 2 minutes and 33 seconds left. We'll see what sort of break happens here, as the Ironmen are going to take a bunch of ground, but looks like Parrish runs right into a gun. But looks like they get a shot on Brandon Cornell, so it's a 4-on-4 situation. And then, actually, no, it wasn't. Was it a 4-on-4? Who blew the horn?
I believe the Ironman, because Brandon got shot, and they said if they lost one of their guys, they would concede, based on what Lauren said. 6'5" now, Ironman.
No, so Impact, you mean? Then.
Yes, sorry.
Well, you say Ironman. I was like, wait a second. Brandon Cornell doesn't play for the Ironman anymore.
Oh.
He used to.
And so did A-Rod.
Yeah. So, little strategic towel. We're in the pits. Let's listen in real quick.
Hey, big. Hey, that Dorito 3 move is there every game.
Them or us? Yeah. Did you make it? Oh, Brandon, did you make it? Brandon, did you make it?
No, I got shot right
at the end?
Did you know? The ref told me clean, and then he was like, you're it.
It's okay. Hey,
White.
sorry, forget about it, bud.
Yeah, next point.
Get out of here,
Good insight there into the Impact pit.
Yeah, so...
Let me ask you this, Matty.
Yeah, riddle me this, Rich.
Do you think Diesel is playing better than the Ironman? Because Impact's struggling right now with the Ironman.
Yeah, Diesel's playing
In theory, Impact could lose this match.
It's always what have you done for me lately, right? But based on...
Very little. I've done very little for you, my friend.
Based on what...
I could do more, I'm sorry.
Based on... Well, I would like to throw it back to the old days when I would come to your house and have beer ready for me. But I don't have, I maybe, out of just... Could change your lenses again. Maybe
of course.
Make something happen.
Of course.
But no, Diesel is... Look, from what we've seen, Diesel is playing better than the Ironman because they just have a better record. But what have you done for me lately? Right now, the way that the Ironmen look against Impact, maybe the tables have turned a little bit. Unfortunately for the Ironmen, it's a little too late.
My point, though, is now Impact theoretically could lose this match and are going to go play against a better team than the Ironmen in AC Diesel.
No, I saw where you were. I saw where you were taking.
You were able to
Yeah,
Okay.
I was putting the 2 and 2 together. I like that you were setting that up, though.
I lost myself at some point there. Oh, Ironman taking a walk out of the back.
So with 2
But
minutes
also
and
shooting a
15
guy,
seconds
Matty.
left, they shoot Reese or
One body advantage here for the Ironman. Neither team in great field position. 2 minutes left in this match. Plenty of time for either one of these teams.
Yeah, and now the dust has settled a little bit. Who's going to be the first to make moves? It's going to be the Ironman kind of taking control here at the 50-yard line with Nick Sloviak. He's at the 50-yard line. You're kind of creeping, trying to get creative, trying to find an angle. Oh, that's a tough death there for Nick, though.
He got caught.
And then a big move here for Alex Goldman. Peyton Tabata right in front of him, but Peyton looking inside. So Mouse now going to post up down the sideline. They need one to tie here. Oh, and then Mouse eats him up.
Yeah.
Can they control Mouse, though? Mouse now at the 50, and he's looking across field. Here comes Corey Hall. I think that Corey's going to get absolutely dominated as well. And, yeah, a little bit too much impact here. Too much Alex Goldman.
A little too much Mouse.
So that,
too much Mouse.
So it actually worked out. So that was actually a really smart game plan from Dave. Okay, we go out.
He's
we
really
the
good
body.
at a coach, man.
Yeah, he's pretty good at the coaching thing. But it worked out for him because now they're in a situation where it's a tie ball game, and that's that. Look, I feel like my team's going to beat you 5-on-5. So if we do lose a body and it's not looking good for us early, immediate concession. Let's get back to 5-on-5 because it's super close. And yeah, so this is getting very, very interesting here as the Ironmen are trying to play the spoils. It's all tied up. But let's listen into an interview with Lauren Kelly.
Thanks. Yeah, I have George McLean here. Congratulations on that win against AC Diesel. You guys are looking strong. How are you feeling out there?
I feel great. We had some great practices leading up to the event, so the team is definitely feeling confident heading into the event.
So talk to me a little bit about the preparation of DMG. You know, you've played Impact in the prelims. You have a lot of experience practicing them with Dave Baines being, you know, a coach of DMG when he has the opportunity. So what does it look like for DMG, who's a little newer to the pro bracket, coming into these tournaments and trying to make a run for that first place?
We don't care. I mean, paintball teams are just another paintball team. We just head into each match like they're just another team. We don't care.
Don't care who it is. I guess you got to have that mentality. You can't be scared of anyone out here. Talk to me about the snake a little bit. How's that playing for you?
The snake is definitely playing really aggressive. You definitely need to push over there. If you don't, then the team's just going to be at the 50 wrapping and shooting your Dorito guys.
And I know you said you don't care about teams that much, but you're playing the Outlaws next. So any thoughts there?
They're just another paintball team.
Just another paintball team. All right, well, he's got his head on right. Back to you guys.
Stoneface kill, McLean Stoneface killer right there. Just another paintball team. What do you think about this? They're just another paintball team. What about Impact? Just a
Don't
paintball
impress
team.
me. Not impressed.
Heat looks good. 3 Mercy Row wins. Don't care. Another paintball team. 5 guys with guns. Whatever. Rack them up. No, I get it. It's a good attitude to have.
20 seconds.
Yeah. So, past couple seasons having to rebuild for DMG, but looking pretty good, man. A lot of these younger teams. DMG's been around, but again, teams that are rebuilding, teams that are, have some of these rookies on them. But that was a really good win for DMG. We'll see what they can do against the Outlaws. But tie ball game right now, 6-6, and on the breakout here, looks like a risk for Edmonton Impact, going all the way in with Brandon Cornell, and he is going to make it barely into D3. Great job by Brandon Cornell, and it looks like the Ironmen are going to take some ground in that center. Ref's going to come in and give Brandon a check. He was taking some heat, but he was able to get in clean. We might see an overtime point, as this was a pretty clean break for both squads here, Rich.
Yeah, I agree, Matt. And neither team are going to look to push forward here and make a mistake. Too much of a chance of getting a penalty under 60 and losing the point to the other team. Although here comes Justin Rabkoff with the attack on the drill side.
Yeah,
Edmonton Impact
trying to get himself in a position. Look at this, past the 50 though. LJ Paris is dominant right now. He goes through, he shoots Brandon Cornell, he shoots Justin Rabkoff. Trevor Reeser comes off.
Good job, LJ.
And then Matt Jackson forced him to try to do damage control as he heads out to that cake. And then here comes Alex Goldman. Alex Goldman's going to come up, and he's going to get taken out. Not before he shoots John Jackson, but here comes Peyton Tabata. So the Los Angeles Ironmen potentially stealing this win. I don't see a concession from Edmonton Impact.
Yeah.
I think they're just going to let it roll.
Tabata was not going to ring it, turns around and runs backwards.
Ooh, but the referee comes immediately, runs in, and was running to check in Tabata.
No, he's
looked
fine.
like he might have saw something.
No, he's fine. He just went because Dave Baines is very concerned about one of the calls out there.
Hell of a performance from Los Angeles Ironmen. Playing potential spoilers here. We'll see how it all turns out.
So
but
going back to our previous conversation for Impact
lay
now,
it down for me.
Man, that's rough, right? If they lose this one and then have to go play Diesel, who is playing pretty well.
And we were talking about how we're starting to see chinks in Impact's armor here because, you know, yes, we saw it a little yesterday, right? Guys dying for no reason, guys dying out of their spots. We don't traditionally see struggle.
I'm not sure.
And then heading into this one here, they did start to go up early, and we were kind of wondering, okay, well, what are the Ironmen going to do with the Ironmen not going to be making it on, but still, you know, anytime you can get a win against Emirates and Impact, it definitely bodes well for the future of the squad.
Yeah, you know, I never thought I hear myself say this, but I'm not sure if Impact's still one of my dark horses. I mean, they're playing pretty well, but I don't know if they're playing dark horse level.
Yeah, so
Ironman taking the field. This match is not over. Impact's such a good team; they can certainly fly down that field.
There can't be that much time left. So
yeah, like 16 seconds.
Yeah, and again, though, this game is brought to you by Tribal One. Definitely love what Scotty Camp. You know, look,
what size shorts of those would you wear? Do you think?
God, at this day and age, waist 34.
You're lying. Morgan, did you hear? She's at 34.
Scotty, I'm gonna need
34.
Scotty, that was a joke.
XL.
I'm need 36.
Let me have you XL.
Oh, are they going to XLs? I'll take the XL. But no, I just like it's just awesome.
Yeah,
that
super cool.
Guys like Scotty Camp and what they're doing. But that's a great name, Tribal One, and you definitely have the opportunity to get that discount. Use the promo code NXL25 for to get a little bit of money off. 25% off Tribal One.
Wow, Impact really let this match get away from them, Maddie. I really felt, you know, like what you're saying earlier about not wanting to like show game plans and stuff. I kind of felt like they were just cruising here, not really worried about it.
Well, maybe they slept on the Ironman, kind of like Damage slept on. Look, though it might happen though. 2 seconds left, not able to do it. So dying on their swords, of course, Edmonton Impact, but just a little too late. Needed maybe another 10 seconds to go. I mean, who knows what would have happened, but they didn't have it. So the Ironmen are going to be taking a victory here against Impact, which is going to complicate things potentially because, like you were talking about, Rich, and had pointed out. So who looked better, Diesel or the Ironmen? Diesel did, but right now Impact has to play AC Diesel to close out the day. They might go 2-2. Next up, though, do not go anywhere. We have Los Angeles Infamous going to be playing X Factor. Both of those teams sitting at 2-1. Both those teams have a mercy roll loss to Houston Heat. Heat is going to be playing level. That's going to be a big test for the Rookies Columbus level. Stick with us here. Again, this game brought to you by Scotty Camp's Tribal One. Get that. Use the promo code NXL25. Get 25% off. Thank you guys so much for joining us. 2 more sets to go here at the 2021 NXL Mid-Atlantic Major. Matty Marshall with Rich Telford here on GoSports.com.
We started with a can, added 200, no 250, no 300 milligrams of natural caffeine, extracted from plants. Yeah, plants. So you could do this, but not this. Vitamins B3, B6, B12, you're welcome. BCAAs, that just happened. Plus electrolytes, because
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4 to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates, and your tenacity on display, dissected by your enemies, with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, when you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
Hard, they have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're going to win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're #1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the #1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
Atlantic Major prelims. I'm Matty Marshall with Rich Telford. Those are going to be fun ones, though. They have Sunday implications, and we've had crazy stories go down as Infamous and X Factor are about to battle along with Houston Heat. Our big favorites here. I mean, Houston Heat has 3 Mercy Rule losses, and they're going to be taking on Columbus Level, the lowest seed in their division. Going to close it out with Impact and AC Diesel, Outlaws, and DMG. We also have some fun events coming up in this summer. We'll get to those in a bit, though. So here, jumping into this first point. What do you think about this one, Rich? This is going to be a fun
I'm excited. Archie get bounced. No, Archie got shot on the break. One body advantage for Infamous. I'm very excited. I'm hoping both of these teams play really, really well. We have a good, close match here. Big fan of both of these teams. Infamous. Oh, Billy Branch goes through. Looks like he gets Zach Patient out. So, X Factor down to 3 bodies left alive. Meter Ninos in the snake corner. Rainey in the Dorito cake. And one of the players, I can't see who's, maybe Colt over there in the Dorito. Oh. Meter to get shot out of the snake corner. So only 2 players left alive for X Factor, both on Dorito side. Infamous with 4 bodies left alive, Matt.
Yeah, so, and Infamous in a really good spot here on the Snake side. All to themselves, Thomas Taylor here. And it's going to be a quick concession from San Antonio X Factor. So real solid first point here to go up by 1 for X Factor. Just dominant early.
Really good, man. Got that first early kill. Billy went through. That was our only offense, so once Billy went through, it was all Infamous.
Yeah, and look, Infamous second place at the last event. Best they've looked in a long time. Maybe with this roster, you know, I wouldn't say best ever because that team's so legendary and has had so many different runs. But X Factor, you know, also getting Mercy ruled, but what a run they've been on the past couple seasons. Haven't got any sort of injury report from Cody Bayless, but they are incredibly deep even without Cody. I hope he's okay. Cody's a great guy, but they get Colt Roberts back. You can see in the replays, though, Colt getting worn out over there. And then that quick point here with Infamous putting one up. So now jumping in with Houston Heat and Level. Can Houston Heat have 3-4 Mercy Rule wins?
I feel like there's a really good chance.
I feel like if they Mercy Ruled the teams that they played already, I feel like they shouldn't have a problem Mercy Ruling Level if they already have 3 against X Factor, Heat, and Energy.
And they do lose their first attack on the Dorito side, but Ryan Moorhead's Oregon Snake 2 making great shots across the field on the Dorito. And with Ryan there looking inside, they can't push down the center, they can't go down Doritos. Looks like Chad's backing him up now in the stand-up behind him. So 2 good attackers here on the Snake side for Houston Heat. Switching positions there. Looks like Chad's going to come up, play a little bit more of a blocker position inside for Ryan, and I like that. Although I like Ryan back at that Snake 2 more than I like him at that Snake 1.
Yeah, and Todd deciding to go with this I wouldn't say necessarily second line, but one line has been absolutely phenomenal. They've mixed up a little bit. Ryan Moorhead getting shot out, though. Chad Boucher still alive on this side, and here comes Level into the 50-yard line. Can they do something with this position? Really have to worry about Chad, though.
Yeah,
Chad Boucher.
Constructive criticism there for Ryan. He played this Snake a little bit too much finesse there. A little bit too clever, a little bit too smart, a little too much repositioning. Sometimes you got to go down there and just wrap, get a couple kills.
Which is how he normally does it.
Exactly, and so.
Look at this inside run here for Level. He gets Chad, but he gets tore up by Nico Hyde. So I think it was Nico that was able to get that shot on. It might have been Monville, but Monville in the back corner bunker. But Level, this is what you want to see at Level. They're pushing the issue. You're not going to beat Houston Heat by hiding in the back.
For sure.
So you need to start running and cannonballing down the field. But unfortunately, it looks like getting shot cross field. So yeah. Nico's having a point.
Maybe 2-on-2, Matty?
Definitely 3 bodies left alive for Level. And 2 for Houston Heat.
So are you going to be playing any of the 10-mans coming up, Matty?
I just played a 10-man.
I know, but we were just talking about the exciting ICC that's coming up.
The ICC's potentially, not ICC. We are doing the ICC, the Iron City Classic live. I'll be working at that one. We're going to do that one live. I can't wait. We also have an announcement we're going to be making pretty soon about an all-star game. Just going to throw that seed out there.
I love those 10-mans. Great opportunity to go back and kind of see a lot of people you haven't seen before, hang out with your friends.
Look at this, though. Big move on the D side here, executing Nico Hyde. So it's just Sam Monville in the back corner bunker here. See if Level can put this first point on the board and close this one out. It is I think it is a one-on-one. So Sam Monville was able to must have been able to get a kill, or maybe it was Nico Hyde, but it does come down to a one-on-one. Gold coin at stake right now. Sam Monville, I think this might be the second time he's been in a one-on-one here and in the same position in that back corner bunker.
Yeah, well, Sam is a consummate professional. You're going to rattle that dude.
Well, and also got paintball famous by winning low body situations,
yeah,
too.
just a rock-solid guy. The guy who you want is as your anchor guy in that one-on-one situation. Shout out to Rob Anderson. He's out there watching us live from beautiful Mexico.
So, can't see who this is for Level.
Yeah, and it's still the first point of the match, right, Maddie? So it's 0-0 here. Is that right?
Yeah, but it's a tempo setter, right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's crazy that it's down to a one-on-one, but then it's also crazy that we've already ticked off 4 minutes and 15 seconds here. Great reposition there by the Level player.
Yeah, this was excellent. And
Sam picks him up, though.
Come on over and...
No, Sam has no idea, man.
Yeah, Sam doesn't know where he is. So Sam's still shooting inside. There's a little bit of a glare.
Wow.
Oh, absolutely nasty.
Woo, you never see that happen.
Number 21.
Nice moves,
I think
man.
that was Josh Lehman.
Josh Lehman or whoever you are, amazing play there, buddy. Great job, man.
It was
Woo,
Josh
that
Lehman.
was amazing.
Hey,
he was got a clinic going on later. Let me know. I'll fly in.
Yeah, so Josh Lehman, playing the 3, the support role, so no surprise that he's in a one-on-one. And then, he's the team captain, former president of Akron University's NCPA Paintball Club. But look at this replay. So Sam Monville just loses him. But Sam Monville played great up until that point. You can see this execution and nice job. And this is what you want to see at a Level. This is what they need to be doing against Houston Heat. So then Lehman here in this situation, he had the shot and he did not miss it. Actually, might have shot Monville twice. So Lehman, I got a coin for you. Come find me at the end of this game. That was a really good look for Level.
Really good reposition there, man. That's the golden rule in one-on-ones is don't lose the dude. If you lose the other guy, then you got to back up off your bunker, open your gaps up a little bit, and really start figuring out where the worst-case scenario is, because that's probably where they are.
We've seen 13 points come down to one-on-ones.
I mean, nobody's counting, but it seems like 12 or 13, yeah.
13 for sure.
Okay. X Factor showing the 2-1-2. Infamous going with 2-1-2 as well. Changing up a little bit. Jaden over here in Snake 1. Jambros going forward. Rainey getting shot out of back center on the break there. Very, very rarely happens.
Yeah, Rainey is not a guy that you say, oh, Rainey Stanzik taking the early walk. That doesn't happen.
Sloppy Rainey Stanzik getting shot early again.
Not words that come out of my mouth on a regular basis.
No. No one's stopping Jambros here from going into that 50 snake because X Factor's got no one in position to do so.
Oh, and look at this, though. Ridge is, Archie Montemiro runs in and he gets torched, and then it looks like Cole Roberts is also going to take the walk. So things are not going well early on for X Factor here. They're going to be dropping 2 to Los Angeles Infamous.
Man, this is crazy paintball times, my friend. Crazy paintball times.
Yeah, it just goes to show. We've been talking about this for a little while. And obviously, you got the haters out there like, no.
Well, haters can hate, Matt.
These low, and that's fine. That's part of it. They can hate all they want, but it's just how the world works. But you have this situation where we keep talking about how competitive pro paintball is getting and how refined some of these lower divisions their skills are getting, and the Thunders, the ML King beating Damage, and
the gap's getting closer, right?
and the gap is getting closer. And maybe they're not winning games always, but definitely getting some good looks out here.
They're winning points, right?
And
eventually,
there.
Yeah, it's almost like hiking grams, equal ounces, equal pounds.
Yeah. And
you win enough points, you start winning matches, start winning events.
Yeah, and some of these teams still got a lot of work to do, but
all of them have a lot of work to do. Heat with 5 alive, 3 across the back, Dorito 1, Snake 1. Ryan Moorhead again in the attack position over here on the Snake side.
Yeah, Ryan Moorhead here in good position in Snake 1, and then now crawling into that into Snake 1 is Level. And then here comes a pretty big bite in the center. So Level definitely rolling the dice here.
Oh, and he catches Ryan crossing the gap, Matty.
That is that just perfect timing too.
Perfect
Gets in there and guns up.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah, and Moorhead just didn't know he was there.
Nope, because he had just gotten there.
Yeah, he literally had just stepped in and kept his gun up and eyes that way, catches Moorhead. So
the definition of perfect timing.
And now they're going to double up in that center.
I love when they get up the middle. I mean, when they get up the middle, and because they're such good gunfighters, they do really, really well. It's just they don't seem to get up there as often as they need.
And if you're a team like Level, obviously a huge test with Heat here. They have one, they're looking good in this point, but teams like Thunder, teams like Diesel, you know, you got to look at how some of those teams have been doing and looking as Tyler Harmon walking off early, I think for maybe the first time here at this event. But you got to look at those other teams that have come up and gotten better and think, okay, it's possible, man. You know, this is possible.
Gotta give you hope, right?
with the right work ethic and some time. So doubling up in that center in a real strong position here for Columbus Level.
I just got a text from Arslan, and his math says that if X Factor loses, they're out.
Really? Well, that would put
He is
them
certainly the smartest.
Like, no matter what the spread is?
I'll look at my text again. Good trade out there for the Level player. Taking out Ryan Smith there.
Arslan, if you're listening, do the math for us, because I know you're smart. So if you're saying if X Factor loses, they're out. What if they lose by 1? You know, I mean, is that going to be the same thing? Oh, so Level throwing a couple bodies away here. And that's the tough thing when you are pushing into a team like Heat.
For sure. They're never out of it.
Yeah, they're never
they
out
never
of it.
give up.
As long as a body is alive, they have a chance.
Is that like Fedorov or Mishka over there?
I think it might be Fedorov, and he's completely tucked into the Dorito. And
almost
I can't
impossible
see.
to kill that guy.
Closing the gap here. Can they put their second point up in a row? And they're going to run the inside.
Arslan says if X Factor loses, they are out and Diesel is in.
So it's Mishka.
Mishka. Da. Thank you, Arslan.
So Level going up by 2 on Houston Heat.
I mean, we called it.
What is going on right now?
Dude, it's Wacky Wednesday.
Are we living in alternative land right now?
Do we slip into another universe, another timeline?
I mean, Houston Heat might be sleeping on Level, apparently, because they have nothing but Mercy Rule wins. Houston Heat Mercy Ruled Energy Elite.
Level?
No.
Nothing but Mercy Rule wins?
No. Did I say that?
No, that's what I was thinking.
Oh.
By the way, based on the way they're playing.
Oh, here in this one. Yeah, so Heat Mercy Ruled Energy Elite, and then yesterday they Mercy Ruled X Factor and Infamous in one day. About as good as it's going to get for you to have 3 Mercy Rule wins coming to play your lowest ranked team, but they have squandered these first 2 points here. And X Factor, according to Arslan Hussein, if they get knocked, it says, so Arslan, the text says, X Factor lose, they're out. Diesel's in. If DMG wins, Damage is out. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
If X Factor and Damage both don't make Sunday, the changing of the guard is
will
real.
get shut down, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's always, what have you done for me lately? But, wow, I mean.
All of a sudden, all these high-level players start floating around on different teams. Oh, no, I'm out of here, man. I'm not playing with these losers anymore. Rainey and Billy Bernacci over here pushing through the snake side of the field for X Factor.
Yeah, Billy Bernacci is in a really good position right now, and I'm wondering if X Factor knows that that's the situation. And again, that's not official.
No, if Arslan said it, it's official, guys.
Now, unless Rail hits me up or Jason hits me up, then it's not official. Chris Rail and Jason Trojan. Oh, look at this, though. So right now, Billy Bernacci is just dominant over here on the snake side for San Antonio X Factor.
It's like X Factor's getting into this match, Matty. They'll be down by 1 with a little bit less than 12 and a half left.
Yeah, I thought that X Factor would be okay, just based on how big their win was
Just
against
because
Rebel.
they're X Factor.
Well, yeah. Oh, it's X Factor? They're fine. They're going to make
fine.
Sunday.
They're fine. They'll work it out. They
Yeah,
always
because
do.
it
They always
has
do.
been maybe 6 years since they've missed a Sunday, 7 years.
I mean,
It's
obviously,
been a long time.
I wish we knew exactly when that was. I sure do.
Look, I'm talking right now, man. If you want to talk for the next couple minutes, then I can go and try to find out. But
would you really go and try to find out? I mean, I feel like
I'd have
it's
to
pretty
plug my
important.
computer back in.
I mean, it's just pertinent information.
Can somebody get on APPA and do the work for me? That would be great, because we don't have any interns.
I feel like you should have this all memorized, Matt.
Doing the best I can over here, Rich. I feel like
the fact that you can remember 6 years ago is just amazing.
So Level is up by 2
Man.
against Houston Heat.
And good on level, man, because I surely thought that this was going to be a smashing.
Well, here
Houston
comes
Heat.
that first line back out for Houston Heat. So let's see how level does
Yeah, let's
against
see
the
if
line that's been absolutely merciless.
Let's see what happens when Chad George gets in the snake.
Yeah, so Fedorov's in. They got Mishka. Looks like Chad George is back. And let's check in again with Lauren as this point starts.
Thanks. Yeah, right before going into this point, energy was pretty low in the Heat pit. Tom Martinez got them into a huddle and was screaming at the top of his lungs that this is not when they get down. This is when they get up and show who they are as Heat, who they've been all weekend, and beat Level Up.
Yeah, again, dude, they're 3-0 with 3 Mercy Rule wins. I just did not think that this is how things are going to start, considering that Level Up's been struggling out here. But, you know, when you play offense, Rich, this is what happens sometimes.
This is what happens.
So clearing out the snake here. Yeah, get Chad George off the field if you're level. And then Tyler's going to get out wide. Oh, major penalty going to be assessed on, I think that was Politi. Drawn that major. That is not what level needed right now. And then once that red flag went up, Tyler Harmon intelligently just goes right into the 50-yard line to try to close this one out, put their first point on the board with under 8 minutes to go.
Yeah, he's real good at the math, and knowing 3 are going to leave this side of the field, leaving 2 on the other side of the field, and there's no one to stop him from coming this way. Smith is following him up. Smith releasing on the inside.
Smith been having a good tournament here for Heat. He's on the inside trying to work with Tyler to pinch these last couple players out for Columbus level who are on that D side, kind of stuck in those back spots, D1 and the cake. Tyler's gonna have a real good angle. He's gonna go up to the next position. And he's just gonna have a real crisp little kill on the cake, and then that is gonna do it. So nice job by Tyler Harmon and Ryan Smith.
Well, Modesto strong. Tyler Harmon, good point there. Back in this match. Just like both of these matches, I think, shocking. And didn't expect level to be up by 2.
Well, I wouldn't say it's shocking that Infamous is up on X Factor, but it is shocking that level is up on Heat.
Yeah. Well, it just, again, kind of going back, the teams don't look bad. They just don't look quite as polished as they normally do. And then the teams at the middle of the pack or the lower pack teams look better than they normally do, it seems like. I'm telling you, it's Freaky Friday, bro. Something's going on. It's either something in the dust. I'd say something in the water, but there's too much dust. So
I mean, I feel like it's Saturday, but, you know, if you want to say it's Freaky Friday, that's cool.
I'm not saying it's Friday. I'm saying there's something different.
I mean, you did use the word Friday, so that's kind of where I was leaning with it.
I'm going to throw you off. Here goes Infamous, up by a point.
Yeah, Infamous up by a point. 10 seconds to go before the start of this next one here, and
looks like Archie's going to go outside Dorito's side with Colt Roberts.
So it is definitely close on the fan wagon predictions. Make sure you get your picks in for the draft tomorrow, and pick your players as there's a gun at stake.
Jesse Stevens right to the snake on the break, Matty. I like to see that. Jesse traditionally will go right to that 50 and wrap. Love to see that aggressiveness out of him.
Yeah, Jesse's been really consistent on getting into this spot. Now it looks like Jonah Jamrose is going to be in front of him and battling, try to get position as well too, but he might have just got clipped, and he does. So X Factor trying to scrap and stay in this match here and tie it up.
Greg Sewers was really smart to get out of that cake before Jesse Stevens could wrap and get that kill, Matty.
And that's a tough death for Jonah, because look, you got a lead here against X Factor. There's a lot of time. I know you got Jesse in front of you, and he wants to giddy up because that's his job, but maybe just should have paused a little moment.
Yeah, because Rainey caught him. Yeah. Rainey knew he was going to come, just sat there and waited on him. Greg Sewers gets shot out now, and so does the attacker on the drill side. Look like Thomas Taylor as well. Jesse Stevens coming through, looking inside, wrapping for more kills. Not sure if he knows the corner is hot. He does.
Yeah, Thomas Taylor's going to come out to try to get a shot on Jesse, but Jesse's just posted up inside.
It's going to be 2-2, Matty. With lots of time back, we can have a good match here. Perhaps we will get the bloodbath we were hoping for. Yeah, I really like Jesse Stevens taking that snake on the break. And I really like Rainey and Neener behind him. That's a good little 3-pack right there. Like the way X Factor's playing the field, they've got 3 dedicated snake side, 2 dedicated Dorito side. One of the Doritos is looking in, one of the snakes is looking in. So they've got basically all 3 assets of the field covered completely.
And just a great look for X Factor after going down 2, and now they're just going to post up and wait for Infamous to concede the point, try to burn a little clock off here. It's going to be tied. It's Archie talking to the ref. He's like, yeah, man, I got these badass new guns coming out. I'm selling them out in 15 seconds. I'm going to have Series 3 coming out pretty soon here. So, yeah, if you want to pick one up, man, you know, hit us up. Have you seen the guns that Archie's been doing? I think
heard
it's
about 'em, I haven't
Project
seen 'em.
X. They're literally selling out in like.
And the
it's like-
price point's pretty high, right?
Yeah, they're they're top line
11,000
expensive
or something,
guns.
12,000.
Yeah, they're really expensive, but they're selling out. They're making super limited runs, but he's selling them out in like I mean it's ridiculous. And I was talking to him about it. Like,
all
it's like
for it.
5 minutes, like
I'm all
maybe
for it,
less
man.
than that. Like it might even be like a minute. They're
Giddy
selling
up.
them out.
That's what I like to
But
hear.
it was just cool. We're seeing like the Tribal Ones.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, the
paintball guys
Hormesis.
actually putting back into
enjoy
paintball.
paintball. It's just kind of cool to see all these guys like taking the initiative to start these small companies and do it themselves. And it's awesome that the support they're getting because they're making cool products, man. It's not like I'm gonna make trash and try to sell it to try to make a money grab. No, they're making really cool stuff
I'm gonna make
because they
trash.
believe in it.
I'm gonna get as much trash as I can to Walmart.
Yeah, or Infamous starting their brand. It's just across the board. It's really cool. Speaking of which, this game brought to you by Lux, and really excited to see what's going to be going down at the ICC. We got the Shocker up for the prize on Fantasy, and Houston Heat been rocking the Luxes since the beginning.
Chad George eliminated on the break, Matty. That's a big hit for Houston Heat.
Yeah, and that's what you need to do, man. You're playing Houston Heat, and Chad George has been slaughtering people, just cutting heads off with a broadsword. Then put guns on them, man.
Kind of like you were talking about earlier, though. Unfortunately, when you're playing against Houston Heat now, you kill Chad George, and now you got to deal with Tyler Harmon.
Yeah.
Peel off the first layer of that onion, it just gets sweeter.
Tyler Harmon feeling the pressure, though. Level is looking so much better here in this event.
They
I'm
really
sorry,
are, Matty.
not this event, but
This
this game,
match,
this
yeah.
match, yeah.
They looked pretty good the last match,
The
too, right?
pressure, the moves, the fearlessness. I mean, this is what I want to see Level look like all the time.
This is how they have to play.
Which is weird because Heat's the best team that they played so far, at least on what we've seen, and they look better than they looked against. I just don't get it. Where's the fearlessness when they're playing a team that they're closely ranked to? And when you actually still have a chance to make Sunday.
Yeah. Well, something I learned with some of the guys coming up in the extensive program is some guys really have a hard time dealing with the pressure, Matty. Right now, there's no pressure on Level, right? They kind of know exactly where they're at this event. So this game is academic, right? There's really no pressure on them, so they can just go out and play their best and hope things work out without any, ramifications, basically. Houston Heat's in another position here. They're still fighting for their lives. They're still trying to figure the field out. They're trying to win this event. And they probably thought they'd be up by 4 or 5 points in this.
The way that, I mean, let's be honest here. The way that we saw Heat play, Mercy ruling every single team that they've played so far. This is the lowest ranked team that they've played so far. I thought this game would be over in 6 minutes.
I did too.
And the score would be 6-0.
That's exactly what I thought, Matty.
Again, just being honest.
Yeah.
Based
Again,
on what we saw out of Level against lower ranked teams.
Wow, great move by Level, going back, almost catching the Judo 4 player there for Houston Heat.
But yeah, because I love Pando, I love Robbie Goldsmith, and I've seen some of these guys in the NCPA events. So the talent's there, but I think you hit the nail on the head. I think that it definitely has to do with the fact that maybe they're just feeling the pressure. In the beginning of the events, knowing how important everything is, and they still have a chance to make Sundays that they have a good event. But now here, well, look, the governor's off. You can go as fast as you want because you're not going to make it.
Yep.
And all of a sudden they're looking their best against Heat. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense.
Ben Tai, I don't know if you remember Ben Bui Tai, little Ben Tai.
So look at this, and now Fedorov's getting run down.
Wow.
And now doubling up and pushing on the D side. So, and Heat's playing on their heels. And Level controls every single one of their players. They have 5 bodies alive, and they are at all the finish.
Oh.
And then Tyler runs into a gun.
Tyler got baited there. Mishka gets shot out now. It's only one player left alive in this corner. I don't know if it's Smith. Yeah, he's got stinked out as well.
Yeah, and Level's going to have a 2-point lead with 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
And again, if
we're living in the bizarro world right now.
If Dave and Robbie can take something away from this, I really believe it's the fact that Level right now doesn't feel the stress and pressure they usually feel when they have to win games. And if you guys can figure out how to take the pressure and stress off of those guys, they're going to perform better for you, man. I don't know.
These are all college paintball players. They should be shotgunning beer
in between the games.
Shotgunning beers in the pits. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing it out there. Pando,
if you're
Robbie,
shotgun, let's just do.
Just take it back to the
bodies.
NCPA.
Yeah.
Just shotgun beers in the pits. And maybe I don't know what you guys need to do. Yeah, like Rich said, just loosen these guys up a little bit. Whatever you guys need to do.
San Diego.
And yeah, it's just, but they look really good. That was an excellent point. They did everything perfectly in that point. They shot Chad George early. They controlled Tyler Harmon, put it. Tyler couldn't do anything. Tons of pressure. They took ground in the center. They bunker out Fedorov, who was trying to make something happen, and he was unstoppable yesterday.
So
That was beautiful.
Not only did they play all the spots and do everything they needed to do, they didn't make any mistakes on top of that, and that's huge because a lot of times they play pretty well, they get in those positions, but then you just see them getting peeled off left and right here. Zach Patient into Snake 2 for Infamous. Infamous is 2-2 here with a little bit less than 10 minutes left. X Factor started a little bit slow, just to come back and tie it up. Billy Bernaccia, Rainey, and Meter again, the 3 on the Snake side for X Factor. X Factor is a little predictable in the sense that they're doing almost the exact same breakout plan every time with the same bodies, Maddie. They lose their first player, their Ninos, in the corner.
Yeah,
taking a walk.
Nino's taking the walk. They have, in this tie ball game, more time in this one, 9:30 to go, and they control that 50. So this is what I'm kind of asking Infamous, like, where's that aggression that you had before? You know, you have the aggressive players. They have ground right now. I mean, they're in Snake 1. They got good position in the tower, but they got beat to the 50 here. So
yeah,
X Factor's controlling the pace of this game right now.
I feel like Infamous is trying to play defensive on this field, and I don't know that this field is conducive to playing defense. I feel like they still got a guy in the back center. He's very vulnerable. They can't really attack this Snake here with Zach looking inside, and the Dorito 1's going to get shut down as well. So they've got all defense here, and if they don't, if X Factor doesn't attack and dinks out these guys one at a time, like kind of like they have in the past, then Infamous got to go back, scratch their head, and come out and hopefully play a little more aggressive. Rainey putting a lot of pressure on Zach Patient. Zach Patient's in that Snake 2 looking inside. Thomas Taylor's in the back center there looking Dorito side for Infamous. Billy Bernaccia in that Snake really trying to figure out what he's got to do to make it happen.
Yeah, Billy Bernaccia just biding his time, knows he has a ton of time to work with. You don't find a more experienced Snake player than Billy Bernaccia.
How long have Billy Bernaccia and Thomas Taylor been going back and forth?
So Chris Rail he is listening to the webcast because he's like, I heard my name on the webcast, what's up? Got a text from him right now. I said, if X Factor loses, are they out for sure no matter the score? And he said, yep. So X Factor in a must-win situation right now.
I believe I said Arslan said that earlier.
I know, but
and
what did I say? If I don't hear it from Chris Rail or Jason Trojan, then it ain't official.
Sorry, Arslan, he's got no comment. He doesn't believe in you like I do.
I said that Arslan's intelligent, and I was appreciative of his giving us the information. And that also now gives a lot more credit to Arslan that he was correct.
Well, he's probably the one called and told Chris. Zach Patient really communicating well here, Matt. You know, still sitting in that same bunker, but turning around, talking to Callie, passing that on to Thomas. Harrison Fry's in that Dorito playing defense. I don't know that I like Infamous's game plan here because it's a very good defensive game plan, but they're not up by 2 or 3 points. It's an even game, and they've already let Billy get into the Snake. And now Billy's going to get that first kill there on Callie. Obviously, a lot of experience on that team. I don't need to tell those guys how to play paintball, but I don't like the way they play.
That is an absolutely huge kill for San Antonio X Factor right now. And again, with the confirmation, X Factor has to win or they will be missing their first Sunday in maybe half a decade.
And I'm pretty sure they know that. I mean, Rainey's one of the smarter. I mean, we know a lot of smart guys in paintball, but Rainey is certainly one of those smarter guys. You'd have to think that he would know that. Zach Patient's working so hard here to try to get Billy Bernaccia out of the Snake. He's played 3 different positions against him.
It's like, come on, Billy, give me something.
Come on, Billy.
Give me something,
Come on,
Billy.
Billy.
Give me something to shoot at. Billy's like,
be so
no,
stingy,
I have
Billy.
the most important bunker on the field, and I'm not going to squander it.
Well, and Rainey's watching over.
So now Billy launches, though, and begging for a penalty is Zach Patient, but he's not going to get it as they trade out. But
Great
Rainey
move there for
Stanzik is
Billy.
right behind Billy, and there is no one behind Patient. So the advantage is going to go to X Factor with Rainey Stanzik being in great
Amazing room
position.
there for Rainey, and he almost catches Harrison Fry. If it wasn't for Harrison Fry's cat-like reflexes.
Well, he might have, as the referee is going to get in there and check him out.
Oh,
we're going to see a
Harrison-
major, minor? Is that a red?
Minor, because he didn't shoot his gun.
I was going to say,
Big mistake
I
for
saw like a
Harris.
maroon flag go up. I don't
Yeah,
know if
for
that's
sure.
like a dirty yellow or what it was, but it's getting a little shadowy out here.
Yeah,
but
Greg's going back there, but
yeah, he's looking at a lot of bodies.
Travis, you just can see this.
Greg's doing whatever he can, but this is a matter of time. Yeah, and that was just a well-played and executed point by Billy Bernaccia, Rainey Stanzik, Archie Montemayor. Nice
What do you
job.
think of the game plan there? Did it look D-ball, right?
For Infamous.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, we know that just doesn't work out here right now.
I mean,
typically doesn't work, but
our opinions, right?
Of
That's
course.
all we have is our opinions, but I'm kind of surprised they have
Well,
such a good, aggressive lineup.
Guys are getting dialed in on their shots, so we are watching a lot of bodies start to come off the break, particularly more on the D side, but definitely on the Snake side as well too. X Factor likes to risk things, especially with Billy. And I mean, we saw, you know, if you go back to World Cup when Billy was getting shut down by Dynasty, they're just going to keep rolling him. But anyway, but he makes it, right? So then Patience doing everything he can. The big kill there was, couldn't see who was behind him, but that death right there, that was crucial. It was Callie. So yeah, that was a crucial kill there for X Factor. And then just how intelligently and smart that Billy Bernacchi was playing that, and then just having Rainey so close. You know, it's always that question as the 2, what are you going to do? Like how, as this, they're just burning a ton of time off here and just waiting in the shade. But, you know, as the 2, how close are you going to be, right? But we've been seeing time and time again, Rainey now likes this tower a lot. So Rainey goes to the tower. He's close to Billy. He's made some shots from there. And then if Billy dies, he's able to fill. If Billy runs through, he's able to fill.
The second Billy died, he
was perfect.
Outside, putting the pressure across.
And it was close. It was a bang-bang move. So Billy went in there and got traded out with Patient. Patient was waiting for that, being patient. And he was begging for the penalty. He didn't get it.
And I love the way Zach played that. He played the beginning of that point super defensively, crossing the field up, time to go to work. He comes inside, waits for him. He doesn't go, goes to the next one, doesn't go for him.
Patient looks good, man. He's had some really good looks out here. He had, you know, big break from the game. He kind of quasi-retired, and then I talked to him for a bit on Thursday. He's got a smile. You know, Patient's always got a smile on his face.
I feel like guys like that come in and are super like hot and heavy and just kind of get super frustrated really fast. Sometimes when they take that year or 2 off, they come back and they've got that maturity. They've learned everything they kind of needed to learn, but they're not as now they're mature enough to be able to use it.
We actually talked about that. And he was talking about how, you know, over time and how he feels, you know, because he's a grown-ass man now. So yeah, so this, I mean, so as we're having these conversations, they are still just burning the time off here. But this, it is interesting. If I haven't got confirmation that if Infamous wins, if they lose, if they win, they'll be 3-1, they're in. If they lose and they go 2-2, I'm not sure if that sends them home. Well, let's listen in to Greg real quick.
Thanks for not saying anything, Greg.
If I'm in the money, I don't think he can shoot you on the inside. Because if he looks inside at all, I fuck him up. So okay, you're pretty safe. It's pretty safe.
I love those jerseys, man.
Me too.
Infamous always has just the nastiest.
They always got the new
swag.
outfits.
Yeah, they always the Skeleton Crew. Yeah, those are awesome jerseys. I need to get one of those. But yeah, so if X Factor loses, they're out. Now they are alive and just waiting to hit this buzzer, and they will wait until there's a second left and hit it and then go on. But
Infamous is undefeated so far.
Or they dropped. No, Infamous got mercy ruled by Heat.
That's right.
So Infamous is 2-1. X Factor's 2-1. If X Factor wins, they're on. But if they lose, they're going home because they don't have the margin. I'm waiting to get let's see. Chris Rell says Infamous could lose by 1 and maybe 2 and have a shot depending on the other bracket with Impact Diesel, Outlaws, and DMG. So maybe that's the situation. Infamous knows that. They must have done the numbers, but maybe Lauren has something for us. Lauren, what do you got? Yeah, so again, let's check in with Lauren.
Yeah, so as the X Factor players are sitting on the field, it's actually interesting. Billy Bernacchi and Ryan Brand are over here on the sidelines in the pit trying to signal to them to hit the buzzer. They're getting pretty frustrated. They want that buzzer hit. So it looks like it just happened, but they've been doing that for a solid minute.
Okay, so again, as I was saying, Chris Rail just hit me up and said that Infamous could lose by 1, maybe 2, and have a shot depending on the other bracket if they lose, which they now don't have a lot of time left, and that's the situation. So now after a big long wait, they've had a lot of time. So this could actually bode well for Heat. Now Heat has had a long time to game plan, talk about what's going on. They're down by 2 to Columbus level, and there is not much time left. Now there's definitely a decent amount to have another potentially 3 points, but if Level puts up 1 more and burns some clock, we could see Level beating Heat. That's not going to change anything. Level's still going home.
It's for sure going to change things.
No, it's maybe for the future. It's going to give them confidence.
That drive back is going to be so much better.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's going to definitely change their flame flight.
Chad George shot on the break again, Maddie.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of sweet spotting Chad out, and that's what you need to do if you're playing Houston Heat. So I'll tell you what, Level definitely scouted Heat. Yep. Level and Robbie Goldsmith, Pando, they did their homework, and they did it well. Another body coming off.
3-on-5 advantage here for Level. Just like I said it probably would be.
You're such a psychic.
Tyler taking the early walk, too. Man, Houston, he's struggling here, Maddie.
Well, he didn't let him. He did not. They were quick on the concession. Good job by Todd. Get it back to 5-on-5. But now Columbus Level is up by 3 with about 4 minutes to go. It's We're in the upside down, Rich.
It's definitely not Freaky Friday, okay?
It's not. Yeah, we went
Super
through this
weird
already.
Saturday,
It's not.
maybe?
It's not Friday. Super weird Saturday.
Yeah.
That's okay. A little alliteration there. So
Yeah, it's just I don't remember this an event where there was this many top teams and this many top players just
struggling.
And listen, the guys on this field, I have nothing but respect for them. They are the best paintball players in the world. But just like when I watch the best gymnasts, the best football players, when they don't look as good or when they struggle, it stands out because you expect such excellence from the top echelon.
Well, and depending on the level of competition, like, look, I mean, you could be like Mike Trout occasionally is going to go 0 for. You know, he's going to go a couple games where he just can't seem to get it. It's incredibly rare. He's the best baseball player of our generation. But it happens, you know. So if you're a top-level guy, a top-level team, look, he didn't make it to Sunday at the last event. But they look a lot better except for this game. So it looks like Lauren has a little more info doing her homework down there. Lauren, what do you got for us?
Just running around down here, slaving. But I ran up to Travis Lemensky in the infamous pit and asked him why they didn't throw the towel sooner and let X Factor just sit on the field. He said at this point they're playing a points game. They want to win, but if they're not going to win, they don't want to lose by a whole lot of points. So that was the strategy behind that.
It's called the Milo strategy, I believe.
The Bo Milo? Yeah, I mean, well, it's been around before Bo, but they've had to do it now so much because they just always go 2 and 2, except for this event. But yeah, so, and again, according to Chris Rail, who is the person in charge of keeping everything kosher on the scores and always doing all the math, he said, yeah, if Infamous, it does depend, but if Infamous can just lose by 1 or 2, they still have a pretty good chance of making it on. If X Factor loses, that's it. They're out.
Night.
So this is a huge point right now. Can't overstate the importance of this point with just 2 minutes to go. And it looks like a body's going to be dropping. It's Greg Sewers coming off.
That's too bad for Infamous because Greg Sewers is playing so well at the middle / Dorito side for Infamous.
Yeah, that's a not complete disaster for him because they can maybe lock in and get a kill real quick. And actually did they get a kill? I only see 4 bodies. No. Oh, no, it's Jesse. I lost him because Jesse Stevens is on their side of the field.
In their snake, assassinating people.
Yeah, Jesse Stevens has just been so good over here on the snake side. Rightfully kind of getting a lot of spins.
Yeah, and playing it smart like Gonzalez, staying alive. Rainey's in a position to protect. Oh, and Rainey checks off.
And look at this, though. What a beautiful job by Callie Rudolph, who comes through.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, he checks off. So Rainey looking D side, not able to protect Jesse.
Rainey shoots Zach.
Yeah, so Zach Patient comes off, and then Callie Rudolph might have got pinched. No, he doesn't, but that was a beautiful move of Callie Rudolph, and then did Callie get a shot on Rainey? He did. I don't know if it was Callie, but we got 60 seconds to go. Callie Rudolph is going off right now, and then Archie Montemayor comes off on the D side, so just 2 bodies left alive right now, and there goes Colt Roberts taking the walk. It's Meter Ninos, the constant survivor in the back corner bunker. Callie Rudolph is going off right now, but he just got shot. Meter Ninos holding it down, trying to keep his team in this tournament, and X Factor loses this, point's going to be tied, and tournament at the stake here. That one kill that Meter just got on Callie, that might have sealed the deal here. 34 seconds left, and Infamous is not in position.
Inside 32 on 1.
They're not in position right now. They were not following Callie up.
No. 25 seconds.
Cody's got to get it going here. He head checks, looks at the clock, 20 seconds to go. He has to push in the guns. Cody has no choice.
Yeah, Meter's
and
in a good spot,
into the gun. There's only one.
Meter's in the best spot he can be in right now.
Past the 50-yard line, the referees are coming in. Here comes Cody. Cody's going to launch. Meter head checks perfectly and is able. He's going to trade out. No, Meter's still alive. Meter Ninos is balling out right now. And not enough time as Ryan Hall tries to run in to hit that buzzer.
Yeah,
and Meter Ninos just saved X Factor's tournament. If X Factor, I'm like, we don't know what would happen if it was tied. And as it goes forward, maybe X Factor still wins. But Meter Ninos played amazing right there. That was a gumption veteran play right there.
Winning one-on-ones, winning that. He's playing really well.
Yeah, Meter's that.
Fuego.
Yeah, it just, oh man, Meter Ninos, respect. Let's look at this replay. But Callie Rudolph was going off too, but he definitely. So he goes in, he gets the drop in on Jesse. And then here comes Cody trying to close things out. He basically head checked.
Oh, he got shot right there. Oh, Cody's lucky.
Yeah, but then he gets punked out by Meter. So here's Meter, just perfect timing. Realized that he knows there's one more body over there. He knows that player has to push forward. He pops over the top. He stays alive. They have the 1-point lead, and that was it, man. Meter Ninos, you are the MVP in that specific moment.
Houston Heat. Oh, they dropped the first attack on the drill side. Oh, they didn't get him.
Yeah, now the question is, can Houston Heat come back on level? Because they're down by 3, they have 4 minutes to work with. Level going to be dropping a body. Why did they not take any ground?
I don't know. They lost their attack on the snake side, but he was going to the corner, not going forward.
Well, they do shoot out San Monville, so
here comes the penalty.
4 on 4. Oh, penalty assessed here on Houston Heat.
I saw the Judo guy get shot in the pack going in, Matt, and I was like, oh, I guess I missed it. But yeah, he definitely had his.
And it's
pack.
Fedorov. So Fedorov gets shot, gets a penalty. It pulls out Mishka, and now another body coming off is Chad George. So
Tyler Harmon, last one alive.
And talking about grinding their gears, man, he looks terrible right now against Level.
He needs to concede this, and Level needs to slow down and take as long as they can possibly take to shoot Tyler Harmon.
And intelligently, Todd is going to concede the point because Level had a bunch of bodies. They have not a massive lead, but a pretty sizable lead now considering the time.
Yeah.
And it was just Tyler Harmon. So what is going on here, man? This is great for Level. 5-1 on Houston Heat, who did nothing but murder people in their first 3 games.
I wonder if there's something going on that we're just not picking up on, like someone's got bad pain, or not one person, but like one of the brands is bad or something, because there's just a lot of weird things going on out here today.
I don't think so.
Man.
They've probably been shooting the same paint the whole event. I mean, then everyone was breaking on everyone with 3 mercy rules. I mean, they came into this one, they win by 6, win by 6, win by 6. So they're sitting at a plus 18, 3-0, heading into play Level, the lowest ranked squad who hasn't been able to get anything going. He was, got mercy ruled by Energy Elite. So
better give Level some confidence and some excuse to go and do work.
Like we talked about, look what happens when you take the pressure off. You take the reins off. Hey guys, let's go play this one for fun. Let's play this one for pride.
Yeah, you're welcome for figuring that out for you, Robbie. You owe me one now. Nice and calm in the pit. Have to feel good, right, Matt?
They've got to. I mean, they're playing.
I mean, in Houston Heat before this, like
nobody looked as good as Houston Heat. Nobody. I mean, again, we just crunched the numbers, but when everyone was asking me, oh, how's everybody look? Who are the favorites? Just talk through it, and I'm like, the top team right now is Heat. That's the team to beat right now. So I mean, unless you're watching another game.
Nobody told Level, unfortunately.
Let's go Level!
Yeah, there's Dave Pando, owner of the team, and got an awesome facility in Columbus, Ohio.
Is he still modeling, or? I know he's busy with the family.
Occasionally, he models, when he needs to, but he's got his own business going on now, so he doesn't really need the modeling money anymore. So wow, okay, so 4-point spread here. Houston Heat needs to get something going.
And Houston Heat has to just be thinking, listen, just get to your bunkers. Just Todd's like, gotta be, just get to your bunkers, just stay alive for 30 seconds. You guys will start shooting people.
Todd's gotta be shaking his head. Yeah, and that's, when you're in this point, that's what you gotta be thinking here. So Fedorov's exploring in the center. Here comes Houston Heat. They got 3 minutes to work with to score 4 to tie.
Tyler Harmon moving up the center, wrapping that snake tail, getting a kill.
So as we're watching Heat try to filter in here and make something happen here and come back, let's check in again with Lauren. It looks like she has something for us.
Yeah, the energy in Heat's pit has completely shifted, as you can imagine. Even with only 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, down 2 points, they seemed confident. They weren't worried. Now it's a different story. They wanted to go into this undefeated, and they are just losing time and the ability to do that. So we'll see if they can get some fast points here.
Well, this one is definitely going their way. Only 2 bodies left alive for Level. There's 2:27 left. They need to just tuck in as tight as possible and force the Houston Heat to run them down. Do not gunfight, but be very careful. The seconds are precious for you right now, Level. Houston Heat can hit that gas pedal with anybody out there. So just don't die in these gunfights right now. Make these guys bunker you out, and that's what that D1 player did. He wore it like he's supposed to wear it right now.
Took it like a champ for the team. Guys should be high-fiving him going in there. 2:02 left with a score of 2-5, Level up by 3 points. Even for Houston Heat, it's going to be tough for them to score 3 points in 2 minutes to force this into overtime.
Yeah.
Totally capable of doing, but it's not going to be easy. They're going to have to execute perfectly.
Yeah, so yeah, they are. That's just not much time left, right? I mean, even if Heat for 3, I mean, they're staggered attack every single time. They have no choice.
No choice.
Well, they do have a choice. They're going to be in no matter what. So they don't have to win this game.
True.
I mean, we are kind of getting excited about this because we just didn't think that this is going to happen. I'd like to. Can I see the fan wagon statistics, guys down in the booth?
I think it was like 94.
Yeah, I mean, we already saw a 90 to 90 and some change to barely anything of
underdog win with ML Kings taking down damage. This one has got to be even worse than that. As far as the fan wagon picks, it's got to be like 98-2 probably.
I think it was 96-4.
96-4.
I just saw it out of the corner of my eye, so I should pay more attention.
Hey, if you want to win fantasy sports, pick the underdogs and have them win. That's how you
make the money. Again, level up by 3 points here.
And also make sure to get your picks in for the draft tomorrow. You got a Smart Parts Shocker at stake. So, wow. Crazy turn of events here. We still got one more set to go. And interesting story with Impact and the Ironman since the Ironman beat Impact. The Ironman's still going to get knocked out. They go 1-3. But maybe play the spoilers. Now, I need to text Rail. If Impact loses to Diesel and it sends them to 2-2, what does that happen? Rail, if you can hear me, please give me that information. 20 seconds to go before the start of this next one.
Arslan's texting that Aftermath is definitely in and Damage is definitely out.
Wow, Tampa Bay Damage is going home.
Excuse me.
Pro Paintball is getting very interesting.
It is, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Level up. Snake 2 on the brakes. Get in there clean. Good job. 3 in back center, though, for level. Guessing that wasn't the game plan. Guessing that was an audible of some kind.
Did it produce a kill? It did. It did produce a kill.
Chad George to the 50 Snake, though, Maddie.
And it didn't get anyone shot, so that is kind of bizarre in and of itself. We haven't seen anyone triple up that back center.
No. Maybe it was Kismet.
Well, we got 2 bodies here with Chad George and Tyler Harmon with 1 minute and 37 seconds left.
Yeah, level up looking just to get as much time off this clock as they can, play as slow as they can, not get any penalties. Chad George hunting. Getting caught there. Another Heat player taking a walk, another Heat player taking a walk. I see 2 level players and at least 1 Heat player.
Yeah, but this is now going Level's way. I mean, Level's looking like they're going to take this win here. But this is also so huge for Level's possibility of not getting relegated. Here comes Tyler Harmon. Tyler Harmon threading through and getting those last 2 kills. What a great job by Tyler. And I think that we have any Houston Heat players left, though.
If they were, they should be sprinting in and hit that.
I don't see anybody left on Houston Heat. So Tyler does go through and get himself a 2-pack, but he's forced to trade. Oh, they're saying stop it, so I'm wondering.
Because they thought there was another player.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so that's probably, that should give Level Up the win. If that's a no point, that's probably going to give Level Up the win. And what I was saying, when we had Mike up here, and he was talking about if you're Columbus Level, so what's at stake here? Okay, they're not going to move on to Sunday, right? But if you take last place again, and don't get those seed points, it puts you so low. You have to have 2 huge events to not get relegated.
Or get like top 4 or something.
Yeah, so it's, this, I don't know how this is what this is gonna put Level at as far as their seed is concerned overall, but if they can stay out of that 20th place, I mean, it's really gonna help them out.
Hey, Logan! I want to see that barrel burning, baby.
Yeah, there's, again, Dave Pando suiting up his guys here, and Coach Robbie Goldsmith. So it looks like Lauren Kelly has Colt Roberts. Let's listen in.
I do. Thanks, Maddie. Colt, congrats on that win. But, man, it's been a grinder this weekend for X Factor. First of all, I have to say we missed you. We're happy to have you back.
Glad to be back.
In general, kind of break down how you feel X Factor is playing so far in the prelims.
Well, I mean, I thought the first day we were kind of playing the field wrong. We adjusted some things. I think we played a little bit better today. And just going forward, we're trying to fix some stuff. We had a little struggle first day, but I think we kind of got it figured out.
What's some stuff? You got to be more specific for me.
I just feel like on this field, if you're not attacking, you're probably going to lose. And I don't think we were really attacking as much as we should be. So today we kind of focused on getting up in the mix and being in the right spots to win points.
I know you don't want to give anything away, but in general, right spots. Is there a side of the field or a zone that you feel is more powerful than the other?
No, I think you can win from, you can run from the Dorito side, Snake side, up the middle. Obviously, being in all 3 is kind of the ideal thing. Just balancing the field, keeping pressure on both sides, and kind of pinching people in the back is kind of the key.
Cody got injured. Any updates on him?
No updates yet. We think he might have blown his hamstring out, so no ligaments, which we think is pretty good, but yeah, we don't know yet.
All right, well, back up to you guys.
Hamstrings. Those are tough ones, too. So Houston Heat now with less than a minute to go and down by 3. Probably going to be taking a loss here.
Unless they can come up with something miraculous. They're going to be losing D's on. They do shoot a body, and it looks like Level just needs to not get a major right now.
Yep.
And they shoot 2 bodies. So
40
Houston
seconds.
Heat with, 40 seconds left to go. Still have to work out 3 bodies. Try to put another one on the board. Here comes Ryan Moorhead trying to find, and there goes another body coming off the Level. Still looking at 2 bodies. Ryan Moorhead gets shot out. Level might be losing that back center player. Got to be careful not to be getting a penalty here. Ooh, almost did. Oh, and he does. He gets a minor. So I was thinking, that's probably a penalty. So Tyler is going to jog in, and well, I hear the buzzer going off. There was only 3 seconds left, and Tyler didn't hit it, and I don't think Level would concede in this situation. So I'm not sure.
Last player pulled on a penalty. Gets
oh, so no point.
Swing point.
Oh, sorry. Oh, last player pulled. Yeah, swing point. Under 10 seconds. Yes. Okay. So, well, Level's gonna take a victory here against Houston Heat, man. Good job, Level. There you guys go. There you go, Robbie. There you go, Dave. So are they going to burn the 8 seconds off, or are we going to see
What are they arguing about?
another point?
The margin's not going to matter, I guess. It might matter to somebody else. It's not going to matter to Houston Heat or to Level Up.
I mean, maybe for seed points, but I don't know. I mean, there's 8 seconds left. Every time we play an 8-second point, it's just meaningless. It goes out. Everyone blazes their guns for 8 seconds and tries not to get a major. So just waiting for official confirmation to see if we can sign off and head into this next match. Yeah, so it does look like they are getting a review here on that last one. So we do have the next set ready to go, and it's going to be Edmonton Impact taking on AC Diesel. And with Impact sitting at 2-1, if Diesel can get a win there, could make things interesting. Also, Outlaws sitting at 1-2, with DMG, I believe, also at 2-1. So we're still trying to figure out who's going to be making it on to Sunday.
Train wreck.
This is definitely one of the most interesting tournaments on Saturday afternoon that we've seen in a while. Trying to figure out who's going to make it and who's not. Damage already going home. Aftermath's going to be in. X Factor's going to be in. Ironman are out. Don't know if Impact, Diesel, Outlaws, DMG still to be decided. I think the Outlaws, because of the plus-minus, even if they win, maybe if they mercy roll DMG, but they'll probably be going home. So yeah, still waiting for official confirmation. It does look like they are going to be playing a point as we got bodies out there. So yeah, so look at this elbow right here. Looking for a potential, is he going to be wiping that off? Oh yeah. Oh, not this one on this one right here? No, man.
That little thing?
That was just spray. So apparently that was what was called for. I mean, that is just Level. What are you doing? You're winning, man.
At least it wasn't on his goggles.
Pointless. It's not a 1-point game.
So it looks like Level not only lost that point, but they're gonna be starting.
That is just
down 2 players here. So 3 on 5.
I couldn't see who that was, but that guy needs to be running laps at the next event. Push-ups, laps, ring of fire, something. You can't be doing stuff like that. 2-point spread now, but not just. I think 8 seconds left.
Give or take.
Maybe, I don't know, did they put time on the clock? More time?
No.
Yeah.
They're not going to add time.
And it's going to be, 8 seconds. So here comes Houston Heat. Can we see an 8-second point? Chad Boucher is going to go all the way through. He might have got it. Oh, I think Chad Boucher to score an 8-second point?
He did.
Oh, my God. Chad Boucher. Chad.
And actually, there was like a second left when he hit it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So we've seen a 9-second point. I don't think we've ever seen an 8-second point.
Well, we have now. It can't be happening.
Yeah. What else can we? What else craziness can we say? We saw that insane start. Well, I don't see a thumbs up. Did you?
Hope so.
Did you see a thumbs up from the ref?
I didn't, but I hope.
Just for history's sake,
yeah,
I hope that he got
just for Chad.
I mean, there was a second left. He got there in 7 seconds.
From my perspective, I can't see if he hits the button. All I can see is him going over it. I look up, there's 1 second left on the clock.
The refs are talking about it. I do not see a thumbs up, so it doesn't look like Chad got it. What a noble attempt.
Too bad, man.
Yeah, that was awesome to watch. So Houston Heat going to
Fun
take
to
the
watch.
loss here to level. Impressive. Well, yeah, let's look at this replay. Yeah, so I mean, that was impressive. We can see it here from this other angle is Chad coming through, even shot at the guy, and then just completely sells it with the full send here. Chad Boucher coming through, he gets one, he gets two, and then is just gonna launch and get horizontal, hits the buzzer, catapults over the bunker. And like you said, Rich, I think when I looked at the clock, he had about a second left when that happened. So, oh, the point was good. So
Nice work, buddy.
we just got a new record for fastest point ever scored. As far as I know.
It's
wow.
official.
What a crazy day. Impact and Diesel left to go, and Outlaws and DMG Sunday implications here. 2021 NXL Mid-Atlantic Major. It's getting crazy. I'm Manny Marshall with Rich Telford. Man, I hope you guys have been able to watch all of today. It's interesting
Enjoy the
out
chaos.
here. We'll be back here shortly. Stick with us. To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4 to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates, and your tenacity on display, dissected by your enemies with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, where you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
Hard, they have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets a crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're going to win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're number 1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the number 1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
We'll see here for Houston Heat. They had a big stumble yesterday. They did lose to Level, the last ranked team in the league. But that came on the back of 3 Mercy Rule wins in the, what we thought would be the bracket of death. They Mercy Ruled Infamous, they Mercy Ruled X Factor, and they Mercy Ruled Energy Elite, and then they lost to Level by 1. It almost came back. Now, you could bring up that, all right, look, maybe they were trying some stuff.
They were already in.
Yeah. So
the way I look at it, though, is it helps them to lose that match. If you play 4 matches you probably don't go back and retool very much, you know, especially
if you have 4 mercy rules.
4 mercy rules, it's hard to go back and, as a coach and be like, listen, we need to fine-tune these damn game plans. This stuff is not, you guys are underperforming out there.
Yeah, I mean,
But
literally everything is working
Yeah.
if you shut out or a beat. If you go in, 4 mercy rules, that's insane. But anyway, we're starting this first point. And the question is, can New York Extreme do it? Can they summon the spirit to play consistent, to have those off-the-break shots, to be, you know, an elite team? I don't know. We'll see. They haven't been there yet. But they're a guaranteed top 8. Chad, they got to stop Chad George. You're playing Houston Heat right now. It's going to be a steady dose of Chad George here, pretty much at the 50 almost every single point. Sure enough, that's exactly what's happening right now. And they shoot Jerry Carl.
If you do not get in the 50 snake, he's going to be in the 50 snake. 4-on-4 here.
4-on-4 big kill. So now Extreme needs to find a way to have some aggression of their own and maybe win a gunfight right now because Chad George is just in a really good spot, and Chad George is not the guy that over battles much. And I mean, once he gets into this position, he very rarely makes mistakes. A lot of times you have to come and get him off the field, and they don't have anybody close. They don't have Carl up there.
I was just going to say, if they don't get a gun on him, he's going to come right into New York Extreme's side of the field, and that's exactly what he's done. Battling down the tape with Josh Taylor. Harris Hussein's going to try to figure out how to go inside and get Chad.
Body dropping as Fedorov comes off. So right now, New York Extreme does have a body advantage, but they still have to deal with Chad George as he's past the 50-yard line, just like you said, Rich. And it's going to be tough here for Extreme. They need to come and execute him out of there. And here comes Harris Hussein, is going to come down and get the drop on Chad George. Beautiful move by Harris Hussein. So now a big advantage here for New York Extreme. Bad survivability here for Houston Heat to start things out. They only have 2 bodies left alive, and they are in the center of the field with this field spread now with that beautiful move from Harris Hussein and Taylor. It's going to be tough. They cannot drop the ball, though, because they're dealing with Tyler Harmon.
The problem is Tyler Harmon is one of those 2 dudes. Just like Malloy, he's a force multiplier.
Well, and look,
Tyler's like having 4 guys out there.
Okay, so now they get the shot in on Ryan Smith, and then they're going to tap out. They're going to tap out Tyler. So, wow, it was not looking good here initially for Extreme as they lost Carl, their weapon here on the Snake side. And then they had Chad George in a really great position for Heat. But, you know, Chad came in onto their side, and then Harris just made a beautiful move on him.
Yeah, and what New York did really well there is after they knew they'd given Chad the snake, they took all Chad's targets away from him, right? They got out of that cake on the Dorito side that he shoots. They got out of the home that he shoots, and then had a lot of pressure on him from across the field, and then Harris was finally able to come get him off the field. Great game there by Harris Hussein.
Yeah, great game by Harris Hussein. Smart job by Pat to stay alive, knowing that D side's been tough, man. We saw Archie get shut down over there. That was one of the big reasons that X Factor couldn't get offense going. But Pat was able to get through that lane, survive in the bunker of death, even with Chad George at the 50 snake, and then pass that 50 as well, too. But yes, beautiful job, and good job of survivability by Taylor over here as well,
You know who shoots the Doritos really, really well? The Dragon in Blue. We watched the film last night.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently a couple of Dynasty guys have lasers affixed to their guns because they were getting a kill every single
Joey Blute has picked Dynasty to win this tournament. Why? He says their off-the-break shots are better than anyone right now. But Dynasty, and it would be a big, massive story for them if they could find a way to do it.
Look what Thunder does. Thunder knows that so well that they don't send anyone to the Dorito side of the field, Matty. Their outside guy goes up and over, and then Gomez secondaries into the Dorito one.
So looks like a 5-on-5 break for both squads.
Yeah, Mikey Arena up in the snake for Dynasty. He's got Mark Barolo in front of him, Sakaguchi behind him. Oh, Thunder taking the walk from the Dorito one over there, Matty.
Yeah, that's a tough death because he was already in that spot.
Yeah,
he had made it. He made it through the lane. And that's just, you want to perform on Sundays. You cannot have those deaths out of your spots like that. If you're gonna get shot, have it be on a move or, you know, just not from that primary position after doing a lot of work to get there. And they're going to be losing Patty Gleason, too, so it's bad survivability here to start things out for Thunder. Dynasty looking pretty good right now, 5-on-3 to get Blake Yarber up into the center of the field. Barolo is still alive over here on the Snake side for Thunder. Here comes Blake Yarber past the 50. Oh, looks like Alex Frazier's going to take the walk. He might have got shot earlier. There goes Barolo coming off, and the running referee is going to come in, pull out Gomez, and they're probably going to towel this as it's
Mike Arena's having a game, Matty.
This GJ. Yeah, Mike Arena's had a tournament. Other than a couple penalties, man, I don't really have a lot of criticisms for Mike Arena. I mean, he just keeps getting better and better, and they need somebody as the consistent snake threat for Standing with Dynasty, and he's becoming that guy. And they don't have many options on the bench right now. Arturo got hurt. He had hand surgery recently. Dalton hurt his knee, so it's going to be a steady dose of Frazier on that D side. Maybe we'll see Grayson. Maybe they'll throw an audible up and put someone else is the one, who knows, you know, but they don't have a lot of bodies to work with. That's the issue here for Dynasty, but a beautiful first point for them. So it looks like Lauren has an update for us. Lauren, what do you got?
Thanks. Yeah, before that first point, Houston Heat's pit was silent. All you could hear was Todd Martinez's voice telling them all of the things that they need to remember. Stay focused, stay connected, communicate. They weren't able to get that first point, and the chirping is already starting. Harris ran over to their pit and said, $1 million budget for what? So we'll see if Heat can get this next point.
Houston Heat loses Chad George on the break. No one on the snake side of the field for Houston Heat. Tyler Harmon's going to have to fight his way out of back center. They do shoot Will Hennessy, though, so 4-on-4 battle here.
Yeah, 4-on-4. Stream trying to preserve this lead. A lot of time to go. We're just getting things going here in this quarterfinal match.
Yeah, Harris Hussein lets Tyler Harmon fill out of his mirror. And now filling into that snake tower as well. Should have contained Tyler in that back center. Once he gets outside, he's dangerous. 4-on-3 advantage here from New York Extreme. Let's see what they can do with it. They've got 2 in the attackers on the Drio side. Jerry Caro here on the snake side with Harris Hussein. 2-on-1, Harris Hussein and Jerry Caro versus Tyler Harmon.
Yeah, Tyler Harmon looked like he wants to make a move forward. He's just going to load his gun, and then just no pressure on Tyler at all. So Houston Heat has to find, or Extreme has to find a way to be putting pressure on a guy like Tyler Harmon.
Yeah. And you got to get in that snake with him, right? Otherwise, he's just going to sit back there and dig people out. Jerry Caro filling out to the snake corner. Gets out there live. Again, one body advantage here from New York Extreme. Harris Hussein has been stuck in that back center can. Oh, Jerry Caro gets shot out of the corner. Harris better get out of that back center.
So exerting their will now with some aggression, Houston Heat. And this is what...
Oh, and Harris Hussein gets shot out of that back center, man. He should have never been there.
But this is what scares me for Extreme against Houston Heat, is that Houston Heat's going to be relentless on the attack. They pride themselves on their aggression. This is an aggressive field. There goes Tyler Harmon. There's just one body left alive, and it's going to be Greg taking the walk.
So up on bodies, up on position, right? 4-on-3. Houston Heat stuck in back center, 2 on the Drio side, and somehow able to get outside, push down on bodies, and win that point.
And that's what we're talking about with all these up-and-coming squads, is that Heat is not just going to sit in the back. They're down, so of course they're gonna be pushing forward, but what do you do with that? Do you really think you're just gonna be shooting Tyler as it's Tyler Harmon, man, and better off? Like, you have to, this is an aggressive field. We've been talking about this. Very rarely do you see teams winning, like, with getting stuck in the back center, and it's just shaking my head a little bit here, but they still got a lot of time to work with. Great job for Houston Heat, though. That's what you want to see out of Heat.
And what Maddie and I talked about off camera before this happened, you know, and I talked to Mike Hinman about it earlier, we're not as concerned with whether or not, I mean, obviously we want to win every point, every match, but we're more concerned with not whether we're winning or losing, but whether we're doing what we're supposed to do. Like, if we're playing the field correctly, if we're playing the game correctly, that's what we're concerned with. So when New York gets out there, gets up on a body, 5-on-3, then loses a body, doesn't contain, doesn't get out of the back center, then you're like, well, yeah, we lost a point, but obviously we didn't learn all these lessons that we were supposed to learn to lose that point.
Lots of ways to lose a point, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, then that's not a good one. But if you're a Heat fan, I mean, you got to be pretty happy with how they answered here early on in that tough spot.
But how good would Extreme feel right now, up by 2?
Yeah, but again, they're playing. I mean, Heat looks so phenomenal other than that level game. It looks like we're going to see a minor penalty here assessed on Dynasty, and unfortunately for them, they shot out Patty Gleason. So it's going to be a 4-on-3 situation here in favor of Thunder. See if Thunder can tie it up. It's not looking good right now for Dynasty. Yeah, let's look at this. Warner is all the way onto their side of the field, making quick work. That's I think that might be the quickest point that we have seen out here so far on Sunday. So nice job at Warner getting that kill to get on the board again. We're counting kills right now here to see who's going to get this golden barrel that I have up here, and also whoever picks their proper soldiers is going to win this shocker that I've also got up here in the commentator booth.
That is shocking. That gun is amazingly light. Doesn't it feel good?
Yeah, it really does, even with the stand on it. It's crazy how light these guns are now compared to where we came from.
And how well they work.
Yeah, like shooting the original Matrix.
I remember when the Iron
Man, it was a brick.
Yeah, I remember the Iron Man gave me my first autococker in a box. And I put that together and come play next practice, and I was like, ugh.
Yeah, and we're like, when we got the first Matrixes, and I'm like, that's what it looks like? Let me
Where
shoot
are all
it.
these? I have an
But then
extra
we
pieces.
shot it, and we're like, okay, well, this thing shoots
Rich,
pretty awesome.
I put it back together and I have all these extra pieces. What did I do wrong?
It looks like a brick of aluminum, but it shoots awesome.
But it shoots amazing.
So it looks like Lauren has another update for us. Lauren, what do you got?
Yeah, after that last point where he was able to put a point on the board, Tyler Harmon came off the field and said, I got to do better. I got to be a better quarterback for you guys. Todd Martinez says there's 3 things they need to be communicating: where the bodies are, where they're looking, and what the kill count is. He said they can't afford to play any less than their absolute best.
Both teams doubling up that back center. It's going to cost. Look, there's a hit on the pack, and that's probably going to be a penalty on Harris. So
And that is going to pull out, another penalty of Taylor. It's a disaster here for
Great
New York
job of
Extreme.
Harris to argue that and get another penalty pulled on him.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking.
Concede, concede, concede.
Yeah, and then Bo needs to hit that buzzer. There he goes. I mean, he hit it pretty quick. He's still trying to figure out what's going on over there. But, yeah, terrible 2 points here for Extreme, and a real good 2 points for Houston Heat. Houston Heat off the break shots dialed in. They're doing what they need to do to move on out of this quarterfinal match. And with this young and hungry New York Extreme squad, the best they've ever looked. It is with how, when everyone asked me who looked the best, I mean, even considering that level game, I said Heat. And then, so when we pulled them out of the trophy, when Lauren made that pick for New York Extreme, unfortunately, they did draw Heat.
Yeah.
But careful what you wish for, right? Pat had the best answer, though. He's like, look, I want to play Legends. You know, I would like to work hard enough to be a Legend one day. And, yeah, give me Heat. Give me the best team out here.
Eventually, that's going to get you where you want to go, man. Unfortunately, like I said, as a coach, I'm not looking for them to win or lose that match. I'm just looking for them not to make the mistakes that they've been working on, like getting stuck.
Which they are currently doing that right now.
Getting stuck in back center, getting stupid.
Arguing hits.
Yeah. Just falling apart. Mikey Arena attacking Snake on the break. Got Ryan Greenspan backing him up. 2 back center for Dynasty. 1 in Dorito, 1 looks like Eggs over there. Oh, Eggs wears one in the face and is walking off.
Oh, the bunker death strikes again.
Yeah, let's see if one of the things that Seattle Thunder does much better than a lot of the other teams is containment, Matt. Once they get a kill on the outside, very rarely do they let somebody slip back through that gap. So we'll see if Josh can get out of there, and he cannot. It gets caught and shot out of that back center. Dynasty with 2 players left alive over here on the Snake side.
Oh, Urena just feasted crossfield, but he's about to get shot by Warner.
Urena's got to be careful spinning like that, man.
That's a kill. Yeah, he's already got penalties doing that. Urena does do that a little too much, but that's easy to fix. Warner getting a kill, Urena getting a kill.
I believe it's
2. Yeah, 2 more bodies have come off.
Seattle really closing poorly. There was a 5-on-3. Now it's a 2-on-2. Ryan Greenspan releasing into the inside Snake wing.
Dynasty, Marcelo Margot and Ryan Greenspan both definitely could be favorites for the Golden Barrel. I mean, maybe Urena?
Marcel is so smart now.
They go deep.
Going out to the Dorito side of the field as Ryan runs through.
There's going to be 1 for Ryan. Ryan's going to get a quick little 2-pack to finish things off and just blast Gomez's face. And nice little finish, little 2 kills there for Ryan Greenspan.
And like we've said 1,000 times before, man, if it's a 2-on-2, you know, usually the team who plays aggressively wins. If it's a 3-on-3, usually the team that makes the first couple of moves, forces the other team to play at their pace, wins that point.
So our Golden Barrel Award winner and the MVP from World Cup, Ryan Greenspan, with a beautiful little finish.
That's got to feel good. He was struggling.
Yeah, he did struggle a little bit. Yeah, so they're going to need him today. You know, that's
don't like seeing his squeegeeiness.
Gutting through that back injury. I mean, he played on Sunday at the last event as they barely made it through, even with the back injury. But the back's feeling a lot better. He said he's not 100%. We had him up here, talked to him about it, but he still looks fast. You can see another angle. Gets 1, runs the perfect route right at the bunker, and then Gomez shooting inside.
Switched right before then too.
Yeah.
Todd is screaming lots of numbers and codes out
Sounds
there.
like a football coach
Very
right
confusing.
now. 33, 22, 77.
Delta,
rip,
Delta,
rip, rip.
Delta. 2 back center for Houston Heat, changing the lineup a little bit. They did that last time, lost Chad George, but was able to get Tyler Harmon out of there. Jerry Carrar beats Houston Heat to the Snake. That's big for New York Extreme.
Fedorov just blasting his way into the D4 position. And running referee coming in, check out one of those players doubling up in the back center here. It's never a good sign. Looks like he's clean, though, but no one's stopping Fedorov. Fedorov is now on to New York Extreme side of the field. This is probably going to be a quick one if they can't find a way to deal.
Jerry Carr can shoot him from the 50 Snake if anyone tells Jerry Carr that he's there.
So there goes 1 for Fedorov. There goes 2 for Fedorov. Did he just shoot 3? He just shot 3 as a 3-pack for Fedorov. And then he is going to finally get taken out, though, because he did not know that D1 was hot. So at least Cantor stops the bleeding. And then Cantor's going to get another kill. No, actually, it was Hussein that got the kill on Chad George. A penalty going to be assessed, and that's going to pull out Mishka. I think it's going to be a one-on-one with C.J. Cantor and Tyler Harmon. And then Tyler Harmon's going to just win right away. He won that one-on-one with his first stream.
Yeah, Tyler Harmon.
Tyler Harmon doing the loader dump on him. Tyler Harmon stealing the signature celebration in probably one of the quickest one-on-ones that we've seen out here. But it was a one-on-one, so Tyler, I have another gold coin for you.
He's stacking them up.
Yeah, that was just a lot of Konstantin Fedorov doing by first-degree murder over there on the T side as he got 3 kills, cost field, and did all the damage. And then
A penalty assessed over here, which made things interesting. Pulled some bodies out for heat, but Tyler Harmon, I think he literally shot CJ on his very first stream.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Yeah, that's what it looked like. I'm sure for CJ, that's what it felt like. Like, all right, time to clock in. All right, I guess I'll
Yeah,
walk back
just
to
as
the
I was about to say, hey, this would be a big moment for CJ, make a name for himself. He could shoot out the one-on-one champ, Tyler Harmon, and I could barely think that thought before Tyler Harmon won the battle.
So New York Extreme won the first point, should have won the second point, got the third point down to a one-on-one. So they're losing this match, but they're pretty close, you know, pretty close to where they need to be against one of the top
Just
teams.
mistakes. No, if you're playing Fedorov, man, you got to keep your head on a swivel. You have to expect that if Fedorov lives through the break, if you don't hear a kill from the D side immediately, expect that Fedorov's probably going to be up the field pretty fast, especially if the game's close.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what happened, but what it looked like happened is Pat Kraft took a bounce, was getting checked, and that's why he couldn't stop Fedorov.
Not a good start here for Dynasty. They lose Blake, and they also lose Marcelo, and it does look like there's just 2 bodies left alive in D1 in the back corner bunker. Oh, it looks like Greenspan clocks in and gets a quick kill, so Greenspan's starting to stack up some kills. If they can win this game, maybe he'll be in the hunt for 2 gold barrels.
In fact, Alex released over there, got caught by Gomez.
I think it was actually, maybe they both shot him, but it might have been Gleason that got that kill.
Ryan tries to sneak across. 2-on-1. Ryan's in a tough situation, blinding both of these guys out and gets caught eventually.
Yeah, and then that kill pretty sure came from Gleason. So.
Tie game with 11 minutes left, Matty. This is a good match and a good look for Thunder, right? I mean, there's every event they're a little bit more polished, a little bit better, a little bit better. Very happy with the way that program's going. Court Field's got to be ecstatic.
If Thunder could find a way to beat San Diego Dynasty and go into the semifinals, man, that wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, Thunder has everything they need to be doing this on a regular basis, making Sundays, maybe going deep. We'll see. I mean, you know, Thunder at the last event was looked also impressive with 5th place. I mean, Thunder has only lost 1 game in the prelims total
ever
for this year, and it was a pretty big loss though against the Russians.
So in this match, Matty, what does New York need to do?
They need to remind themselves why they're here. Hey, remember how good we played in the prelims?
Remember how good that feels?
Remember how good the first point was for us? Can we summon that spirit yet again? Let's refocus here, boys. Okay, let's do the little things. Let's. We need to have some sort of aggression. Live on the D side. Do not let Fedorov
or Chad
catapult past the 50. Yeah, try to isolate and contain Chad George.
No big deal. Just stop Fedorov.
Yeah,
Chad George.
Simple things, guys.
Tyler
Real
Harmon.
easy. Real
Tyler
easy.
Harmon got a good jump there. His gun was up already shooting when the bell went off, and he got his 2 kills because of that, or just 1 kill, looks like in Jerry Caro.
Yeah, Tyler shooting Jerry Caro off the break, and then here comes Chad George, just going to coast into Snake 2, no problem. But here comes Pat Kraft Jr. up in the center of the field, try to keep Chad a little bit more honest over here, puts his gun towards the Snake side. Chad stops at Snake 2. There's no one in front of him with the death of Caro.
Yeah, Harris has got to be careful here because he cannot afford to just trade out. He's got to stay alive.
Well, Harris snuck in there, and then he's going to get a penalty. Chad George is going to be major penalty on Chad George as he goes eyes in the sky in frustration. That's going to pull out Tyler. It's going to pull out Smith, and during that, it looks like Fedorov takes a walk. He's shaking his head, so it's down to just 1 body. It's Miska Kiesnev, who's the last player left alive. We'll see if Hennessy and who else is left alive. It's a 3-on-1.
3-on-1 with Pat Kraft, Will Hennessy.
So Will tactically retreats all the way back to the wedge. And then they're going to be a little quick kill here on Miska. So the difference was another penalty on Houston Heat. So now for Houston Heat moving forward, they need to start playing a little bit cleaner here or get less penalties. So that's 2 that's cost them.
Yeah, if New York wins that second point that they squandered, this is a tie game or New York is up right here. Big difference. Dynasty getting out.
So Harris came to play again.
Yeah, another good point from Harris there. Good follow-up by the rest of the guys. Will Hennessy. Chad George there getting that red, really helping him out.
And well, yeah, we talk about what they need to do. They shoot Fedorov, need to isolate Chad George or contain him, and if he's in that spot, run him down. So they did those things. They need to survive on the D side, did that. The only thing they did was they lost Caro off the break, and then what are you going to do? He's going to go far. He's occasionally going to get shot.
To be fair, Tyler Harmon's gun was up when the buzzer went, and I don't think anybody's getting through Tyler's gun if he's already got, you know what I mean? He hit the start perfectly.
Yeah, Tyler got that confirmed kill, so now here we go. On the breakout, ooh, heavy guns.
Oh.
Sakaguchi stops in that back area, and it looks like is Barolo going to get picked off?
Yeah,
he does.
I wasn't saying oh because of getting shot. I was saying oh because he forced down, but I was afraid he was going to break his
And I'm pretty sure that was Marcelo from that back center getting that kill on Barolo.
Yep. So Two Dynasty over on the Snake side. Marcel in the back center. Two Dynasty players attacking on the Dorito side. The Dorito Tower and the Dorito 2.
Oh, but it looks like Yoshua going to be coming off from that tower. Going to see a minor penalty on Blake Garber. That's going to pull out Marcelo. Not looking good for Dynasty here in this one.
Yeah, Ryan's finding himself in a lot of low body situations.
But Ryan goes through. Ryan gets one, and Ryan's begging for a penalty on Gleason. Not going to get it. He did get Gleason, though.
Man, I thought he was going to get the second guy, too.
Yeah, he ended up getting shot by Gomez. Or no, Kurzawa. Kurzawa shot Ryan.
So 3-on-1 with, looks like Mikey Arena in the corner there for Dynasty. Would like to see him a little closer to the snake, Matty. Good concession there from Kevin. Thunder's looking good, Matt.
They are. They definitely are.
Ryan's over there pleading his case. He's like, hey, man, I shot that dude. He turned around and shot me. Pretty sure that's not in the rules. Extreme Heat coming out. Harris Hussein playing really good out there.
Yeah, Harris Hussein is looking pretty good.
Pretty good. New York is so chirpy. Jesus. Chad Joe, same. Houston Heat run the exact same lineup every single point. And I don't think the play is varying very much as well. I think they're, oh yeah, they're changing it up. As I say that, Tyler Harmon's going to go outside this time. Smith is staying in the back center. Chad George breaks outside.
On the breakout right now is Caro is going to get taken out again, so this is an issue they need to deal with here. Houston Heat is really isolating Jerry Caro, and they've been shooting that spot multiple times. George taking the walk, but here comes Konstantin Fedorov pushing up into D3. Got that kill inside on, was that Pat? No, it wasn't. Pat's still alive.
It was Greg.
Greg Rostek.
Yeah. Houston Heat with Tyler Harmon now pushing up to the Snake Side Tower, battling with Will Hennessy. 3-on-4.
Tyler going to go into Snake 1, and Hennessy is going to get hit and get himself a penalty.
Yeah.
Well, that's a head shaker, but nice job by Tyler here. Tyler Harmon, the new pickup for Houston Heat. And here comes Fedorov back after a long break and not able to get over because of the whole COVID situation, and he's just been phenomenal here at this event. Houston Heat. Penalty definitely cost Extreme.
Yeah.
So
yeah, they shot Chad George, they shot Jerry Caro, 4-on-4, similar breakouts, similar positions.
See, this is why Heat's going to be scary here at this event, because with how Chad's playing and how Fedorov's been playing, so they've been doing a good job of shutting down Chad George, and they're really hit or miss on shutting Fedorov down. Yeah, and then if you shoot Chad, you have to deal with Tyler, so it's just, that's why it's hard to play these stacked superstar rosters.
I think the word you're looking for is depth.
Lots and lots of depth. Hey, and if those guys don't get it done, Todd has a whole laundry list of former MVPs, studs, just sitting on the bench, just chomping at the bit to get out there. You know, it's like, do I put Ryan Moorhead out as a former World Cup MVP? Do we want Dizon to get some spins? If Fedorov can't get it done, I mean, it's a nice problem to have.
5 alive for both squads, Matty. Exact same breakouts, 5 across the back line, Dorito 1. Dynasty down by 1. Lots of time left in this match. They need to get Mikey Arena, in my opinion, up into that snake. He's really their only offense. They haven't been attacking from the middle. They've been going down the Doritos.
What Dynasty's been doing really well is they're shooting bodies on the break, they're winning gunfights, and Mike's been going off, and they're great on the counterpunch. And
huge penalty for Seattle Thunder. 4 dudes walking. Wow. That was a really bad decision. I was looking at Dynasty. I'm sorry I missed it, but somebody on Seattle Thunder made a really bad decision there.
I was
by 1 point.
Yeah, I was also looking over at Dynasty as well too. So it's looking good for Dynasty to try to tie this one up with just under 9 minutes to go, and that's going to be it. So score's going to be 3-3.
Dynasty looked good at that point. 5 bodies alive. Obviously getting a major.
Well, what did we just talk about? So having Joey Blue up here, first it was great to get Joey because he's just
no holds barred.
Yeah, no holds barred.
He's not looking to make friends. I like that.
Definitely not. So it's entertaining to listen to him. But he said, I think Dynasty's going to win this event. We're like, okay, cool. Even with all the injury to Dalton, all this stuff going on. And he's like, well, look, this field is definitely, it's become apparent that you need aggression, so they have that with Urena, but the big thing for him was the fact that they have the best off-the-break shots out there, in his opinion, of everybody.
He ain't lying.
And they just, what did they do in that one? So they shot someone, guy cheated, and then, got a penalty. I mean, I didn't actually see him cheat, so.
Oh, he cheated.
I mean, penalty was called, so.
Here we go, New York Extreme down by 2 points to Houston Heat.
So looks like Lauren has another update for us.
The rowdiest player on New York Extreme, Harris Hussein, made the team come into a huddle before this point and said the reason that they're losing points is because they're being too rowdy. He said for the next 7 minutes and 30 seconds, they just need to calm down and work together on the field so that they can get this win.
This is hilarious. So you have Rich Telford as your coach with this calming presence apparently now.
Yes.
What has happened in the world here?
That's
so
my
you're the
style.
calming presence, and Harris Hussein is the one saying we need to calm. What is going on?
It's a twisty, turvy world out here.
It's weird how things turn out in the long run. So, but yeah, I do agree some focus would help them out. Everyone gets up in their own way though, but they are down by 2. But the principle is still the same. Shut down Chad George and shut down Fedorov. And sure enough, what do? They shoot both Fedorov and they shoot Chad George. So here's the opportunity right now for Extreme in a really good spot here on your screen in the snake.
Oh, they let Tyler fill out. They do shoot Brian Smith out of back center, but they let
Harris needs to be very careful. His D1 is still hot, and he just gotta. He has time to work with. There's no reason for him to rush.
Yep.
Yeah, but they do get that shot in on that back corner, so now it's just that D1 spot with Mishka. And looks like Todd's going to concede it, so.
Good point there for New York Extreme. Finished with 5 bodies left alive. Harris Hussein do a snake pickup.
Well, perfect for New York Extreme. Shoot Chad George, shoot Fedorov, take ground.
I'm not sure if you can hear it, but I think John Iannucci's in the pit for New York Extreme getting excited.
Which is also hilarious.
There was nothing better than the Iannucci blood vessel cam in Virginia. His neck was just going to explode.
Yeah, John's a real big, thick guy, and he's definitely one of those dudes that when he gets mad, you know, those veins start popping out of his neck. But it is also funny because of the whole fight situation against Tony when he was Extreme, and then he gets pushed. It's just hilarious. So, but John and Bo are old friends, so
yeah, for sure.
People don't understand. Sometimes you push the people you know best.
Oh, man.
Like, you know, sometimes Rich threatens to throw me off of this tower every now and then. You know, it just happens. You got to just let it go.
Some of the best fights I was ever in was with my big brother.
So Blake coming off early right now here for Dynasty. This is a close one here in this quarterfinal matchup. Here comes Thunder. Patty Gleason past the 50-yard line, get Gomez and a snake.
Yeah, how's Gomez ended up the snake? He's supposed to be over there wrecking house on the Dorito side. He must have been watching Harris up
Very, very versatile.
Yeah. Great timing. And I like these snakes that the bigger guys can get into because they're such good gunfighters that if they can get up there, they can wheel and deal with the best of them.
So Gomez is going to get a little help with Sakaguchi going to get behind him, but Gomez is way up there, but they lose Gleason.
Yeah.
A little bit of a tough death for Patty. He was in a real good spot and doing work. And Dynasty, they play great on their heels, man. They win low body situations a lot. And here comes Yosh Rao going to try to do that, and he is just going to get the drop and absolutely blast the back of Adam Gomez. That was just a beautiful move by Yosh Rao. He had to sacrifice his body to do it, but Gomez needed to go. So now Patty Gleason's off, and Gomez is also off the field, and see if Ryan Greenspan can turn the tables here on Thunder.
I'm not sure if it's Marcelo in the Dorito, but you see how he's going outside like that and coming back in, Matty?
It is Marcelo.
When he went out and did that the first time, he shot that guy of the table.
Shot Patty.
It was an amazing move.
Nice confirmed kill there from Marcelo Margot.
Super, like, kind of outside the box. You don't expect someone to be sitting at 5-6 feet outside of the bunker.
Marcelo's done that on both sides. He's done that now on the D side, and he did it over here on the snake side as well too.
He said it doubles his chances. Greenspan moving up the snake, looking across the field. I think it's just one Seattle Thunder player left alive now. Just the snake corner. Was a 2-on-2.
Sakaguchi in that back spot, and then Greenspan's going to take him out.
Greenspan looking good there. Dynasty going to win this point.
Marcelo Margot and Ryan Greenspan.
That's the 1-2 punch on Dynasty right now. Marcelo and Ryan with a little sprinkling of Yosh in there, shooting on the break and then going to drop the hammer.
Well, Marcelo getting out and getting the kill on Patty was huge.
Sneaky.
And then you have Yosh, drops the hammer on Gomez, perfectly executed, sacrificed his body to do it, but that blew up in the D side. You got Sakaguchi in that back corner bunker, and then Ryan played the aggressor, and it put Sakaguchi in a bad spot.
Yep.
So close match in that one, close match in this one too, is Signs of Life from Extreme. The principle remains the same. You have to just every single point. Can you shut down Fedorov? Can you shut down Chad George? Can you do it enough
then can you
to
get
the win? Then can you shut down Tyler? It would be, if you're an Extreme fan, it would be nice to see either Hennessy. It doesn't look like Carl's coming out. Somebody needs to
step up,
get up here in the snake side. But it's been Harris.
Other than Harris.
It's been Harris. But Harris, he's playing outstanding, but how much cardio does he have right now? At what level
Next
is
to
he at?
none.
Is he at 60?
Next
Is
to
at
zero.
80?
Next to 0. Not only that, but now that we're in the rounds we're at, Harris is doing a great job getting up the snake. Unfortunately, he's supposed to be the guy attacking up the center of the field. Both teams losing their snake attack on the break. Will Hennessy take the walk?
I couldn't see if that was Ryan Smith or Tyler that got that kill on Hennessy, but then it looks like Cantor's going to come off as well, too.
Yep, and if they don't have a gun over there on Fedorov, Pat Kraft maybe getting shot going across. Looks like he's okay. Man, that was crafty.
Well, good feel for Harris to get into the snake.
Oh, Pat Kraft, crafty. I saw that, Pat Kraft.
But then Tyler Harmon just eats up Harris Hussein.
Yeah, that's one of those things with Harris. Once or twice he can get away with that stuff, but when he does it 3 or 4 times, they end up catching him.
Fedorov, though, getting shot off the D side.
It's a 2-on-3, Matt. Yeah, 2-on-3. Mishka attacking on the Drio side of the field. You got Pat Kraft over there on the Drio side, and Josh Taylor over here on the Snake side. 2-on-3 advantage for Houston Heat.
Now it looks like Pat Kraft's going to get shot,
walk
and then Taylor gets shot, too.
Yeah, Bo's going to need to concede this. Houston Heat's going to win with 3 bodies left alive. It's a little over 6 minutes left.
Mishka over there hitting the buzzer for Houston Heat. Thumbs up, points good. So 5-2-3 in favor of Houston Heat.
Dynasty coming back out.
Yeah, Dynasty going to be sending out their what's just going to be their starting line. Urena, Snake side, Yosh in the backfield, Greenspan, Snake side. And Marcelo Margot has been playing that D side. I talked to him before, hey, there's Dalton Marcelo standing over there. Dalton, how's your knee? He's like, I got an MRI scheduled when I get back there. Let's get a real quick look at the top 5 actually right now. It's Konstantin Fedorov in the running for the Golden Barrel. Harris Hussein up there with 5. Pat Kraft with 5. And Jerry Carl up there as well, too, and Tyler Harmon. So that's how it stands right now. I mean, we're in the first set in the quarters. Yep. Count them only from the quarters and on. It wouldn't be fair to count the wild card match. So
my concern with Thunder here, we've been talking about how great the program's going and how good they're doing, is now that they're in a situation with as the clock gets down on points, almost like DMG, they're forced into a position where they have to attack, and they're not necessarily playing where they're the most comfortable when they're playing that attack mode.
Well, Gomez taking an early walk here for Thunder. Marcelo Margot got shot out of the bunker of death off the break. So, but what I was saying was that Marcelo said, I think I'm going to be playing the 1.
Nice.
And I was like, well, great. You've excelled at the 1. You came up playing the 1. You could definitely do that still. I mean, it's tough to take Marcelo out of that spot, though, where he plays the 2 and the 3 because he does it so elite. But
yeah, but on the flip side, when you get that kind of production out of a 1, when you get a 1 that can communicate, pull out gains for you.
Of course, yeah, for sure. Yeah. And so... But now Blake Yarber, and there goes the body. Blake Yarber moves up. Looks like Kurzawa coming off, and then Blake's going to eat up Patty Gleason. Mike Urena in a good spot here in Snake 2. And then, yeah, Blake Yarber just got himself, I think, at least a 2-pack, maybe a 3-pack. So nice job by Blake Yarber. He's going to get on the board here in the running for the Golden Barrel. It's great to have, I'll tell you what, when you're getting light on roster, it's great to have a guy like Blake. Blake will play, I've hiked mountains with Blake. He's an unstoppable machine in hiking over 12,000-foot peaks.
Yeah, if I make that hike with those guys in August, I'm definitely going to pay Blake to carry some of my stuff.
Yeah, he'll probably take your money. But and don't try to keep up with Blake.
Well, I mean,
Blake's a mountain goat.
All of his stuff and all of my stuff.
You're still not going to be able to keep up with them.
And I'm going to have a rough
I'm
time.
pretty sure, and I'm not even joking, that Blake could probably put your pack on his front, his pack on his back, and still beat
Challenge accepted.
You up the mountain.
Challenge accepted.
So this game is brought to you by Rain Energy Drink, 0 sugar. You got the BCAAs in there and the CoQ10, which is good for heart health, and the electrolytes and the natural caffeine. So
what's BCAAs?
Branch chain amino acids.
Thanks, Matt. What do those do?
I'm really glad I knew that, so that you didn't rub it in my face that I didn't know what that was.
Chad George and the Snake on the break. Looks like a good breakout for both teams, man. I think both teams have 5 alive here. Chad George and Snake, Fedorov in the Dorito 3, although Fedorov is getting checked. Misha gets out in the Doritos now.
Well, Chad George surviving here, but they're going to be shooting off Mishka off that D side. But Chad George is alive here in the battle going down. Snake here on your screen. Who's going to be the first to go? And it's going to be Carl. Carl stays alive. Carl's going to get 1. Does he get 2? He's got to be careful. He's got a shot cross field. Carl gets completely tunnel visioned on Tyler, which is fine. He definitely shoots 2 bodies, but it could have got that 3rd kill on Fedorov.
For sure.
Let's see if Extreme can follow up this nice move here from Carl. They're actually going to be...
4-on-2 here, Matty.
And it looks like Fedorov gets pinched out from that D side.
4-on-1. 4-on-3. Will Smith taking the walk. Extreme could easily be up in this match right now. Been a couple of little questionable points, mistakes that they've made.
Yeah, Ryan Smith just moved out into D1 here, and the Extreme needs to spread the field. I don't think they know the count.
Yeah.
This is when you can't go one at a time in this situation.
Harris was still stuck in that back.
See, and so you can't do this.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought Kraft died for a second, but I mean Ryan. They're going together. Okay, they are going to pinch out Ryan Smith, and there's nothing Ryan could do in that situation. But that is not how you close out a 1-on-3. They shot him.
They had a better coach. Their coach would have been working closing drills with them prior to these events, I can assure you.
If there was barely any time left and you felt like you couldn't have enough time to spread the field, then okay, sure, bunch all three up and run at them. But how you lose a 1-on-3 is you go one at a time and you go from the same position.
And it was a...
Let's check out a replay here. So look, Chad George and the Snake. Here comes Carl. Carl comes through. Now look up across the field on the opposite side. There's Fedorov right there. Hopefully I can maybe use this telestrator and show you guys, but here's it from the opposite angle. So he comes through and shoots out Tyler. Great job by Carl. He got 2 kills. It was really nice. He could have got a 3-pack right there, though.
But shooting Chad George and Tyler Harmon is huge. Shooting those two and Fedorov is legendary.
Yeah, so...
He'll get it, man.
Jump into this next one.
Just fine-tuning his game as we go. Really good match here with Dynasty and Thunder, man. Thunder playing better and better and better, and Dynasty starting to look like their old selves now. They struggled a little bit on Friday and Saturday, but they're looking good here this morning. We're down by points and come back, and now we're leading this match. Putting a lot of pressure on Thunder. It's funny, Dynasty changed that lineup where they used the 2 back center guys, because they were doing that yesterday. They were getting a lot of kills, and they changed it up, and they're not getting their kills now. You might want to think about going back to that lineup where they do Ryan deep off of that cake, and then Yoshin Marcelo or Yoshin someone else in that back center. Ryan gets caught early. First time we've seen that happen in this match so far. Thunder down by 2 with 5 minutes left, plenty of time.
Yeah, definitely plenty of time. Don't have to get crazy. Now they're filtering up the field. See if they need to filter up the Snake side, too.
Yeah, 2 players up the middle of the field. Gomez being the second here, going up Snake side cube. They're going to look to shut down Mikey Arena and not let him fill the Snake.
Well, here comes Gomez. Gomez is going to try to get past that 50. He might have got clipped in the pack because of that. That's from D1.
Mikey's asking for a check.
Yeah, so that's a great kill. I think that's Frazier from D1. Urena's going to be clean. Or is that Frazier? Or no, that is Frazier. Marcel's in the back center. And here comes Alex Frazier moving up, getting into D2. And Thunder's here comes, Thunder's going to get Barolo into the Snake. And there goes Mike Urena going to be taking the walk. Who pinched out Mike?
I think it was that Dorito formatting.
Is that Patty?
I think Patty Gleason.
Yeah, I think it's Patty Gleason.
Got that cross shot.
That forces Marcelo to run out wide, and they're going to let him get out to that back corner bunker. So Marcelo's playing everywhere right now.
Seattle Thunder really bad on the containment there. Usually that's one of those things I'm patting them on the back for, man. Like, I wish everybody else could contain as well as Thunder.
Well, at least they have moved up the field. So good moves by Sakaguchi to take some ground. He's going to get to the 50 brick, and he's searching for these last bodies.
Yeah, it's either 3-on-2, Matty, or 4-on-2. Seattle Thunder with the advantage.
So Gleason is still alive on that D side. Sakaguchi up in the center. He's searching for it. He's trying to get creative and explore, trying to find the right angle. Barolo's now going to go past the 50. He has to check off crossfield. I don't think he knows there's a body into D3, and he's probably going to get shot. So is Alex going to get another?
Yeah, Alex has got a shot on 2 of the Seattle players.
Here comes Frazier. Frazier's going to come through and bunker out. It's going to be a penalty. Is going to be assessed on, I believe, Gleason. It's going to pull. Is it going to be 1 or 2? They're going to pull a major penalty assessed, and then Barolo gets taken out by Blake. So what a beautiful move by... Was that at the Alex Frazier, the legend over there? Alex Frazier still got it. Bunkers out, I believe, Patty Gleason, who draws a major penalty. That takes out Sakaguchi, and Barolo comes off as well, too. I think bleed shot by Blake.
Yeah, I think one of those 3 guys got shot, and the other 2 got pulled on penalties.
Yeah.
Dynasty going to win this point.
So that
And this is such a crucial point because if Thunder could have had a 4, only be down by 1 point here with 3 minutes left, it's a very close game.
That's the one that you're going to want back. You're in this close game, like you said, and instead of it being a much closer, it's a 3-point spread now, and that's a really unfortunate turn of events for them, and that's a terrible moment to get a penalty. I couldn't see it. I was actually blocked out, so I didn't see how bad it was. Maybe we have a replay on it, but the referee seemed pretty adamant about it.
Well, Eggs, he did what he usually does, and he pleaded his case, and he's very smart, very shrewd, so he said whatever he needed to say, and that referee made that call. You see a lot of the top guys out here doing a lot of that referee mind melding.
Okay, here, let's get a look here at this penalty. So Frazier's going to launch. I don't know if we're going to be able to see it from this angle, but we saw the flag go up. So you see Frazee got shot right there. Maybe we can see it from this angle. Okay, I didn't quite capture it from that side, but referee was pretty adamant that it was on Thunder.
Chad George getting shot on the break again.
It's tough always on those bang plays, right, Rich?
Yep.
Yeah, Chad George definitely getting shot on the break, but unfortunately for New York Extreme, they're going to lose 2.
And 3.
Yeah, not looking good here for New York Extreme. Just down
Really
by
good
1.
break, yeah, good
Probably
break,
might want to think about conceding this one
sure.
here.
Yeah, 5 on 1.
Is it?
Oh, 5
no,
on
5 on 4.
4 on 1.
Yeah,
sorry.
4 on 1. And then Fedorov and Josh Taylor. So Fedorov and Josh Taylor run through and trade. They don't just trade, they do a little mini standoff. And as Fedorov comes through, he gives the little kind of like, I don't even know what to call that gesture, like a little bit of a curtsy. And then Taylor looks at him and just does the same thing right back to him.
So Josh
that was
Taylor,
nice to see.
as we've said many times before, by far the nicest guy in New York Extreme. But generally speaking, in paintball, super nice guy. Last night at the end of the meeting, he's like, "Don't give that pretty boy." Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, Jesus, Josh, what did Fedorov do to you? Like, he was fired up.
Oh,
so I'm not surprised.
So you're saying that Josh
I'm
Taylor.
saying Josh Taylor's calling Fedorov out. You better watch out, Fedorov. He's coming for you.
Yeah, I would have to say I don't think that. I mean, Fedorov bunkered him out. So,
Yeah.
but they did trade. I don't think either one of them really got the better of the other on this little mini standoff. They both shot each other maybe 5 times,
But
6
thank
times.
you, because it wasn't entertaining for us.
Yeah.
Dynasty Thunder. Dynasty up by 3.
Yeah, this is a big moment for Dynasty here, trying to preserve this lead, but also for Thunder. Can they come back? Looks like, yeah, Gomez has been trying for it, but he's been contained. When you're playing Thunder, you have to contain Gomez. He's very creative. He's very intelligent. He plays all over the field, and he's been murdering people out there. So, and Dynasty's just doing an excellent job of putting a lot of pressure on Gomez, and Gomez really hasn't been able to find his groove.
Seattle Thunder now in the snake.
So they go with Warner this time instead of Barolo. Kaito doing a good job of communicating.
Dynasty with 2 over here on the snake side, 1 back center. Marcelo back center, Ryan Greenspan, the snake side tower. I'm guessing Mikey Arena in the snake corner. Blake Yarbrough over in there, Dorito 3.
Well, Thunder's kind of falling into Dynasty's trap right now. They need 3 just to tie, and this spread means nothing out here right now.
Yeah,
so
long, slow points.
Yeah, and Dynasty's, yeah, cool, man. You want to take a couple spots and gunfight me? Perfect. This is the put a guy in and go type situation. You have 2 minutes to score 3 points just to tie. You have to risk things here.
Patty,
Who cares
get
if you
shot
lose
at
by a
Dorito 3,
bunch?
Matty. Down to just a 2 on.
That's fine.
4.
I'm okay with Patty dying there. At least he's trying to gunfight. Now,
Yeah.
here comes Sakaguchi. He comes off, and as Warner's going to crawl up into the snake, but the options are starting to dwindle.
2 guys walking for Dynasty. I believe this is down to a 2-on-2, Matty. Wow, chaos out there.
But still, the time is the issue right now.
Yeah. I'm talking about this point now.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And the 2 spots the Dynasty has, not ideal. They're in the back corner bunker on the snake side. Now, 3 bodies. There's 3 bodies
yep.
alive. That's how good of a job Dynasty's doing of hiding right now, which is what exactly you want to see them do. So Ryan Greenspan's Ryan Greenspan gets shot by
Ryan. Corey back
Field.
center.
And then it looks
And
like
gets
Warner.
Mikey, too.
Well, I think Warner shot him because Warner's in the snake. And I think Warner might have shot Ryan. I'm not sure, but it looks like Warner's going to get taken out. So it's going to come down to a 1-on-1 here with Marcelo Margot.
Marcelo. This should be interesting.
And Marcelo is barely going to engage.
And Corey will not leave back center. So we might have a stalemate.
Corey doesn't know the count right now. Corey's playing like there's still bodies over the multiple bodies. And I understand. It's really hard to keep the count in that situation. And also, you could say, yeah, Corey, you got to hurry up. You need 3 to tie. But this game is already finished.
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
once they started this and they weren't relentlessly attacking, that was played right into Dynasty's hands as far as the win or loss is concerned.
Yeah.
But does somebody get a coin here on this one? Is Corey Field is 1-on-1 champ, man. I mean, this guy won 3 1-on-1s at the first event, the prelims. Now, Marcelo Margot, also a 1-on-1 magician himself. So this is a really fun battle right
Yeah,
here.
you don't want to gunfight either one of these guys. You definitely don't want to gunfight either one of these guys in a 1-on-1 situation. Marcelo loses him, though.
I don't know if we're going to see anyone get shot to win this 1-on-1, though, because there's only 8 seconds left to go. Ooh, Marcelo, a little bit of a bite across.
That was the,
Corey
had to catch him there.
Corey not able to get the shot in on Marcelo, and that is going to do it. So Marcelo played it perfect, and Dynasty's going to take the win.
Great match there for Dynasty. And, not a bad look for Seattle Thunder, man. They were in that match all the way until the end. Here we go, New York Extreme, Houston Heat. Houston Heat, one of the best teams in the world. New York Extreme kind of on a rebuild here.
And
Still an opportunity for Extreme. It's going to be this point, though. Down by 2, can't go. You cannot give up another point.
Nope. Got to win this breakout. They've been doing really good shooting Chad George. They need to try to also shoot Fedorov.
So Cantor needs to get out on alive on that D side. Got Kraft out there, number 5. There's Harris, number 3. Will Hennessy.
I feel like Todd is confused with what sport we're playing. 22 red, 22 red, Jack, Jack, Jack.
Well, you know, Todd grew up playing sports, so Todd is your traditional hyped up, awesome sports coach, like right out of the mold of like a good football coach, basketball coach. He's very vocal, lots of codes, and it looks like 2 bodies have dropped right now for Extreme. So the options are dwindling for them. They only have 3 minutes and 42 seconds left to work with, but they do shoot Fedorov. So
and Pat Kraft does get up to that center 50 in the middle where Greg was
trapping
playing so well.
Tyler and Smith in that back center, at least so far. Tyler's going to try to get out of there, and he does.
This will be a good game for Jared Caro to clock in. 3-on-4 advantage here for Houston Heat. Harris Hussein pushing into the Dorito 4 over there.
Well, New York needs somebody to clock in if they want to have a chance here.
Smith is in the most vulnerable bunker in the field. That's the center. Jerry Caro and Harris Hussein can get him on him at the same time.
Well, it's a lot less vulnerable if there's no one up on the snake side, and that's kind of the case. Oh, he finally got pinched out of there, though. And that's Harris Hussein.
Chad George now trying to stop Harris Hussein with a cross shot from the snake tower, 3-on-3.
Carl needs to get out of this back corner.
Yeah, he's getting cross shot from the small Dorito, Matty.
Wait, hold on. Do you have somebody in the 50 snake?
No.
Okay, then he needs to get out of this back corner. You're down by 2. You have 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to work with. Heat is just crossed up. Harris is going to work. Pat's trying to help him.
Harris gets caught.
He gets
trades.
He gets trades, though.
2-on-2 with Pat outside. Big advantage here for New York Extreme.
Chad George is going to scurry across and get out wide. Tyler Harmon's at that. It's not in a great spot, so he's going to have to move on over. They don't have anyone on that D side, so they got to worry about Pat Kraft Jr. Ooh, but it looks like Pat Kraft getting a shot on Chad. 2-on-1 situation. Tyler Harmon, the last player left alive for Heat, just trying to burn clock, preserve this margin.
It's just tough when that last player is Tyler Harmon because he's so good. Oh, he got shot on his strap. You see that? Just the strap from his pod. Very good shot there from Jerry Caro across. Great game there from Pat Kraft and Jerry Caro. Going to be down by 1 with 2 minutes left. Extreme putting themselves in a position to win this match. Had they not squandered that first to second point, Matty, they'd be up in 1 point right now.
There's been a lot of close moments out here.
Yep.
So if Extreme does lose, this is a good look and a loss for them.
Yeah, and I think that's what the program is just working on, just improving, right? Like, man, if you're not one of the top 3 or 4 teams and you think you're going to come out here and smash everybody and get first place, you're probably wrong. But most people focus on that. What we're trying to focus on is just getting a little bit better every event. But, you know, not bullshitting ourselves, really getting better every event. Like, what are we really bad at? Okay, we're really bad at getting penalties. We're really bad at communication. We're really bad at whatever we're at, and we're just working on those things.
When you came in and started helping them out, and you said to Bo and the guys, like, look, here's a list of all the paintball skills. Where do you guys think you guys are at from 1 to 10? And you look back at it and you're like, this is really where you guys think you're at on all these, huh? They're like, yeah, absolutely. You're like, then why aren't we winning tournaments?
Then you don't need me at all.
I'm going to crumple up this piece of paper. I'm going to throw it into the trash, and we got some work to do.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, every team out here has work to do, but everyone's just at a different level.
Okay, I like the confidence, guys.
Yeah, me too.
I like the fact that you think you're a lead in all these categories. However,
statistically speaking,
your perception is not meeting reality. Let's get some training in. But again, just like Thunder, like Extreme, I mean, even ML Kings, I mean, even level beating Heat. You know, we're seeing improvement slowly but surely. The Outlaws have gone 2-2 at 2 events. So, I mean,
Thunder's a contender.
Yeah, Thunder's a contender now. New York Extreme is hanging with Houston Heat.
It ain't getting easier out here, man.
No, it's definitely getting harder and harder and harder. I mean, the better these rising teams get, the harder it's going to take the top teams in the paintball hierarchy to maintain their spots.
You know what I hate to say? This pains me. If Harris Hussein continued to play the way he's playing now, and they were able to continue to go on today, he would definitely be in contention for that golden barrel.
He would.
He's attacking on the Dorito side. He's attacking on the snake side. He's shooting Chad George on the break. I mean, that's pretty complete. I mean, I hope he doesn't listen to this, and I hope his head doesn't get any bigger, because like we talked about yesterday.
Let's check in with Lauren Kelly.
Thanks. I'm here with Ryan Greenspan. Ryan, congrats on taking that win and advancing on this weekend. There was some frustration in the pit after that last point, though. What were some of the things kind of going on?
Just really poor clock management on my part in particular. You know, I didn't need to make that move up the middle to go clear out that last player. I knew it was a 3-on-2, and I just kind of got greedy. But you know, like I said, poor clock management. We were just hopefully monitoring that center a little bit better, and Corey just got a good shot on me while I was trying to make that move, and then Mikey did the exact same thing I did, and left it in a one-on-one, which is again unnecessary when we're up 3 points with, you know, I died at with a minute 20 left. If I just sat there the whole time, it would have been curtains and boring though. Boring. It's, you know, Dynasty doesn't like to provide boring games like all those other boring teams.
Well, we appreciate
Yeah,
that
no
on
problem.
the webcast.
No problem. I'm just trying to, like, you know, let everybody out there see what you do wrong sometimes, and then also keep the game very interesting for you guys, the viewers.
Well, you
so thank
do.
you for the support.
We also have another
Heat audible and go to
interesting
two-back
match
center.
going on.
Bringing in Ryan Moorhead and Ronnie Dizon.
Yeah, so looks like a little change of the lineup. Like you said, Dizon's going to get a spin, but they do shoot out Ryan Moorhead off the break. Carl's going to get into the snake. Minute and 52 seconds left to go and only down by 1, but Harris Hussein taking an early walk, huge kill here, but Carl's going off. Carl's going to get the kill cross field on Dizon. Had no idea.
Oh, he shoots Tyler Harmon.
He shoots Tyler Harmon. Jerry Carl is feasting right now. He has to worry about Smith. He's got to be very careful who he's going to come through. He's going to sell the 3-pack here is Jerry Carl. This is why Extreme picked up Jerry Carl, as he just runs through and completely decimates the line with a 4-pack and stomps on that buzzer to tie this game up. Extreme still has a chance. Just about a minute and 25 seconds left.
They should be up a point right now. The Extreme's playing really, really well. Great point there from Jerry Caro. And the problem with Harris Hussein is he's been pushing so hard out there. Now at that point, he doesn't have the cardio he needs, right? Because they've been putting on the gas and gets caught on that transition. And that's been the problem with Harris is he pushes so hard, takes so much responsibility, and tries to win all those points, but doesn't necessarily do it always from the team, you know, aspect.
Well, that's fixable too.
Yeah,
Just start.
he's working on it, man.
Run some miles. Cardio is. There's a lot of things. There's some things that are really hard to teach, and cardio is not one of those things.
Yeah, it's just hard work.
Yeah, that's probably one of the easiest ones to fix. I mean, it sucks to go run miles. It's difficult, but that's all you really got to do is just open your door, put some jogging shorts on, some running shoes, and just go run.
Bo Milo's doing a good job over there, Giant Iannucci. Good battle between those two and Todd Martinez right now.
Yeah, and I mean, we're hoping for a close game here. I'm sure Heat wasn't. I'm sure Extreme wasn't, but all the paintball fans out there are getting a little bit of a treat. And it's like Ryan said, I mean, Dynasty definitely always has exciting games.
Oh,
Houston Heat is one of those teams that a lot of times they have exciting games
Fun
too.
to watch, always fun to watch.
Yeah.
And New York's always fun to watch because they're always entertaining. Whether they're winning or losing, they're usually entertaining. You know?
But they're definitely staying pretty focused here. We're looking at the pits right now with New York Extreme, and there's the man of the hour right there, Jerry Caro.
Jerry Caro.
So Jerry Caro is actually going to take the lead over Konstantin Fedorov here, 13 confirmed kills. So Jerry Caro, if they can get through, if they can win this next point and somehow knock out Houston Heat, Jerry Caro could be in the running for his very first Golden Barrel. Fedorov's never won one. Actually, I think Fedorov has won one. Harris Hussein, Harris Hussein's going to be up there too. Pat Kraft, I mean, who knows who's going to go off in the future? And then Tyler Harmon's hanging in there with 5. And then we also, you know, we haven't seen Impact, Infamous Russians, or Aftermath yet in the quarters.
Todd brought Ryan Moorhead back in and brought Mishka back in now. So last 2 points, the only 2 points that they've changed that lineup at all, Matty. Very confident in those for starting 5.
Maybe wanted to give him a little bit of rest.
You have to at some point, right? Yeah. Especially if it's Chad running and he's getting shot. Like it's tough on your ego, but it's also tough on the body. Big point for Extreme right here. Let's see how mature they are. We know how mature Houston Heat is. We know for them they're calm, they're cool, they're collective. You know these guys right now are exploding.
The Heat's still the favorite here because they've been in this
course.
situation so many times, and they're going to continue to be the favorite until Extreme proves to us that they can win games like this. So jumping into this one with just a minute and 24, I saw something break off of Carl, look for a penalty, and this is just a complete disaster here for Extreme. They lose Harris, they lose Cantor, Carl gets I think that was Carl that got the penalty. I'm sorry if it wasn't, and then just one body left alive. It's Pat Kraft, and he's going to get completely dominated with some bonus balls.
Yeah, Fedorov put it on him.
So awesome job by Houston Heat. So backs to the wall. The scrappy boys from New York Extreme tying it up, and they'd had enough of that. And then the one big problem for New York Extreme, other than that the 2 different guys got shot on the break, is that one of them kept playing and got a penalty. So inopportune moment to get a penalty, but at least it happened so fast.
Yeah, if you're going to lose
fast. Yeah. If you're going to win slow. Try to win slow if possible, and win and lose fast. So that way you give yourself some time. So they still have a little bit of time to work with, but they're going to need a really big break. They're going to need a break like that.
Yep.
But they've had a couple of those out here, so it's definitely possible. Who is Todd going to send out? Tyler's going to be playing every single point. That guy's got insane cardio. I'd never see Tyler get tired. We don't really ever see him get. You don't really see him with his hands on his knees.
I've known him for almost his whole life since he was about 10. I've never not seen him smiling. I've never heard him complain, and I've never seen him sleep. He may be a vampire.
I love how you're definitely not exaggerating there either, because you have known him since he was 10.
Yeah, know his family intimately. Amazing people. Tyler's Modesto strong. Super proud of that dude. Came up in our area, went and played with Bobby, and just learned everything he had to learn, and just has been a great paintball player and just human being. Like we talk about all the time, there's a lot of good paintball players. Not all of them are really good dudes. Tyler's one of those that's an amazing paintball player and a really good dude.
And he came up in Central Valley from Modesto, but my point was going to be that he moved to Arizona. So he grew up in the heat.
Yeah.
And then moved to Arizona where
to the real
it's
heat.
even hotter, and I think it's just made him stronger.
Yeah, like a cactus.
So 20 seconds to go, and it looks like it's going to be, they're just, okay, so they're sending Moorhead in again. So it's Moorhead, and Moorhead will be on the snake side. We got Tyler Harmon, Fedorov, Smith, who's having a really good event for Heat. Smith's good, man. Ryan Smith is very consistent. He's very athletic. He's really tall.
Todd's running in for some last-minute education. I think they're going to try to key up on C.J. Cantor and Jerry Caro here.
Yeah, so we got, and then also Mishka is going to be in there for this one. So important point. Barely any time left on the clock.
Yeah.
What can Extreme do? They lived through this break. Can Heat live through the break? They've been having some problems of their own trying to create consistent offense.
Well, and Heat's certainly going to look to spread the field here, so that gives them, more of a chance of losing bodies on the break.
Well, Moorhead's in. He's going to be going somewhere on the snake side, but what route is he going to run? And
look at that speed.
Which space is he going to go to?
He still got it.
Todd used to be one of the fastest guys in the game.
What do you mean used to be?
The knees got blown out.
Oh, that's right. Big point here. Houston Heat. New York Extreme's got to pull a rabbit out of the hat. Got to shoot a couple and giddy up. Capable of doing it, but not going to be easy against Houston Heat.
If if Extreme goes through, obviously huge for them. But if Heat ends up winning this game, the fact that it was close, that could make them even stronger than if they had just blown Extreme off the field. So it looks like Moorhead and everyone's going to make it clean for Houston Heat. That's not good for Extreme. Just 1 minute and 6 seconds left to work with. They needed a kill on the break.
Kind of like we talked about, Houston Heat with 4 across the back and the Dorito one. Both cakes back center. Ryan Moorhead now getting snake one shot.
They shoot, but they lose Harris. They might be losing another body with Cantor too. They're going to lose Hennessy.
3 on 4 here.
Somebody on Extreme some of these 3 needs to shoot somebody and need to do it quick.
Yeah, Pat Kraft and Jerry Caro both in good attack positions here.
They shoot Fedorov.
3
and they shoot Mishka. They have an opportunity. 39 seconds to go. Just 2 bodies. And they're in not great spots. It's Tyler Harmon and Ryan Smith. Carl trying to figure it out here.
Unfortunately, with Tyler Harmon and Ryan Smith, those are 2 of the best guys in the world to try to do this.
But Pat Kraft's going to get the shot in on both of them, it looks like. So Pat Kraft Jr. with a couple more kills, and Carl is going to go in and hit that buzzer. He should probably stop and just take it to an overtime period. Nope. They want to play an 18-second point. I don't agree with that. Here's the thing with the fact that
great move, Jerry.
The fact that Heat already scored a 7-second point. Why would you do that? Just go in and get the last try. Rich is making I just drank a bitter beer face. Oh, man. Yeah, Jerry. Look, I know you're feeling it, man, but just should have paused and let that go to overtime. Now, hey, look, more than likely it's not going to be a big deal. But if you're, as far as teams that can score quick
points. There's a chance, right?
Well, yeah, 15, yes.
Maybe we give him a 20% chance?
I don't know about 20, but with how Chad scored a 7-second point, and the fact and what we've seen Heat out before, that's true, it was with 3 on 5. But just still, Carl should just let that time go off and go into overtime point. Just make it be decided by 1.
Listen, when a guy plays that well, I don't expect him to be smart too, okay?
Yeah, and also you're worried about majors too?
Yeah.
Jerry Carl, though, ranked first overall, 14 confirmed kills for him. Pat's got to be getting up there too. I think he got those last 2 bodies.
Yeah. I'm just real happy with New York Extreme not kind of imploding there, right? The Houston Heat is, if not one of the top 2, if not the best team in the world, certainly one of the top 2.
I would definitely sit Carl for this 14-second point. Maybe that's what he was thinking. He's like, okay, if I hit it, it's 14 seconds. I'm going to get a little bit longer of a breather because I got to come out and play this overtime point.
Yeah, and nobody knows this, but Jerry Carl's been fighting a really bad flu.
Oh, really?
He's been sleeping through the meetings just with NyQuil and just horrible. Yeah, I didn't even know he was there last night. I walked by him like 3 times. I'm like, oh, Jerry, you okay, buddy? Can I get you some water? And he goes, so he's definitely playing with heart out here. Good shot of Bo, Milo, coach, owner, founder, New York Extreme. Got to be happy with those guys, man. This is, you and I both been involved in a lot of teams over the years. to me, New York is the most family-type team that I've ever been involved with. Between Bo, Arslan, Harris, Pat Kraft, I mean, the connection is very, very close. Very family-esque.
That's always good to hear.
Okay, looks like Greg's going to get a spin out there.
14 total points scored, 7-7 right now. We're in the quarterfinals. Dynasty already eliminating Thunder and punching their ticket into the semis. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Houston Heat, New York Extreme? We will see.
No penalties.
And jumping in here with 17 seconds left, and it does look like Houston Heat's going to roll the dice and try to steal it. They send Smith all the way up to the 50, and then he's going to launch. They do shoot out Mishka, but bodies are dropping right now for Extreme. This is what we were worried about for them, and it looks like Houston Heat is going to steal the win. And 17 seconds left as Fedorov jumps over to eliminate New York Extreme. And Jerry, that's why you do not hit that buzzer. Fedorov looks like he might have knocked the wind out of himself, though, as he catapulted over that bunker. Unbelievable performance here from Houston Heat. We talked about, was it possible? Absolutely. Probable? Probably not. We don't see this a ton, but Fedorov just sending it there. I'm pretty sure he knocked the wind out of himself, and that's always tough to do. It's just got to get the oxygen back in the lungs real quick, but they're going to need him, so hopefully he's going to be okay. But unbelievable for Heat. Did we see the thumbs up? I'm pretty sure he was clean.
I'm waiting for it. It's him right there, is walking in.
Yeah, Fedorov's jogging off. He should be okay. Yeah, let's check out this replay. So another quick point. They scored a 7-second point yesterday and a 17-second point right now. They go up. This is that staggered tack we talked about. So they go to the biggest bunkers on the field. They go right to the brick. They wrap around. They get one, but look over there on that left as Bull Smith cuts through, but then Fedorov is able to get there with just a couple seconds left. Look at it from another angle here. So, I mean, Extreme just completely blowing it right now. They had the opportunity to potentially go into overtime against Houston Heat and play a standard 5-on-5 with 5 minutes. Jerry Carl, who's been outstanding for them, and he's the #1 guy in the kill count leader race, but he hits the buzzer with 17 seconds left instead of just burning the clock off, thus allowing Heat the opportunity to try to come back. Now, does Extreme go and run at him? No, they don't. They play defensive. It cost them. They're knocked out of the tournament. Tough break for them, but a beautiful job by Houston Heat. Let's check in with Lauren.
Thanks. Yeah, Fedorov came off the field and fell to the ground. He's coughing quite a bit, and they're trying to get him some help. Hopefully it's not a major injury, but I'll keep you updated as I get more information.
Yeah, they're going to need him. So, wow, what a crazy tournament, man. Houston Heat and Dynasty going to be in the semifinals. Okay, but coming up next is going to be the next quarterfinal set. Impact and Infamous, the Russians, and Aftermath here at the 2021 NXL Mid-Atlantic Major. I'm Matty Marshall, and we will be back here on GoSports.com.
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4 to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates, and your tenacity on display, dissected by your enemies, with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, when you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
Hard, they have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're going to win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're number one team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the number 1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
Welcome back here to the 2021 NXL Mid-Atlantic Major. I'm Matty Marshall. I got Mark Johnson up here from AC Diesel. I love what he's done with this program. We're going to be picking his brain about it. They did get knocked out, though. But right now we are in the quarterfinals. We're going to see Edmonton Impact take on Los Angeles Infamous. Now, Infamous got here by beating X Factor in the wild card round. They beat them pretty solidly. Also in this set, it's going to be the Russians taking on Aftermath. And Aftermath was able to get through AC Diesel, so Mark's very familiar with these. So, Mark, how you feeling, man?
Being great. Feeling good. Ready to watch this. Watch my boys on Infamous play some paintball.
How do you think they match up right now against Edmonton Impact?
A
rematch from the finals.
Well, Harrison Fry is now playing some of the best paintball he's ever played. So if we can get him out alive on the break, which we did.
Yeah, it looks like Patient gets into the snake quickly, but the starting lineup looks like so. A-Rod was on the field right now, and he's going up that center field, but Justin Cornell rightfully gets the start on that D side. He's already past the 50-yard line mark and chopping bodies up.
Yeah, Harrison went in on his spot on the break, and he fumbled with his equipment, so he didn't get heads up right away, so he didn't give him that heads up battle.
I also like that Kyle Spica got the start. He played phenomenal in the prelims, and looks like a little combo of Spica and Cornell as they pinch out. Well, Cornell executed Harrison. It looks like maybe Spica might have put a ball on him cross field, but I like this starting lineup that is out here. As you got Mouse and Spica playing at the same time. I think that's the correct call. Beautiful job by Dave to put the guys out there.
Yep.
And then A-Rod playing up that middle. I mean, that's where he thrives. And then JC was just so good out there on that D side for them. I mean, obviously he's got nothing but killers on his roster, so he could pick them out of a hat if he really wanted to. Now coming out to play this first point is going to be Aftermath and the Russians. Your thoughts on this match?
Well, if Russians play the way I watch them play, I think they give Aftermath a little hell. Malloy is the best, arguably the best paintball player in the world. If they don't keep an eye on that guy, they're going to give Aftermath hell. But Aftermath just went point to point with us and took the match. So I got to give those boys credit as well because I love what Mike Him has done. We'll see, man.
Yeah.
They're fighters. I'm gonna tell you that. They just fought with us like crazy.
Yeah, and you know how hard it is to slowly but surely build up a competitive roster. So, you know, you and Mike are kind of in that same position there. You're still playing out there. You're still a hell of a player yourself, and you got a lot of spins. So you got to be kind of feeling out. I do appreciate you coming up here.
Thank you.
But yeah, man, Aftermath is pretty impressive, making it at least into top 8. And we will see. The big question with them is can they fight blow for blow on the offense here with the Russians and off the break shots, because that's where the Russians thrive. They thrive off the break and they thrive on the aggression. And it looks like actually the first to go is going to be Hallberg. He gets into Snake 1 before Malloy. It doesn't look like anybody's dropping here early, so it's going to be 5 on 5.
Sergey Malloy in the 2 towers playing outside as like a little gunship. So Sergey's up into the middle. He's going to shut down the Snake side. They're already in the Snake.
And Malloy gets into Snake 1, yeah, and he's kind of good communication across field. He yells over to Sergey, say, hey, there's a guy in front of me here. It's Hallberg looking inside. He's got a body behind him. See who's going to be. See, this is where if you're Aftermath and you get to some good spots, but then are content to kind of sit there, the Russians are not going to be content to sit in these spots. Malloy's eventually going to move into the 50 Snake, so Hallberg right now is just totally focused on the inside, but hey, it works out though.
Now he needs to get into the Snake.
Yes.
And get pressure up on this tower right away.
Yeah, one of the big guns here.
Yep,
for
crawl in
Sergey.
the Snake. Hallberg has one of the dirtiest snapshots, dude. Oh, he just got another kill out of the cake.
So Pantalev
5
taking
on
the
3.
walk. Yeah, 5 on 3, good positions, and with those 2 big kills here, I think both those kills came from Hallberg.
Erickson's up into the wedge. So Malloy has to play him.
Yeah, and the Russians, they're in okay spots, not the greatest spots, but Smotroff's trying to call his kill on Hallberg as Malloy makes his move upwards. See if Hallberg comes off, or if he's clean, the referee's going to be pulling him out. So nice kill for Smotroff. Barrett is going to get out to try to spread the field here on the snake side as Malloy moves up. But see, this is the blessing of having guys like Malloy and Smotroff. They're always close to each other, and they're always up the field. So a little bit slower to roll over here, and that may cost them. This is what Aftermath starts to need to work on. You know, Barrett's in the back corner, whereas Malloy's now onto their side of the field, and his, you know, the 2 now, Smotroff has the 2, but right next to him.
There we go. There you go, Troy. Troy just get a dirty shot on Malloy. Got another one off Smotroff. Ericsson's going to work.
Yeah, Ericsson's been so consistent. He's been one of their big standouts up the just in general, but that center of the field's important, and it looks like Aftermath's going to put the first point on the board. So it was a hard-fought point. They gave up position a bit, but they made their shots. And Barrett stayed alive. A little slow to go over here, but can't knock him because he's the one that's going to be going to hit that buzzer. And then Ericsson, he got it done. Hallberg definitely did his work as well, too, before he got clipped out. Keys stayed alive, and that's going to do it. So, and then Kim in D1. So definitely a slower playing point here for Aftermath, but they made their shots. If you're going to play that way, you got to make your shots. A little bit sloppy for the Russians.
Yep, Hallberg was the only one to die on them. And then it seems like the Russians, it looked like Malloy was looking for Ericsson, but he just couldn't get the bunker pushed far enough, and Ericsson just made the shot, made the move, which pushed him out on the wire and Joe to shoot him. That's what really opened it up right there. Or Malloy is about to just murder all of them, right?
Yeah.
So good job on Ericsson. And I scouted that yesterday until midnight last night, and he did exactly what I saw him do yesterday in film. So good job.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to see here now. They're just kind of letting the time expire. It is probably our warmest of the 3 days today.
True, true.
And so I think it's just going to continue to get hotter here this afternoon. So eventually the Russians are going to concede the point, and that's going to give Aftermath the first one. So we'll see if Infamous can get it back here against Impact. And Impact is going to bring out the same line. So it looks like, yeah, he's going, well, at least so far. Yeah, we got Goldman. So it should be Goldman, Spica, Rabikoff, Cornell, and A-Rod, Alex Rodriguez, which is a pretty stellar starting 5.
Yep.
I mean, you have 3 Golden Barrel Award winners on that.
Yeah, it's over at least $150,000 in salaries, if not more than that.
4 Golden Barrels. Yeah, sorry, 4 Golden Barrels out there right now.
Let me count this deal right now.
No, hold on. Spica doesn't have a Golden Barrel, and JC doesn't have a Golden Barrel. I'm talking about just their starting lineup. Because Rabikoff has one, A-Rod has one, and Mouse has one. Are you doing the math right now on Ross or on?
Minimum 125. Minimum 125. So.
Hey man, God bless Impact for providing a living for some really good paintball.
You know,
players.
if I had that kind of money, I'd probably do the same thing.
Yeah,
I'm balling on a smaller budget.
You love paintball, yeah.
I would do it.
You would be a great rich owner. Can you get rich, Mark, please? That would be sweet, man. I would love to see you as like a high dollar guy behind the scenes. You know, trying to get guys in the off season, playing the free agent market. That would be really fun.
I would try. I'm definitely trying. Business is good.
So here we go.
No snake size shooter for Impact. Except for, oh, and J-Rab shot Zach Patient.
Hey, this is a good break here for Infamous. Patient coming off though.
Yep.
And they're also going to be losing Ryan Hall too. So actually now it ended up being a good break for Impact. And look at this though, A-Rod getting in the snake. He was in the center in the first point and now moving towards that snake side. So they got A-Rod, Mouse, and Spica over here on the snake side of the field, and one body over there on that D side.
Where's where's Justin in this whole thing right now, Cornell?
Yeah, did JC come off early? Yeah, JC came off early. Cornell's walking off dead. So it's just Rabikoff on that D side. He's sitting at D1, so he's on the island. It's power for Impact's on the snake side in position.
4 on 3 right now in favor of Impact.
Yeah, and then Impact first to go, so it's going to be up to Infamous to try to get these shots from kind of bad spots. That back center, we definitely not a great spot once the field has been spread. Let's see if Rodriguez can get a kill from here. Rodriguez is past the 50-yard line. He's looking inside, but Infamous playing real tight. Those are going to be terrible spots here in a second, especially if Goldman can't get up the field. Or sorry, if Justin Rabikoff can get up the field.
I don't know if Infamous knows. Now they do. Oh, Cody just got shot in the loader. He's about to get a penalty.
That's a kill from A-Rod. Yeah, look for a yellow. Yellow penalty flag in the air, and that's going to pull out both Thomas Taylor in the back corner bunker. And then here comes Greg Sewers. He's trying to roll the dice and make something happen on the attacker situation, but they ended up isolating him. And I couldn't see if that was he ran into J-Rab's gun or if Rodriguez, because Rodriguez was shooting at him as he ripped that lane cross field. So a pretty nice point here again from Edmonton Impact. If they continue to play like this, they're going to be a really tough team to beat again,
100%.
because you know look at what they did in the first point. They go center D side. They lose Justin Cornell this time, so J-Rob gets into D1. That D side has been a bloodbath. So many bodies dropping off that side. This side's more drop the hammer. You need a little finesse over here too. That side is much more finesse, and you need to live through that initial bloodbath.
And you're playing by yourself out there a lot. You normally have one guy running out, and then back center guy or the guy joins you in the cake. So you're dealing a lot by yourself out there, heads up. And then you're dealing with this the snake side cake tower inside, plus the cake inside on that one guy, right? So it's very tough to play that side. Obviously the better ones will prevail, right?
Yeah, it's just, Impact with the game plan, and then on this one they go towards the snake side. So they're showing different looks because everyone's going to be watching them, wondering and trying to predict what they're going to be doing if they make it into the semifinals. We'll see how Infamous answers. Currently right now, Aftermath up by 1 mark here over the Russians. See if the Russians can live through the break. Aftermath able to make it to D1. Russians making it into D1. And then there goes Sergey. He's going to be the first to go. And he's going to get into D2. So from D1 to D2.
That's Mike Warren going up to the Dorito 3 with Sergey in the tower on the Dorito side. It's Waring, right?
Waring.
Waring.
Yeah.
That's my boy. I always say his name wrong.
Well, I did for the first 3-4 years. I knew him.
Hallberg out of the snake side corner. So it's a 5-on-4. Russians favor. Sergey up in the center.
Yeah, Russians making some nice moves here after the initial push in the so. Looks like Sergey getting picked off though. Sergey's had a couple deaths up there. He's gonna need to tighten up slightly.
I don't know if they saw Malloy going to snake.
Yeah, I don't know if they did, but they definitely have guns on Waring. Waring is now past the 50-yard line, and
I think Joe Baird just got shot.
Big thorn for him, and this is when it does not looking good for Aftermath.
Correct.
You can't just have one guy go, right? You can't just have that one guy. Okay, if Hallberg gets shot, okay, we're not pushing on the snake side anymore. And then Thomas Kim is going to be the last player. Actually, no, last player left alive is going to be in the back corner bunker
Erickson.
here. Yeah, I think that was Troy. So, again, that's also not a good sign. Well, Erickson's been up in the center wrecking shop, so if he's the last player left alive in the back corner bunker on the snake side, not ideal. So now the Russians going to tie it up 1-1. Under 10 minutes to play. A couple longer points out here. The field hasn't really slowed down that much, though.
A little bit.
A little bit.
The snake
a
side,
little bit,
in practice, you were going to the snake on the break 100%.
Yeah, so.
Now it's 50-50 if they go past that snake side tower.
So let's talk. We're looking at the snake side right here. And talk to me about, you played this position. We've been seeing constantly, obviously, look, you got the 50 snake, okay?
Yep.
This bunker right here is omni-important. And then getting across here, a lot of guys have been coming through and getting across, setting a trap, and then, coming back. They'll get up here, set the trap, and then do a little tactical retreat. So this battle has been fundamental here, Mark.
And when they do that, when they do come back, what they're doing is trying to get that, surprise shot back on the back center, right?
Yeah.
Because when you come in here to the 50 snake early, and you look inside, it's a quick death. Could be.
Well, and the bunker of death, though, is definitely this D1 position. So continue to look for that this afternoon. But what I liked about, with Impact is that they were flooding bodies, again, with that game plan. I talked to Dave right before we went live. He's like, I'm going up the center.
Yeah.
And then they went up the center and executed perfectly, and then with JC. And then JC has, look, it was like when Extreme played Heat. Or like with you guys. You had to shut down Challenger. Ben was playing great for you guys. You were throwing tons of different looks out there on the snake side, which also makes you less salable. But Ben, I thought, was your best snake player here at this event.
100%. We went back and watched film, and you don't get to see everything that you guys do in front of you. But we went back and watched film, and Ben murdered it this weekend, 100%.
So when you're playing Impact, you're going to have to shut down Spica now here on the snake side. But then you have to deal with Mouse. So the battle developing in the center of the field. Greg Sewers up there. We'll see who's going to win this one, be the first to go. Looks like J-Rob's going to come around. No, but actually going through was Sewers, this is a chaotic point. A penalty assessed on the backfield over here, maybe on Thomas Taylor. Goldman's still alive in the chaos. He also has A-Rod behind him, though. So after the dust is settled, it looks like Harrison Fry is the last body left alive over in D3. Actually, 2 bodies still left alive here for Impact. So I think it's a 2-on-1. Now, Harrison Fry did win Move of the Event at the last event, pulling off a 1-on-3. And it's not going to be another one, though, unfortunately for him and Infamous. But Impact, yeah, so the penalty definitely hurt Infamous. But anyway, going back to what we're saying, one of the reasons that New York Extreme did so good against Houston Heat is that you had to shut down Chad George on the Snake side, and you had to shut down Konstantin Fedorov on the D side. They were able to do that enough times and then have their own aggressive. Carl went off. You know,
Carl murdered it.
Yeah, Carl murdered it. Harris Hussein, he also had a really good tournament as well, too, and a good game. Kraft, so they had their weapons firing. They were starting to shut down Heat's weapons, but then Heat was able to steal it, you know. So now with Impact, or with the Russians right now, so you have to shut down Malloy.
Correct.
Malloy and Smotrov, that's a dynamic duo over here. And then in the center, you have to shut down Sergey. Now, Sergey has had a couple early deaths out there.
Overextending, I think Sergey is.
Yeah, and then maybe a little over-battling because they're light, right? So he probably feels like he needs to take a lot on his shoulders. It's on the breakout now. Malloy's going to get it
right into the snake.
You know, Mark, talk to me again with the Snake side. This was your side of the field with how things are right now. And what do you think the Aftermath needs to do, losing the center?
Well, Erickson did a good move, right? But he did it a little too slow and allow who's that in the tower right there?
Smotrov.
Smotrov gets set up on him. That was a problem. It would have been a great move, but he just did it a little too slow. Right now, I mean, the breakout is what it is right now, right? It's tough to get past that Snake side tower. I mean, it's 50-50 now here. Like I was saying, in practice, we're going 100% of the time, making it 90% of the time. Here, guys can have good shots. And so now not a lot of pocket has started where they're stopping at the Snake side tower there.
If Aftermath wants to win tournaments, like each team has their own style, but they're just getting in this position a lot.
Yep.
Look, they have a lot more aggression than they did at the last event, and they just put this team together, so I'm not going to criticize them that much. But if they want to win tournaments, and you want to beat the Russian Legion, this is the harder way to do it.
Correct.
Much harder to do it this way than than to play aggressive.
Send it. Yes, I watch matches on Aftermath, and I watch Pinky go around that big Dorito 1 up to Dorito 2 a lot, and they're not doing it right now.
Yeah, so on the inside right now, Smotrov and the Snake structure on the outside is Burtnikov, but they are both at or past the 50-yard line. And when you allow your opponents that much ground and those big bunkers to work with, ooh, but Smotrov
shot Smotrov.
Yeah, Smotrov a little bit
Pinky's
too sloppy in there. Here comes Robert Ruiz. Yeah, Robert Ruiz. That's 2-pack for him. Counterpunch right there. Counterpunch paintball here, but Ruiz makes it work.
There you go. Silent killer right over there, Pinky.
So Aftermath in a counterpunch situation, really good field position there for the Russians, and that kind of comes down to Smotrov with a little bit of a tough death there.
Yeah.
And then just, you know, Pinky had a good game.
100%.
Sometimes somebody just steps up.
He just made a good shot, and what really probably helped it out a lot is when Thomas came up into that Dorito side tower. Now Smotrov had to focus on both of them, and so that allowed Pinky to go down and get his kill and then get another one pretty quickly.
So let's check in with Lauren Kelly.
Thanks. Obviously, Infamous is frustrated about this point deficit, but Kevin Rudolph said Impact isn't doing anything special. They're just getting penalties and throwing bodies away. Harrison Fry came off the field and said, it's okay, everyone calm down. And Kevin said, no, don't calm down, get pissed off. So we'll see if that anger can help them get some points here on the board.
Well, Callie Rudolph, a longtime veteran. I mean, I played with Callie on Excessive when he was 16 years old. So yeah. Callie's been around for a long time, but he's not wrong. I mean, this is, Infamous wants to build a championship roster, a title-worthy roster, and I feel like they have the pieces, but now can they earn that? That's kind of the big question. They took second place at the last event. They're sitting pretty if they can, but they put themselves in a bad spot because
You know, but yesterday we put ourselves in a bad spot with Impact 3-0 too, and we came back to get the match closer. I feel like those guys right there and the veterans that are on that back line right now, they got it in them to do it.
Yeah, I agree too. They do have Jonah Jamrose out there, rookie for Infamous. He's been quite impressive early on in his career. Got a good attitude about things too, but I mean that's the stud roster we're about to play against here. I do disagree with them. I do think that Impact is doing something special, and that it's their different game plans and areas of attack and the execution in those game plans. To me, that's elite right now. So they're not just taking the 30s and winning a couple gunfights. They're
Harrison
taking good
and the Dorito 3 on the break. Kill 1 for Impact.
Kill 2 right now for Infamous as they shoot out both Justin Cornell and Alex Goldman. And then here they're going to get Jamrose into the snake. So this is what Infamous
5-on-2, Infamous. 5-on-1, Infamous.
And Impact is just getting blown off the field right now. Spica comes off, A-Rod comes off. There's just one body left alive.
Penalty.
Going to see a penalty, and that's going to help Infamous here in their comeback because there's no one to pull.
Let's start down a body.
Yeah, and that was Justin Rabakoff was the last body left alive who got that penalty. So those bodies all came off so fast that Infamous not able to count them. And now finally figuring it out, Harrison Fry is going to run in and hit that buzzer, but not before Impact ends up conceding. So we got ourselves a 2-point match here, Mark. So talk to me a little bit about, I mean, you got to be kind of proud of your guys right now. I know you're frustrated. You guys got knocked out, but you're making Sundays, and you guys are earning a lot of respect when I talk to people and you aren't around. Even when we don't have the cameras on, people are like, dude, AC Diesel's legit. You know, you are starting to get that type of conversation had by people you play against. So that's got to be kind of cool, right?
Yeah, it's very, very, very much cool. We enjoy it, but the same sense is that this is who we are. Everyone on that squad on Diesel, they're not rookies. These dudes have been grinding for years. We all came together from Texas Storm, you know, AC Diesel. BJ played with us before. Clint came back. You know, he played with me with Texas Storm and on Outlaws. This is my son. So once we put the little pieces together, Ice is there. Sean's been playing with me since Texas Storm. We've all been around. Ice has been around since he was a kid in Division 4.
Yeah.
So the squad is a bunch of dudes.
The only two guys that are kind of not rookies. Well, Baginski's kind of a rookie. Challenger's been there a little bit, but those are the two younger guys that. Yeah, man. I mean, it's just a great roster. So here we go. Aftermath up by 1 on the Russians. 7 minutes and 40 seconds to go. And here we go. Unger. Unger's in the snake right now here for Aftermath, and they are shooting a body. Panchalev's going to walk off. Their Sergey walks off, and Aftermath has a chance to put up another point here. Definitely with the high body situation here, Mark.
Pinky's on his way down the Dorito side.
Yeah, shot on Waring as well too.
Yep.
And that one came from the snake side, so that's Unger's kill. Unger also might have clipped out Smotroff as well. So nice job by Brandon Unger here on the snake side. And the thing with Mike right now and Aftermath is that they lost their main first attacker on the snake side to a knee injury the week before the event.
Yep.
So that's always frustrating because then he had to decide, okay, who do I send as my one over here? So he's been kind of rotating through guys. It's been typically Hallberg. Hallberg has played well for them. Barrett as the 2 over here, and then Unger is definitely be getting a lot of spins to try to earn more playing time.
Yep. I mean, Hallberg and Brandon combination has been working out well for those guys. Hallberg is super dirty dude. I mean, him and Thomas Kim have the dirtiest snapshot I've ever seen in my life. And it's awkward as heck. You know, that's what's crazy. And it works, and it gets you. So they're doing well. Now we got Infamous and Impact back up.
Yeah, so let's check again with Lauren Kelly.
Thanks. Infamous managed to get their first point on the board versus Impact. Justin Rabikoff came off the field after that point saying it was on him, but Alex Goldman said not every point is going to go their way. They just have to keep the positivity and keep Infamous out of D3.
Oh, Infamous losing Greg, though, as he tries to get up. He got shot just as he got in there. It's a kill for Alex Goldman. Alex Goldman got in there perfectly using his speed, and then here comes the push as Brandon Cornell's going to get a spin, and he's going to get into D3. Here comes Mouse. Mouse now pushing up on the snake side. He got a body right in front of him at the 50. It's Zach Patient. He's going to trade out with Zach, so kill for both of them. Jamro's still alive. Here comes A-Rod for Impact, peeling his way on out here to spread the field for Impact on the snake side, but definitely Jamro's with a little bit more ground as he's up into snake 2. Advantage, I believe, here goes to Infamous, but bodies have come off for both teams. I think there's 3 bodies left alive for Infamous, and it does look like 3 bodies left alive. So it's a 3-on-3 situation. Good field position for both squads on the D side. They both have a body into D3. And then in the snake, Jamrose definitely has the best field position. So better field position right now for Infamous. You know, Mark,
I don't know if Jamrose know that Zach traded with the snake guy.
you think he thinks that A-Rod might still be in there, or that Mouse might be in there somewhere?
Or he doesn't know how far back A-Rod is. No. Come up and get that shot on that inside cake, the Dorito side cake, Jamrose.
Cody Minkowski is also...
Wrap the outside. Wrap the outside. Oh.
Cody Minkowski looks like he wants to get out wide. Jamrose is now at the 50. Good move by Cody Minkowski to get out here on the snake side to give Jonah some help. So that means that I think it's Harrison Fry is out on an island on that D side, and he needs to stay alive because Infamous needs 2 to tie. They got a lot of time to work with. No reason to try to rush anything right now here, Mark.
Nope. Infamous just needs to dig this point out right here. I think Cody needs to connect with everybody right now.
Oh, Nick Laval getting shot out. That's a huge kill right now for Infamous. They have a 1-body advantage. A-Rod and Brandon. Good communication from Brandon crossfield. And A-Rod's talking back to him, so that's good to see for Impact. They are definitely crossing it up. Brandon's looking in front of A-Rod. Actually, Brandon's going to break the cross, but A-Rod
shot A-Rod out there.
So Jonah, and here comes Harrison. Harrison's going to run down and get the drop in on Brandon Cornell as the last player left alive. So here we go. Los Angeles Infamous going to pull within 1, 3-2. This is, again, a rematch from the finals at the very first event in Orlando. And that was a really low-scoring game. It was a 1-2 match, but Impact ended up taking the win.
That's my tank dangle buddy right there, Harrison.
Yeah, I got a tank dangle at the 10-man. It was fun to play some 10-man.
Yeah, 100%. I love the ICPL, and ICC's coming up real soon.
Yeah, we got the Iron City Classic coming up. We will be broadcasting from the Iron City Classic, so make sure you let everyone know. I love paintball. I love all types of paintball, but there's something special about the Iron City Classic. 72 10-man teams. We're going to be doing it live, and we got a little bit of announcement. We're going to be, we'll bring you guys more on this in a bit, but we're going to be doing an all-star game during the lunch break. Ryan Moorhead is going to be one of the captains. I'm going to be having a show with him. We don't know who the other captain's going to be, but they're going to be picking players, 10-man all-star game. That's going to be super fun, so make sure you let everyone know about that. Now on the breakout here is Aftermath up by 2, and Aftermath, it would be so big for Mike and the boys if they could get past the mighty Russian Legion and get into the semis, but can't squander this lead. They need to still continue to try to push forward here, and they're doing so on that D side.
Panthalev just gets shot, overextending himself.
But here comes Malloy. Malloy running down. We might see a penalty on Malloy. A major penalty assessed on Malloy as, Panthalev comes off. That takes out Smotrov and Sergey. So the Russians having problems right now. And I don't even know if there's anybody left alive on the Russians. Mark, do you see anybody over there?
No, they're all
dead. I think so. They're all dead. So they waited for a couple seconds and then conceded to preserve the time. And Aftermath's going to go up by 3. Now, Mark, we have seen... You know, you're a Texan. I'm sure you remember down in Texas when the Russians came back on Impact, down by 5. So, I mean, it is definitely possible for them. Let's check out this replay here. As there's Malloy in the snake. He pops up. No pressure on him, so he comes through. He just has no idea that... Was that Unger? I can't see who that was in the snake for Aftermath.
Yep.
We'll see when he pops up here.
It's Unger.
Yeah, it should have been Unger because he had such a good first point, or that last point, so might as well spin him again. So another good point by Unger. He gets in there, and somehow Malloy has no idea that he's there, and he's able to get the shot in on him. So
draws the penalty. Good call on the refs. Jonah getting the spin again.
Impact up by 1. See if they can hold on to this lead. Send a big bite with Mouse all the way to Snake 1 off the break, and he makes it clean, running that inside route just right to it. And then on a delay, Looks like A-Rod, Alex Rodriguez is going to get to the tower. Brandon Cornell gets another spin out there for impact, and he's real quick to go, and he gets on that. Again, that D side has been the side of death, but Brandon Cornell, no problem getting out there and taking over for Justin Cornell. He gets into D4 real quick, so earning some play time. We'll see how he does from there. Now he's past the 50-yard line. Brandon Cornell, unstoppable so far. And he is going to stitch up Harrison Fry. Does he have to trade his body to do it? And it looks like he does. Actually, did he get his shot on Harrison? I don't see Harris walking out yet.
Nope.
No, he did not. So that's a...
Greg Sewers got him on the outside.
Yeah, that's a nice kill from Greg to protect Harris. And just a tough one. I love the moves up until that point, but was not able to get a kill from that. Now, Harris launches. Did he get through there? Looks like Spica gets peeled off from, is that Jamrose?
Yes. Dirty snapshot on the rookie.
So Jamrose earning his keep here for Los Angeles Infamous. Mirror moved up, or the Jamrose mirror is moved now, mirrored by Alex Goldman. See if Alex Goldman is now posted up down the sideline.
Two bodies walking off for
Jamrose
impact.
puts it back in. Yeah, A-Rod comes off. Trevor Reeser comes off. It's not looking good for Goldman over here, and then he's going to get pinched cross field. So Harrison Fry stepping up and just murdering on that D side, getting some kills over there to put
Tango crew
third point on the board. To tie things up and make this game interesting. Well, this is what we were hoping that we would see. Hate watching blowouts because just trying to get entertained up here. So.
It's a warmer day today. The humidity is a little bit more than it has been the last few days.
Yeah, it is a warmer day, and this is going to be the warmest day. When I was looking at it's like, oh, it could be 92 on Sunday. I don't know if it's going to get that hot. If it does, it'll be in the afternoon, but we're looking in the pits right now with Los Angeles Infamous. Let's see if we can listen in.
They're going to 30 and parking the inside, trying to catch our Dorito fillers. So know that there is a line.
When Thomas speaks, you got to listen. He's done it 20 years.
20 years. I think it's 19 right now, but approaching 20. I played with Thomas in his rookie season. I have a funny Thomas Taylor story about how we got him on the team too, but that'll have to be for another day. Here we go, back into this one. Red Legion down a couple. We'll see if Aftermath hold on. The Russians are great when they are forced to push forward, like we were talking about, and Smotrov is.
But I like what Mike just did. He didn't set back. He sent it. Right? That's the way the field plays. That's the way you got to play it, no matter what.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, win or lose, right?
Win or lose. They're up by 3, and they sent it down that Dorito side and straight up to the center.
Smotrov might have got picked off inside. The referee's going to check him out. Got to be careful. And it looks like he did get shot out. So there's definitely some bodies coming off for the Russians. They still have Waring left alive, but then Waring gets eaten up over there. I think he got shot cross field from Barrett. No, that's Hallberg. Hallberg in the back corner bunker. So just, I think 2 bodies left alive for Aftermath, and I think there might be just 1 body left alive right now for the Russians in Alexander Burtnikov. So can Malloy pull off this 1-on-2 situation? Oh, he got it. It's a 1-on-1. So he did get a shot on Hallberg. So Malloy in a 1-on-1 right now with Thomas Kim. Thomas Kim has already won a 1-on-1 here at this event. But he's playing against Mark, arguably the best player ever.
Arguably the best player ever.
Here comes Burtnikov, and Burtnikov with his size can play these little mini walls with those nipples on the top perfect. And now he's going to keep pushing forward. He's onto Thomas's side, so now Thomas has to protect that buzzer.
Well, he's in a much better bunker now to play in this 1-on-1.
Much better. Doritos are not fun to play on.
Especially playing the way he's playing the Dorito right now. He's kind of stuck.
Yeah, just loaded up. I mean, Malloy's been gun dominant. He's definitely bullying Thomas Kim around here in this 1-on-1.
But what did I say earlier? Thomas has a dirty snapshot.
Yeah, well, another thing, too, to think about is that Thomas Kim's team has a 3-point lead. There's only 4 minutes and 19 seconds left.
Just not die.
Yeah, just try not to die. And if you do lose this one, just try to make sure that as so much time gets taken off the clock that, you know, when it goes to a 2-point match, that you've tried to done your job on that side of things. But, yeah, ideally, for Thomas, you want to win this one. But it looks like he's going to get eaten up by Malloy. Yeah, Malloy was just gun dominant in that one. Didn't really give Thomas much breathing room.
Good job on Thomas, though. You know, just stay alive, was always aware. Ran down the clock as much as he could. Got a two-point lead. I think they both send it again.
Yeah, and that was a 1-on-2 that Malloy just pulled off right now.
Yeah.
So, Malloy, I got a coin for you. Come find me afterwards. So let's get a look here at this replay, and you can see just how gun dominant he was. He was just tons of different looks, different levels.
Oh,
Thomas
right
Kim,
in the face.
Yeah, just gets his eye dotted right there. And
Oh, and
gets
another
another
one.
Frustrating turn of events here for Aftermath and for Thomas Kim, but they still have a 2-point lead. There's not a ton of time left. At least Thomas, like we talked about, was able to burn a decent amount of that clock off.
100%. I think they come back and both teams send it again like they just did. Let it all blow up, make it a 3-on-3.
I talked to some of your guys earlier, and just reminded me, you just brought this up. Almost always, the tournament is decided in the scramble. Very rarely does one team just beat the brakes off of another team and win by only shooting bodies on the break. No, it almost always comes down to really close matches, really close points, and who's going to prevail in those moments. So I told your guys, like, look, everybody knows how good you guys are. You now need to train the hell out of the scramble and get really, really good in that situation so that when you get deep and you're playing Malloy, you know exactly what to do in the finals. Yeah, so minor penalties are going to be assessed on Infamous here in this tie game, so that's going to give a gift to Impact, and they already have a body in the snake with Goldman, our Golden Barrel Award winner, the last one, and here's Minkowski. He's going to try to get out wide, and he goes all the way with a big bite to the back corner bunker, but looking like Harrison getting shot. I think Goldman was able
Cody's
to put
by
him out.
himself.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-1.
Oh, and he just shot
Cody's
mouse.
got,
2-on-1.
talk about a wicked snapshot. Cody just ate a mouse up.
Dad bought himself.
Yeah, you do not have to be jacked to play good paintball.
No,
that's
just
for
gotta be
sure.
smart.
Well, Cody is definitely a father to many children.
Yeah, and a lot of paintball players too.
Yeah, absolutely. I love Cody Minkowski. Shout out to the whole Minkowski family. So right now he's still in a tough spot. He's going back and forth. He's doing all he can. 5:24 left, and it is even on the points.
3-3. Tie game. He's gonna fight. Get you another one, Cody.
Here comes Kyle Spica pushing up here, taking over the attack for Goldman, and he's just going to post up. He's going to keep going. He's got a gun up, and he's probably just going to run Cody down because this is a 1-on-2, so he can trade out. Kyle begging for a penalty, not going to get it. Simultaneous, but that is going to leave Justin Rabikoff as the lone body left alive to put. Probably not going to be the winning point on the board. There's still 4 minutes and 47 seconds left. I think we could see maybe potentially 3, maybe even 4 more points, depending on how quick they go. And now Russians here against Aftermath. See if they can fight back. And looks like Brandon Unger is going to be getting the spin again. Erickson has earned his starting spot on that roster. Hallberg is out there as well too.
And Thomas Kim.
Yeah, Thomas Kim. I mean, Thomas is not coming off the field, and it looks like Pinky as well.
For sure.
Thomas is not. They're not bringing Thomas off the field unless something really bad happens, because I still think Thomas Kim is the best player on that team, at least from what I've seen the past couple years.
I wouldn't argue with you.
He helped the Ironman win in Vegas.
Yep.
He was the coach and one of the star players on DMG, coaching them at the same time, like on-field coach.
I've been there, done that.
Yeah, yeah. You
did that through our whole semi-pro years.
Yeah, exactly. You know all about that. So on the breakout now, trying to take some ground on that D side, and they do. Pinky taking some ground.
He's going to shut down the whole snake side at this point. If he would have stayed inside.
2 bodies, Mark, coming off of the Russians. It's not looking good for them. This is a huge point for the Russians. They're down by 2. There's only 3:30 on the clock, and now they haven't shot anybody. It's a 5-on-3 situation. They're going to let it play out. They're not conceding it. See if Sergey and Smotrov can make something happen as they are both pushing here into the snake. Smotrov hits the deck. He's going to crawl up and try to get to that 50. Sergey is at the inside, and then here comes the push up in the center with Thomas Kim. He's going to get to the brick. Ruiz past the 50-yard line here. He's going to get that crossfield kill on Sergey. You still have to worry about this 50-yard line here with Smotrov.
He's about to shoot the snake guy if he pops his head up.
And there, yeah, so Smotrov eyes to the sky in frustration as this game is starting to slip away from the Russians. Great job by Robert Ruiz right now, as he's just the wrecking ball on that D side.
5 alive for Aftermath. That's impressive.
Perfect point. Perfect point for Aftermath, and I don't want to, I mean, it's the Russians we're talking about, but that might have sealed the deal here. if the Russians continue to play the way that they're doing right now. They're grinding their gears. You know, they're getting into spots and not able to get much consistent production from it. They're losing bodies on the break. We saw, you know, that the side of death right now is the D side. The whole D side off the break. Yeah, and then Aftermath will be, well, we'll see. Can't count our chickens before they hatch, but if Aftermath gets through the Russians, then they're going to be playing the winner of Impact and Infamous to see who gets to the finals.
I gotcha. This one right here.
Looks like Brandon Cornell getting another spin here for Edmonton Impact, but right now looking at Infamous on your screen, as they're going to take a huge bite on that D side to go all the way running and gunning into D2.
First time we saw Thomas out right now.
Here comes Greg Sewers.
Zach Patient just got a penalty.
Which pulls out Thomas, so that's the worst case scenario for Infamous is they're down by 1 right now to
Cody
Impact.
just got shot. They need to concede here. It's a 5-on-2.
Yeah, they're going to let it play out, though, as there goes sharking down the field Justin Rabikoff. He's going to get to the brick. And just slow playing it. This is perfect for Impact. Infamous is not conceding it yet. Impact up a bunch of bodies. They're just going to play this as slow as possible. Put that second or another point on the board to give them that 2-point spread. Okay, now they definitely need to concede. Well, Harrison, their only chance over in that D side, or in D2.
There you go. They wasted probably a good 30 seconds on that, right?
Yeah. Which down by 2 may need it. I mean, 3:49. We're seeing a lot of fast points out here.
Yeah, you can definitely do it on this field. Time is very valuable on this field right here, especially this later on in the rounds. We felt like we wasted some times on some points that we should have conceded super early, which probably would have gave us, we went back and kind of thought about it, about 1 minute and 20 seconds more to play our last point against Aftermath. It would have gave us about 1 minute and a half, 2 minutes to play Aftermath. So I think it's very important.
Clock management is massive. So Jerry Caro, 14 confirmed for him, but New York Extreme in a crazy turn of events. Caro actually hit the buzzer with 17 seconds left instead of letting it go to overtime. And then Houston Heat was able to steal the point, and it was Fedorov that went through to do it. So Fedorov behind him. We will see Heat a little bit later on playing against San Diego Dynasty after the conclusion of this set. So Aftermath with a 3-point lead on the Russians. You know, talking to Mike this morning, Mark, and I was like, look, man, I know you're thinking, maybe you're thinking this way, but if I'm you, I'm just hoping that your guys play the game the way it's supposed to be played.
Oh,
right?
they will.
Yeah, well, but that's been that was a problem a little bit at the first event, right? Played a little bit too defensive, a little bit more on the heels and less on the toes. So hopefully they just go out and try to do all the things you guys talked about in the meetings and play the game that way. And if they do that and lose, at least you can still be happy that you're moving in the right direction.
True.
And he's like, absolutely. This is a multi-year project. I want to build a championship roster. This is going to take time, but that's exactly what I'm thinking. He's like, hey, I would love to win today. That would be great, but we got some games to get through and some stuff to earn.
Yeah, I know pretty much all those dudes on that team, and they play with no egos. They just want to learn. Mike gives them all of the necessary tools. Looks like both teams losing a body early on the Dorito side. Panthalev coming off, Pinky coming off.
So it looks like Lauren's been in the pits with the Russians.
Just lose Smotrov.
Let's listen in real quick here, Mark.
Yeah, Moscow Religion is trying to make something happen here, but not only do they have a small squad this tournament, they also don't have a coach in the pits. So Smotrov is the one holding the clipboard, and they're trying to collectively put game plans together. That might be what's really hurting them here.
Yeah, they're looking mortal. Aftermath is, the past couple points starting to beat them up a little bit, particularly on the break. And I mean, when you look at teams over time, one of the big benefits for the Russians is they have a massive coaching staff, and they really do their homework. They're pretty ruthless on playing time. If you're not getting it done, they're going to have the next man up, and that's how they slowly but surely have got the roster that they have now. So they don't have Kirill here, so no coach, no Kirill. Those are big hits. No Karslev.
They're hurting.
Yeah,
they're hurting.
They are hurting.
The Visas are not helping those guys out at all. not helping the whole organization out. The coach is not here. That, every team around here looks at their organization and tries to build what they got, right?
Yeah, totally. They
have
are
the little pieces all together.
Yeah,
they're not here.
And I mean, and with COVID going on, Smotrops had to stay in the United States, teaching clinics. And Smotrops is probably going to be available for clinics. I don't know if he's staying after this one, but now Spica, he gets shot after he gets to the tower. Impact still up by 2. It's Los Angeles Infamous, but Infamous pushing the issue here in the center with Greg. Greg's looking for the move, wants to get through.
Infamous is in the snake.
It's a good field position mark right now for Infamous. Down by 2, trying to make something happen. We're over the shoulder right now. They're eye on the sky with Greg Sewers.
I can't see what Zach is doing right now. But I'm assuming he's in the 50 snake.
I think Greg just pinched out Mouse when running out to the back corner bunker. Did he miss his shot? The referee is in there checking him out. It looks like he's clean. And then Greg's going to do a little tactical retreat off of that. And here comes the push. And I think Harrison just threw his body away, trying to get past the 50-yard line. Greg goes back into his original spot here, past the 50, really trying to put the pressure. And he runs into a gun too. So a bend don't break moment right now for Impact is working out for him here, Mark.
Yeah, Infamous overextended just a little bit. They didn't need to. They had plenty of time. Looks like Matt's about to get pulled out of the back center here. Maybe not.
So Matt Jackson with his gun towards that D side of the field, and now Mouse is.
Zach needs if Zach is still alive in the snake, why is he not on their side right now is the question.
He is. He's at the 50-yard line. There's 2 minutes and 26 seconds left. Jamrose is behind him. Harris and Greg tried to make it happen from the center on the D side, but got shot. So now it's going to be up to Cody, Jonah, and Zach.
Now Cornell is playing inside on him. Makes it even tougher.
Ideally for Impact, win this point and burn another minute off the clock. That should seal the deal.
See it from here.
Yeah, it's tower back center and the Aztec on the snake side for Impact. There's no one on the D side currently for Infamous, and that's an issue because that's just giving these guys a lot of freedom.
Yeah, they're playing the outside parts of the bunkers. And they're just playing Cody and the guy in the snake.
Yeah, and you kind of got to put this on Patient a little bit, right? I mean, he gets to in a good spot here, and he's played really well for him, but he's just been shooting inside at that tower. And I understand, hey, guys are shooting at you, right? But when you're down 2 and now there's 1 minute and 26 seconds left, you got to eventually just put someone in and make a move, right?
Yes. Cody has made the move, but he needs to play the Dorito guys.
Well, and also Jonah is back here supporting Zach. But Jonah probably should have switched over to the D side.
Yes.
Because there's no one over there. So he's just been posting up, and he's going to get shot out. And, yeah, this is all going to cost him. And Brandon's going to come through and get a free kill there on Zach Patient. So just some missteps out here from Infamous in that 3-on-3. Can't really knock Harrison. Like, it would have been awesome for Infamous if Harrison and Greg didn't get shot. But they're trying to be creative and produce over there. They need 2 points. So I'd rather have them do that and die than hide in your spot looking cross field.
I agree. I mean, yes, you got to push the field, but they both died pretty much, pretty closely together. Once Greg saw that Harrison came off, he probably needed to go to a job, but, I can't fault him because they need to get a point.
Well, and it's also percentages, right? Impact does this really well. They'll go up a couple, they'll take a little ground, kind of like we saw Thunder do in the prelims a little bit. I mean, that's just a paintball principle. And then all you're going to see is the edges of goggles and the tips of barrels.
Right.
So they're not going to really engage with you. They're just going to try to burn some clock off.
So you got to force
you got to kind of force the issue.
Joe Barrett on the field right now. We haven't seen him in the last few points.
Pantalev is going to be running.
Straight on the cross.
Pantalev just ran and shot all the way into D4, but got shot right when he got there. Now Waring's going to try to make something happen. I mean, they need a bunch of points, and they don't have much time left. There's 2 minutes left, and they need 4.
Troy just got shot out of the back center for Aftermath, so it's a 3-on-4. Oh, my God.
Some tough deaths here for Aftermath. They're kind of falling apart right now on this point. They're going to give the Russians a quick one, even though they had shot some bodies. So those are kind of the deaths you don't want to see when you have a gigantic lead and you're trying to burn time off.
Minute 36 left, down by 3. This field, they can do it. I've seen it.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Heat score a 7-second point. We saw Heat score a 17-second point. So they've already done it twice here on this layout at this event. And the Russians were the ones in Texas against Impact a few years ago. were able to score a 9-second point. So let's get a look here how the brackets are shaping up. In the morning, you had San Antonio X Factor lose to Infamous. Infamous goes on, and they're battling right now against Impact. And then in that wild card round, Diesel getting taken out by Aftermath, and then Aftermath pretty still sizable lead here against the Russians. And then Houston Heat able to fight through that game against New York Extreme, and then Dynasty taking down Thunder. So I don't know, who do you got here at this event right now, based on all that we've seen? If you had to pick just one, I know it's tough. I know it's tough.
Heat.
Yeah, I think I'm still going with Heat, but I do like, I mean, Impact too.
Yeah, Impact's playing super good, but I don't know. Something about Ryan Moorhead, Chad George, Konstantin Fedorov, I mean, Tyler Harmon. Something about that combination just makes me think that's just straight winning.
Well, they took 11th at the last event and
Yes.
didn't even make Sunday.
Yeah.
Revo and Damage didn't make Sunday at this event, so we've seen top teams go home early in 2021. You know, Joey Blue picked Dynasty yesterday afternoon just because of how good their off-the-break shots are. He said, I'm going to go out on a limb.
Oh, they
say
got enough
Dynasty.
dudes. It's getting hot. I don't think they got enough dudes to get through it all. I mean, the short line.
Yeah,
we'll see.
And they have Marcelo playing both sides now.
No mouse.
Yeah, it's going to
Zach
be
all the way in.
Spica and Jackson. Yeah, Mouse is going to take a seat. Here comes
Jonah gets shot on the break.
Going a little bit more gun heavy here, but
Ryan
a couple
Hall.
bodies. Yeah, a couple bodies coming off right now. Penalty assessed though on Harrison Fry. That pulls out Greg. Ryan Hall up the center of the field. He's past the 50 now into the snake. They also have the 50 snake patient. Jackson Spica and A-Rod have come off early. So
It's not enough time.
Yeah, not enough time. Only 35 seconds left. They're just a little, not enough for Impact or Infamous.
Ryan Hall just got shot. That's gonna do it.
So yeah, Impact just waiting for these last few seconds to expire. Still 17 on the clock, and they did everything they needed to do here, Mark.
Yep.
We saw some fight out of Infamous, of course, but Infamous not going to be able to repeat the performance that they had at the first event, and going to be getting knocked out in the quarters. Not sure where they're going to be placing, but because they did take second at the first one with 2 more big majors coming up, maybe still, depending on how things shake. It also depends on what Impact does. If Impact wins this tournament with 2 wins in a row, obviously going to be really, really hard to catch them for the series title. So yeah, Impact punching their ticket into the semis. And who's going to be joining them? Is Aftermath going to be able to make it into the semifinals? We will see. Oh no, I just heard something really bad in my ear, but let's check in with Lauren and she'll break it down for us.
Yeah, since you guys were just talking about Dynasty, I got news that Alex Frazier may have torn something in his hamstring, so he is not going to be able to play this next match against Houston Heat. However, it sounds like Arturo Andrade is going to go in with a broken hand to try to help them get the win.
Yeah, I saw him suited up, and I knew he just had surgery, so I was like, man, he said surgery. Is he really gonna, is he suited up right now? Is he just suited up for fun, or?
Aftermath just shot 2 of them on the break.
Yeah, and I mean, 3 points in a minute and 20, even for the Russians, good luck, especially with the bodies being whittled down. Just 3 players out there right now for the Russians, but here comes a big move as Mike makes the move in the center.
It's a 4-on-2 Aftermath. Oh, Troy stayed alive.
Yeah, Troy stayed alive in that.
It was 5-on-2.
Ruiz
That's
stayed
game.
alive.
That's
And
game.
yeah,
Aftermath with the win.
Yeah, it's going to be game. I'm just wondering if the Russians are going to concede to try to give themselves any chance, or they're just going to let it run off.
Yeah.
It looks like they're, okay, I thought for a second they're just going to let it run off.
Way to be, Aftermath. Way to be. Pinky and Troy is killing it over there. I'm just going to say that right now.
You going to go out on a limb?
Yeah. if they can continue to do this.
Those guys are killing it.
I'm telling you.
But this is what, you know, that's the question, right? When you have teams that haven't quite been to the top of the mountain yet, or haven't been, period. None of those guys have been to the top of the mountain. So,
except for Thomas.
Yeah, you're right, except for Thomas. Thomas has been to the top of the mountain. He has won a tournament. Do they have it in them? You know, what are we going to see on Sunday? Tournament paint, tournament pressure. Sunday pressure's even worse. And they are definitely answering the call very nicely.
I mean,
Erickson and Ruiz are playing lights out right now.
When you play for a coach like Mike Himon that it only wants perfection, they can handle the pressure. You can handle that pressure, you can handle this pressure.
That's a good point. That is a good point. I also have to tip my hat a bit to Unger, who's had some good points over here. Purdy was not playing that well in practice, and so he didn't know how much playing time he was going to get. And but with the injury to Tim, and Mike not getting the production that he needed. Look, Hallberg played pretty well over here too, but Unger, you know, to save Hallberg getting some spins, and Unger definitely made the most of some spins out here. Did he play perfect? Of course not, but he definitely had some really good points, and he's earned some more playing time. Now I'm just wondering who they're going to put out there as the one on the Snake side to start at least in the semifinals when they go and play against Impact.
Be Unger and then Hallberg right behind him. I think that combination is working out much better for him right now.
Well, yeah, and Hallberg typically a D-side player, but forced to come over now to the Snake side. But he's played great as the 2, so he also played pretty good as the 1 a couple times.
Get Unger in there first. Go trade out. Let the sneaky guy with the long hair come into the race.
Well, another thing, too, in these conditions, that Unger's a guy that keeps himself in great physical shape. He's the trainer, and
he can handle it.
And he's from Arizona, so he's definitely used to it.
He's been working on his cardio off. We've been following him on his Instagram. He gets bounced. Stays alive. Troy just got shot.
And here comes the Russians. Might be able to score a quick one, as they still got some bodies left alive in the center of the field, and bodies are flying off.
3 on
Raptor
3.
Math, yeah, still 3 bodies left alive. I think Unger just got taken out, and I think a Russian's got a major. That's
under 60 seconds, swing point.
So now Aftermath running up the score a little bit here with 8. But yeah, a major, under 60.
Smotroff not happy with the call, but now he realized he got shot in the pack, and he accepted it.
Sometimes people will say, oh, you know he was hit. Like, man, I don't think so sometimes. Because you're not going to be running down the field in a moment like this where you know you have a giant hit on you.
Yeah.
You're either going to do something about that, or you didn't know you had that hit on you.
When you get hit in the pack and you're on a run like he was just on the run, you don't know that stuff's going down. You know, you're just making the moves, right?
Yeah, and then, of course, where's the hit, right? Because if it's on your neck, yeah, sure, you felt that
True,
one.
but that one was on his pack. Probably shot him in the pod. He had no clue.
Yeah, exactly.
But I don't think Legion can. I mean, it's game over right here. Aftermath with the win.
Yeah, this is just for fun here.
Way to be Mike.
We're in the pits right now. Very
Those dudes
frustrating.
grind so hard. They're actually sparring partners of ours. So if this draw comes out later and we don't play him in the next tournament, then probably see him down in Texas, hopefully.
And that's always important, too. If you're Diesel, if you're Aftermath, you need to find a good sparring partner.
Exactly. We went to California back in February and played them. Hosted us well out at Victory Paintball Park. You know, ran out of paint, halfway, on the second day, and Mike's like, let's go.
Why don't
Here's
you guys, seeing how hot it gets in the summer in Texas, why don't you guys go to California where it's going to be 75 degrees instead of 105 degrees?
Let me tell you why. That's $5,000. Minimum. The hotels, the rental cars, the air flights, all that stuff is $5,000 easily.
Yeah. Oh.
So
Yep,
I'm not Sarge. I'm not Bart. I can't spend that kind of money all the time. But we definitely went to California and.
Are you playing the lottery, Mark?
No, I don't. I
got to play to win, man.
Too much work.
Yeah, I just want you to be rich so you can be one of the big owners, and it would just be really fun because I think you'd be great at that. Seeing as you're already great at it with a minimal budget.
Yeah, if I can get them sponsors, give me another $50K, we might be able to,
Well, if you win some tournaments, then
I know, right?
might be negotiated.
Yeah. No, I appreciate everything that happens to us for sure.
So now,
Brandon, I believe, just got shot on the break.
Yeah, none of this is going to matter here. Aftermath will be moving on to play Impact.
Yep. I love Troy, man. He gets right up in the mix. He's like, screw it. I'm going to run for you. You're going to run for me.
Well, Sergey's hunting for some kills here, but it's game over. They should just let this run out. Yeah, so, man, what a great job from San Diego Aftermath. Yeah, the Russians are light, but so what? It's still the Russians. You still have to shoot out Sergey, Malloy, Smotroff. I mean, Waring has proved himself that he's pretty good, too. And Pantalev's a legend, so that's a tough 5, and to put up a big win like this against a roster like that,
100%.
Those guys are way more well-known, the names I just said, than pretty much anybody on Aftermath, except for maybe Thomas Kim, because he was on the Ironman when they won in Vegas, and he was a big part of that win. That's about it. So, but this is how you start getting paintball famous out here. You have big wins against big teams. You make it into the top 4. And so that is going to do it here in the quarterfinals. So the stage is set for the semis. It's going to be Heat versus Dynasty, and the injury to Frazier. Talking about light lineups, man. I mean, they're down to the bare bones. And then Impact is going to be taking on Aftermath. Man, what a crazy event this is. Mark, thank you so much for joining us up here. I love what you're doing with the AC Diesel roster. But stick with us after a short lunch break. We're going to be back. More action coming at you from the 2021 NXL Mid-Atlantic Major. I'm Matty Marshall here on GoSports.com.
Hey guys, I am here with Marcelo Margot and Tyler Harmon for the match that everyone at home was hoping they would get to see between Houston Heat and Dynasty. Now, Tyler, you're going to be going up against the squad where you really had the opportunity to make your name and become paintball famous. How does that feel?
Oh, I was famous way before Dynasty. I started playing pro when I was 14. Shout out to Eggman, though. He did put me on. Oh, I can't squat. This is where I'm at. Yeah, Dynasty, of course I love them. It's going to be a great match. It is what it is. Let's play some paintball.
All right, Marcelo, any thoughts about this match or about playing against Tyler Harmon, who you also are business partners with? You host, play the game together, so there's a lot here.
I know him better than anyone. Let's get it.
All right, well, I think
I
that's
know him
all.
better than anyone. Let's get it.
Good luck to both of you. This is going to be a crazy battle. We'll have to see who wins and advances on into the finals. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Let's go.
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4, to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates and your tenacity, on display, dissected by your enemies, with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, when you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
Hard, they have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're going to win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're number 1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the number 1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
The question on everyone's mind, given the breaking news of Tyler Harmon headed to Houston Heat: is this the death of Dynasty's chances for victory? The short answer is no, but we will get to that in a second. First, let's not mince words. Tyler Harmon is, on his best days, not just one of the best players on Dynasty, or now Houston Heat. He's one of the best players in the world. Tyler is good at all of the elements a player needs to be an elite killer. He brings a potent emotional fire and energy to the pits and huddles. His athleticism allows him to play any of the first attacker front positions, though he also excels as a second attacker. His height gives him angles shorter players can't shoot. His snapshot is feared. He's a one-on-one champion, a world champion, a dominant gunfighter. With his vast experience in the Pro Division, a place that he has been competing in since he was in his early teens, now at 33, we can undoubtedly say that he is in his prime, and he has earned the highest level of respect from his peers. Now Tyler Harmon joins Houston Heat, a team that's won 2 World Cups in the past 3 seasons, making their rock-solid roster even stronger. But they had a lackluster performance at the NXL Sunshine State Major. Heat missed Sunday, and they have now taken a 9th, and an 11th at their last 3 major events. With this pickup, Houston Heat may have collected the correct key needed to open the door back to instant contention. But back to the question on many people's minds: does this massive loss, on the back of other roster changes and injuries, devastate Dynasty? Dynasty left a message saying, quote, "The dragon is bigger than any one player." And this is true. In the wake of Dynasty's reign as the most successful and most popular team of all time, there are multiple documentaries and multiple storylines of history that show and prove that this is true. After all, they got through the loss of Oliver Lang twice and still won. For 20 years, Dynasty has and always will be a contender, so long as the core of the team continues to share their wealth of knowledge with the new roster pickups. How quickly will the new Dynasty lineup reemerge towards their well-worn path to historical victory? Time will tell. But all of these new chapters to old stories start now. Heat's revamping and Dynasty's rebuilding on the eve of the NXL Mid-Atlantic Major, which goes down June 25th to 27th. Watch all the stories unfold only on GoSports.com. The 20 best professional paintball teams are lined up to battle in 4 prelim brackets at the NXL Mid-Atlantic Major, the second big event of the 2021 NXL season, to see who will make it on to Sunday to fight for the win. Impact and Infamous, their star-studded rosters will be the favorites overall in the top seeds in brackets A and B. Impact's toughest prelim match should be AC Diesel, who took 6th place in Florida and has exhibited impressive improvement. Impact will also have to get through the Outlaws, the LA Ironmen, and Sacramento DMG. Infamous is in the potential bracket of death with former champs San Antonio X Factor and Houston Heat. Heat missed Sunday in Florida and just picked up Tyler Harmon from Dynasty, and they will be hungry for redemption. Hard-charging rookies Energy Elite and Columbus Level finish out the bracket. The eventual winner could come out of bracket C, where Tampa Bay Damage sits at the top, and will be gunfighting against fellow favorites Baltimore Revo and San Diego Dynasty, with New York Extreme and the ML Kings rosters trying to earn respect. And the last bracket contains the Russian Legion, who should have more of their potent starting lineup ready to go. They could have their hands full with the vastly improved Seattle Thunder and San Diego Aftermath squads. Rounding out the last bracket is a brand new AC Dallas roster and the inconsistent but potentially deadly Seattle Uprising. Never before in the history of pro paintball has the talent and skill at the highest level been this close and competitive. Who will reign supreme at the second NXL Major? Tune in to GoSports.com June 25th to the 27th to find out. Three-time world champs Houston Heat enter 2021 with a score to settle in the NXL. Though historically one of the best teams since entering the league in 2012, last year they could not get a run going on Sunday, losing in the wild card round and taking 9th place twice in the COVID-shortened season. And then at the first event in Florida, they couldn't make it to Sunday again. But they just picked up Tyler Harmon, and they are getting back Konstantin Fedorov. They have one of the most stable and potent lineups ever built, whose results speak to their elite status. And they brought in Coach Todd Martinez, a proven leader who should be able to help guide the superstar roster. This season could see the best and most motivated Houston Heat yet, and they will be a favorite at every event. Edmonton Impact has been on an absolute tear for a very long time, winning 14 events all over the world since 2015. But Pro Paintball is as competitive as it's ever been, and there are more teams than ever fighting for a place at the top. But we could see Impact go on another run in 2021. COVID restrictions may keep the Canadian core from joining their American teammates at the beginning of the season. But with the new pickups and the elite returning veterans, their roster is a murderer's row list of insane killers. They won the first event of 2021. They took third place twice last year, and it won't shock anyone if Impact wins more events again this year and threatens for the NXL Series title.
We are here for the most important game of the tournament, the finals in the professional division at the second big event of the NXL season. I'm Matty Marshall. I got Rich Shelford up here with Nick Sloviak, and this is the 2021 NXL Mid-Atlantic Open and Mid-Atlantic Major. Right now it's Edmonton Impact. They took the first event, and they were absolutely brutal to get into this final match. They took down Aftermath. They also took down Infamous, and they looked really good doing it. Gave up a couple points here or there. Now, on the flip side, Houston Heat, 11th place finish at the first event. They go to the well. They pick up Tyler Harmon, taking him from San Diego Dynasty. They get Konstantin Fedorov back, who has not been able to play for them with all of this madness here in COVID. So this is a battle of the Titans. This game is brought to you by GI Sports. Nick, what do you think of this battle that's about to go down?
It's one we've seen before. I'm sure it's one we're going to see again in the future. These are two powerhouse teams. There's a lot of history against each other, and I'm stoked because, I mean, again, the lineups you said for both squads.
Pretty nasty.
Very nasty.
Rich, what do you think?
I think this is an amazing matchup against two of the best teams in the world. Impact dropping one on the Snake side on the break, and now dropping the second one.
That's a huge break here for Houston Heat, as both John Jackson and who else just came off? Mouse. So this is massive for Houston Heat.
Matt Jackson.
Matt Jackson, sorry.
Fuzzy.
Yeah, Matt Jackson and Mouse taking the walk, and right now Houston Heat in a 5-on-3 situation. There's no one on the Snake side currently for Edmonton Impact.
Yeah, but Chad George is slow playing it over here. He's just wrapping, shooting his gun, making sure no one from Impact fills out this way. And earlier before the game started, you were asking me what I think about this game. I think it's the two best teams in the world, but Impact is a little bit more of a finesse team, and Heat's a little bit more of a fast team. So it kind of depends on which style of play they play. If it's a longer, slower game, I think it favors Impact. I think if it's faster, more aggressive points, it favors Houston Heat.
You can see Ryan Smith has made his way up the middle of the field for Heat, kind of exploiting that hole that's emerged now. The one thing that you'll notice tactically is Impact is very aware of the bodies they've lost, and that's forced Justin Cornell in the Dorito 2 and Justin Rabikoff, the tall cake on the Dorito side, to play cross to slow the attack of anyone on Houston Heat, and that would be Chad George, but that allows that freedom up the middle. Justin Rabikoff now makes a good move up the middle to kind of help.
And Nick, a little tactical retreat. Sorry, but a little tactical retreat here from Smith is, but yeah, Heat's still looking really good. Haven't lost a body yet, and just being extra careful that they can steal this one from Edmonton Impact, who is down to 3 players. But
yeah, I'd like to see Chad George sneak into the Snake here, Matty. No one can really stop him. He's just, kind of being disciplined, sitting back, shooting his gun and being disciplined, but he could definitely get in that 50 Snake and start doing some work if he's so desired.
What he needs is Tyler Harmon to come up into that Snake tower to put pressure on Justin Cornell, who's shooting the cross shot on him.
Or fill to the corner behind him, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a tougher shot from the corner. And Tyler with his height. And look at this. Now Justin Rabikoff going to take the walk out of the tower. Fedorov saying, I heard what you said about Chad George, so I'm going to loop him around him.
Yeah, Chad George clean and good to go. Here comes Tyler Harmon, who's been outstanding for his new squad. No surprise there. Phil out wide, though, as A-Rod is able to make it out clean to the back corner bunker here on the Snake side. Here comes Tyler Harmon as he moves into the Snake structure. He's at the wedge. He's looking inside. Still no bodies have dropped for Houston Heat. It's a 2-on-5. But still, Impact is not going to concede. Dave Baines is hoping that Justin Cornell or A-Rod can pull off something miraculous out here.
It would be a miracle, 2-on-5 for sure.
Yeah, I mean, maybe major. We've seen it before. And we're, still a lot of time left, so I get it.
Snappy. A-Rod snaps at Tyler Harmon.
That's a kill. Big kill here as Chad George is creeping. Chad George trying to get a shot on Justin Cornell, cross field. Does a little tactical retreat, though.
So the interesting thing, though, is Fedorov came all the way around from the Dorito 1 into the Snake corner, and is not really in a support position to help Chad, who's now in the 50 Snake. So it's really interesting. I don't know. That's an interesting move for me. Fedorov's going to move up now.
Yeah, apparently he saw something on the Dorito side he did not like.
He did, and Ryan Smith was up in that 50, and he did a tackle retreat. Now he's back up in the 50.
They could be.
No, he is back. He's back.
They could be setting traps, trying to bait people to come make the run.
I mean, they just need to talk to each other and figure out how do they dig out these two guys.
Yeah, but well, setting a trap, but A-Rod's way in the backfield. I mean, he's probably not going to giddy up and run.
Well, that's
the second. Maybe.
That's what you want him to do.
Attackers is great.
Chad gets into their Snake. puts pressure on JC Cross. That allows Ryan Smith to move up to across the field, come through, blocking out A-Rod in the corner, and shoot JC in the head.
Duh.
Been there, done that.
Good explanation.
I will
from
charge
Nick
you one black
Sloviak.
coin. And headband.
And I told you, he said you can have that headband.
That is not what I said. But right now, Justin Cornell been hanging in there tough, and Alex Rodriguez in the back corner bunker and so much time ticking off this clock. You see sometimes, I mean, at the first event, it was a 1-2 final score with Impact versus Infamous.
Yeah, I think, man,
I
hate to say this, but Dave probably should concede this point.
I mean, I don't know, man.
2-on-4. It's going to end up being probably a 5-minute point. And I think if, more often than not, you're going to lose a 4-on-2.
Well, if you can see, see here. So Chad George, I mean, he's only worried right now about D2. So this is the spot he's trying to worry about. He's done tactical retreats. Yeah, he's also got some help. Fedorov came all the way around from the opposite side of the field.
A-Rod dies in a mistake.
Yeah, so after a lot of conversation and some some very smart play by Houston Heat and some tight play by Edmonton Impact, the result's going to be the same that we thought it was going to be no matter what.
Little coast-to-coast action there. Yeah, just a long, slow, methodical point for Houston Heat.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised when Chad George came through. Maybe he wasn't sure where JC was, but he saw him in the Dorito 2 and put him in and then retreated. All he would have had to do is tell Tyler, who was alive at that point, hey, I'm going to go through. I'm going to turn and just use my gun to put JC in. You just watch over me from the position you're in to make sure A-Rod doesn't run me down, because that's what you want.
Yeah,
it was just 3-on-1 on one side.
Yeah.
And if you come into your opponent's snake 2 or the second mini wall and you shoot, your first shot essentially is that Dorito 2.
Well, let's look at the top 5 killers here for Edmonton Impact. As we see Alex Goldman leading the pack. No surprise there. He was the Golden Barrel Award winner at the first event. 16 for him. Justin's up there with 12. A-Rod, 11. Brandon Cornell with 10. And then Kyle Spica with 10. Kyle and Brandon getting some spins out there. It's good to see Spica. He actually got the nod in the start with A-Rod on the same side. I love that from Dave. Why not put them together, right?
It was tough to watch to play against them the other day and kind of gauge where they were going to go, because you never, like, either one of those guys can be in the 50 snake in the first 3 seconds.
They can kind of go wherever, any of these spots.
Yes.
And that's going to make Impact harder to beat. So I love what Dave's doing with the team, and I like the tactics he's been employing with them. And when we were talking Heat versus Impact, it was kind of tough to call. Heat had more close games. And look at the roster that Heat's putting out. So the Miska's going to get a spin. Ryan Smith earning that starting 5
shooting people on the break, man.
Smith's been great, man, and he's also been filtering up that center. Fedorov has been just demolishing people on that D side. That D side has really become the spot of death. You can see Fedorov leading everyone right now. He is in the running for the Golden Barrel with 22. Tyler Harmon potentially in the running as well with 16. We will see. We still got a decent amount of paintball to play.
And it was Ryan Smith who picked up that kill on Goldman off the break last point. Ryan Smith shooting snake way. Goldman and Spica lined up on the snake side for Impact. Here comes the breakout. It's Goldman who's going to go all the way, and he makes it. And it looks like Chad George getting shot on the break. So 5-on-4 body advantage for Impact. Fedorov getting checked out. Ref running in on Mishka. Mishka gets eliminated.
Avoids the penalty, though. 3-on-5 advantage here for Impact.
Yeah, Edmonton Impact getting a little bit of a gift there, and now in a real good spot here. See if they can do something with it.
Yeah, Mouse is in the 50 snake. He's wrapping.
There goes Fedorov. Fedorov taking the walk. Smith's still live in the back center. It's a terrible spot in this position because, once this field gets spread, that angle gets real tight. But we'll see if Tyler Harmon can do something about it. Justin Cornell coming off for Impact from that D side. The passive 50-yard line on the Dorito side of the field here for Edmonton Impact.
Yeah.
He's tucked in. I can't see who that is. Is that J-Rab?
On the Dorito side? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know, because I can only see the tip of
It's A-Rod. It's A-Rod in the cube.
A-Rod's in the center. I think that is Justin. Hard to tell. If he's wearing a beanie, yes. Tyler.
Yeah, it is Justin. That's what I thought. It's Justin Rabikoff. So Justin Rabikoff with a really nice one here. Alice Goldman. Is it Trevor?
That might be Trevor Reeser. Can't tell. No, it's Justin.
You confused me first.
I know. I was throwing. I haven't been up here, so.
Well, Nick, it's great to have you, as always. But
because we're the 3 best friends. Could have.
So right now, tie ball game here. Edmonton Impact 1, Houston Heat 1. Nick?
What a difference, though, looking at how Impact, like, first point, he gets the body advantage right away, slow plays it, gets a second. They were up 5-on-3. Yep. change of pace for Impact, right? They got those kills right away and streaked down the field. Yeah, exactly. Perfect.
Different
Drop the
mentalities
hammer.
for sure.
And the interesting thing to me was yesterday after the prelims, both those squads were out here for like an hour.
Yeah.
Walking the field. Both teams took a loss. And we're kind of say upset losses for both squads.
Yeah, of course.
It's probably one of the things you definitely want to have. You want to be challenged at some point.
Yeah.
So definitely interesting to see how Heat played that. The first point, getting the advantage, slowed it down. Impact? No. Full court press, lost the body in the process, but took out that third kill right away.
Stay on the gas.
Well, we're in the pits right now. Let's listen in with Houston Heat. Maybe we can hear something.
I got him.
Water.
Water.
45 seconds.
Oxygen.
On the field, please. Let's take down some of that dust.
So, yeah, Houston Heat now going to bring out that starting roster. Chad George is going to play every single point until he can't go anymore, which is probably not going to happen. Then you might see Moorhead. We see Moorhead a little bit before, but I think it's going to be a steady dose of Chad George. Behind him is Tyler Harmon. Tyler Harmon has played, I think, almost every single point. I don't think he's sat one yet. Mishka is going to be over there on the D side with his compatriot, Konstantin Fedorov. And then it looks like going again with Smith. So.
And here comes Goldman jogging out under 10 seconds for Impact. So Impact going to run with the same lineup.
Yeah, Mouse has got quite a few paws on his back, so I wonder how far he's going. Maybe just
all the
a
way,
tower.
baby.
All the way, yep.
Mouse is going to go all the way to snake one off the break, but a body coming off the side of death over there. The D side strikes again. So Houston Heat able to shoot out Justin Cornell, who's phenomenal in the prelims, thus drawing the start from Dave.
Yeah,
and
Justin
might be losing another body
yeah,
too.
He's got pinched over there in
It's
those.
the bounce shot.
Hard to survive, hard to gunfight out of those cakes. You got to get at them. Now taking a walk from the back center is A-Rod. Only 2 players left alive for Impact. Snake 2 for Mouse and Cake for Spica. Only the 2 Snake guys left alive for Impact here against 5 Houston Heat players.
And this could be one of those situations where, again, in the first point, you said, hey, should Dave concede? Right now, should he concede the point to save time? Is now it's only there's the concession.
Yeah, and that was straight murder on the D side here from Houston Heat. Did look like the J-Rab might have caught one on a bounce, and he was getting a little squirrely in there, trying to stay tight, and didn't look like he lost a gunfight.
The problem over there is you lose your outside guys, and now the outside guy wraps on you, and the inside guy pushes pressure on you and bounces off the cannon. And that bunker gets really small really fast.
Yeah, and you with as many pods as Justin's is going to carry, the problem is, too, with that bounce shot coming in off that Dorito 1, you turn your back, now those paint's going to bounce on the hardest object on you aside from your gun and your dome. It's going to break.
You know who it never breaks on? Front Pack Dave. Guys should start wearing their packs on their chests, like Front Pack Dave.
Tactical vests.
Rich, nobody knows who Front Back Dave is. Front Back Dave, so you're going to have to give us a little more info.
That guy, Florida. Everybody knows.
Florida man?
Yeah, Florida guy.
Florida man.
Florida guy.
Of course he's from Florida. So we're in the pits looking at Coach Sean Martinez here. Houston Heat, there's Fedorov. Let's check in with Lauren.
Dave Baines was in the Impact pit after that point and told Spica and Goldman it's time to push the snake and get bodies down that snake as quickly as possible when that point starts.
You definitely don't want those 2 guys slow playing that snake. You got the 2 of the best snake players in the world. Giddy up.
Yeah, and I've been talking to Dave frequently here throughout this tournament, kind of picking his brain as far as what he's thinking, and I just like everything he's saying. I'm like, okay, yeah, I definitely
got all the right answers.
I think you're reading it right, but one of those big things is that, yeah, I mean, he has badass guys on the snake side. They got to get going over here, and so and that's what's interesting is that the battle between Spica and Goldman, and then Chad George and Tyler Harmon. I mean, that's awesome here on the snake side, and then on the D side, with Justin Cornell and how good he played, and then it looks like Brandon Cornell. So Justin's going to sit, Brandon Cornell's going to come out, and Brandon got some spins here today on Sunday, and he did really well over there.
Yeah, who's moving up the drill as well.
So A-Rod's going to be in there. A-Rod has also done a good job of kind of being all over the place, but he needs to not be scared to attack right now. I don't think he's going to be, but that's where he thrives, right? And then they're going to run with Justin again. So Justin Rabikoff going to be real quick running and gunning. They are going to be losing Spica here off the break, and I don't see any bodies coming off for Houston Heat. They do have to double up that back center, though, but Chad George in a good spot here in Snake 2.
I didn't really like that breakout for Impact. They didn't have any gun Snake side, so Chad George has been caught early a few points, and taking Chad George off the field on the break is a big plus. So I'm really surprised they let him run to Snake 2 kind of unchecked.
Yeah, and Justin Rabikoff is past the 50 right now on Heat side of the field, waiting for Tyler Harmon to make a move. He doesn't see Chad George launch. Chad George launches, gets shot, takes out Goldman. And Justin Rabikoff is going to retreat the 50 brick on that Dorito side.
The running referee going to be coming in and checking him out, though. Federoff's still alive. Tyler's still alive. And Houston Heat. Penalty going to be assessed. It's going to be, looks like, is it a major, minor?
Minor.
Minor. J-Rab pleading his case to the ref. It's not going to matter. And here comes Tyler Harmon and the rest of the boys from Houston Heat going to finish this one out here and go up by 2. Houston Heat seeking redemption after getting knocked out at the first event and taking 11th place. It's been a while since we haven't seen Houston Heat make a Sunday.
Yeah. Man, this is a good game. I want to see Impact punch back now, go offense to the snake with 2 bodies. You know, not sit there and wait for the guy to come get him, but Mouse goes through and Spica slides right in there and goes to work.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, from a tactics perspective, if you are Impact, well, we are in the pits here. Let's listen in. Maybe we'll hear something. Yeah, they're not really talking about it yet.
Kind of quiet, huh?
Well, there's Dave. So Dave's talking to Brandon. Yeah, I don't know if our mic's up in the pit.
I'm actually good at reading lips. No, Dave, I would like to play every point. Yes, I can go down the drills every point. Yes, put me in, Dave. I'm ready to go right now.
Well, so, yeah, is Dave going to send out Justin? Is Dave going to send out Brandon? He's talking to Brandon, so I think it's going to be Brandon again.
I mean, ultimately what needs to happen is what they just did that last point, is get Justin back up the middle.
And stay alive on the snake side.
Again, that's the difference right now, is they've lost that body early. And it was a good read by Chad George to take out Goldman in front of him because they knew that first kill came off. And I was actually kind of surprised that Impact didn't read the double back center and that only Chad George went out wide.
I was surprised as well.
Like that's huge. Like I definitely know that they have an audible for that.
Contain.
And that's maybe why Justin made that move up the middle. Because more or less, I think Mishka was probably shooting cross from the Dorito side to the snake side, but he made that tactical retreat, unsure as of to why, and then unfortunately got that penalty, and that kind of ended it for Impact.
In the race for the top gun, it's still Konstantin Fedorov with quite a big lead over his fellow teammate Tyler Harmon. We'll see if he can keep it up. They got a 2-point lead here, and how much time is left? Just under 8 minutes to go. Houston Heat whips their gun around and not able to get a shot here on at Goldman. Goldman all the way to the snake, 50 off the break. Chad George still alive in front of him. Chad George, I don't know if he knows that Goldman is in there. He does now.
He knows.
Goldman and Chad George battling here in the snake. Nice fill in by A-Rod. And looks like, I think Goldman might have just eaten up.
I think it was back from Brandon across the field. And
it was. Brandon Cornell is past the 50-yard line here, so that's a great job by Brandon Cornell, who gets the spin and gets that cross-field kill here on Chad George. And Nick's basically waving over to Impact like, hey, you guys need to filter up and help Brandon out.
You have to, because Fedorov is standing out in the middle of nowhere on your screen because there's no one behind him, or no one behind Justin. Brandon Cornell, excuse me, I saw Justin Rabikoff. Justin Rabikoff makes a good fill up, but he's not really watching the front of Brandon. He's got to. Good move now up to the 50 brick to watch his front.
But Mouse is still alive in the snake, right?
He is.
So he can just wrap.
He should be, but he's got Mishka.
Hey, guys, here comes Fedorov. Fedorov's going to try to make something happen. He gets eaten up, though, by Brandon Cornell.
He trades with Rabikoff.
Trade with Rabikoff, or he shot by Brandon because he was running on the outside and Brandon was looking that way.
Hard to tell, but Brandon did walk out at the same time.
No, Brandon's still alive. Brandon Cornell is still alive past the 50-yard line.
Justin Rabikoff.
So right now, Houston Heat, Dorito 1, back center, and snake corner.
A-Rod also looking good here, man. He made a nice fill in. He's now transitioned to the middle. He's communicating, and he's doing what Impact picked him up to do. MVP in Vegas last year for the Ironman. Moving over to Impact. Here comes a big move by Brandon Cornell. Brandon Cornell, the difference maker
Might
here
get a penalty on that. Yeah, he got shot across that gap. For sure.
Well, Brandon Cornell was looking great until that penalty. Still did some work, though, and I think we got a one-on-one.
Unless Mouse is still alive.
No.
Wait, another penalty being thrown? On Tyler, on Houston Heat.
Huh.
So that's interesting because Tyler was the only one left, and they threw a minor, and if there's no one left to pull...
They start down.
And it wasn't a one-on-one. There was still... Goldman was still alive.
Yeah,
was still alive.
I couldn't see Goldman.
I'm blocked out.
Yeah. But it's interesting, though. I'm curious as to what that penalty was for on Heat.
Yeah.
And if...
Who drew it?
Yeah, because no one was alive.
It looks like this is why we got Lauren Kelly around. Lauren, what do you got for us?
Yeah, so that minor penalty was on Heat for talking from the pits. I asked Jason who was specifically talking. He said basically the whole team. Next time he warned them it will be a major.
Jason did talk about this before the match. He went and warned both coaches and both teams. First time it's going to be a minor. Second time it's a major. Third time we're kicking you out of the event.
Well, so I've heard
That's what he said.
Look, and I've heard this from multiple players. Actually, this is kind of a theme here at this event. A lot of guys have been complaining about that. Is that because no one was controlling or policing that, and so we were getting more often than we've seen before, people screaming from the sidelines or trying to impact the game or whatever that's their opponents are thinking. But I think that Jason had enough complaints about it that before this game, he went and warned everyone, like, hey, here's the deal, man. If this happens, you are going to get penalized for it. So that's just a terrible thing to happen in the final match, though, because it was a 1-on-2.
Yeah, and you can see Todd there in the pits with the squad going in. But that's interesting. That clarifies it then. So if the penalty essentially is on the team in the pit, not on Tyler, so that means that pulls the player. That means that there's no, you're going to start with 5. There's no stop the game clock. There's no one left to pull. So that makes complete sense. If Tyler had gotten the penalty and there was no one to pull,
then the penalty continues.
The penalty would continue.
But that's a big deal, though, Nick.
It's
So
a huge deal.
I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, I was confused.
I think Dave's down there trying to argue, though, that they should be starting down bodies.
I mean, again, you're penalizing. If I
Penalizing
cheat
team by
and
taking
you're
the guy off
alive,
the
they
field.
take the guy off the field. It wasn't Tyler that created the infraction. It was the team in the pit.
Yeah, I'm glad we got clarification on that. So thank you, Lauren. But yeah, because I didn't know either. Where did that penalty come from? So
They're just coming out of nowhere now.
So it is a race here for the Top Gun, and it's 26 kills to 19. So I don't know how many more points we're going to see. It's 3-2 right now, currently in favor of Houston Heat. But Konstantin Fedorov and Alex Goldman looks like it's going to be them. But Goldman has some work to do. On the breakout now, Goldman's going to get into the snake off the break, and looks like Chad George is alive, though. Chad George is going to just coast right in, and the chaos is setting in over on that D side. Another penalty, it looks like. Penalty on Brandon Cornell. It's 2 penalties on Brandon.
2 in a row.
Ooh, that's a tough beat for Impact, but if you're Heat, you're pretty happy about things. And here comes Goldman. Goldman's going to come through and trade out, but Tyler gets a kill out of that. Fedorov's still alive over there on that D side, though, so it's a 4-on-2, which is not going to be in favor of Edmonton Impact here with 5 minutes and 26 seconds left to go. So time
Especially
ticking
with
off
Heat
this clock.
up 1 point and playing slow methodically when they are up on points and bodies.
And Matt and A-Rod are really going to have to figure something out here because Heat knows the situation. Tyler and Mishka and Ryan Smith, they don't need to go anywhere.
No.
Just
At
chill
some
right
point,
where they're
Dave's
at.
probably going to have to concede this.
They are. And, Matt Jackson's in a spot where he cannot contain the Drudo side. A-Rod's going to have to go, and Matt's going to have to follow him up, and they're going to have to get a lucky kill. Tyler's in a great spot right now.
Tyler can just sneak down this tape right now.
And
I think they might be off on the count, though, because Smith is behind him locking down a lane that nobody's in or nobody's attacking,
He might not have seen the penalty because he was shooting
the other side.
I think he was shooting snakes out on the break, and he's now, he's shooting over here like someone's in the snake.
Yeah.
But, I don't hear Tyler talking. Like, Tyler's been clutch all weekend. Feeding that information, there's a concession. So
4-2 with 4:32 left, guys. 2-point game.
A minute burned off the clock by Heat when they had.
Yeah,
when it was a 4-on-2.
And if you're Dave, I mean, things are going really well for Heat right now. They have the 2-point lead. If you're Dave Baines, you're sitting in there and just kind of hoping that one of those 2 guys is going to try to make something happen, but no one was. So after a while, it was obvious that he had to concede that point. There's just not a lot of time left, and they need some time because those points are going slow. You always have to keep that into consideration when you get deep on Sunday. And it looks like Lauren has something else for us.
Thanks. Justin Rabikoff was in the impact pit, and for at least 30 seconds, if not longer, he was begging Dave Baines to throw the towel. He said they were down on a 4-on-2. They weren't moving anywhere. They needed to save time. Finally, Dave did, but he was trying to have confidence in his guys to pull it out.
That's always that conversation in this moment, right? I mean, it's some coaches are quicker than others, but a lot of it comes down to the proactivity of the players you have on the field in that situation. If they're not going to do anything, you are forced to concede.
100%. You don't hear one of them yelling, hey, let's figure it out. Hey, how much time's left?
Well, and if they're not moving, right? If they're not in key positions where they have good shots, then as a coach, you got to get on that buzzer.
Body language, man. Like A-Rod wasn't in no way attempting to gunfight anyone to make a move.
And Fuzzy couldn't get out of there safely. That back.
No, I mean, he got tight and was gun up down the Dorito side to try and protect him and stop any forward progress. And again, you got to know. Ain't much time left and we're losing, so it's on us to make a move.
Good shots there from our Jordan cam.
Oh, yeah. Freaked me out the other day. I was like, whoa, camera guy, what's up?
Jordan's awesome. I think Jordan's running out there more than the players.
Big shout out to all the cameramen out there and the crew here with Go Sports, working hard here in the heat and the dust and every single game all day long. Getting shot out there
repeatedly.
So need to see some fast points here if you're an Impact fan.
Gotta see some offense through the snake, man.
Yeah, Impact. I mean, and again, I talked to Dave about this. He knows he needs offense on that side.
What a switch of stuff. Justin Rabikoff his shot, but it was Matt Jackson who shot Kentucky crosshand from the back center to shoot Fedorov for the first time on the break. But Impact losing 2. So one body advantage for Houston Heat, who's got Chad George over here in the snake insert.
Goldman is in the back corner bunker still. Chad George, though, has made his spot here. So one of the big killers for Heat is off the field with Fedorov, but Chad George still alive. But the time ticking off this clock, and the result is the same right now. It is 2-4 still, 4 minutes now.
Yeah, Chad George has thought that Mouse is in the snake the whole time. Mouse is just now filled in the snake, but you can see Chad George clearly playing defensive here, just waiting for Mouse to come around so he can trade with him.
Yeah,
he's got Tyler behind him.
Yeah, he needs Tyler to get up, and I think Matt Jackson saying, hey, Kyle, what do you got? He doesn't know that Kyle was shot.
No.
So now he switches over to the snake side. You can see Goldman. Goldman looking up at the clock, says 4 minutes, or, well, he said 4 minutes, I thought. Good move by Matt, going to come through, looking for the snake body.
Yeah, there's just no one
But I was going to say, because Chad's playing slow and methodical, there's no target.
Well, and smart, too, because if Chad
Up by
George,
2.
Look, Chad, they're up by 2. There's 3:23 to go.
And Chad knows that Mouse did not come off the field. Alex Goldman did not come off the field. And what did Mouse do last time? We just ran him down, trying to make something happen. So, Chad's not going to forget that. He's going to play inside now, but he's blocked out from Matt Jackson. So,
and he has Tyler watching over him as well.
Yeah, and I think is that Brandon Cornell's over there in Dorito 1 still? Again, I don't know. Dave might not have a choice. This might be it. Because they have to go.
Now, Nick, that's a good point because they've got to be talking about that. But now Brandon Cornell is going to make a move. Matt is looking for it. He's being proactive at that 50. So now we're going to need something out of Mouse here with under 3.
There goes Brandon Cornell.
Brandon Cornell is now trying to make something happen, and he is not in great spots in that center. Might be getting picked out or a shot out of that back center. And it looks like Ryan is clean. Here comes a move up.
Oh, Matt missed him.
Is that Mishka over there?
Yeah.
Attacking his shoot too. So athletic.
Matt Jackson was shooting that way and did not shoot.
But look at the cake and the tower with Smith and Tyler Harmon.
Just locking it up.
Those are the bodies that might be dropping here. We'll see if Goldman can get up into the snake, start putting pressure on him because Cornell is way past he's past the 50. You got Goldman at the 50 and Matt at the 50 as well too. So that bunker for Smith's going to get real tight.
Yeah, and I feel like Mouse is slow playing the snake a little bit. I'd like to see him doing what we've seen some of the other guys do, and he's doing it now, just going right into their snake. There's cross shooting.
Well, I think there might be one for Mouse. Mouse. No, he doesn't get the crossfield shot, but he does shoot Chad George. He's going to get another one with Tyler Harmon, so there's 2 more kills for Mouse to make the golden barrel run.
Yeah.
Interesting as Fedorov's off the field. Here comes Brandon Cornell. After the chaos that Goldman caused, and Brandon Cornell and Alex Goldman are going to steal this point to make it a 1-point match, and now going to run in and preserve the time to hit that buzzer with 1 minute and 39 seconds left, so it's making it really interesting here.
And that's what Dave Bates needs out of Mouse or Kyle Spica. Go into their snake, wreck 2 or 3 guys, win the point, or get off the field and let the next guy do the same. Good point there for Mouse.
So Mouse, I believe, got 2 kills there.
Yep.
The golden barrel is going to be interesting, but Brandon Cornell is really stepping up right now. Initially, it was Justin Cornell, but then Brandon comes out, and he has really been pushing the issue over there. And it's tough for Brandon because Brandon has had multiple shoulder injuries. So every time that Brandon Cornell plays, it's tough to not keep it in the back of his mind that he can push shoulder out at any second. And we're here on the run out. As you see, there is Konstantin Fedorov running through that zone of death.
It's Matt Jackson. Matt Jackson stood in the back and shot right-handed left and got that elimination.
And here was the finish here from Goldman. So Goldman started it out. Actually, Cornell initially started it by getting past the 50, and then Mouse was able to launch an offensive attack of his own, and he's going to get 1, get 2, but then Brandon was able to steal those other ones. I think that, it was just a nasty performance here from
I think it was
Alex
Brandon
Goldman.
actually got those last 3.
Did you think Brandon got all 3 of them?
So Tyler being in that tall cake playing cross, when you're in that Dorito, when you're past the 50 and your opponent's first Dorito on their side, you can't go anywhere with that tall cake's cross. And as soon as Tyler switched off and went to the corner, it was Brandon rapping because Mishka switched, Ryan Smith switched, and Tyler switched, and Tyler ran out. Brandon shoots Tyler filling out, bunkers Mishka, shoots Ryan Smith in the back. Gets himself a 3-pack there at the end.
Yeah. So
Which,
I mean, I'm not going to argue with you. It's just kind of tough to see exactly.
I mean, you pretty much owe me a black coin right
Pretty much.
You're talking about my 6 black coins up here, Nick.
I mean, you put them in front of me. I'm going to talk about them.
Well, you can come get them in the woods. I will absolutely play you for.
I've got my camouflage
3 of your gold
ready.
coins. How many? You gotta have a stack of gold. You are a keeper of the coins, so
I do have a
he's
stack
gonna
of
keep.
coins.
He's gonna keep feeding you gold coins.
Got
many
some
gold
silver
you
coins
want.
too. You know what I'm saying?
Did you? Oh, you got some silver coins already from people?
Yep. Shout out to Black Ops Paintball.
How many?
Boys out there.
How many times have you defended your gold
Once.
coins? Okay.
A lot of people have asked me to like do it on bets and silly stuff. I'm like, no, I will play you in paintball. I'm not gonna flip a coin or rock paper
Henry
scissors.
Sense wanted to. I mean, I love golf, but Henry Sense like, well, we'll get it from you. And I'm like, bro, I'm not.
He was
gonna
just
put-
trying to take your
I'm not
coin,
putting up
Roy.
a black
He was
coin.
just trying to take your
Golf.
coin.
Tin cup. So, 50 seconds to go here before this 9th point, or no, excuse me, 8th point, where Houston Heat up by 1. Going to see who's coming out here. Matt Jackson again. Brandon.
Gotta imagine they're gonna go with that same lineup, right, Nick?
I mean, I would. And again, you know, shooting Fedorov on the break. The thing that
Huge.
Yeah, and the thing that really stunk too for Matt is he shot that, saw the kill, and dropped his gun, stopped shooting to yell it, and then went up the middle. If he would have held that lane, he probably would have shot Mishka's because Mishka filled out immediately.
Because you have to. Because if they get outside and wrap on you, you're screwed. You never get out.
Yes, and you do not want to be in that tall cake playing the guy that's alive in front of you because a bounce shot will come off the Dorito. So smart move by Mishka to get out to that Dorito 1, be able to play heads up and stop the attack, shoot cross if needed.
Oh, so it looks like Alex Goldman is 3 kills away from Fedorov. So who's going to be on the Golden Barrel race with 1 minute and 30 seconds left? And obviously the game more important than the Golden Barrel. But Houston Heat could be complete redemption for them if they can finish something out. And they do get a kill. Looks like on Justin Rabikoff. Brandon Cornell, though, still alive. And
Mouse in the 50 snake.
Yeah, Mouse in the 50 snake. We'll see if he can get a kill from
See if
here.
he can do some work.
And this is kind of tough to see if you're a Heat fan. They have that dastardly back corner spread with just, or a backfield spread.
Yeah, Mouse has got to go.
For sure, he's got to go into their side.
Yeah, and he's got no one on him. It's just
Mishka's the first to take the walk over there.
Yeah, Mishka getting shot from the center.
Could have been a
looks
bounce
like.
shot.
Yeah, I think
No
it was
idea.
off a bounce shot.
Fedorov's trying to make a move over there.
Fedorov's going to come down the D side. No one is.
He's still going.
No one's shooting at Fedorov. Fedorov going to be trying to get a shot on him. So Fedorov,
Wow.
Fedorov eats up 2 kills for
Maybe
Fedorov.
3, Matty.
Yeah, he might have. I don't think 2
Goldman's
for sure.
dead. That's it.
And that's going to be so. Konstantin Fedorov makes his presence known for Houston Heat to potentially put the winning point on the board here with at least 2 confirmed kills, maybe sealing the deal on the Golden Barrel. Wow. What a return for Konstantin Fedorov. We're talking, when was he going to get Fedorov back? So tough for him to get the visa with COVID. And then, sure enough, they finally get him back. And now, what a difference that it has made for Houston Heat to have Fedorov back in the starting lineup.
It's so fun to see him like fully recharged too, like excited to play paintball again, like when he first started coming over.
Well, we always talk about with the legends, right? It's like motivation. I mean, he's been in the top of the mountain so many times.
He's got a condo up there.
Yeah, Fedorov has a condo at the top of the mountain, Rich. Absolutely. I think it's more of a chateau.
Sorry,
he's got a chateau with a nice vineyard at the top of the mountain.
The best thing I've heard all weekend.
And there he is, Konstantin Fedorov in first with 28 confirmed kills. That might have sealed the deal for Konstantin Fedorov here. Unbelievable performance for him in such a crucial situation. And we thought maybe that Goldman only 3 kills away. He got to the 50 quick, but Nick, you were saying he had to go, right?
He's got girls in there patting him off.
Just looking at the position of where Heat was, especially when Mishka got eliminated, it was only Tyler really holding back Alex. And so I don't know. Again, like it's easy to say that sitting up here with this view, but all he had to do is wrap, come over the top once, put Tyler in. As soon as he makes that move in, with the way Fedorov was sitting back off that Dorito 1, he would have shot him crossfield.
So let's check in real quick with Lauren Kelly.
Yeah, Brandon Cornell was in the impact pit before this point, trying to hype everyone up, saying if anyone can do this, they can do this. They can get 2 points in 20 seconds to try to take this into overtime. So we'll see if he's right.
I like the confidence.
Well, Nick Laval in now. Spica, Goldman, A-Rod, Cornell, and Laval.
Yeah, they need some speed demons out there, and Nick Laval can run. And he's been real good in these situations in the past. So they're going to attempt it, but it does look like Laval gets peeled off. There goes Spica, and there goes A-Rod. So that's it, man. That should do it.
Mouse, yeah, it's just one body left alive. It's Cornell. Hats off to Cornell, man.
Yeah, Cornell came to play some paintball here at this event, and mad respect to him for earning the eventual start the hard way, but
Yeah,
unfortunately,
he pushed all the way to Dorito 4 and 5 guns, man.
Nothing that he could do, though. I mean, he really left it all out there. But, man, it is going to be Houston Heat's tournament.
Yeah, congratulations,
with just 20
guys.
seconds left, and the time's going to tick off the clock. So, utter redemption for Houston Heat.
Dark horse victory.
Yeah, there you go, Rich. So, at the first event, Houston Heat very much underperformed. They lost to Impact by 5. So what a redemptive moment for them here is just, as far as that is concerned. They lost to X Factor by 3 to Energy and Uprising, but they went 2-2 and they missed Sunday. Here at this event, Houston Heat very much looked like the favorite. They pick up Tyler Harmon from San Diego Dynasty. They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Picked him up in the offseason, taking him away from the Los Angeles Ironmen, really trying to, Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team yet again. He's done it twice, or just recently, in 2 years in a row. Hadn't made a roster move in years, but the pickup of Tyler Harmon was huge for them. Rich, your thoughts?
I think, man, this is a really good, from the very beginning of this tournament, it was pretty clear that they were the most, the favorite team. And I think they just have more aggressive players. Look at that, it's beautiful. More aggressive players and more offense on that team than any other team. And this was an offensive team, so it was kind of a field, so it was kind of custom made for them.
Yeah, the storybook was written perfectly here for Houston Heat with the pickups, getting Fedorov back and everything that went on. And you can see there Fedorov just taking a knee real quick and taking a deep breath before we award him the Golden Barrel. Unbelievable. Well, actually, really believable.
Really good, really good weekend of paintball.
Really believable. Yeah, to be honest. Yeah, really believable.
Nobody's shocked.
Yeah, big smile on Tyler Harmon's face. So look at this.
I guess you can say that if you pick up a guy from Modesto, you're going to win a tournament.
Yeah, there you go. Well, hey,
Rich, if that guy's name is Tyler Harmon.
Yeah, well, Tyler Harmon was not only a big part, and he was on the field in overtime for Dynasty with Marcelo Margot to win the World Championship for San Diego Dynasty. Ends up deciding to go to Houston Heat here at the beginning of the season after playing the first event with Dynasty, and what happens? They win another one. So Tyler's 2 for 3 in the last 3 events.
And you know what Tyler has? And he's kind of got that infectious fever, kind of like Oliver has. Like when you're around him, you're happy, you're confident, you want to win. Those guys make you feel like a better person, and not many people have that, and it's big with Tyler and Oliver.
He has that pliable charisma. He can take it from himself and give it to other people.
Yeah, I'll say that's the one thing I kind of felt was just a little bit different. And Lauren kind of said it with saying Brandon Cornell was trying to hype the guys up on Impact. Like, I heard Tyler several times from the up here doing that to Heat. I never heard anyone screaming on Impact. And it's one of those things. They're not a team that's usually like that. But, maybe every now and again you need a hype man in the pits getting you guys jazzed up to play.
I think overall MVP is a no-brainer. I think we have to give it to Konstantin Fedorov. But I have to ask you guys your thoughts. Nick, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, the flowing down the Dorito side like he did to kind of give them that nail coffin of a point to take out at least 2 guys on Impact when he shouldn't have been able to do that. Mm-hmm. I mean, that sealed the deal for this game.
Yeah, that was the coffin nail. So, maybe finals and overall. I mean, if you look at Houston Heat, obviously lots of contributions across the board. Chad George had a hell of a tournament. Tyler Harmon, also in the conversation too, being that 2 on the Snake side. And Chad was hit or miss in the sense that everyone wanted to shoot Chad out. So Chad was catching a lot of sweet spots on that side of the field.
Didn't this game.
No, I know he did in this game. Yeah, Chad George was also in the running too. So, but I just think with as many kills as Fedorov got today.
And
flip your coin.
Yeah, he survived way more breakouts too. Like Chad George was getting shot a lot of points.
Well, good point, Rich, because
over the weekend
that D side had really much had kind of become the bracket of death.
Yeah, for sure.
Or, sorry, the side of death over there. So I think we have to give Fedorov. I definitely want to check with Todd and see what he thinks about it before we award it to him.
Bias.
Don't let Todd try to get it for himself.
Yeah, so I think
hey,
I think maybe Fedorov for both because he did put the coffin nail. So it looks like Lauren has our winners. Let's check in with Lauren Kelly.
Lauren likes winners.
Hey guys, I am here with your champs, Houston Heat. Congratulations! That was an incredible match, honestly. You guys had that in your control the entire time. But Todd, at the end, I saw you kind of just pointing at your head like this. What were you saying? It's a mental game, and that's how you guys needed to beat a team like Impact?
Well, we've been together now for 10 days in a row. We talked about it. We visualized it. We saw it happening the whole time. We just believed in each other, and, we manifested this. We wanted it. We stuck together. We said we were going to do it, and we did it.
Champions!
There was incredible play on this field this weekend, especially from your new pickup, Tyler Harmon. Konstantin Fedorov, who was gone for a year and a half, came back. It's like nothing ever. It's like you never took a break. How do you feel about this weekend and coming back?
Well, Randy told me I have to take a break for 1.5 years, so that's why I stayed a little bit, watching my guys playing, and now they call me back, so I'm here.
Who wants to take the thank yous? Who do you guys want to thank?
Todd Martinez.
I got it. We want to thank HK Army. You know, they do everything in the world for us. Without those guys, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't even know where we would even start. And then, you know, the best gun on the planet, DLX, the TM40, baby. We know the 40 was with us today, and that's how we won. Right there, baby.
Well, before I let you guys celebrate, I do have to hand out the Golden Barrel, and it is going to Konstantin Fedorov.
First semi-pro to ever win it. He's the first semi-pro to ever win the Golden Barrel.
New records.
Great job. How does that feel?
Really? For me, it's nothing because they deserve it. I play for them and play for our family. I play for the grandstands. I don't mind what's going on with me. I just on the field and do my job. Thanks for trusting me.
That's true.
Great job, guys. Congratulations, our champs.
Yeah, baby. Houston! Houston! Let's go, boys. There we go.
So big congratulations to Konstantin Fedorov. I believe the MVP. I do need to check with Todd before we award him that, but I don't really, I feel like he's got to be the MVP. He's also the Golden Barrel Award winner. Amazing job by Houston Heat. Randy, done a great job building that team. Good job, Chad Boucher, obviously also behind the scenes as doing all the things he can to put that roster out there. Chad George had a hell of a tournament. Tyler Harmon, again, 2 out of 3. And Todd Martinez, man, you're doing an amazing job. What a crazy tournament we saw out here. Edmonton Impact taking second place after the first place. They're going to be a threat all year long and potentially win the title. We don't know. 2 more big events to go. Thank you guys so much for joining us here. It was a fun weekend. We got 2 more big ones, but a lot more paintball to coming at you here. We got the Iron City Classic. We're going to be up in Sacramento. It's going to be super fun. Nick, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Always a pleasure. Rich Telford, you're a legend. Lauren Kelly, behalf of our entire broadcast crew, we will see you guys next time. To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4 to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates, and your tenacity on display.
dissected by your enemies, with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, where you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
Hard, they have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Mouse is just saving the day again, and Mouse gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're going to win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're #1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the #1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
Indy City Major, I'm Matty Marshall here with Rich Telford on GoSports.com. #1 team in the world, Edmonton Impact, going to be taking on the 20th ranked team in Columbus Level. But Columbus Level mercy ruled the Outlaws in their first game. They're playing pretty ferocious right now here, this young, hungry squad. See what they have against the #1 squad. Tampa Bay Damage and Baltimore Revo also in this set. Revo did drop their first game to Impact, and Damage beat pretty solidly on the Outlaws, even though it was pretty close to start. So, Rich, Impact Level, what do you think?
Tough call, but I'm going to give Impact a slight advantage here in this game.
Strange.
Yeah, I mean, I am as happy as I've ever been with Levels play. That first match, they look amazing. Hats off to those guys. They definitely
best they ever looked.
Best they've ever looked, and definitely really good look for their program. Unfortunately, no matter how well you're playing as a 20th place team in the league, it's going to be tough to get a win against the first place team, right? Unless they do something horrific, like, let's Impact implode somehow.
But they need to have that confidence. Just continue to play.
It doesn't
reckless.
mean you don't go out and play the exact same game,
do
right?
The same exact
just,
thing they did. Take the pressure off. You're not expected to win. It's people are like, how do you keep your composure in low body situations? You're not supposed to win low body situations. Level is not supposed to win this one. So
for us, we have to be objective. They don't have to be objective. They have to believe 100% that they're going to win every single point. If you ask me if I was on Level who's going to win this team, I'd tell you Level 100%. But if you ask me commentating who's going to win this game, probably the first place
They
team.
have a good break here. They keep 5 bodies alive, and they shoot out Kyle Spica, trying to get out wide on the snake side here for Impact.
And if Level can contain here, they've got 2 of their tall guys in the can and the tower on the containment. If they can contain Nick Laval in that can, big advantage here early on for Level.
Yeah, and they didn't take any risks, so they're also going to have to move up the field into guns. And
They've already got the snake, Matt.
They have the snake. And you see there's Impact here on your screen. We're looking over their shoulders, and they're tucked in their spots, feeling some pressure right now and not looking like they want to make moves here.
Yeah, and the snake can help. Sorry, man. And the snake can kind of keep them from moving down that Drio side of the field now, right? It's harder for Impact to move forward with that snake looking inside. And if Impact can't get into the snake, there's no reason for the Level player to look outside unless he wants to wrap and get some kills.
So Level here at the 50-yard line on your screen. Schonauer, and this is a key moment for him. They have a one-body advantage. They have a key spot here he's in. He just needs to relax and not try to do too much. Sure enough, he's going to eat up Trevor Reeser, as Trevor Reeser tried to get up into that 50 brick to get a better angle on Schonauer, but Schonauer just made that shot. So now it's a 3-on-5 here in favor of Level.
Yeah, I was just going to be kind of critical of Schonauer looking inside for so long because he could have wrapped and shot Nick Laval in that can already, but then he looks inside and gets the kill, so hard to be too critical of. At the same time, though, Impact now is in that baby Dorito over there, putting them in position to attack to that 50.
Good survivability so far here for Level. See if they can keep it up. Still looking at 3 ferocious guns out here for Edmonton Impact, Laval, and Cornell. I mean, these are amazing shots, so Level needs to just keep this pressure on. They have 2 extra bodies to work with and start to get into position on the D side. They're only at D1. They don't have anyone past that. They're in good spot at the 40-yard line brick. Need to worry about that bounce shot.
Yeah, all the pressure right now is on that Dorito and on Nick Laval here in the can. If either one of those 2 players die, then Level's going to win this first point, Matty. It's 5-on-3, but because Impact's so good, they've been able to hold off. Oh, they shoot A-Rod out of that center can, Matty.
Huge kill here for Level to get A-Rod off the field, former MVP, Golden Barrel Award winner. But now they've let Brandon Cornell get into this 50-yard line.
Yeah, and he's able to live on the outside of that, so there's nothing the snake guys can do about it.
Danny's going to launch.
Yeah, Danny gets Nick Laval and should just go forward and hit that buzzer if he can.
Lehman right behind Danny, and this was a perfect point here. I don't think they dropped a body, so
I think they did.
Maybe one.
And they just shot them. They just shot
own guy
too. Yeah.
Well,
looks
still
man, Level looking good that first point, Matty.
Hey, you don't need to be perfect.
Hey, and they won the breakout.
They won the breakout. They took ground.
They controlled the snake, won the snake battle, and won that game.
Played tight.
They looked as good as anybody against the best team in the world, man. They've got to be happy with that. Obviously, Impact's going to try to make some adjustments, but if Level can keep coming out, winning the breakout and winning the snake battle.
1 point at a time, and that was a really awesome first point. So don't get overconfident. Don't over-battle, but do exactly what they've been doing.
What a big change, huh? Just in taking the pressure off of those guys and kind of starting that one lineup of the smaller, kind of more athletic guys maybe. They look good, man. Night and day difference. Good job, guys.
Yeah. So
keep up the good work.
Still a lot of work to do, obviously, just getting things going. It's just point number 1, and we just saw Dynasty go down by 4
this match
to AC Diesel and then score 7 unanswered in a row. So we'll see how Impact answers. They're probably going to throw their next line out. But right now, Tampa Bay Damage with a really nice win over the Outlaws. It was a close match in the beginning, closer.
Who are you thinking?
Than the Outlaws. I think you got to give it to Damage in this one. Revo dropped to Impact. They put up 3 points. But just based on what we've seen so far, also Revo missing some guys again. So again, real life does come into play. It's just so hard to get your guys to commit, and even if they do commit, to be able to make it to every single event. So right now, it's
taking the break,
man. Yeah, 5-on-5 break and a little bit quicker to go here. Well, actually, both teams with good penetration immediately here. Snake side, but a little quicker to go with Chris Shear on that D side for Revo. He's already at the 50-yard line, Rich.
Yep, and he's rapidly putting pressure. He's putting pressure on Keith Brown.
Keith
and
Brown's
he's putting pressure.
Oh, they're shooting that bounce
shot cross on him. Yeah, you can.
I think they might have got him
all the way outside. Chris is having to live on the outside of that bunker behind his gun.
Chris he got him on the bounce shot. That's a hell of a bounce shot from Keith Brown. So Keith Brown shooting the bounce shot off that wedge, and it just winged it perfectly right in there on
Keith
Chris
Brown
Shear.
getting another kill.
And then Keith was just absolutely going to decimate his opponent right in front of him. It was Dan Zaleski.
Now 2 Derulo over here. 2 players left alive for Revo. 3 Damage players. 50 Dorito.
It's really good communication, though, Rich, for Damage to let Keith know that that 50 was hot on the D side, so that he was able to shoot that bounce shot. I mean, Shear was trying to hide.
Yep, they always communicate really well. It's 4 Damage players left alive. Now only 1 player left alive for Revo. This will be Damage winning the first point. 4 bodies left alive. Just really good flow. Won the kind of breakout, kind of controlled the whole game. Didn't make any mistakes. Kind of classic Tampa Bay Damage ball there. Jacob Edwards, Jason Edwards, Keith Brown going through there. Agent Smith over here backing up Snake side. Just a good solid point from those guys.
Yeah, it was solid. Just getting Keith in that spot, good communication, pinching out Shear, and just real methodical. Nothing special, nothing crazy. Just knowing the field, knowing all those shots. And you definitely could call that bounce shot special. I couldn't see if he actually scared Shear into somebody else's gun.
Or shot him. I couldn't either.
Or shot him. But those balls were going right in on Chris Shear. So it could have gone either way. Couldn't see exactly.
You could just see by his body language, he just kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller as Keith put more and more pressure that way.
And that's the first time we've seen that specific bounce shot work as well as it just did.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of guys shooting bounce shots, and we've seen a couple guys kind of walk out on bounce shots where you're not really sure, but that was pretty cut clear.
Yeah. So now, can Level keep it up here against Impact?
Well, and most people expected Level to go up a few points against Impact because, Impact likes to start off kind of slow. But I would look for Impact to come back here pretty soon in this match. And again, though, if Level can win the breakout, then anybody's got a shot out here, right?
And Level going to be playing aggressive. They get right into Snake 1 again. They do catch one. They might be losing their Snake player. He's going to be checked out by the ref. And no, he's good to go.
Jesus. Man,
so
he's not hit. That ref should not be all over him like that.
So Danny beats, I think that's Danny again. He beats, they lose J-Rab. And there comes Cornell flying up on the D side, also taking ground with Matt Jackson in the center.
I don't think anyone saw Matt go up there.
Yeah, I don't think they did. So both teams down to 4 bodies left alive. Here comes Goldman. Ball goes out the player in front of him, but here comes Lehman.
Another guy in the Snake for Level. He didn't know that Impact filled out to the snake corner. Here the 21 call. I'm on an island. Good communication there for Level.
Yeah, Level's doing a lot of things right here. I mean, they are playing the #1 team in the world, so.
He gets Matt Jackson.
Yeah, definitely looked like he caught him in the shoulder. Great shot by Lehman. Now he can have the same bounce shot on JC that we just saw from Keith, but I don't think he knows that bounce shot. He's not shooting it right now. He's trying to shoot up and over the top, and then now Yakimek's going to drop the hammer here on Lehman. No one watching over Lehman. He did tell him he was on an island, but he's going to get caught.
He's going to get if he doesn't get a red here. Oh my God. Oh wow.
Use your words. What did you just see?
Well, yeah, just as Zachman went back, he had a big hit in the back of his arm. Referee went in there and called it okay.
Yeah, but Level keeping a body left alive in that chaos over on that D side to get in and score second point here.
This is a rough area over here for penalties. It's really for the lower ranked teams, but not as much for the higher ranked teams, I'm noticing. Man, I mean, obviously, I'm an Impact fan, and obviously, it's, Impact's not out of this match, but so happy for Level starting off, winning by 2 points here, man. Looking great. So happy for them. I mean, everyone, roots for the underdogs, but, man, 20th place team playing against the first place team, starting off up by 2 points.
Yeah.
Still probably going to lose this match, but what a good look, man.
Well, Level now has played 10 points, and they've only allowed 1 point scored on them in 10 points.
That's like +9, Matt.
And I've always said you're really good at math, but that was quick.
It's a true story. It's like that same line coming back in with Smith, Chad, the Edwards brothers, and Keith Brown. That's a really good, really versatile lineup out there. Those guys can play all the spots on the feed really well. Keith Brown right to that snake one. Oh, goes past snake one, snake two on the break. Does have a player inside of him, though, from Revo at that brick.
Then here comes a couple secondary moves for Baltimore Revo to take some ground snake side and on the D side. 5 alive for both squads.
Yep.
Oh, no, body walking off for damage as Jacob Edwards coming off the D side. 4-on-5 situation in favor of Baltimore Revo. Down by 1. A lot of time on the clock.
Revo needs a little help here to get back in this match. Down by 1. They've got a one-body advantage here. They need to press it. Keep Keith Brown from going forward. Get more guys out to the snake in front of him. And he has no backup behind him at this point.
Zaleski in a good spot.
Yeah, and Damage has got one player over there in the Dorito corner, Matty, and he is on island. If he gets shot out, it's going to be really tough to keep Baltimore Revo from flying down that Dorito side of the field.
Keith Brown is at snake 3, mirrored up with Zaleski, but just better field position here for Revo. They have that body in the brick. Got to worry about that bounce shot. Comes off the pin. Zaleski now going to go to the 50-yard line. Doesn't have to worry about anyone directly cross field, as not much forward progression for Tampa Bay Damage over there. But does have to worry about 2 bodies in front of him here in the snake.
But he's got somebody behind him. He's got somebody inside of him. So effectively, Matty, there's 3 over here. 3 Revo players facing 2 Damage players, which is obviously going to give you an advantage, right?
Yeah, and Keith has to be wary because if he launches to go bunker out Zaleski, I'm trying to see who this is in the center who's watching over him. I think that might be Sense. Ooh, referee's going to run in and check out Keith, and it looks like Keith got his loader scalped.
Oh,
no, it's Thomas Mantoni. So Thomas Mantoni doing a good job there in the center. Oh, but then he gets taken out by Smith. Tough death there for Thomas, but still Derula and Zaleski. This is a 1-2 punch. We're looking at the D side there on your screen. Decent field position for Revo as well there. D2 in back corner.
Really good long point here.
Yeah,
both teams playing good
4-on-3 situation.
Damage with a little bite over there from Dorito 1, Dorito 2. They've got 2 on the Dorito side now. They've got the Dorito Cake and the Dorito 2. Agent Smith is all by himself over here in Snake 1. If Revo could take advantage and go forward and get Smith out of here, even if they lost one of their 2 bodies doing so, they could easily win this point. But they've got to go forward to do that. I love the fact that Damage is still attacking over there on the Dorito side of the field.
Oh, where did Zaleski just get shot from?
The attack side over there on the Dorito. They're going forward. They're in the
No, I know, but the angle that he just got shot from, it might have been a bounce shot.
Jason Edwards coming out at the same time, Matt. So it's back to 3-on-3 to 2-on-2, Matt.
Yeah, the way that splattered on him and the angle it came from,
it was
Zaleski
weird, huh?
might have got shot at a bounce shot. But Jabuzir going off over there for Tampa Bay Damage. But
there was another Revo player hiding.
As Chris Shear tries to take out.
Bang, bang.
He does. So it might be a one-on-one. So it's going to be Derula versus Smith.
I don't like Smith over there. You don't want to gunfight Smith, man.
But you like him or you don't like him?
No, on one-on-ones, he's amazing, dude. Just back
so
from
you
back,
like
in
him?
yeah, from back in the old 7-man days, I've seen that guy dot some goggles.
Yeah, and so they're both just kind of playing cat and mouse right now.
Yeah, sneaky.
Brown, or Agent Smith, the first to open up. Drula trying to lose and play the aggressor here in the center.
Yep.
Tampa Bay damage with a 1-point lead. This has been a long point. They've definitely burned some clock off.
Yeah, it's
And it's
0 to
getting dark.
1. 0 to 1, and they've played 5.5 minutes already.
When you're starting to see the loader lights, that's when you know it's starting to get a little.
And there's no shadows anymore on the ground.
Yeah, it's not that bad yet, but see how long this one goes. Oh, and Derula with the win.
Good job, man.
Beautiful job by Matt Derula to get the one-on-one victory here and put his team on the board. Going to tie things up probably around 9:25 left.
I would definitely put Smith in the top 10 one-on-one guys in the world. So that's a big win right there. Be able to take him in a
Well,
game
and
like
Brian Smith's already won a one-on-one out here in their last match. That was actually the last one-on-one we had on this field was Brian Smith taking the victory. So he went one-on-one on the day and 1-for-1s.
Let's see what Impact can do to change this up. That's the problem with Impact, is so many tools, but also so much brain power, right? Trying to figure out those adjustments out there. They've got J-Rab, they've got Dave Baines, they've got the Yak. I mean, they've got a lot of really smart guys that can talk about, hey, what's going on? What are we doing right? What are we doing wrong? What adjustments do we need to make? Like, you know, how do we get back on this game plan? And Level just needs to do what they're doing. Execute, winning the breakout, staying alive, beating them down the snake. Don't try to play a long, slow point against a better team.
Yeah, and just keep that big chip on their shoulder they're playing with right now today.
Yep.
Just fearless.
It forced Impact to do something different, right?
Yeah, forcing guys to make shots, too. It's aggressive field. Play it as such, and now we're going to try to see that from Edmonton Impact as Kyle Spica very quickly gets into Snake 1. Does look like a body dropping early here. It's going to be A-Rod, big kill right now for Columbus Level, but they let Kyle Spica get to this 50-yard line.
Spica's going to illustrate why you can't play that can on the drill side for very long with somebody in the 50 Snake.
Danny needs to get up here and bunker out Spica.
Yeah.
Does have to worry down the
eliminates that
sideline.
can like I said he was going to.
I mean, you call that kill, but you just cannot live in that bunker for more than probably 45 seconds.
And like, when you walk the field, you've got to see that, right? And know, like, hey, if I hear Snake is hot, man, it really changes my options. Oh, sloppy gunfight down the tape for the second-level player there.
Yeah, so the 3 quick kills here for Edmonton Impact.
Up on bodies, too.
Yeah, up on bodies. Spica's now onto their side. There's no one in front of them. It's just a matter of time before Impact finally gets on the board here, courtesy of some Kyle Spica magic with Trevor Reeser. Trevor Reeser, gun dominant.
Level isn't the 50 Drito, but that he's the last guy alive.
Yeah, Trevor Reeser never stopped shooting his gun behind Kyle Spica, and now he's moving up here to try to pinch out that last player. Nick Laval was alive over there, along with, I believe, Matt Jackson. So great job by Edmonton Impact here.
Good
Kyle
point,
Spica
though. You're
leading
right.
the charge.
Trevor Reeser really did a good job there supporting, right? Just nonstop rolling his gun in his mouth behind Spica.
Talking.
And that's what you want from that 2 or 3 behind you, depending on where you're at. Just playing the position, right? Like, hey, if you're behind me, don't go looking for kills across the field. You tell me what's going on. You cover. You keep it from moving. I do the killing.
And you could see the sense of immediacy in the body language of Edmonton Impact. The way, the quickness that Spica was crawling up there, the intensity in the gunfights and the yelling that Reeser was doing. It's like, hey, we're not going to let these rookies come out and embarrass us.
Yep.
And
we are better than
you
this.
could see the fire in them. So, and even losing A-Rod early, the fact that they had penetration on the D side a little bit, but it just, Spica and Reeser were really, really solid over here for him here in that point. So if you're Level, you can't let doubt start setting in right now, though.
For sure.
Okay, you dropped a point, so what? Go right back to what's working.
And don't put pressure on yourself. You guys have been playing amazing. There's no reason to hold back. There's no reason to push forward. Just relax and do what you're doing. It's working. Don't make big adjustments. Make small adjustments if you're going to make any changes. And just stay positive and stay doing keep doing what's working, man. But also be cognitive of those adjustments that the other team is making.
Yeah,
right?
let the lesson resonate, but be confident in what's working for you.
Even if right now you can't contradict what the other team is doing on their adjustments, then the next time you see it, you might be able to.
So Revo playing the aggressor here, Snake side early, going to be taking Snake 3.
Yeah, they do lose a guy on the transition, though, going from the back center to the Snake can. Big attack over there on the Adrio side.
A reposition for Henry Sense as Zupa gets to the 50-yard line. Snake's going to have to deal with Keith Brown, though.
Keith
Brown.
Brown.
As soon as that gun starts shooting, your opponent's on the other side of you.
Keith Brown now illustrates why you can't live in that cake. He's already shot that guy in the pack once. Let's see if a referee's going to pick up on it.
Keith
I'm
Brown's gonna
surprised
run
Keith
down
Brandon.
Zuba.
Keith didn't call his kill. I could still see the hit from there. Keith had to have seen that he shot that guy. Well, what do you know? But yeah, that can over there and that tall cake, very hard to live with when somebody gets to that 50 cake.
Ooh, Brian Smith loses his first engagement.
That was crazy.
That
LJ
one
Wood
come
with a
from?
big fill.
Oh, that came from Sheer across field, but then Sheer goes up, and I think he might have just got caught. Nope, still good to go. Now he does get caught, so after getting to that 50-yard line, Sheer taking the walk, Bougere in front of him, and he's going to take over for Tampa Bay damage. He gets to the 50-yard line. There's LJ Woodley, makes a nice fill over here to the snake side.
Yeah, that was a big fill because he came all the way from the center over Matty. Still damaged with 3 players, 2 Dorito side, 1 snake side with LJ Woodley. Only 2 players for Revo, Snake 1, and Dorito corner, but Dorito corner is eliminated, so 3-on-1 now, Matty.
Oh, it looks like Sense is going to take the walk from the D side, so Chad Bougere all by himself.
That's okay. Henry
Well,
was
he has
shot much.
He has Brad McCurley behind him, and now Brad McCurley's going to cut to the inside. There's just Zupa left alive. And then Zupa gets peeled off, so
nice job, Brad
Tampa
McCurley.
Bay damage going to go up by 1 here, 7:30 to go. Nice job by McCurley. Great job by Bougere. And good job by Woodley to get over here.
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely starting to get a little bit darker.
I wonder if we have the hit on that guy in the tall cake in the booth. I wonder if Joe's got that.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I think I'm a little blocked out from that angle.
Well, and it's starting to get dark too because I didn't see any refs react. But it's like if you're a ref and you see a guy in the 50 stake, assume that cake and that can are going to die soon, especially in the pack. Good, real good feel from LJ Woodley coming from center over. Good job from Brad McCurley dropping the hammer finally.
Well, Edmonton's back going to send out JC, Matt Jackson, Zach Yakimek,
Impact,
Alex Goldman.
Underdog squad coming out here, struggling in this
Well, let's
match
see.
against Level.
So, yeah, we have Matt Jackson, who's a Golden Barrel Award winner. JC has been one of the best attackers on the D side historically.
Justin
period.
Rabakoff.
Yeah, Justin Rabakoff. Yeah, pretty good himself. Golden Barrel
he's
Award
won
winner.
some gold stuff too,
Goldman,
right?
Golden Barrel Award winner. And then Zach Yakimek, former MVP.
So, a decent squad of all
okay.
stars.
Pretty decent.
Yeah. You could take that and make 3 good 5-mans. Just if you sprinkle those a little here,
With a couple
sprinkle
other
here,
guys from
sprinkle a little
different
here.
teams,
Yeah.
So we'll see, but Level still with the lead by 1. See what sort of break we have. It has been a bloodbath on the break. And off the break, it looks like 5 Alive, at least initially here for Level.
And they got out to the snake and they got out to Dorito 1.
And now here comes attack up the center of the field for Level. So they're definitely the first to go. Goldman does get in the snake a little bit quicker than Level does.
And goes forward faster as well, Matty. Gets it right into that 50. Oh, the tower for Impact just took a bounce from the inside snake cut there. Can't see if it's breaking on the edge of that bunker. It's right next to him.
So Goldman's at the 50, and then here comes the move up and catches Goldman sleeping, and no one stopped him. He might just get 2. You got to be careful not to get a penalty.
Nice.
Another body coming off. JC gets shot on that D side. Justin Rabakoff trying to adjust to the chaos as Level is back at the 50 with, I believe, Justin Politi. No one's picked up on Rabakoff, and now they're going to put a little pressure on him, and they do get the shot in on him. So Level looking good yet again here, just winning these aggressive engagements.
4 Alive.
Another solid move from the center of the field that cracked things open.
I just feel bad because Impact's really been doing well as a team. They've been kind of getting together as a ragtag group. And now to come and struggle, against Level, I just feel bad for them. No, but Level is playing amazing paintball. Obviously, at any point, Impact can change this game. I mean, it's not like the Impact's not trying, right? But Level's definitely one step ahead of him on these breakouts.
Level does look like a new team out here.
Yeah.
That's just how crazy the mental struggles will really affect your play.
So I had a couple guys that I work with. Ben Buitai was one of them that really stood out. I just kept waiting for this kid to be the best paintball player in the world, and I kind of knew he was going to quit because all of a sudden he was the best paintball player in the world. I'm like, oh my God, he finally has it. I was so excited. It's like, Rich, I'm going to have to quit. I'm like, oh, he hasn't had any pressure on him now, and now he's kind of let it go, and I mean, it was scary. It was like Jerry Carr when he's on fire. You're just like, oh my God, that dude is scary. Revo losing 1, 2 on the break, Matty. Yep, 2 getting peeled off early, Matt.
Not ideal here for Revo. Let's see if they shoot anyone for damage. They do get a shot on Brad McCurley, but they're going to let Jacob Edwards get all the way to the 50-yard line. So if Jacob Edwards in a real good spot right now on the D side, for Tampa Bay Damage.
Yeah, big advantage here early on for Damage. This is a very close game, but Damage is in a really good position here. Only 6 minutes left in the match, so not a ton of time. Not a lot of points have been scored. It's been one of our kind of slower matches, Maddie.
Yeah, getting a little dark out here, getting late in the day. Dan Zaleski makes a move to get into Snake 1. On your screen, looking at Tampa Bay Damage. You see there, they do have a body in Snake 1. You can kind of see the top of his head.
Yeah.
And then now he's going to get into the Snakes, Keith Brown.
Keith Brown making moves, trying to push up to that 50. Almost as if he knows. Zaleski goes up there too, gets up into the Snake 3. He's trying to shoot across and put pressure on Jacob Edwards over there.
He's shooting the bounce shot. So Zaleski, some guys know it and some guys don't. Zaleski definitely is shooting that bounce shot.
Maddie, Keith Brown just gets eliminated.
Oh, that's a huge kill here
Huge.
for Baltimore Revo. Down by 1, 5:53 to go.
Not sure who got him, Matt.
Zaleski has 2 pods left. He should probably continue to try to put a little bit more pace. So Jacob actually does an intelligent job. He backs up off that spot to tactically retreat to put himself in a safer position to get away from that bounce shot. That's how scary that bounce shot is.
Yeah, man, I think it's a 3-on-3, Maddie. Really close game here. 1 point game, 5 minutes left. I believe it's a 3-on-3 with 1 player on the Snake side for Damage, 2 players on the Dorito side for Damage, 2 players on the Snake side for Revo, and 1 player on the Dorito side for Revo. So 3-on-3, both splitting sides of the field with 2 and 1s. I think it's Jacob Edwards over there playing that 50 Dorito. Got to play smart. Can't get dinked out on a bounce shot over there. Oh, and he does, Matt. He gets caught. Leaving Damage down to 2-on-3, Maddie.
Another big kill here for Baltimore Revo to try to tie this up. Down to 5 minutes to go. Tampa Bay Damage. No one on that D side that Zaleski has to worry about, so he's going to crawl back up and take over the attack from this 50-yard line.
Yeah, and the player that's over there on the Dorito side for Damage, luckily, LJ Woodley is in the Dorito corner. He's not in the Dorito can. He's not in the Dorito inside cake, so he can live in that corner from Zaleski.
Yeah, so just no one up far for Zaleski to worry about.
No, for sure.
So that's going to give him a lot of breathing room here at this 50-yard line in the Snake.
It should let Chris Shear fly up that tape, right?
Yeah, so Shear is now going to make some aggressive moves of his own and end up in D4.
Yeah, he can block out that corner and push all the way forward and cross-shoot and shoot the Damage player that's over here in Snake 1.
Drula's been rolling his gun over to Zaleski's head to put pressure.
LJ Woodley,
in it.
Maddie.
Yeah, LJ Woodley taking the walk, so it's just Smith. But looks like Derula might have caught one as well, too.
Oh, he better not get a penalty
Smith
here.
with a little bit of stumble as he goes out into the blind area. He's got referees looking right at him, though, but here comes the close from Shear, and does look like Shear is looking at something on his leg. Zaleski gets cleared, so he's good to go, and Derula also good to go.
Great point there for Revo, Maddie.
Yeah, that
2-2 with a little less than 4 minutes left. This has definitely been one of our slower matches here.
But fun to watch.
Yeah, great match.
And it is
back and forth.
Yeah, definitely that bounce shot from the laydown wedge into that 50-yard line on the D side is nasty.
I can't argue that.
So yeah, tie game there, and level up by 2 on Edmonton Impact.
Well, I called that before the game, if you recall, Matt. I was like, you'll probably see level go up here early. I said Impact starts a little bit slow, and level will probably go up a few points. Maybe you missed it.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all.
That's
but,
okay.
It's been a long day.
It has been a long day. You've been working very hard.
So how is Impact going to react? They're going to send the Spica Reeser line back out with Laval, A-Rod, and
I feel like maybe they should go up the gut,
and Cornell.
What do you think about maybe them going up the gut, kind of similar to what Blake was doing with A-Rod?
I mean, well, that's A-Rod stock and trade, right?
Yeah, I mean, to me, makes sense. Either him or Nick Laval, right? Either one of those guys.
Yeah.
But they have
Laval is
A-Rod playing
also
the
amazing
stopper
up
over
the
there.
center.
Level does lose one on the break on the Snake side, Maddie.
Yeah, big kill. Heavy guns up initially for Edmonton Impact, and then they start launching. They get Cornell into D2, and then A-Rod to the tower. So he has a couple options to attack in the center of the field. Another body coming off, so they lose a body early on the break, and then another one in a gunfight. So level down to 3 and no one out wide. Here, Snake side's going to be tough for them. They have not shot anybody here for Edmonton Impact. Ooh, it looks like Spica, though, coming off.
Yeah, no penalty.
And then Reeser is going to glide out wide. So it's a 4-on-3 situation. See if somebody on level can step up, win a gunfight. Nope, it's going to be Edmonton Impact as Reeser, making his presence felt, wraps around, and Cyclops is the player for Columbus level in that tower.
Yeah, obviously Impact doesn't have to fly down the field, but they also want to take advantage of this point. They are down by 2. There's less than 7 minutes left, and they are way up on bodies here, so they probably should get, down the field and try to win this point before anybody else gets dinked out as Nick Laval goes backwards.
Yeah, tactical retreat for Nick, maybe setting a little bit of a trap. Here goes Reeser. He's going to hit the deck, and sure enough, Level bites, but then A-Rod sees the move, so he's going to come up, blast his back, but here comes Level up the D side, but he gets eaten up by Cornell, so everyone on impact, really good heads on a swivel here. Good read and execution there for Alex Rodriguez in the center. Also a good read and execution from Brandon Cornell. And then Trevor Reeser just continues to play really well here as the 2 on the Snake side. Hasn't really made that many mistakes at all. Really made his presence felt.
Yeah, he had that one point where he released a little bit early and got caught. Other than that, he's been pretty flawless. I think it's the shoes.
Gotta be. Nice red kicks here for Trevor Reeser.
Get new shoes, you play better. Everybody knows that. You can jump higher, you can run faster. That's just science, bro. Good point there from A-Rod.
So, tie game with Tampa Bay Damage and Baltimore Revo.
Good battles, man.
Yeah.
Good battles. Thanks, Matty.
You thank the paintball gods in the NXL. I mean, I'm just up here talking about what's happening.
Oh, I thought you put the order in. Sorry.
Oh, I did. I tried. You know, intentions, right?
You weren't praying at the paintball altar? Please give me some good games to talk about. Please.
Well, you know, I did get a chance to talk to Oliver Whitecloud a couple days ago.
How's he doing, man?
He's doing good.
I want to go down and see him so bad.
Well, yeah, he's out by the rice paddies in Bali.
Yeah, if there's a surf beach by there, I want to go find it. Keith Brown digging into Snake 1. Oh, Damage loses 2 on the break, Matty. The whole Dorito side's been blown out.
That is a huge opportunity right now for Rebels. See if they can take advantage of it. Doesn't look like they lost anybody. Should be a 5-on-3
They are
situation.
getting a check in the cake.
Yeah, looks like he's clean, though.
Wow, Damage, big disadvantage not having anyone on the Dorito side of the field. It's going to be really hard for Jason Edwards to get out of back center and try to get that way.
They definitely understood, though, what the situation is for Revo, because Revo they head checked and then started flying up on that D side, no one in front of them, and then trapped in these back spots here.
And this is going to force Keith Brown to try to go for it and beat the 2 guys in front of him, and the one guy inside of it's a 3-on-1 over here with Keith Brown.
Keith Brown is the only player in an offensive position. They have Edwards trapped in the back center. You got Smith trapped in the can, but they do get a shot on Zaleski. It's a tough death for Dan.
Real bad death there for Dan. Dan should have just crawled forward and tried to trade out with Keith. Could have just put his D in the D and just gone, right?
Under 3 minutes to go now. Tie ball game.
Aegis Smith taking the walk, Matty.
Yeah, that's another
2-on-4 now.
Yeah, big kill here.
This is a big point, Matt.
Figure out a way to keep Keith Brown honest over here on this side.
Big
there goes Edwards. So now it's just Keith Brown. You're not going to see a concession, most likely. Maybe you will. From Tampa Bay Damage. You're probably thinking about it right now.
Just going to save you clock time. You're going to lose this point.
Yeah, 2:30 left to go, and only going to be down by 1 if they do lose it. Maybe give Keith a chance because you know he's getting a little dark out here. They know where he is though.
That's racist, Matt. Keith Brown. Oh, nice. See, this is why you give Keith Brown a chance, right? Unfortunately, it's tough, man. With a guy inside and outside on him, he just.
But at least he tried, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So that way you don't have to
concede
force.
the point now.
Yeah.
Concede the point now for sure.
Well, you have no one left alive.
Oh, looks like we got a soft tissue damage there for the player walking out for Revo. It's a very sensitive spot to be shot in.
Damage with 1 win already over the Outlaws with a pretty big point spread.
Man, Keith
Revo
Brown,
with the lost impact,
spot.
so they need one here.
Yep.
It was real big for Revo. Here's it's getting dark to shoot those 2 bodies off the break on the D side.
And it forces Keith Brown to kind of have to make that move. And I mean, what do you do, right?
Well, and it forces Smith and Edwards to do nothing but essentially try to stay alive in those spots.
Try to protect Keith.
Try to get out
and
eventually.
Hope Keith can shoot 3 guys.
Hope that Keith can go off, but
that's tough.
It's just been so difficult here in the way that this field is and the aggression that's possible. And you lose all those bodies on the break and don't shoot anyone. Playing a 5-on-3 always difficult.
Yes, and on this field, especially on this field, if you lose 2 bodies on the break, you're pretty much conceding the point because you've either stuck in the pocket, you know, if the other team plays well and contains you, or you've lost one side of the field or the other. And either way is kind of a death sentence.
A little bit more time left in this one here, 6:14 on the clock.
Level going right into the 50 snake. I like to see that. Impact with 3 across the back. Dorito 1 now releasing from the snake corner into the God bunker. Level cannot sit back and just play heads-up paintball. They've got to apply pressure to Impact. They've got to put Impact in an uncomfortable situation because if Impact's left to just play their normal paintball, they're really hard to stop, man. Third player now, Nick Laval, filling over the snake side. So they've got 3 guys on the snake side, Matty. They got snake corner, God, and the snake can, all putting pressure on number 4 here in the snake 50 for level up. Both teams with 5 alive here, Matty. This is one of our longer points with 10 bodies out here.
I'll tell you what, though, that'll create a long point, which will help us get it done before dark.
Thank you. Thank you, Matt.
So, Yeah, when you have lots of deaths on one team and not a lot on the other, you're going to see a lot more points, thus more time because more breaks. So we'll see how if this one can continue to go. But Level in a real good spot, the 50-yard line, just protecting himself.
Level losing the first player as Impact gets in the snake with Kyle Spica.
Those are the deaths you just can't have when you're up by 1. And playing against Edmonton Impact, though, they might have got it back because Goldman's going to be getting checked out. He might have got clipped inside, and he did.
So is that not a penalty?
So Kyle Spica, sorry, not Goldman.
Yeah. So I don't
he rips his pack off.
Yes.
And he's like, well, maybe
some of the guys who get shot in the pack get a heater.
Well, here comes the push come through. He's going to get 1. Does he get 2? It looks like he only gets 1, but here comes the push on the opposite side of the field. As that happens, referee's going to potentially throw a penalty.
Oh, on Level?
On Level, and it's a major penalty assessed on
Wow.
Columbus. Level. That's not going to help things, and I don't think they have 2 bodies to pull, so that is going to tie the game, stop the clock, and oh man, this is just a horrible turn of events.
Didn't see what happened, but I did hear this fans boo, so apparently it was not a big move by appreciated by the fans.
Yeah, Level probably going to be starting down a body. It didn't look like they had enough bodies to pull. It's going to give Impact a power play. It's going to be tied. 4:30 left to go. Little John. With I think that was Robbie. Is that Robbie? Robbie Goldsmith saying
Yeah,
he
Robbie's
shot
over
across field, but
Yeah.
and I couldn't see what Spica's response was.
No, I didn't. I think that's what it was. Man, this is a good match. Both of these matches are amazing, Maddie.
Yeah.
Great shot of the moon, unfortunately, which means that
It's getting
time
dark.
is close.
Yeah, it's 4:30 left in again in the Columbus Level Impact match. A little bit less time in the Damage Revo match, but Damage down by 1. See if Revo can summon some more of that off the break spot goodness, or off the break shot goodness. Yeah, it also gets a little reckless when it gets this dark, as we've seen in the past. Remember Vegas last year?
Yeah, for sure. It gets a little bit more lawless. It gets a little bit harder for the referees to see what's going on out there and to control the chaos. And a lot of teams, you know, some of the teams that do well in chaos do well when it gets rainy or muddy or dark.
Yeah, we're definitely cutting it close here on the light.
Yeah, that's a great shot right there. Looks like 5 alive, Maddie. Both teams.
Yeah, give me.
Keith Brown taking one of the goggles on the break, Maddie.
Yeah, huge kill for Baltimore Revo.
Oh,
they
but
did it on the D side, but then they're going to throw a body away here on the snake side. Is Lesky going to take the walk? Or it was Dan Zaleski. And then immediately Smith goes right into the 50-yard line here in the snake.
If Smith looks in, he can just shoot that guy in the can. Guy can't live with him there.
Woodley's going to come and filter behind Agent Smith. And he's going to get in there with him into snake 1.
Yeah, Woodley's been doing a really good job of shooting from home and filling outside. He's not getting caught coming out at all. Kind of always put himself in the right position to help win those points. Smith now is going to look inside. He can't shoot at that can because they're passing him in the Dorito.
Just a minute and 8 seconds left to go in this one. Ryan Smith there on your screen, right-hand side, 50-yard line snake.
Damage got to put it together. Oh, there goes that can, man. You got to know if you're playing that can, guys. And the snake is hot. He is going to shoot you.
Woodley behind him. See, our camera just got shot, so got to go to another angle.
That should be a penalty for sure.
Move being made by Chris Shear, though.
Trading out over there, Matty, with Chad Boucher, which is a great trade.
It's Tampa Bay Damage that has to run into these guns. It looks like just 2 bodies left alive right now for Revo.
Yeah, I think it's 2-on-2.
So Woodley goes all the way to the opposite side of the field.
No one's looking at Woodley.
Yeah, no one's looking at Woodley. Smith goes gun dominant up and over the top. Knows he only has 25 seconds to work with. Has to start trying to push Drula around.
Woodley gets caught.
Drula might have got a shot in on Woodley there in the center, and he did. Woodley's a little slow to come off. And then here comes Drula. He's going to get the drop in on Smith, and I don't know if Smith was able to trade out with him. He was, but if that is going to do it, as Zupa left alive in the back center in that chaos to solidify this win for Baltimore Revo. So that's going to send Damage to 1-1, but only losing by 1, and they had a pretty big win over the Outlaws. So they're going to still have a real nice plus. Looks like a, what did they win by in this last one? Let me check my notes. I think it was a Mercy Rule win. So they'll be looking pretty solid going 1-1.
For sure.
But but Revo with the +1 here, but they did lose by 3 to Edmonton Impact. So they're gonna have a little bit of work to do tomorrow.
Man, I can't say enough about how happy I am with the Columbus program and how good a job those guys are doing out there, man.
Yeah, level tied up with Edmonton Impact, our #1 team in the world currently, and by a decent margin.
Well, when you have the number one
to 311.
when you have the #1 and the #2 team in the world playing against each other, Matt, you're going to have these kind of close matches.
Yeah.
Good dig there from Kyle Spica. Good release from Trevor Resser. Resser goes right to that square on the snake side. Oh, Kyle Spica asking for a check, but it looks like he's okay.
So we could still see a couple more points out here in this one. Still 4:20 on the clock.
Yeah.
The closer it is, though, depending on how things go. And yeah, it's just getting dark out here.
I like the fact that
Spica coming off.
Sorry, man. I like the fact that Impact is attacking. I don't like the fact that Level is playing defensively now. Level cannot afford to come out here and play D-ball with Impact or Damage or any of these top guys because they're just too good at it. They're just too deep. 4-on-4 here. I'm missing one Level body.
Impact making a move up into D2. Also Reeser at that center, and then here comes
right to that 50.
Here comes Cornell sneaking up into that 50-yard line on the D side, trying to get these crossfield shots, and no one's picked him up yet.
Yeah, and that cross shot puts a lot of pressure on that snake one, Matty. Oh, Nick Laval checks off a ball there. Real lucky. Nick can get in the snake and go forward. He can shoot the guy in the can on the drill side, and that will help them take some pressure. But Nick is the only one on the snake side, so he's got to kind of play like he's on an island over here, Matty. Explain what that means, Matt.
If you're on an island, you're by yourself, so you are responsible for not dying. And yeah, Nick's in a spot right now where, yeah, he's the farthest guy out on the snake side of the field. And Level does appear to be a little bit more tentative. They're just in their spots. They're rolling their guns. They're not looking like they're going to make any moves. That's because Impact's put themselves in some really good positions.
Yep.
They have Reeser at the brick, and he's looking at the snake side trying to keep them honest, and he has not come off that lane at all. And then Brandon Cornell, for a while now, has been at that 50-yard line, and he's been looking inside, probing, and trying to catch somebody sleeping here.
Less than 3 minutes, Matt. 3-3.
Slow crawling up in the snake side here for Columbus Level. I like that. Got to be careful. Reeser finally checks off.
Yeah, 4-on-4 here.
Level needs to, I don't know if they have anyone in a position to do it. Maybe the Aztec, though, or the D, I don't think the D-side player does, but Reeser is susceptible to the bounce shot off that pin, the position that he's on right now.
Yeah. Well, and the 50 can snap him out, too, if he's got a wicked little snapshot.
Well, he's not going to have a lot of opportunities to do it. He misses his first shot.
Yeah, he had that one shot.
Now down to 2 minutes left to go. It could get decided in this point, Rich.
Oh, Matty, my hands are getting sweaty.
Oh, he's wrapped around. That's going to get an even better pinch. He comes all the way across and completely commits and does trade out. And it looks like Cornell's going to get shot, and he trades out on that D side. Referee's checking out A-Rod, and he's going to get pulled out. No penalty assessed, so just one player left alive. It's Nick Laval. We might have a one-on-one right now. No, it's 2-on-1 here in favor of Level as Laval dives into Snake One. It's a better defensive position to be in. Oh, just completely punks out. Was it Sheenan?
Yeah.
So now it's a one-on-one here. Nick Laval.
He even gives him the get out after he dinks him. That was hurtful, Nick.
Yeah, Sheenan just had no idea that Laval bumped out into that spot. It is getting dark. Probably didn't know the count, but it's now the minute and 36 seconds left. This game, win or loss, going to be decided most likely here in this point.
But the Level playing on a one-on-one in a 3-3 match against Impact, you cannot ask for more than that, man. You guys are doing everything you need to do. Just keep building off of this. You take this and be more successful with it already, man. Good job.
It's dark. We could see an overtime point. I mean, these guys could just, can't be seeing each other too well right now. I don't know if they have smoke lenses on, but Laval comes. Laval might have caught one. Nope, that looks like he's clean, and he's going to do a little
Laval's tough.
retreat.
You know, he's in a snake, and snakes are notoriously hard to gunfight out.
Yeah, and he's a tall guy. 60 seconds left.
Oh, they lost Nick, too.
Yeah,
he doesn't know where Nick
Laval is in a good spot. He's lying down. Now, typically, you don't want to be on your belly, but this is a little crafty move. He's just going to protect.
Just trying to watch the gap. Just trying to watch the gap.
He backs up off that spot even more. Level definitely does not know where he is. He's got to be very careful not to touch that bunker. He might get a free shot here on him as he pops up. No, Level is tucked in there. Laval just shot his gun, but only a couple.
Could be overtime, Maddie, you're right.
30 seconds left to go. Laval's going to have an opportunity here. So now he opened up on him. And now a retreat. Now he's going to actually commit. He's going to run all the way. So Laval takes off. He's going to go try to hit that buzzer. Laval might have just stole the win here for Edmonton Impact. And Nick Laval, unbelievable heads-up play from Nick Laval. Just plays the aggressor, so crafty and careful over there. Comes off the spot, playing all these different positions. The snake is a tough position to be in a one-on-one, especially when you're 6'2", 6'3". And he's getting checked out by the rest, though, pretty thoroughly. Might have, I don't know where No, thumbs up from the ref. 4th point on the board with just 17 seconds left to go, so it's going to be a reckless attack here for Columbus Level in a post likely a 1-point loss.
Yeah, Impact is definitely going to have to go back, though, and look at the game plans and scoreboard and be like, what did we miss in this matchup? Because, you know, Level's not one of the tougher teams that we're supposed to be playing this weekend.
Yeah, and that's but that was such a crafty one-on-one from Laval. I mean, Jesus. He hit the deck, he crawled back, he kind of set the trap for him. Guy didn't bite, pops up, multiple different angles, tried to catch him a couple times. Couldn't see who that was for Level. He's playing pretty defensive in that spot, considering he was on Impact's side of the field, a little tentative over there.
Yeah.
Laval, the much more proactive man. And then after a while, Laval realized that, okay, well, I've been engaging with this guy, moving all around. He's expecting me to make another quick bump. And then he just fully commits, running all the way to the buzzer with, you know, just 17 seconds left. It was ideal.
I'm just asking. I don't want to get yelled at. Does that count as a one-on-one victory?
Yes, it does.
Okay, I'm just because he didn't get shot. He didn't shoot anybody.
Yeah, well, yeah, he accomplished the goal, which is just win the point. So,
I'm just asking.
Yes,
again.
one-on-one victory. Nick, I got a coin for you.
Congratulations, Nick. Good job.
Yeah, we got the new red.
Especially because that was a 2-on-1.
Yeah, we got the new red and gold Hormesis coin duel coins that you can only get a red and gold coin if you win a one-on-one in competition. That includes the divisionals, though. So if you make it out here on Sunday and you win a one-on-one, get a coin. Now, stranger things have happened. We've seen quick points out here. Impact's got to be very careful. 17 seconds is enough time to score a point. You got to be careful not to get a major. But this most likely will be the last point. But Level's they're gonna go for it.
You have to, right?
Absolutely.
Especially playing as well as they have, man. They deserve it. I'd love to see an overtime. I'd love to see an overtime with
Maybe
them.
the paintball gods will give it to them.
They deserve it, man. They've been. I don't know what they've been doing, but it's been working, and I'm super happy for them.
Yeah. So about a minute to go. 50 seconds before the start of this next one. Impact's mostly got their line ready to go. Level still filtering out to the field. Great day so far, though, Rich.
Yeah, man. I'm really enjoying it.
So many low body situations pulled off in this chaotic field. A couple upsets. I mean, any game that Level wins sitting at 20th place is going to be an upset for whoever they beat. And they beat up on the Outlaws with the Mercy Roll win. Had the lead here against Impact and came all the way down to what we're watching right now. Revo beating Damage.
Yeah, that was. I definitely gave Damage a bit of advantage. That's a good job, Revo.
Diesel beating the Russians.
Russians didn't look as well as they have looked, for sure.
Yeah.
Kind of struggling here today.
All right, here we go. 17 seconds on the clock.
Flying V, 2 up the gut.
Can't spend too much time in their
Oh,
spots.
he gets the D. He gets 1.
He gets 1. He gets 2, and they still have a lot of bodies left
He
to
gets
go.
3.
They're going to make it through.
Yeah,
They're going to tie this game up with 3 seconds left to go as Level shocking Edmonton Impact with the double punch of players up the center of the field. And also sending a streaker here on the Snake side. So another quick point has been scored out here. That's 2 today.
Cinderella story.
Yeah, it's a Cinderella story. Young man at
Good
Augusta.
job, guys.
Yeah,
Good
just
job, man.
unbelievable. Yeah, like we said, maybe the paintball gods will give it to him. Still waiting for the thumbs up. There it is, and we're going to be heading to an overtime here in the dark, closing out the prelim.
You know, I'll
One
stay in the
at
dark to
Windy
watch
City
these
Open.
guys
Absolutely.
play overtime, man. Happily.
4-4 will be our score. We're going to throw 5 minutes on the clock and get into this one, but wow,
Yeehaw!
unbelievable.
Well, we talked about it earlier. We said that this would probably be a very close match. 2 very evenly matched teams. You know, these guys have been going back and forth for years, you know, battling for first and second position. You know, 1 year it's Level, 1 year it's Impact. But, yeah, really good match here, man.
And again, we did talk about it earlier, but maybe people are just tuning in for this one. But you know, just such a different look for Level because once taking that mental pressure off, like, we have nothing to lose. Like, yeah, we have our spot in the pro division to lose, sitting at 20th place, but we need to come out here and ride on that reckless edge to have on an aggressive field and utilize our strengths, and that's exactly what they did today.
It's so crazy that such a small thing can make such a huge impact on a whole program, right? Like every one of those guys is playing better, man, all across the board.
Yeah, so definitely the momentum here shifting to Level. It is going to be, I mean, you can't really tell from that camera angle because with the magic of technology, it's going to appear a lot brighter on the camera than it is in real life. It's not quite crazy yet, but is getting pretty dark. Minute and 29 seconds before this overtime point. It's our first overtime today, too.
Yep.
And obviously, you still got to give it to Impact. Very seasoned in these situations. They're going to be a little angry that they just let Level score 17-second point on to even take it to this position.
Honestly, no disrespect, they should be unhappy about this whole match, right? Because no matter how well Level is playing, it doesn't matter when you're the best team in the world, right? You have to take that responsibility to do whatever you have to do to make those adjustments, to stay ahead of those guys. And if you put yourself in a overtime point against the 20th ranked team, then you've got to go back and be honest. You know, like, hey, obviously we're really good at paintball. We're really good at what we do. What do we miss here? Because if we don't fix it now, a team like Houston Heat or someone else might be able to beat us in the finals.
Yeah. Especially as well as Heat is playing. Dynasty had an amazing comeback against AC Diesel, down by 4-0, 7 unanswered points for them.
Just off that little tiny adjustment too, like, oh, if we don't lose 2 guys on the break and if we send Blake up the middle, we seem like we do way better. Yeah, let's just keep doing that, man.
Yeah, and it worked out for him. So, yeah, it's going to be some interesting meetings this evening, as there always are. And then we're going to start off tomorrow with Aftermath and AC Dallas, X Factor, and DMG in the first set, 8 o'clock here, Central Time.
I'm thinking about going for a run tomorrow morning if you get up early.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Before my yoga sesh, if you want to get in on either one of those.
Yoga and a run?
If you want to get in on either one of those, it's going to be a long day tomorrow, brother.
That's why I'm not going to get up early. And my kid and wife will be here.
Oh, that's right.
So
Fam's coming in.
Which I'm excited about. It's my son's first birthday today.
Well, it'll be great having some sandwiches and stuff, too, with Morgan here. She's making sandwiches and stuff for us, right?
No, she's not. She's going to be babysitting, dude.
She can't babysit and make sandwiches, for God's sakes?
Not at a paintball field.
Wow. Marshals are getting
I
soft.
don't know. You come to a paintball field, there's a lot of people that can hold your baby, though.
That's right. Here, take my baby. Here, take my baby. Spica Reeser getting the start over here, Maddie, with Nick. Can't see the Dorito side.
It's
A-Rod?
A-Rod and Brandon Cornell.
Okay, yeah. Super solid lineup, man.
Here we go. Overtime point. Can Columbus Level shock the paintball world? Can the 20th ranked team beat the #1 team in this pro division? And on the breakout, it does look like Level's going to be getting into the snake, but Kyle Spica gets in there as well, too.
Level dropping the first player, the defensive player on the snake side, Maddie.
They're going to launch up the center. No one dropping yet for Edmonton Impact here. It's 5 minutes on the clock in this overtime period.
Kyle Spica looking inside, trying to find some shots on Level on the inside of the field. Level beating Impact to the 50 snake. Nick Laval secondarying over here on snake side. 3 dedicated players snake side now for Impact.
Kyle Spica, yeah, quietly crawling up here, making sure not to touch any of those bunkers.
I like to just go around and get him real quick. Yeah,
he's going to get
know.
one,
I
and
love
he
it.
stays alive.
Oh, they got him. They hit him in the pack when he crossed it. Yeah.
Tried his best to stay alive. He did it as crafty as he could do it. So still now an advantage for Edmonton Impact.
Yep, still one body advantage here, Maddie.
4-on-3 situation. See if somebody on Level can clock in and win a gunfight here to even things up. As we're at the 4-minute mark. Nice job by Laval after the chaos of Spica to crawl up here and take over the attack. There's no one in the snake currently for Level. Their farthest body over is in the center.
We said 1,000 times, right? The first guy goes through and cleans it out. It's got to be the second guy or third guy who goes through to win the game. Nick Laval's put himself in that position on this tape quite a few points. Now he's got Trevor back him up, coming behind him. So now Impact's got another player that can go down the snake side of the field, putting him with a big advantage here because of Nick. Again, Level's got a player, Matty, in that Dorito can. And again, if Nick Laval goes here, he can look inside, either kill the brick or put the brick in and then assassinate that can.
Yeah. Laval now at the 50-yard line. Also careful not to hit that bunker. Yeah. Don't want to telegraph your move.
Yeah, Nick looks like he thinks he probably has somebody in there with him. It's so hard on that snake to know if there's somebody in there with you and where they're at.
Yeah, Reeser doing a good job again behind Laval to get out into snake 1.
Yeah, he knows that Spica went forward and got shot, so he doesn't know if he traded with the guy in the snake or what happened. And because Spica can't communicate that to him, he's got to try to figure that out.
I think Reeser was heads up on that. I think Laval and Reeser know this situation.
They know the guys on the inside break. There's no one in front of him.
Just being very careful as we are in overtime.
Yeah.
Game on the line.
They got almost 3 minutes. They got a one-body advantage. All they got to do is not make any mistakes. Like that.
Laval's going to go, and he does not know that player is at the 50 brick. That player at the brick missed a shot, so he has to come back, do damage control 2. tactical retreats here for Level, but they somehow stay alive in those. Oh, running referee, though, coming in as Laval does drop.
I don't know
the tactical retreat does work.
Yeah, Laval's an amazing athlete. I don't know how he stayed alive there the first time when he went past that guy.
Yeah, 3-on-3 situation. Player and D2 for Columbus Level, and they have the Aztec here, snake side and back center. But Edmonton Impact able to get Cornell into the 50-yard line. Brandon Cornell. Reese are still alive over here. 3-on-3. It's going to come down.
Oh, he's shooting that bounce shot, Matty.
Yeah, he's shooting the bounce shot. It's getting dark, but Rich, 3-on-3, 2 minutes left. Maybe one-on-ones.
Yes, Matt. Definitely one-on-ones. Thank you.
Is that
Too
much to ask for?
I don't think you can ever ask for too much. I mean, all the paintball gods can do is say no, right? Not give it to us. No penalty. Oh, big move here.
Reeser.
Oh, sloppy for Trevor.
And he stayed alive, but then...
Oh, gets shot across the field.
No, because A-Rod had a big tactical retreat.
Big
and
move,
to get that angle on that, so that was a beautiful job by A-Rod.
Beautiful. Look at him. He's retreating again. So versatile out there.
2-on-2.
130 left, Matt.
2-on-2.
They know right where A-Rod is, though. They're putting pressure on him.
Yeah, I don't see Cornell anymore, but I didn't see him walk off dead. I think he's just on the other side of that.
Yeah, he's just living on the outside. Level is playing so freaking good, Matt. 2-on-2 right here, bro. Overtime against
Cornell's going to launch, and he gets one. Ooh, did he trade out? He
traded.
Comes down to
and A-Rod gets caught at the same time, Matty. Level's going to win this point and win this overtime.
So Level, in that chaos on the move, somehow, some way, they were able to drop a shot in the dark here on Alex Rodriguez. So scoring a 17-second point. Wait, no. Did they trade out? No. So he's still left alive.
He's still alive. He's just making sure there's not an extra body out there.
I mean, at a certain point in time, he's going to have to come in and run down the field.
For sure. Man, good job, Level. No disrespect to Impact, obviously the best team in the world, but they got to go back and take a look at why they missed something out there today, because I don't think anybody, including Level, knew for sure that they were going to win that match. Great job for Level. Good job, guys.
Man.
Way to come up big in overtime, right?
Unbelievable. What a great day for Columbus Level. The crowd goes wild here. Stayed to watch this last set. On paper, this should have been a blowout, but that's not how it works in sports. That's the magic of live
Nobody
sports.
told Level.
You never know what's going to happen. They needed to score a 17-second point just to even get it to be tied, and then go into an overtime period against the best team in the world, and they're able to win a very chaotic overtime point. Unbelievable job by Level today.
Moving,
and that's
very moving.
That's the power of belief. You believe in yourselves, take some pressure off yourselves, and go out and play your best paintball. Unbelievable job. What a great day today.
Thank you, Level.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. Yeah, thank you, Level. Congratulations to you guys. Stay tough tomorrow, though. Stay focused, stay tough, and wow, it's going to be a crazy day here on Saturday, second day of the prelims, 2021 NXL Windy City Major. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. What a great, awesome battle that one was. I'm Matty Marshall with Rich Telford, and I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning.
They're 2-2 team, right?
And better is if it had been a mercy rule here for Harris. And it doesn't look like Cody's going to take the bait, though.
More frustrating.
Not ideal. Troy made the nice move out first. Better off doing damage on that D side. That's good. He's going to run through. He's going to get a shot in. Silas is going to launch. He's going to get another. And
yeah, he doesn't know.
There goes Kane. You got to take the pressure off each other. This field's all about what you're doing. Marcelo coming. Vanderbilt earning his key to play you. Who are we worried about?
Really good move here. Wow.
Kill. Here comes the move through the center with Zoop. Ideal field for the way that they play.
Here comes Alex. Good move. Gonna shoot the snakes. Just stay alive. Just
know how to do it any
other way.
Oh, a little conflict.
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4 to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates and your tenacity, on display, dissected by your enemies, With your skill, your will to win weighed and measured, it is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, and you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
Hard, they have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're going to win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're number 1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the number 1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
Welcome back here. We are in the quarterfinals officially here at the 2021 NXL Windy City Major. I'm Matty Marshall with Rich Telford, also blessed to have Big Mike Hinman, owner of Aftermath, to call this next set. So Mike, we'll start with you. It's going to be Level and X Factor, Dynasty and Energy Elite. Obviously, you got to give the advantage to X Factor and Dynasty because of how long they've been here. But these young upstart teams coming out of the bottom of the ranks, period, in the pro division, not only is this going to save them from potentially getting relegated, but this is a big splash for them, and I think it's good for the sport. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, man, I couldn't agree more. I mean, I think, I always look at it as betting odds. Not that I'm a bettor. I just interesting to always see the analytics on it. And I think if anybody had said that LVL would even be on this field on a Sunday, the odds would have been
astronomical.
1,000,000 to 1. It would
20 to 1.
Oh.
With 20 teams, right? It'd be 20 to 1. Jesus.
Did you bring this guy?
Sorry, I apologize.
Rich had a long night.
Sorry, guys.
I mean, and it's not. Listen, I love Pando, Dave Pando, the guy that runs it. I love the whole organization. The team is class acts, but it was a rough year. And I mean, to be honest with you, beginning of the year, I had 3 teams on a list that could get relegated, and they were definitely one of them.
Yeah.
And they were well on the road to it. You know, they were out in Camp Pendleton last weekend with us, Iron Men Thunder. We had a big 4-way practice, and you could see from Saturday to Sunday, something just body by body, they moved it around, and by the end of the day Sunday, they were playing really well. It's hard to bet against them.
It shows. You guys had amazing practice.
It was a good practice. Definitely, they got the most out of it. I mean, I say that respectfully.
No, of course.
But always the lowest team does get the most out of it, right?
They have the most to gain.
Yeah, and they have the most to learn from, right?
But that's also a good point. I mean, you say that they were class acts. If you are an up-and-coming team, you want to be that class act, be a good team to practice against, play 1,000,000 points, not be arguing, not be cheating, because then you'll say, let's get Level to play.
Well, they're on the field, and you've got Jerry Van Cleve, our other coach, myself, our top, management of Aftermath is down there helping them, just adjusting a body here or there, which on this field
makes a huge difference.
Between 4-0 and 0-4.
Yeah, 100%.
So
look at the different damage made just putting Holiday in Snake 1.
So, and then the story with San Antonio X Factor, a couple new pickups for them. So it's a little bit of a different look in their lineup. They were able to get through and not have to play in the wild card round, which hurt them at the last event. But looking for a better performance than the 7th and 8th that we've seen so far. Both teams
5-on-3, Matty.
Yeah, 5-on-3 here, and a better breakout for Level again. They keep doing this here, Mike.
Yeah.
Jesse trying to save it. Jesse's going to get a shot in on Danny. Danny got to be really careful here as his pack was up just a little too much. He might have got clipped in the pack.
But the ref's standing there.
Danny comes right up into that lane, though, tries to shoot that bounce shot.
Yeah.
But that guy on the 50 Dorito there, the wedge, is living in what I call the shadow over there. You can live on the wire.
Yep, you can hide out in no man's land.
If he gets pushed back by the Dorito, like the Dorito 1 or whoever, and he has to come out this side, this guy will get him.
Yeah, Jesse Stevens in a very vulnerable position over there, but kind of saving X Factor right now because it is a 3-on-5 with Level having 50 Snake.
Well, Danny's going to, and then Danny makes a mistake.
Oh, he did that again. That's twice he's done that, Matt.
Just got a 2-piece.
Yeah, so, and Archie has been just Johnny on the spot all over the place here for San Antonio X Factor this weekend. He's played pretty much everywhere on the field, but here comes a big move as Level has had enough of Archie. They're begging for a penalty, not going to get it. But look at this, though. Jesse Stevens gets shot out. Looks like he got another one-on-one.
Dorito 1 to Dorito 1.
Yep.
1-on-1 for sure.
Yep.
Level player isn't sure if he's got. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know who this is for Columbus level, and is it? Ooh, it's Meter Ninos. Yeah. Meter Ninos is a nasty one-on-one player.
Yeah, he's wheeling and dealing, shooting that gun, trying to figure out where the spots are. Just making sure it is a one-on-one. Yep.
Yeah, he slid back to the corner.
Gives him that outside wrap, right?
Meter won a couple one-on-ones for San Antonio X Factor at the last event.
I believe I was calling that game, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, saving some points for him. So no stranger to this situation. Meter Ninos, got to give him a little bit of the edge, just the inexperience of the level players, but that doesn't matter sometimes.
And for the young players back home, like what Meter's doing is intelligent. He knows he wants to be on his feet. He doesn't want to get into a bad position. So he's going to go back to that back corner, and then he slid from there to the other cake, back and forth, because he'll let this guy make a bad move. There's the bad move.
Meter with a huge commitment, and he does not know where the player for level is. Oh, and he got the drop in on him. So that's just a huge bite from Meter. Full commitment on that, but he kept his wits about him, kept his eyes downfield, and level forced to react to that, and he didn't miss his shot. Obviously incredibly close, but Meter Ninos again pulling off another one-on-one victory. He's so good at those. And Meter, I got another. Actually, I think I owe Meter 3 coins.
33 coins. Yeah. 33 coins. Yeah, both of those guys were constantly repositioning, because what you want to do in a one-on-one is constantly put yourself in an advantage position, right? You want to be gun dominant on your guy. You want him to lose you, and so they're both constantly repositioning themselves. But Meter just got ahead.
Well, let's get a look here at this replay. See, this is the mistake that Danny made.
Twice now he's done that.
Yeah, he has to be very careful. I love the aggression that we've seen out of Danny. He's been lights out for him, but here comes that big move in the center, and you see begging for a penalty, not going to get it. And this was that one-on-one. See the reaction from the player from level, but as he came across, Meter did not miss his shot. So he takes the huge bite. Initially, it looked like he might have lost the player from level, but then level lost him, did not know which side of the bunker he was shooting at. Kind of ran right into his gun there.
Yeah. Like Rich said, he wanted to stay gun dominant. He put his eyes down.
Now we'll see if Energy Elite.
First look for them on Sunday, playing against Dynasty, one of the best teams in the world. 5 alive for both teams, Matt.
Energy Elite went 3-1 in the prelims and looked really good doing it. Dynasty was outstanding in the prelims and scrappy performances from them. They
got a little waggy in the snake.
Yeah, Eggs has been playing great. Alex Frazier's going to come through, bunker out. Bowen, I think that was Abel's behind him.
And Blake takes a walk.
Yeah, Blake got kind of the transition in there. Lucky he didn't get a penalty there. Ryan Greenspan getting peeled off as well. 2-on-4 advantage, Mike.
Yeah, here comes Marcelo.
Desperation run out wide from Marcelo, and he somehow makes it all the way through that gun.
You know, because in that situation, back home, everybody's seeing it. Marcelo looks like it's a desperate move. He knows if I don't get here, we have a 0% chance to survive this. And if I make this run, I got a 10% chance to survive.
And yeah, exactly. He may have a, exactly. But you'll take the 10-20% chance over that 0% chance.
He still takes the walk.
And as the coach, when your guy comes out, if he goes out there and gets shot on the way, you know at least he was doing what he was supposed to do. Whether you make the move or not,
you are not going to get yelled at for what Marcelo just did. In fact, 100%. You're going to get patted on the back. Hey, man,
good
you
try,
had to
buddy.
make that
Leave
move.
It all on the field.
Yeah, good try.
And
good first play for Energy. First point on Sunday for them.
These young teams are coming out firing. You know, both teams on that point survived the breakout. The point before, X Factor lost 2 on the breakout. I mean, that's the one way a lot of less experienced teams can definitely bring it back
100%.
is to get a kill or 2 on the break. If I'm 5-on-3,
capitalize.
I put myself in a lot better position. You don't want to be 5-on-5 in the deep water.
And you definitely don't want to be 3-on-5.
Totally. But a lot of it also comes down to this snake side gap, and we refer to it as the one gap. The first cut of the field. We cut the field into 5 gaps across it. This is the one gap. If you don't consistently get aggressive and win over here, your guys in the center of the field, the 2, 3, and 4 gap, are just going to get stuck there because their guys in the 50, you're in the 50, and you're kind of counter-punching out of there. But when you get a guy to go down there and hit them first, hit them second, those guys can fill out and make those moves.
Yeah, absolutely. So X Factor up by 1 over level. It obviously was a close point. Came down to Meter Ninos having to win another one-on-one like we've seen him in so many times in the past. See if level can pick it back up here or if it's going to be more of X Factor. Off the break, such crucial moments here as lots of teams losing bodies on the break. Sure enough, level going to be losing 1, and it's a 5-on-4 break here in favor of San Antonio X Factor.
Yeah, both these first 2 points here, they've lost a body on the break so far, Matty. Now they lose their second body. 3-on-5 advantage here for X Factor very early in this match.
You're going to have a hard time. Ooh, Archie gets bounced. Sliding over.
Billy Mirachi finally getting a feast.
Uncontested in the snake.
He's got the shot on the
Archie
inside of the
recognizes it, so he's coming up to the center brick to just cut that off. If the guy in the back center tries to fill the snake side, Archie will just destroy him.
Yep.
Which, when you're up 2 bodies, right, you're happy with a body for a body trade.
Of course.
So Billy Bernacci at the 50-yard line. Archie is right beside him, though. Billy is going to get another kill looking inside.
I believe that was the destroyed we talked about.
Yep.
And forcing a quick concession here from Robbie Goldsmith. with a ton of time on the clock. 12 minutes to go, but X Factor.
I actually like that guy's decision to release through the middle better than outside, Mike, because if he goes outside, he has no chance of getting anybody. If he goes to the middle, at least he might get lucky and get a
Tries
couple.
to dive into that corner. Big guy's got to get real small real quick.
Yeah.
That doesn't work well. So no, and you know what? If he had gone a second earlier, or Archie doesn't see him and Billy looks the other way, he might get one, might get two.
At least
you never know if you don't try, right?
At least you're giving yourself a chance to win. If you play 3-on-5 and you don't get outside or you don't go forward, you're not going to win.
Right.
So now we're going to reset here with Energy Elite. Up by 1 over the favored San Diego Dynasty, our defending world champs. 21st year as professionals and legends in the game. It's been it's probably been the best paintball story we've ever had. Still getting it done. Also bringing in Blake and Marcelo into the ownership group, so trying to solidify their future. That was the big neuse in between these last couple events in the past couple weeks. Another body coming off, or two bodies coming off right now.
Energy dropping 4 on the break, Matt.
Yeah, real quick in the 50-yard line. This one should be one of the fastest points we've seen here today. Just one body left alive, and he's about to get shot. It's Geiger.
He's either going to get shot or have the game of his life. Yep, he gets shot. Could have gone either way, guys.
So you're saying there's a chance.
I mean, we've seen some low body magic out here at this event, but that was a really big ask here for Geiger over here. I mean, he had there was nothing he could do. So
1-to-1 match. Dynasty looking more like Dynasty that second point. It looks like Trevor Reeser might have twisted one of his ankles in that impact match. Guys are carrying him off now in the pits.
Who was it?
Trevor. That
really?
point he stole and went through must have cost him his ankle. Hope he's okay for Cup.
What are we looking at? 8-week turnaround time?
Yeah, right around there. But for an ankle, depends on how bad it. Ankles are. An ankle's one of the worst things. If you're an athlete and you really, it's almost better to break your ankle than to severely sprain your ankle, as far as time of return is concerned. Sometimes you really severely sprain an ankle and it's never the same.
The good thing about an ankle though is you can tape it.
Yeah, a high ankle sprain though, he's not going to be able to play through that. He had no pressure on it being brought out of the pits right now.
There's legends in the game. Guys I played with, Shane Pistana and Nicky Cuba had bad ankles.
They have no ankles.
And it's just something they had to deal with for a long period of time.
Here we go.
Play through it.
Level X Factor.
Close.
See if Level can finally survive a breakout out here.
No, they're going to send Danny into the snake again, and it looks like a pretty good break for X Factor. Is going to take some ground with Meter up to that wedge in the center of the field.
LBL catches a minor penalty. The snake side can.
Looks like Jesse Stevens going to be taking the walk, though, so it's going to be a 3 on,
5
actually
on.
now 2.
Yeah, 4 on 2.
4-on-2 situation in favor of X Factor.
Level attacks on the trio side as Billy Bonacci moves forward on the snake side. Billy doesn't know yet that he's got no one in front of him. It's a 4-on-1.
It's going to be a wrap here.
Oh, yeah, Billy calls kill 4, so they know there's 4 eliminations.
Yeah, Meter caught the guy in the Dorito 3 from the wing, the center wing. He caught him on the pack and pulled him out. One guy left in the can. Yep. Here comes the reality check.
Welcome to Sunday.
Yeah.
Come again.
Mike, talk to me. You've been around this game for so long as a player, as a coach, an owner, every facet of the game. For people out there uninitiated, what is the big difference on Sunday? Obviously, all the best teams that are playing well at that event are here, but mentally.
I mean, Sunday, it's tighter paintball, right? I mean, there's an interesting story to be told the guys on Heat right now. Like, watching that energy on Sunday, I mean, it's top down. I'm watching Sarge coming off the ground, like, chest bumping people. Todd, of course, is always down to be full of energy.
Yes.
He pisses at 365. But, like, that energy right now, it's a determination, a focus, right? You see it. You see it when you walk.
Tyler's over there. His head's about to explode right now.
Yeah. He's. You know what's funny, too, is you see the looks for the guys back home that don't know Tyler well.
Happiest, nicest guy in the world.
But you see that look on his face, and it's genuine.
Yep.
He's really in a moment.
100% focus. Dynasty losing 2 on the break.
Big opportunity for Energy Elite here. They're tied up. They scored the first one. Dynasty came back and obliterated them in that break, but this is a bad one for Dynasty. Both Arturo and Blake coming off early.
Yeah.
They do
Energy takes a walk with 1, but Energy also owns the 50. One thing I will say is that if Waggy's got wore out on the snake.
Now he traded out.
Oh, he got a major.
Yeah, Lackey had a hit on his hopper when he shot eggs. So if you have a hit on you and you eliminate someone, they take you and one of your friends.
I'll tell you right now, 2 guys you don't want to come against in a low body situation, Ryan Greenspan and Marcelo. Marcelo's been putting a ton of work in this year just to his craft and being a better player. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah, if I had to, that's 2 of the best ever at low body situations.
Man. Marcelo is kind of turned into more of a 3 here and there on Dynasty out of that back center, but he has become very mobile. So now you've got a small guy that could really be a 1 or a 2 playing back in the 3 hole, as we call it. It's like in the NFL, we got quarterbacks now that can really run like running backs.
Yeah, and take a hit.
The whole dynamic of the game, and that's what Marcelo's done. Like we talked about the first point, he just from coast to coast came back over to help firm it up.
Well, and since he spent so much time playing as a first attacker, second attacker, he has that ability to know what, one, his front guys need, and two, with the mobility to turn defense into offense at the drop of a hat. What are you looking at?
Watching Jerry down here being everybody's friend. Hey, guys. Yeah, I tried to knock the drink out of his hand.
It's a big kid. Just a big kid.
I don't know if you've
With
seen,
Crocs.
well, also Pando has been wearing Harris Hussein shoes around his neck because Harris lost a bet to Todd Adamson yesterday.
I don't know why anybody would ever bet. Yeah. We got, who is that, the new guy?
Coming off early bowls.
4-on-4 guys.
No, yeah,
that's Shorty.
Yeah, Shorty, Sean Saucedo. But 4-on-4, body coming off for Level as well, too. Level needs something right now. They cannot let X Factor go up 4 points on him.
Yeah, well, Level looked good that last point, just not able to execute. See if they can finally execute.
Yeah, well,
Point out here.
we talk about the deep water. This is the deep water. You're down points. Things have gone so well, but that's all gone now. It's up to what you do in this moment here with 10 minutes and 43 seconds left to keep that same belief you've had. The principles remain the same out here on this field.
Yep.
This is one I tell my guys, like when we get into these more so in a 3-on-3, but even in a 4-on-4, next guy's shot's going to cost his team big.
Next guy's shot is going to cost the team big, but also, especially in 3-on-3s, a lot of times it's whoever switches gears and starts playing offensive and just doesn't get locked into that long tit-for-tat back-and-forth battle, but actually presses whatever advantage they have, oftentimes has that advantage.
LVL guy backed up in the snake to get a better shot. I think he's looking for the Dorito side can. Back through or looking for the Dorito side. Meter's using that Dorito side wing a lot.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of teams really make that up.
It's a good bunker mat. I mean, sorry, it's a good bunker mic if they're not outside of you on both sides, right? So because you can cheat either way, right? But when they get outside on either side because of that ship, it gets a little tough to play.
Real tight, and there's a bounce
That
shot.
bounce off, yeah.
The snake can shoot the corner of the big brick in the center and on his side of the brick.
Right into his back, right?
He won't survive it.
Yeah, so many bounce shots on this field, and they've been a part of the game, but not as big as a lot of people were saying they were going to be throughout this event.
Yeah,
but who knows? Maybe that'll be the difference maker in the finals. Who knows?
The one big bounce shot is that one into the 50.
Yeah,
that's
Meter's got to live on that side of the bunker, but still, if this guy knew to hit that bounce,
well,
LVL shoots.
They might not know he's in there, right?
Totally.
So first you got to find him there, and then you got to be able to make that shot, right? Meter's in there containing that outside, so when the Level player tries to get outside on that Dorito side, he's in a really good position to catch him, wrap, and go forward.
I'll tell you another place LVL puts themselves in a tough spot is, man, when you let
right there.
Yep. I was just going to say, when
Nice
you let
snap.
Archie pick and poke at you.
Yeah.
Well, and we had Archie up here yesterday, and he talked exactly about this moment, about having, off the bunker a little bit, really trying to see the field and earn your gunfights, and now a move being made up center. Oh, look at this, though. Battle going down on that 50-yard line, but it's going to be Bull's going to be the winner over here as Archie got that kill on the snake side, and that is going to do it for
Might
Level.
have got a 6th kill on his guy, no?
Nah, he missed him. He missed him.
Yeah. There was paint in the air.
Got to work on that grouping.
Yeah. Like I said with X Factor, they're just deep. LVL is, I think, trying to play a little bit of Sunday paintball. They're getting up there. They're getting in spots. But then they're not like the guy in the snake. He comes down here into the 50, gets to their side. You might get a kill or two crossfield trade with Archie.
sure.
But one thing you don't want to let Archie do or Peyton Manning do or Tom Brady is stand there and put it together.
I think that's what you illustrate really well, Mike. If you're going to try to beat Archie in a one-on-one, you better just be pounding his bunker, putting so much pressure on him where he can't just relax, make sure his boys are okay, take his time, because he's going to find the right time and he's going to win the right gunfight.
Yeah, and also we talk about how different the mental aspect of it is on Sunday. X Factor hasn't made it to the semifinals yet here in 2021, so they really want to get back there and have a chance to win another tournament. It's been a 7th and a 9th for them.
Ooh, Dynasty gets a bad start there.
Mike Urena a little slow to get off the box.
Wow, he's so lucky he didn't get shot. Whoever was the home guy for NRG dropped the ball there a little bit.
Or maybe that's you're shooting the lane and, oh, he's not going through it. And
Yeah.
he slips through.
We call that
after
the
he dropped
telfer.
the lane.
Yeah, he's so slow that you have
He's
to reload.
out of paint.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Mike. It's funny when I say it, Mike. It's hurtful when you say it.
Blake Yarber looking
Blake
to try
releasing
to move
all the way
up.
through.
Oh, he's not able to get there. In the prelims, Blake probably played the center better than anybody, but
Yeah, he did really well.
Hard to argue
practice
that, yeah.
against us too. And this is what we're talking about, putting that pressure.
5-on-3, Maddie.
Well, Marcelo coming off early here for Dynasty, so they're down to 3.
So what this LVL guy needs to do is get low.
NRG.
Come around. Or
Yeah,
energy.
it's lacking.
Sorry.
Yep.
My fault.
That's okay.
He needs to come around to
A lot
their,
of paintball.
to
Yep.
their door.
I agree. Put more pressure on them, right?
And
Just
make
like you were
him make
saying.
a bad move. Come bunker me. We'll
Yep.
trade a body for a body. When I'm
100%.
already up +1 or +2.
Yeah.
What he doesn't want to do is come over the top like that
And get dinked out
wore
by Ryan or somebody.
Here comes Dalton with a big move from the back corner bunker all the way to the 50-yard line. And
See if Dalton
he
knows his
can
shot
get the
across the
crossfield
field.
shot.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to get the free kill crossfield on Lackey. Lackey had no idea that big move just happened.
See what I mean?
Lackey got shot there yesterday doing the exact same thing, Matt.
But Dalton, by taking that time,
Yeah.
you gave Dalton the opportunity to shoot you. You didn't trade Urina's body
Yep.
out.
You're doing what Impact was doing, trying to finesse it, right? Don't try to finesse it. It's not a finesse field. It's bloody knuckles. Go up and get the guy in front of
Energy
you.
Elite's going to run down Dalton, but get a major penalty as Urena was putting pain on him.
That's
Dalton put
everybody.
pain on him.
Yep.
That's going to pull out everyone. Dynasty's going to take
3-1.
a 2-point lead here with 10 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. So still
What didn't make
lots
sense
of
on
time.
that move is you make the move down, you shoot Dalton, you feel the pressure, just walk.
Just walk,
out.
bro. Yeah. But, you know, it's their first time on Sunday, right? I mean, they're,
You know,
they're just experiencing it for the first time.
To be fair, they got some penalties through the prelims where I would be standing in their pit just by happenstance, and you watch it and you're just like, oh man, and the coach is like, it's just unnecessary.
Yeah,
and you know, Energy
mental
Elite
errors,
runs a great program down there. Like when you really talk about cultures and programs, I don't think we have 20 cultures in the league. And that's not a knock at anybody. It's just Allen and that group of guys is trying to create something out
for
there.
sure. I agree.
They've definitely gone after some big name free agents. We know there's some more coming up in the offseason, we believe.
Yeah, this
totally-
offseason could be wild. This could be a wild offseason. We
I
say
feel
every
like
year. it's not
every
gonna-
year is, but every year it is.
Well, every year we say, oh, it couldn't be more wild than last year, and then something crazy happens. And
Yeah, I'll take a bet right now. Houston Heat doesn't do a damn thing.
going out on a limb, huh?
I'm being honest. Like, in 5 years, I got 2 bodies they've moved. Got Tyler, cut Sergey.
Yeah.
And
it.
all of us on the inside know why the cut was made, and it wouldn't have been made.
Yeah. And also picking up Todd as the coach.
Yeah, coach, but I'm talking about the actual
the actual
players.
teams. Well, yeah, I remember playing golf with Randy one time, and this is when I think they were maybe going to pick up A-Rod. He's like, well, I mean, we've just won the World Cup twice. Would you make any moves? And I'm like, well, you can make a strong argument and say no. So
And I can make a strong argument to say yes for A-Rod.
because A-Rod's amazing. That's what I told him. I said, look, you're going to get one of the best players in the league. It's Alex Rodriguez. But I
LVL.
understand if you're not going to make any changes.
LVL down 2 bodies on the break. What do we got, 3 on 5 or 3 on 4?
3 on 5, Nick. Mike, sorry.
It's all good.
3 on 2.
Yeah, it's and this is a tough one. When you lose the outside gaps and you're
screwed.
stuck in the center.
Yeah, you're in a tough
We call it the 1 and the 5 gap. It's just tough not. We were at practice with LVL, and with the points they would win, we pointed out, like, hey, your Snake and your Dorito Wire guy shoots 5 guys almost every time. If it's not in the first 5 seconds, it's the outside guys. That's the tip of the spear.
Yeah. Another concession here. So Level's going to be 1 point away from getting mercy ruled and taking their first loss of the tournament. Outstanding, but hey, when you get to Sunday, it's a reality check when you start getting into the deep water in pro paintball.
And some of these guys find an extra gear. Not find it. It's always been there. They have an extra gear for Sunday, right?
But you're right, they do find it because they'd like to use that extra on Friday and Saturday if they could.
Right.
But for whatever reason, they don't step up.
And
until
something
Sunday.
about going back to the hotel after
Yep.
day 1 to day 2, day 2 to day 3.
Getting your head right.
And, you know, X Factor, we played them. They beat us in the prelims. But an interesting one with them was as the days were progressing, they played their games already. Cody Bayless that's injured with a hamstring injury. Every Dixon Yang, ex-player, their whole family and that whole unit is out here scouting every game.
Yeah.
Like for some teams, they have a scout. I hire Rich as my scout to scout. Their whole team is out here observing and absorbing.
I like and talking, and I like that, man. Like you said, there's a lot of good, different programs out here. It'll be interesting to see which one's the most successful next season and going forward.
Closer match here, just a 2-point spread. Referee going to be pulling out Energy Elite's first body, attacking on the Snake side, and it looks like Alex Frazier is going to get in for Dynasty. So advantage goes to Dynasty. 5-on-4 situation for them and a good crossfield spread as Energy Elite is going to filter Caleb Abel here to try to maintain some sort of attack here on the Snake side.
Yeah, Caleb Abel played really, really good as the 2 over here yesterday for Energy.
And how interesting is that? The guy in the Dorito that's got shot from Energy, that's from Alex Frazier sitting in the 2.
Crush.
The scouting report is if they're not there, they're heading there. And he was just dumping paint blindly into that cut.
Mike, look at this, though, not to interrupt. There are 2 bodies coming off in a bunch here for San Diego Dynasty. A penalty, it looks like down to, did you see the penalty, Rich? I didn't see one.
It was a penalty in the back, whoever's playing the can, so he got shot, pulled one more, so it's a 3-on-3 Matty.
So Marcelo looking like he might try to come across to get to the center. Alex is on an island here as he gets the drop in on Caleb Abel. They're actually going to trade out. There's no one in the snake side for either team here. But look at this, though. Marcelo with big move all the way across as Crazy's walking
now
off.
has the outside gap. Now this can's got to make a decision. Do I sit here and play with him? Because chances are you're going to play catch.
Yep.
Also, there's a bounce shot that he could have worked off the inside of the God. Marcelo down to his side.
Marcelo's going to have a chance to shoot him on the overslide here. Oh, not able to get that shot still. A great move by Marcelo to put himself in a real dominant position here. Most important spot on the field is 50-yard line snake.
Marcelo,
Marcelo getting clipped, though. Was it clip cross field or shot heads up?
3-1 got him.
Yeah, so didn't know that player was at D1, so now it's a 1-on-2 situation here.
Arturo.
Austin over snake 2, shooting across the field. 2-on-1 advantage here for NRG.
Arturo's.
A's in a tough spot. We've seen a decent amount of low body craziness out here, but it's not going to happen in this point. Energy Elite player throws a pot into the air, which I thought was a penalty flag for a second.
Man, I thought the exact same thing. I'm like, come on, guys, don't do this to yourselves.
Throwing it away, boys.
Yeah. So 2 players left alive here for Energy Elite.
I didn't even know you knew sign language. That's incredible.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the universal on the out of here later hinge.
Peace out, Holmes.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate all the money and all the dinners, and have a good one. Later, Jerry.
Yeah, so Columbus level 1 point away from getting a mercy rule loss. It was a pretty funny story, though, is in the pits, Dave Pando, the owner of the team, is just wearing Harris Hussein's shoes around his neck for good luck. But look, you can see the frustration, though, setting in here for Dave Pando as the chances are starting to slip away.
I have to imagine those shoes smell.
I was thinking the same thing, but
that might be what's sucking the life out of level right now. That might have been like a plan by Harris. Sneak the shoes in there, suck the life out of the team.
He cursed his shoes, intentionally lost the bet, and then kind of set the trap for him to get dominated on Sunday.
Now you're picking up what I'm putting down. That is a curse. A curse within a curse. Wow, no, Salcedo going way, way wide on that snake, Phil. X Factor losing 1 on the break, shooting 1.
LVL loses 1.
Yeah, 4-on-4 here, Mike.
So now is where the LVL guy, if they're going to make a move here, he needs to get down in the snake. He's got Archie, one of the greatest guns ever to play the game, looking down on him. This guy's got to come around low out of this 50 snake, go down to their door, go cross field, try to open up that Dorito, make Billy come bunker him, trade another body there, but really put the pressure on him. If they don't do it, X Factor's going to pick them apart.
Yep.
Salcedo now into snake 2, and here comes, it looks like Archie going to take the early walk. Haven't seen that much here at this event. Jesse Stevens pushing the issue on the D side. He's kind of out in the open as well, and he throws his body.
Second time he's been shot just playing out in the open with no bunker around.
Billy caught one in the rib cage.
Did it break, though? Yeah, it did.
It did.
And that leaves Salcedo in a real tough spot. So level signs of life here with 7 minutes left to go. Should be down by 4 once they put this point on the board, unless Salcedo can pull off a 1-on-4, 1-on-3.
He does get 1. Still got 1 on his tape, though, and that's going to be a problem.
Not able to get it done here. No big surprise, as that was a lot to a little. But level does put a point up on the board here.
A little sign of life.
So now they can officially say that they made it to Sunday and at least scored a point on Sunday. Baby steps, right?
Yeah. They didn't get blown off the field.
Listen, when you get zeroed, it's soul snatch. I mean, getting, mercied out is one thing, but a 0.
Goose egg is rough, man.
Like, how do you not come back?
We didn't do anything good enough to score 1 point.
What was that 3-hour meeting for last night?
We just wasted 3 hours of our lives last night, boys.
And you're definitely bringing it up the next time they try to have a 3-hour meeting. No, listen, last time we had one of these 3-hour meetings, we didn't even score 1 point. Let's just hit the basics.
Yeah, but Mike, this is going to be interesting as far as relegation is concerned and who's going to be moving up for semi-pro, because both Uprising and Level making it on to Sunday. They're 19th and 20th.
Totally.
And now it's AC Dallas, ML Kings. Both those teams won a game out here, though. They both went 1-3, so it'll be interesting to see how it kind of shakes out at the bottom of the barrel.
We're going to see here in hours to come when that season gets updated, but I do predict those will be the bottom 2 teams.
Yeah. And that means Cup's going to be very important for those franchises, but be a little bit breath of a fresh air for Level and Uprising, not having to worry about that as much.
Energy and Dynasty. Yep. Good breakout for both teams. Energy losing their first attack on the Snake side.
Snake got clipped on the foot going in.
4-on-5 advantage here for Dynasty as Mikey Arena crawls into the Snake. Blake Yerber follows up from the back center to the
if your
tower.
Arena just came right around this 50 low and came right into their side. really nobody that can stop it.
No, he kills that can, kills that Dorito immediately.
Opening up that side, now Dalton comes flying down.
Yep.
Yeah, so good positions here for Dynasty cross field, and see if Energy Elite can match them. They're going to get a body here in the Snake one. But really good field position on the D side again for Dalton. San Diego Dynasty, 8 minutes left to go. Still a lot of time. We've seen some quick points out here. How's Energy Elite going to react? They get a body into D2.
Can't believe that guy's still alive in the trash can, Matt.
Dalton's looking for a move. Dalton's looking for it. He's going to come across.
There, Mike Arena finally looks inside and shoots the trash can.
I think he did. Dalton went at the perfect time. He shot Caleb Abel as he was crawling up, and then here comes the bodies flying off for Energy Elite. Dynasty trying to put a little bit of a buffer on the scoreboard here. Dalton does come off. He's screaming bloody murder.
Oh, there's...
Towel going to be thrown by Energy Elite.
Yeah, it was a 4-on-1. Not a bad call.
So, Mike, since we got you up here, I know it's a little bit of a sore subject, but you always shoot it straight. What do you think went wrong with your team in this event?
Well, there's never a sore subject. There's never anything I'm not willing to talk about with anybody in the whole wide world. You know, the team...
Flat Earth?
Yeah. Well, I'll take you to the edge. You know, our team's done well this season. I think we've exceeded expectations.
I agree.
And I think young teams and teams in our position get to a point where the three of us are all on excessive together and we've done well, and all of a sudden it's like, well, Rich is going to do all the killing, Maddie's going to do all the killing, I'm just going to stay alive here. But somebody has to go get dirty with it every single point.
I think it should be Matt or you for sure.
For sure.
And therein lies the problem.
I did get the memo on the vote.
And so it begins.
Hey, welcome to the abyss.
Yeah.
And so it begins.
Survivor Island, man. That was
level up, losing their first losing their first player on the Dorito side.
X Factor lost their Dorito side.
4-on-4. It seems like to me that the Dorito side's more vulnerable on the break than the Snake side. It's a little easier to get a kill over there.
We did well with Heat yesterday on shooting this side of the field, though.
Yeah.
Well, Danny back into the 50-yard line where he'd been all
where he belongs.
Not so many here in this one, though, against X Factor, which is one of the reasons that they're down by 4.
Yep.
6 minutes and a second left to go.
And Maddie, this is the first time we've seen level here with their standard breakout. 2 in the Snake and the 1 inside defending from the tower.
So, yeah, definitely doubling it up here. What do you see, Mike?
That level guy in the center.
Battling with Billy. Yeah.
I took one off the elbow. I don't think it broke. But again, this is where the level guy, you got 2 guys in here. At some point, you got to look to get them out of position. If Billy sits there, he's going to work on your center guy. That guy's your next guy dead.
Well, and you are down by 4, right? So you can't just sit there and hope that eventually X Factor is going to come because there's no reason for them to come. They're waiting for you or trying to force you to make a mistake.
Passive paintball ain't going to work here.
Nope.
No.
I love the way the level guy sits on the tape, though, and just protects the guy in front of him, plays the 2 position like you're supposed to play it. Communicating and shooting.
This guy, if he stays there and Billy comes over the top, I'm telling you right now, it's a wrap.
He just needs to release and go get them both.
Or get one. Make Archie come be a front guy.
And loading up. This has been the play that has worked the best for level throughout this event.
Yeah.
Just I say that. Talk about elbow hits. Peter right into the...
Should have already gone.
Yeah, X Factor's dialed right now. They're going to lose Archie,
Archie takes one from the second Snake guy, but again...
But Billy's still alive here, and they're also eating up times. 4 minutes
Billy
and 46 seconds left.
Guy.
He's going to get run down and trade out. Not going to get a penalty. Level's begging for it, but...
He's going to get himself a penalty for talking if he keeps running his chops.
So in all that chaos, no surprise that Meter Ninos and Rainey are the last 2 players left alive.
And I'm chilling.
Yeah, they're just going to wait for the concession.
You look over at the coach. Hey, you want to? No?
No.
Cool.
Hey, man.
Yeah,
I got nothing but time and opportunity.
Lemon definitely trying to get that the penalty pulled on Billy. Does have to be very careful to not get that talking penalty. It didn't happen, but so now we're looking at Meter Ninos'
another outburst, and I bet you would have got it.
Yeah, maybe one more.
So we go back to the question that you asked with our guys. I mean, that's part of it. This field, we played Dynasty Weekend 1 at practice. Uprising and Ironman were also there. But, you know, like we're talking about in the Snake, we pinned our ears back and we threw punches. We picked up another Snake guy, Cody Chong, ex-Infamous player. Had a great practice. And then last set on Sunday, Murphy's Law, he rolls his hand. We thought it was jammed up. Monday morning, get the x-ray, and he's got a broken bone in there, so he's out. We're hoping he's back for World Cup. And then when we got to play Thunder and all those guys last weekend, they just played such a slower pace, and we got out of our own head. And
another thing, too, and we've spoken about this, but I'll use Thomas Kim. I think Thomas Kim's your best player, and when some other guys aren't quite getting it done. Now Thomas is going to play 10% extra, over battle a little bit more. He has to, feeling, oh, I got to go out here and shoot 2 guys. That's going to cause him to die more often occasionally, and it's just a frustrating turn of events. It becomes...
It's like a sport like basketball.
Yeah, yep.
You know, if you're not scoring, all of a sudden Kobe's got to take more shots.
And he's getting double teamed.
Yeah.
Eggs get shot on attacking Snake. Yeah, the energy player just shooting the gap.
I was gonna say if this player could, I think it's Bowen or Lackey, but whoever, if this player could have is Lackey, if he could have stayed alive in there.
Huge.
They're only down by 2. There's
Ryan.
7 minutes and 10 seconds left. Elite's still in this here. They need this one though.
I could be wrong. I think he tried to snap shoot with Ryan Greenspan. I'm telling you. Oh.
Arturo's up to that 50.
So after winning that gunfight, here comes Ryan Greenspan. He's gonna be crawling up. He's been all over the place too.
Arturo
Ryan
better be careful.
Ryan played. So Ryan played the first attacker on the D side in their last game in the prelims, and now here he's playing the first attacker. Gets an easy kill inside
nice
on
little
Abel.
snappy.
Has 2 pack here. He's going to get a
look at Ryan
3
going.
pack. Got to be careful not to get a penalty here. It's going to be even trade. Energy's begging for the penalty. Again, got to be careful on those. At least he didn't say anything. He's just looking at him like, please, please, can I have some? No. But Blake catches one cross field trying to move up. So now there's 2 players left alive for Dynasty after Ryan's run through. Ryan's already shot 3 bodies.
Yeah, I think it's a 2-on-2, Maddie. Or 2-on-1 now.
Arturo's still alive. I think that's probably Marcelo in the back corner.
Marcelo and Arturo lined up.
Yep.
Marcelo, I only see his pack. He's just shooting down that sideline here, and here comes, 2-on-1 situation.
This is where Marcelo's going to tell Arturo, just stay alive.
And then spread the field.
I bet you, I'd be amazed if Marcelo doesn't get to boogie in at some point over here.
He's going to come. Once they figure out it's a 2-on-1, Marcelo will spread the field, come this way, and just instruct Arturo to stay alive and keep the other guy from moving.
Yeah, Marcelo also may not know the count because those bodies came off kind of fast. Energy Elite's going to engage, but he's going to force a trade, which is not ideal in that situation. He also might have not known the count either.
They were only down by 2 points there, so if he could have figured out a way to pull off that 2-on-1, make it a 1-point game, that would have been huge.
Yeah. Still got a lot
now
of time.
Going down by 3.
Yeah. 5-2 will be the score. X Factor trying to put the finishing touches on this victory here to move on to play the winner of Houston Heat, Baltimore Revo. Man, what a crazy story, Mike, with Revo. I mean, they barely make it in as the 10th seed. They beat Impact in overtime, knocking them out of the tournament. So Impact now loses in the wildcard match. That's going to make the overall series title more interesting, depending on what happens. They had a pretty big lead sitting at first place. So that's going to make World Cup even more fun to watch, adding another story. But now Revo has to go play a Houston Heat, who I feel probably looks the best out here, period. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah?
We're betting on this one. I mean, listen, I like the Revo guys. We practice them. They're good friends of mine. Frank, that plays on the team, is a great friend of mine, but they're going to have their hands full.
Yeah.
Like I said, Heat is clicking right now.
Yeah, they really are. On the breakout, looks like a body coming off for level from the D side. They make it into the snake clean, though.
4-on-5 advantage here for X Factor.
It's a 5-point lead again for X Factor with a little under 4 minutes.
That meter in that wing again. Can't see him through the.
Yeah, it is meter. He loves that wing.
He's about to give it to this guy if he stays there.
Yeah, he's got Archie next to him on the inside. Archie's releasing to go through to get the 50.
Nice move by Archie. He stays alive, and now he's going to trade. So a little 2-pack here for Archie up the center. He's also begging for. But lots of guys begging for penalties out here on
Archie
Sunday.
could have got one just as easy.
Billy Bernacci following up, wrapping, shooting that can.
Again, aggressive. Oh,
the guy left at the trash can.
It's about to get put on a poster.
So that is going to officially do it here. X Factor with a Mercy Rule win over Columbus level. As soon as Billy Bernaccia goes in to hit that buzzer, there's still 2 more bodies left alive, but he's the closest, so he's just going to take his time to walk in, finish this final point off, and move on. X Factor now in the semifinals for the very first time in 2021.
Oh. As well they should be, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they've had some roster. Holt's still back home. You know, COVID
Mm.
concerns. He's keeping himself safe. Totally is good for him and his family because you got to
do
take
what you
care
gotta
of
do,
yourself.
right?
What's that?
Got to do what you got to do, right?
Got to do what you got to do. But I mean, not his presence hurts not having him here, right?
It's Colt Roberts.
It's like not having Alex Frazier.
He's a Hall of Fame guy. Yeah,
Not
he's a
having
Hall of Fame
Yosh.
guy.
He's a cornerstone.
Yeah, and then Cody was playing really well for him, but that he got hurt.
Or that hamstring in the game. He said he went to practice on it and it twinged again and went. Problem with that hamstring injury like that, I've had one. Man, you really feel good 6-7 weeks later, and then you go out there and it legitimately feels like a old rubber band breaking, cracking, like it pops, like you just said, and it can be a lingering. Definitely affected me at the end of my.
Neil Eberle played 10 years and could not play without just wrenching his hamstring wraps down. Or they just blow out on him.
That could be one of those chronic things unless you have like 2 months to be able to stay off of it. So a little bit closer game here. See if Dynasty can seal up this victory. Yeah, good break for both squads as we're hitting the 5:32 mark on regulation time. Energy Elite gets Bowen into the snake. He's had
You know what I
good look
think
for them.
there? I think you're going to see, Dynasty takes a walk early on the Dorito side, the old Daltini. Marcelo slides out. But what's interesting here is, Ryan takes a walk. Yeah, that's going to shift the tide here a little bit. Felt like Dynasty was going to this snake one, the first door, looking to just work inside, and he picks a guy up. I think Dynasty will slow this down a little bit and try to chop them up. And I wouldn't be surprised to see LVO come into some guns.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what they're trying to do. Losing a couple bodies, it does, but then that's Energy Elite. Also losing that body, trying to push aggressively. Look, they need 3 to tie. They have less than 5 minutes to work with. They're going to have to ride on that reckless edge right now if you're Energy Elite. Dynasty knows that.
They came out with an aggressive breakout, for sure.
They did.
Totally. And Dynasty went kind of stalemate, which we know counter punching doesn't do well on this.
No.
So the interesting one here is you got 3 LVL guys loaded up snake side. You got the center brick watching this way, so there's your third. And the Dorito corner, that's your 4 bodies on 3 Dynasty bodies.
Yeah.
Again, the next guy's shot's probably going to cost his team.
Yeah, but you got to get that guy to the Dorito corner to engage and go down the tape, right, Mike?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But he's also got to be careful out there with Marcelo, because I guarantee you.
Yeah. Or the snake guy's got to go for it and engage, right? You can't sit back in a 4-on-3
No, the snake guy needs to come down here.
And again, they're playing this like they need 1. They need 3 points just to tie. You have 3 bodies on the snake side, and from center over to snake side, you'd have to just start putting a guy in and start making moves to these 50s there at some point in time. Because even if Elite wins this one, Merchant means nothing right now.
This front snake guy on the camera can do what he just did. Like I was going to say, he can come around. Again, Yosh is low in that home. If this guy just goes flat down to that door, he can then work on Yosh. But the second Yosh tells Urena, and Yosh will, he's in our snake, Urena's going to release and come get him, because that's what Urena does.
Yeah, that's why they have Urena on the team, because he's a brutal first
the
attacker.
hammer.
Yeah, he's definitely the hammer, and views everyone in front of him as a nail. So once given that opportunity, he will definitely launch. But again, Elite is falling into Dynasty's trap right now. Dynasty is in their spots.
You want 2 points? Give me 5 minutes. Cool.
Exactly.
And they're playing the analytics of it. And Skinny Kevin, as we are both friends with down there.
Yeah.
We're regally handsome-looking gentleman, I may add. He's a smart man.
He's a smart man. And he beat up Sergey in a fair fight, from what I heard.
So,
Rich.
I said from what I heard. I didn't see it.
Come on now, really? You can't believe everything you hear, Rich.
Marcelo takes the walk. That should seal the deal.
It should.
Again, if this energy guy comes down to their snake, Yosh cannot shoot him on that move if he's low.
Yeah, you just put, and even if nothing else, you just put Yosh in and go, right?
But they got to get this going. Yes, they need to win this point, obviously, but every second that ticks off this clock is a friend of San Diego Dynasty's. Going up and over the top here, and yeah, it's Marcelo and was it Greenspan in here?
No, it's Urena here.
Urena, yeah, sorry, Urena.
Yosh, yeah. And this is why you do your closing drills, right? You figure out, you put the guys in the hardest positions on the field, you put 3 of them in the hardest positions field, put 5 guys and see if those 5 guys can push through in 45 to
and like
a
I
half.
said, this snake guy, if he gets flat, I'm talking under, we call it under the tripwire, flat down to their side, Yoshi's going to yell, here he is. And then Urena's going to have to make a choice.
Well, it's going to come through the center with Abel, so nice move by Abel to finish things off here, but Dynasty did their job of burning a ton of time off this clock.
2 points, 2 minutes.
Yeah, so now it is going to be a 2-point spread, like Rich said, 2:08 on the clock. Absolutely possible for Energy Elite. They have some guys that can run, but is it probable? No, because Dynasty is really good in these situations, so, and they've been looking pretty good. They've been shooting lots of bodies on the break. That's one of their best attributes. So we'll see if Energy Elite can get it done. Going to have 2 minutes in between these points now. And also the set coming up next is we've seen nothing but a constant flurry of movement here beside our commentator booth with the boys from Houston Heat. I don't think I've seen Tyler Harmon stop pacing around and just
caged animal. He's a caged animal
he
right
is.
now.
He's just a tiger ready to get out there and start tearing out people's necks. And
if he pulls his head down any tighter, though, he's going to pop his ears right off.
Revo does have a real big test in front of him, but they've been passing all the tests today so far. They had to fight through the last game. They lost a level, but they kept it close enough. And then the real big thing for them was that before they had beat Damaged Head Up, that was the difference maker there. So they skate in 10th overall, beat Impact in an overtime match. This is going to be the 3rd match that Revo's played, so they're warmed up. It's going to be Houston Heat's first match. but Houston Heat is still just has a massive advantage in there, winning the last event after a disastrous first event for them, and then also it's going to be Infamous and Uprising. So what do you think about that one, Mike? Obviously, you got to give the advantage to Infamous.
I give the advantage to them, but I'm not throwing shots. I never do that. Infamous, Travis, are my people. I
Shot
love all
thrower.
you guys, but that was a weak bracket they came through. I mean, everybody back home, if you think that was a strong bracket. I'm not saying ours was, but X Factor, Heat, us. There's 3 good teams that have played on Sundays.
Yeah, 3
right?
Sunday teams.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. And then what? I mean, what was your other
It was
bracket?
Infamous, Thunder, New York Extreme, Energy Elite, and Uprising. And the way Thunder played as the second-ranked team in that division, playing the worst event they played
Thunder
in a
without
while.
their coach,
Yeah.
Corey stepping back to coach, is a massive step backwards.
100%. I told Corey the exact same thing. I'm like, listen, nobody can afford to have you off of the field. So do what you got to do to get a coach.
His gun is too potent.
He gets kills.
And his knee still works good enough. So he's got to be getting spins.
Egg, snake on the break. Young and up-and-comer Alex Frazier goes snake on the break. Gets in there clean. 5 alive for both teams.
And Eggy's just pumping into that Dorito, too, I think.
Yep, energy spread across the back.
So Energy Elite can't do what they did in that last one and take 3 minutes to win a point because they only have 2 minutes and they need to score 2. They have to start running
Pumping
guns.
across the field. Caught the guy slipping in the Dorito. I guarantee you right now that was scouted by Dynasty.
For sure.
They were ready for that.
They were setting that up because both points he just sat there and shot the gap and a guy ran into it.
Oh.
Well, Energy Elite does get out wide. And a body coming off
language
right
looks
now.
like Dalton.
Yeah, it is Dalton taking the walk from the D side here early for San Diego Dynasty. Still 4 alive, but no one on that D side for them. They don't have anyone out wide.
Daltinovich.
Marcelo's looking like he wants to scurry out of that back cake. Alex Frazier's up and over his bunker here on your screen. He's going to launch. He's going to run through. Here comes Alex Frazier. He's going to get 1, and he's going to get 2 before he finally gets blasted. A penalty is going to be assessed. That's
it.
The coffin nail here for Energy Elite as they're going to be down by 3 with just, well, now a minute and 3
Little
seconds.
waggy wag coming through, getting a 3-piece and a biscuit.
He's played really good here at this event.
I mean, he's Alex Frazier.
Yeah, I mean, has he never not played good?
Yeah, no, you're right.
If you can make it into the snake.
I'm not surprised. I'm just
You're
acknowledging greatness when I see it.
No, 100. You're protected down to the 50. I'm not minimizing what he's done. Right. And then at that point, you have critical thinking comes into play, feeling the situation, and that little guy that sits on all of our shoulders and tells us when to go and when not to go.
Mike Rich, just going to look at here at this beautiful move for Alex Frazier. Just timed perfectly. He gets 1. There's still a guy right in front of him, too, but that player has no idea that Alex is there and stands up and trades out with him.
He found out he was there.
Yeah, yeah, look at it from another angle.
Played a little game of catch.
Yeah, here in his 21st year as a pro.
You can't come up that high on a guy like that. That's got to be a very small snapshot.
Tight snap.
So take notes. That's what it's supposed to look like. Nice job by Alex Frazier. Also supplying us with these awesome red and gold coins that we've been dishing out to all players that win one-on-ones out here in competition. Also head to Coin Duel, and you can buy silver coins, challenge for gold coins. Gold coins can challenge for black coins. Silver coins can also challenge for red and gold coins too. And also this game is brought to you by the Force. Everyone on Dynasty's got their own Signature Series Force. They got a booth. If you are present here at the Windy City Open or Major, head on over, say what's up to the boys from San Diego Dynasty. So right now, yeah, 3-point spread. I mean, the chances of Energy Elite scoring 3 points in a minute is
dun dun.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a good sort of no chance really. I said it. I'll go on record. But hey, it's a good step for Energy.
Good luck,
that program.
Sunday. That's the
I
first
can
step.
tell everybody back home, talking with ownership in that camp, they will be going after some big names this offseason. They've done it in other off seasons, haven't landed them yet.
But now they finally made it Sunday. Because if you're a big name guy, do you really want to go to a team that's ranked, in the bottom of
0-4,
yeah.
1-3, no Sundays.
Yeah.
That's a big step to overcome.
Yeah.
No, it's a tough recruiting one for many teams. Like how do you recruit? Even myself included, let's just say. How do you recruit somebody if you can't make a Sunday?
Well, and the problem with Energy's position
Makes
is
it harder.
If you bring in one guy, too, right? Because you're bringing in one franchise guy to build it's so much pressure on that one. If you bring in 3 or 4 guys, you're like, hey, man, I basically have a starting lineup I can work with here. But you bring one guy in, that dude's got to build the whole program with one dude. That's
the
tough.
word you got to use is it's got to be the right guy.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not just a guy. You're not looking
It's
for
the guy.
a snake one guy or to me, you got to have an explosive guy, right? Somebody that gets
threat.
in there.
That's why we call him
a
threats.
mouse-like guy.
An elite threat. You need an elite threat. When we play you, who are we worried about?
Or a Rainey type guy that can really help everybody on the team.
Yeah, but he's also an elite threat too. It's just in a different position.
Yeah,
because Rainey's been close to winning MVPs and been.
But I'll
such
tell you what, if his
massive.
snake guys ain't up there, his ones aren't doing what ones do, he's just playing counterpunch, and that's not a good game to play in.
That's very true, but he's one of those guys that can occasionally win those counterpunch
Oh,
points
no, he
way
will.
more than other people will.
But when you got to play 10 or 15 or 50 points in a weekend.
Well, Mike Rich, as we well know, helping build paintball teams over the years, everything starts, the entire game is set, the tempo and the pace by the one in the snake side. So that's going to be who you essentially want to build everything around.
I would agree.
Energy again losing this break
Down
on Matty.
3.
4, I
Down
believe.
4. Here comes the pain.
5.
And he's hit.
Yeah, so that's going to be a penalty.
Go ahead.
He has
Why
a
not?
little bit of a problem with penalties.
Oh, they're just going to be
last
nice. They're gonna
guy,
be nice
last
and
guy
throw
pulled on a
minor.
penalty. It's still a point for the other teams.
Yeah.
The last guy gets a penalty, even a minor, and there's nobody left to pull on the penalty. It's a point for the
Well,
other
at
team.
least because nothing's going to change as far as the outcome of this. The point spread is not consequential it's irrelevant as
It's
to who's
W's and
moving
L's.
forward. Might help with a little seeding here or there, but as far as who's going to be moving on in semifinals, it will be Dynasty. So, yeah, 45 seconds left to go before this Dynasty moving on, and they will be playing the winner of Los Angeles Infamous and Uprising. But, talking about franchises, it's just really good to see Uprising fight through the Ironman and then now moving into Infamous. But like you said, Infamous did not have the biggest task to get through compared to some of these
And
other
I'm not putting them
brackets.
down. I mean, listen, if you're in, you can win. No different than March Madness. You make the tournament, Cinderella stories happen, and they're not a Cinderella story. Yeah. But it can happen.
Well, Travis, they looked really good in that division, though, and Travis feels, talking to him either on or off camera, that this is the best Infamous that he's ever had. That's his thoughts, and when you look at the weapons that he has now, they are a little bit banged up. They don't have Jonah Jamrose; he's out. Ryan is dealing with a back issue, but he's been playing through it. Harrison Fry's been playing the snake really well for him. We've seen a couple of different looks for guys over here. Greg has been, when he's not getting shot off the break, outstanding on the D side, but because it's been just Greg for the most part on that D side, it's been a little bit easy to scout Infamous, and then so he started catching a lot of guns as the prelims started to go down.
And the only problem Infamous might have, and what I think Mike is alluding to, is because they didn't face any stiff competition in their bracket, they haven't made some of the adjustments. Like Impact, really, they were struggling, right? They had opportunity after opportunity to fix whatever was broken. They weren't able to do that, but Infamous hasn't had those same opportunities. They haven't stumbled yet and been like, oh, we know if this doesn't work, that this will work. If this doesn't work, that this is working. So, and that's just the...
And a way to look at it is, we know 3-1 will get you in, right? Mathematically, very rarely, with the wild cards, I don't think you can miss at 3-1.
Yeah, you just might be playing the wild card round.
Totally. But I would rather catch that one on Saturday than I catch that one on Sunday.
Yeah.
'Cause by definition, you catch one on Sunday.
That's it, you're out.
Deuces.
Yeah, you got to run the whole table to win on Sunday to take the victory. So, yeah, and that's one of those constant conversations is that when you have a team that's really good that had a real big struggle getting even through the prelims, well, that means they just had crazy 3-hour meetings every single night, multiple discussions between their star players and their coaches, whatever. They fixed a lot. They had that toughness to be able to make it through, and a lot of times those are the teams that win the tournaments. It's not always the team that goes 4-0, obliterating everybody in the prelims that continues to do that on Sunday, to kind of speaking to what we're all talking about. So I definitely agree. So a couple points here just for fun, as this isn't really going to change
Energy
anything.
had to start one short from the last penalty.
Yep.
Drop 2, drop 3.
1 on 4 now. 1 on 5, actually. Arturo got checked in the corner, but he's alive. Oh, no, 2, sorry, my bad.
And soon to be 1, none. That's Dalton.
Yep. And Energy looked good at the first few points, but as the match progressed and Dynasty, put more and more pressure on them, they had a hard time.
They fought their way back.
Yeah. So good first look here on Sunday.
Yep.
Welcome to Level and Energy to Sunday Paintball.
Both Level and for their futures, both Level and Energy here at this event have proved that they have a decent foundation right now, something to build on for the future. They're not getting, I mean, both of them looked outstanding in the prelims.
We got to call it what it is with Level. They were in last place, yeah?
Yeah.
So as I said to you
By
earlier
a
in the
bit.
season, 2 goals, build a championship team and not get relegated.
Yeah.
And people might think that's like a humble statement. No, you have to be very aware of that.
For sure.
So for them doing what they did here, now this franchise has bought themselves at least another year.
If not a couple, right?
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
So,
No, absolutely. And they knew that going
and
in.
same with Uprising, right? Like, it's funny as you walk around here and you feel the pulse of this event and you hear people like the semi-pro teams and the people I know over on that side will be like, man, I heard there's going to be some pro teams dropping out. And like this year of all years, I just immediately say back to him, who? Who do you think is going to drop out? AC Dallas loves what they're doing.
Yeah.
Charlie loves doing what he does with the Kings.
Yes.
And everybody brings up Uprising. And Uprising is an interesting one. Yeah. I think we're heading to the end.
Yeah, well, no, you make a good point, though. Who's it going to be? I don't. Everyone's still in it here, and it's been a crazy story so far here at the 2021 NXL Windy City Major. We still have more quarterfinal action to go. It's about to go down. Stick with us. Heat and Revo, Infamous and Uprising. We'll be back. I'm Matty Marshall, Mike Kim, and Rich Telford here on GoSports.com. See you in just a few.
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4, to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates and your tenacity, on display, dissected by your enemies, with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, and you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
Hard, they have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're going to win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're #1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the #1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
Infamous, I feel, look, with X Factor much fresher, and then on paper, you know, a more cohesive lineup, they also have had some changes to the roster. They don't have Colt Roberts here. They're also a little bit banged up, but they are definitely the fresher team. So, but because Revo has already beat Impact and Heat, it doesn't get much harder than that as far as a road to get to play X Factor. So, I mean, maybe we do have to give Revo to have the advantage there. It's just, do they have enough in the tank? But let's talk about the Dynasty and Infamous match. Dynasty defeated Energy, and then Infamous defeated Uprising. What do you think?
About Dynasty Uprising? About
Dynasty Infamous.
Dynasty Infamous. I think this is going to be a really good look. I think Dynasty is definitely probably one of the favorite out of the 4 teams here, right? It was based on how well they're playing the field, how good the roster. I think Blake Yarbrough might be playing as well or better than anybody else up the center of the field. They've had good penetration on Snake side and Drill side. Infamous has been playing really well too, and again, this field more than any field, Matty, breaks down the breakout, right? Like, who's going to win these breakouts? Dynasty traditionally very good at that. X Factor traditionally very good at that. Infamous traditionally very good at that. Also comes down to a lot of one-on-one paintball, and Infamous has a lot of one-on-one really good players. Like Greg Sewers gets on, Cody gets on. If any one of those guys gets on a roll, that's going to make a big, big difference.
So the first point's going to be X Factor and the scrappy crew from Baltimore Revo. Chris Shear's having a hell of a tournament over on that D side. You know, but Matt Drula has been wheeling and dealing over here. I mean, look, you're not going to get to this point if everyone's not contributing. Mantoni, he's been solid for him as well too. Everyone on that starting 5, and then Zaleski, even though he put, you know, that collision with Stapula, put his front teeth through completely through his lip.
Bottom lip off.
Cut his, well, almost.
He has no bottom lip anymore.
Almost. They had to stitch it back on, and then dislocated his shoulder. He'll still be getting some reps out here. So jumping into point number 1, they're Revo on your screen, and here on the breakout, looks like they're going to get shot off the break, losing Zupa.
Zupa ran way too high there, man. I mean, he was full body up as we went around
But
the
they
dog.
shoot Meter Nino, so that's a big kill here for Revo. It's 4-on-4, a little bit better field position currently for X Factor here on the Snake side, but a minor penalty going to be assessed on Darula. Its first point should be going to X Factor, even though they even though they shot 2 bodies. There's just 3 players left alive for X Factor, and they're all on the Snake side.
I was going to say, man, it should be over, but it's only 2-on-3 because X Factor loses a couple sloppy deaths on the drill side, Matt.
And here comes the push from Sean Salcedo, who's going to get into the Snake here as they're trying to spread the field out. Archie has been all over the place for San Antonio X Factor.
Archie able to get outside, kind of saving this point here for X Factor. Because although they are up a body, if you allow the other team to go down the other tape, you end up losing. 3-on-1 now. Chris Shear pushing into the Dorito side against Salcedo, Billy Bernaccia, and Archie, and they end up dinking him out. First point, X Factor.
X Factor
one
with
body advantage on the break, Matt.
Yeah, that penalty kind of threw it away a little bit here because it was a 4-on-4 situation. The penalty, and then they even shot Jesse too. So it should have been a 4-on-3 with all of X Factor trapped here on the snake side. With how well Shear's been playing on that D side, it could have been a good point for Revo, but the penalty ruined it for him.
The penalty cost them that point, and you cannot give up any points to a squad that good. Dynasty Infamous. Who's going to win the breakout? Who's going to win the snake battle? Matt, favorite?
This is a tough one to call. Infamous, Harrison Fry is playing so well on the snake side. For Dynasty, it's been Alex Frazier who's been the big standout for him, snake side, even though Mike Arena's got it done over here too, and there's been patient. So both these teams are deep right now, and this is kind of a coin flip game for me. I think, can Dynasty shoot Greg off that D side? That's going to be huge too. First body that's coming off is Ryan Greenspan. And for San Diego Dynasty, but they allow Fresh Eggs to get into the snake. Alex Frazier, but Harrison Fry also on your screen there in the snake. So there's Frazier, a little bit better field position for Harrison.
And Alex is one of the few players, Matt, that's stopping in that snake too and producing kills out of there. We see him twice now shoot across the
But Rich, look at this though, not meaning to interrupt, but 2 bodies have walked off for Infamous, and a body comes off right now for Dynasty. So bodies are dropping back and forth here in this evenly matched game. The Cody Mikowski going to take the early walk, so really terrible survivability here to start things out for Infamous. They still have 2 bodies left alive. Greg scurries back to the corner, and Harrison is in the snake, but it's a 3-on-2 situation in favor of Dynasty. And then here comes Frazier. He's going to launch on the inside. They're both going to beg for penalties. Neither one are going to get it. Now it's going to be, might go into 1-on-1 actually, because Greg just got a shot in on Blake.
Yeah,
it's going to be a 1-on-1 situation here.
Blake should have played that a little bit smarter. He could not afford to trade out his
Yeah, it's Greg Sewers and Marcelo Margot here, locked into 1-on-1. Greg already has he won a 1-on-2 actually in a beautiful situation.
Yeah, Marcelo has already lost Greg, unfortunately for Marcelo. Greg does know where Marcelo is. They find each other. Good little whip there by Greg.
I think Marcelo also has won a 1-on-1 out here. I'd have to check my notes real quick. There's been, I don't know, probably 25 of them.
A plethora. A myriad.
Yeah, Greg trying to go gun dominant. A lot more paint for Greg in this 1-on-1 than that snapshot battle he won in the last one.
Kind of shows how close these 2 teams are matched up, Matty, that the first point comes down to 1-on-1 with 2 of the team's best players with Greg Sewers.
Dynasty did have a little bit of an advantage, but Blake ended up getting clipped by
sloppy close by Blake.
Yeah, just slightly, and that's what took it down to this 1-on-1. Could have very easily had been a 2-on-1 in favor of Dynasty. Greg here on the snake side, so probably a little bit of an advantage for Marcelo because he's onto Infamous, the side of the field, and he's on the D side.
Well, and easier to gunfight out of than snake, right? If Greg goes forward and puts himself in the snake, he's just putting himself in a tougher position to gunfight out of.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, there's just not a lot to work with over here as far as 1-on-1 bunkers are concerned. Those cakes are pretty small. I mean, Greg's really flexible.
Greg gets him.
Oh, and Greg Sewers is now, it's the last year here for Greg, and he now has put the team on his back in this situation twice here on Sunday. Going to take the early initiative and the 1-point lead with a big 1-on-1 victory against one of the masters of this craft, Marcelo Margot. Greg Sewers came to play some paintball here in Chicago.
Into this next match with X Factor and Baltimore Revo coming on the field. Revo going to be breaking off from the north side. X Factor looking really good that first point.
So here's this close. It's 3-on-2 in favor of Dynasty. And here comes what should have been a trade, but it didn't look like. I think actually Blake might have had to launch. He kind of actually shoulder checks Harrison.
No, the ref was telling Harrison to come out.
Oh, was he? Yeah, because Harrison was going to hide in there, but I don't know if Blake saw that. And then you can see this 1-on-1 victory here from Greg Sewers. And again, he beat. It's not like he beat somebody that's not good at 1-on-1s. Marcelo Margot has been a 1-on-1. He's actually won tournaments in 1-on-1 situations before.
Interesting look over here with Archie breaking out to the snake corner and works his way to that snake can. Billy Bronches, snake 1 on the break. It's like 5 alive for both teams, Matt.
Yeah, 5 alive for both teams. A 1-point advantage currently for X Factor. And
I love the way Zupa was over the top of that can. Love the way Zupa was playing over the top of that can earlier.
Yeah, Zaleski actually gets the nod here. I'm just shocked that Zaleski's even playing, to be honest. I thought that they'd be down to 6 bodies. They only have 7 bodies here.
Matt, he lost his lip, not his trigger finger. Okay, he's just fine. He's probably not yelling a lot, though.
Well, he's lucky he didn't get a concussion on that.
How do you know he didn't get a concussion?
Yeah, you don't really know sometimes.
You know who didn't get a concussion?
Stapula.
That's right. I don't even think he noticed.
Well, Dan had asked me, he's like, how did Jason fare in that? And I was like, I think he played the next point. He's like, man, that dude's big. And Dan is not small.
Yep.
So Dan Zaleski now going to get into Snake 3, and here comes a couple bodies for San Antonio X Factor pushing on over to the Snake side. Mantoni taking the walk from that center.
Here goes Billy Bonacci pushing up from the nipple into Snake 2, Matt.
So Zaleski was first to go, but with that kill of Mantoni, Billy not feeling any pressure, and there's no one up on the D side really yet. Oh, look at that shot in on Zaleski.
Not sure where that came from, Matt.
Might have been a bounce shot. And then they're going to filter a body out wide, and here comes Jarula to fight down the sideline here for Baltimore Revo, as Meter Ninos is going to filter out.
Meter Ninos gets caught over there.
Well, they lose Bulls.
Oh, Bulls, okay. And Meter fills out to the corner. What was the...
What?
What's the concession? There's a 3-on-4.
No, that's got to be an intermittent horn. Got to be.
Listen
way.
to the experience from Thomas Mantoni. Stay in your bunker, stay in your bunker, stay in your bunkers. Thomas Mantoni's sharp.
There's no way that anyone blew that. It was a 3-on-4, not a chance.
Could have been an invertent horn or something.
Could have been an invertent horn, absolutely. But Revo did not concede that point. There's still a ton of time left. There's 12 minutes left on the clock.
Boyle's just trying to put himself back in, and they caught him. And he's like, okay, I'm walking right. I'm here. I'm good. I'm good.
Did they yell? Yeah, somebody did yell, Anthony, get back in your bunker. It's like, nah, man, he got shot a while ago.
No, the dead guys can't go back.
Yeah, so some sort of technical glitch here happened as the horn was not pressed by either team. So the players, they should put time on the clock, and the players will start back into their spots.
Yeah, I mean, especially with this much time left on the board, we don't, this early in the match.
Can't load up. Yeah, you have to have the paint you have.
I don't like the start base. I think they should have started back in the same position because Revo was in good position, but down on a body here.
Well, Revo was, they weren't in great. They had the field spread. But
yeah.
They weren't in great positions. It's not like they were at the 50-yard line. That would have been a really unfortunate turn of events for Revo. I mean, if anything, I'd be a little bit more frustrated if I was X Factor, because they had already made their way up a little bit here on the Snake side.
But you have an opportunity to play a full point here, 4-on-3. Right?
I understand, but they had better field position. So now you got
25% advantage on the break with an extra gun on the break.
Okay, but now you're allowing your opponents to have a free shot at you after you have to run into a spot you already took. So you could throw that advantage away way easier than already starting in a spot that the real estate has already been taken. Come on, argue with me.
They were in the 3 back positions. Now they're going to have to try to get to
all 4 of those guys were in the 3 back positions?
No, Revo.
Yeah.
Revo is in both corners and back center. Now they've got to risk trying to get out to those spots instead of already starting.
I'd still much rather be X Factor right now with an extra body, but it's got to be a little frustrating for both teams because now you have to work back into a spot.
It's only going to be frustrating for the team that loses this point, Matt. For the other team, it's going to be that's exactly how it should have happened. They're going to go 3, 2, 1, go. We're going old school here, Matt. Did you hear that?
Going old school? Is that what it said?
No. He's like, we're going to go 3, 2, 1, go because we don't have a scoreboard.
Oh, there's no scoreboard?
I'm trying to overhear.
That's what you heard?
I'm trying to overhear what they're all talking about. Yeah. Referee, 10 seconds countdown.
Well, it's getting gritty out here. It's also starting to heat up a little bit.
It's going to be another long day, Matt.
Yeah, I just ran over to the VIP to try to see if I could pull anyone for the divisional games. Does look like we're going to have Andy Horvath coming up.
Oh, Billy Bonacci took one in his leg, but nobody saw it.
But yeah, and then I ran back, and it was definitely sweating. It's definitely getting hot if you're out there in the sun a little bit. It's not crazy. It's the low 80s, but definitely was a lot nicer yesterday.
X Factor 2 with back center. Billy Bonacci in the snake can. Bit of a defensive posture here. Kind of an off point, though, starting with 4-on-3. Good job for Revo to get out of that back center. It looked like Billy Bonacci took a hit in the leg going up there, but it's not there now. 4-on-2 advantage here for X Factor as Archie wraps. Billy Bonacci gets caught going to the snake, and Archie gets caught
but takes a
I think
lucky
he got
bounce.
bounced. I don't see anything on him.
Takes a lucky bounce, but doesn't know the guy repositioned.
But he's just being very careful. He's trying to get a check from the ref, but then just decides out, maybe he got the signal from the referee, but still no bodies have come off yet. Oh, no, one Darula has come off, so it's down to just 2 bodies here for Revo. Did you see anyone from X Factor walk off?
I saw one.
Yeah, I think it's a 3-on-2.
Yeah. I just can't find the guy on
back
the
corner
side.
back corner bunk
Thank you. Yep. So good call, Maddie. 3-on-2. Good spread for X Factor with 2 on Snake side, 1 in the middle. Here comes the move. Mathematically, though, you just got to understand your position in that game, and you have to shoot a guy before you run a guy if you're in a 3-on-2, right, Matt?
Yeah, maybe he
can't
didn't
just
know.
Go trade out.
Maybe Zupa did not know the count. You get that sometimes. It's their stock. That's how they play the game, and you get the front players in situations like that. But I do agree with you. If you are in a low body situation and you run down, and especially in a 2-on-3, because a 2-on-3 is a lot easier to win than a 1-on-2.
Oh, look, Meter's got no hopper on his gun too, Matt. So that was probably slowing him down a little bit over there.
Yeah.
It's a lot harder to shoot those guns with no hopper.
Well, San Antonio X Factor here, going to go up by 2 with burning a little bit of that clock off. 10:37 to go.
Dragons coming back out on the field against Infamous.
Yeah, so Dynasty and Infamous have had a decent break here to discuss this next point.
I think these guys should sign a deal, and Infamous should have to shoot Dynasty's gun, and then Dynasty should have to wear all Infamous' soft gear so that they can co-brand and co-support each other. Take over the whole paintball industry.
I
Boom.
see what you're saying because but I mean they kind of have the skeleton planet markers are kind of their own gun, but I see what you're saying there.
Keep it in
kind of like pro team helping pro team out.
Bro. Keep it in the family, bro.
Like, hey, we have a company now. You guys have a company.
We're feeding our families. You're feeding your families. Let's feed our families together.
So
Mike
on the
Urena,
breakout,
Mike Urena gets in there clean. Matty goes right to Snake 1. Harrison Fry. Sorry, little hopper difficulty there. Looks like 5-on-5, Matty.
Referee coming in to check out one of the players here for Infamous. As Dynasty running and making a couple moves, one out and one forward.
Yeah, like Blake going up the center there. I think he played that really well this weekend so far, Matt. Oh, as he misses Harrison Fry going forward, though, Matt.
Yeah, Harrison Fry has been so consistent. He's always there. Body coming off right now for Infamous is Cody Minkowski.
That's a big loss.
Yeah, I don't see him die early very often.
Yeah. He's one of those force multipliers. Thomas kind of getting stuck there in that center tower, Matt. He's got people on both sides of him having a hard time keeping his gun up. Dynasty losing. Looks like Dalton over there from the trio side. 4-on-4 here, Matty. Callie fills the snake behind Harris. Oh, Mike Urena with an amazing move,
Oh, Mike
Matt.
Urena then one hands Thomas Taylor. That was a very athletic move from Mike Urena. He comes through,
Wow.
he stitches up, gets that first kill on Harrison, and then one hands Thomas Taylor inside on the glide in. That leaves just, Greg Sears is at the back center, and then we got Callie Rudolph here for Los Angeles Infamous in the back corner bunker. So Dynasty with an advantage right now as Ryan Greenspan's going to dive into the snake.
I think it might be 2-on-2, Matty. No, 3-on-2, sorry. Dorito 1, Blake Yarb in the center cube, and Greenspan over here in Snake 2. Infamous with Callie Rudolph in the snake corner, and I believe Greg Sears in the inside set tall cake on the Dreer side, Matt.
Yep.
1 point advantage here from Infamous, so Dynasty needs to win this point. They've got the extra body. They probably want to put as much pressure as they can on Greg, Matt. That's a real tough bunker to live in with people on both sides of the field.
Yeah,
right?
and you can tell he's tucked into it right now so much it's bending over, which means you're catching a lot of pressure in those angles outside wide and on the opposite side of the field as well, too. Blake is now past the 50-yard line here for Dynasty. He's on to Infamous' side of the field.
Well, when I walked the fields, Matt, I was looking for spots where, if you had to hold off a team where you would want to be. And 2 of the spots that I picked that you don't want to be is that snake corner and that cake. I mean, the trash can is even worse, but next to that, those 2 bunkers are really hard to live in.
Yeah, you're not out very wide, and it's not a great bunker. It's just one of those. It's great when it's 5-on-5.
Yeah, it's a great support bunker.
Or if you're up bodies.
Yeah, it's a great support bunker. You can cover the people in front of you. You can communicate. It's just super hard if you have to try to hold down a lane or
Callie Rudolph gets shot out. That leaves just Greg. Greg's trying to make something happen. He's rolling dice on the attack, and Mighty got one here. Did he get a chance to get a shot in on Ryan? He did not, and that is going to do it. So good job by Blake Yarber.
Nice
Great job by Marcelo Margot and Ryan Greenspan. Greenspan had to filter over here to the snake side. Blake has just been... look, he's getting clipped a couple times. He's been so creative and such a force. When you play in Dynasty, you have to worry about Blake doing something in the center of the field.
I think it's fair to say Blake Yarber is playing the best paintball of his life. He's I think he's finally, he's always had the physical thing going on, but I think maybe the coaching and also just becoming more mature and playing more has made him a super complete player. Now he's athletic, he's intelligent,
and he's so versatile because he can play as the first attacker on the D side. He's obviously been incredibly creative as the first attacker in the middle, and in a middle that doesn't have the best options we've seen out here. It's a little complex center of the field. But Blake Yarber had an amazing look playing for on the ASG All-Stars, a team that he coaches. And he was playing out of his typical position. Both him and Mike Urena were stellar. They went all the way and played in the finals there.
Yeah, it looks really, really good, Matt.
Just continuing to improve.
One thing I think could improve his game a little bit is a little bit more hiking in the mountains and really focus on carrying a lot of his friends' weighted gear as well.
I told you, you got to slip him a little bit of money, I think.
Oh, no, yeah, I'll write him a check for sure.
Yeah,
well worth it.
Got that house he would like to improve on. He's a carpenter. He can do all the work himself.
I was actually up in Shaver Lake a couple weeks ago and just hiking up from the lake. I was like, I don't even know if I can do it with Blake carrying all my stuff. These mountains are killing me. I was up there with my buddy Jeff Hunter. Shout out to Jeff Hunter.
Jeff is a backpacker?
We were not hiking. We were camping.
Oh, okay. Car camping.
Yeah, but we took his grandsons down to Revo losing their first player snake.
Yeah, Revo it's a tense situation for him. It's do they have enough in the tank? That's the big question. In fact, I heard from X Factor's Pits, he said they're tired and we're not. Let's go. And that's not a lie.
That sounds about right.
Now, still a lot of time left here. 10 minutes and 13 seconds left. There's only a 2-point spread, but somebody here on Baltimore Revo needs to step up and present some sort of offensive threat here for San Antonio X Factor.
Yeah, gotta have some gumption. Everyone's tired, but they're definitely more tired. Five X Factor players.
I mean, regardless, even if they get knocked out right now and Revo takes third or fourth, it's just still an amazing performance of them, knocking out Heat, knocking out Impact, and this is going to be great for their overall ranking, great for the franchise moving forward. But they still have an opportunity to get into this final match.
What I'd like from here, Matt, is X Factor, not one player in the back line, not a player in the can of death, not in the tall cake, not in the snake corner. We've got 1, 2, forward in the middle, Dorito, snake 1. Like, everybody's in a forward position. They're putting a ton of pressure on the Revo players that are still alive because they're up the field. Angles are much better for them. They're bouncing it off the pins. They're bouncing it off the other bunkers and putting it into there. And Revo's having a hard time just staying alive. Absolutely no luck at all mounting incon offense. Back center player for Revo getting a check, has a hit in the hopper, and getting the penalty.
Yeah, that's twice now that this has happened for Revo. Oh, it looks like a little, this is a cramp I hear from the Mantoni. Either that or Mantoni's hurt, but if Mantoni can't go, they're down to 6.
Yeah, Mantoni can go. If he has a broken ankle, they can tape it. It's probably just a cramp.
Yeah, Mantoni.
Maybe rub some banana on there, it'll be fine.
Mantoni on the blue side of this field limping off right now. Yeah, maybe just a cramp. That looked like a cramp.
It looked like cramp. He was trying to stomp it out.
Yeah,
like.
Seen enough of those over the years that it doesn't look like he's actually injured, but cramps are
horrible,
incredibly painful. I've seen very tough men that would have no problem getting in a street alley fight just on the ground screaming from cramps. Yeah, why are cramps so painful? I've never gone down that rabbit hole before.
Because there's a cluster of nerves in the center of your muscles. So when your muscle contracts, it compresses that cluster of nerves.
Thanks, Rich.
Yeah, I know.
Guys around here
I don't know any history, but I do know a lot about hurting people. Snake 1 and Snake Corner for Dynasty with Alex Fresh Eggs and Ryan Greenspan. 2 new and up-and-coming kids here for Dynasty. Northern California, live in SoCal now. Oh, no, Alex is back up north, huh? Oh, big dig out to the corner. Is that Dalton? To the Dorito 50 there, Matt?
Yeah,
Dorito 45?
Dalton with the big move into D4 and putting the pressure here on Los Angeles Infamous. It's a tie game. There's 9:27 to go, but 2 bodies have walked off here. It's Harrison Fry actually in the can now, and Cali Rudolph taking the early exit as well. And here comes Patient. Patient's going to get absolutely demolished, and he did not get a shot in on Alex.
Zach was not patient there, Matt. Zach was not patient.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah, he should have waited. He had 2 guns on him down the tape, and they both shot him. Only 2 players left, or 1 player left alive for Infamous over there. Cody trying to wheel and deal. Now somebody just left in that corner.
Alex Frazee is having a weekend, man. He's been so good out here on this Snake side.
Getting his first start here.
First big moment here for Alex.
First big moment. Big start for his first big team, and he's still playing well.
It's just great to see a rookie like Alex
Cinderella
Frazee.
story.
Yeah, it took, not really having many spins on top teams over the years, but the fact
not getting
that
the respect that he deserves.
He finally gets his opportunity. He's making the most of it, Rich.
Yeah, and Ryan Greenspan has basically just brought him under his wing and just really worked with him in the last few seasons on, because he's always had the athleticism, he's always had the mentality. He just couldn't quite put it together, and finally, I think Ryan's got him, playing where he needs to play. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him starting a lot more games in the future. Matt.
I think that's an accurate breakdown there for the rookie Alex Frazier.
How do you pronounce the last name? Because I thought it was Frege.
Now it's kind of like fragile, but it's,
and now
it must be Italian.
Is the story that he only eats eggs, or that he hates eggs?
He's just a big fan of that's why they call him eggs, because he loves eating eggs. Well, you can't begrudge a guy his tastes.
Hey man, it's the perfect food.
Life's short, man.
Life's short.
Eggs
Eat
are your
eggs.
thing, then
Life's short. Eat
grind
eggs.
on some eggs. Who cares?
Here we go. X Factor Revo, been all X Factor so far. Billy Bonacci running and shooting to Snake 1. Archie Marmier inside him. Revo again losing the first player. Matt, this event more than any other event, man, these points are being decided on who wins and loses these breakouts. Because if you lose your outside guy, you are just fighting out of a hole.
Yeah, and I think because it has been such a bloodbath, we have seen some low body magic out here, but because it's been such a bloodbath on the break. So not every single time does the team that wins the break wins the point. But yeah, more often than not, it definitely helps. That's for sure. I'd rather play 5-on-4 as often as I can possibly get that to happen.
Yeah. Revo needs to mount a little bit of offense here, Matt. They're just kind of sitting back and shooting their guns. And again, we know these guys have been playing really, really well, but we also know that they've got a short roster. Montana taking a walk now. Revo down to just 3-on-5. But if they want a chance to win, they can't sit back, losing the break, and then trying to dink out X Factor as they attack. It's just not going to work. They got to get in the snake. They got to go forward. They got to try to get Chris here to go forward.
Yeah, X Factor pushing the issue. They just might not have it in the tank. They fought so hard to get here.
I don't have it in the tank.
This is the fourth match that Revo has played. There's 8 minutes left to go in this one, and X Factor is pushing the issue. There on your screen, there's Miner Ninos, who's been pretty lights out. Yeah,
I talked to him before the match. He's super confident over there.
Good.
And so is Jesse Stevens. I love Jesse Stevens' attitude. I'm like, Jesse, can the guy in the can stop you on the drill side? He's like, Rich, not a chance. He's like, I don't care who's there. I'm so confident in my gunfighting. I'm going to put that guy and kill him every time. I'm like, man, that's what I like to hear.
Yeah, and he's alive at D2. And with this huge lead that X Factor has, they're just trying to suck time off this clock, trying to force Baltimore Revo to make some inopportune moves, and just looking like a team that's going to be punching their ticket into the finals unless Revo can answer.
Yeah.
So what does Revo still have left after all these fights that they've been in? We don't know.
Is there anything left in the gas tank?
They looked motivated and they looked happy, but they also looked exhausted.
I think they're enjoying themselves, but they're exhausted, man. I mean, I think that's very fair, So it's like we're always talking about hiking trips. You're exhausted, but you're suffering, but you're having a great time.
Yeah. Hey, Rich, 6 miles to go, another 12,000-foot peak. How you doing? I'm dying right now. I'll make it, but I'm dying.
This is the last peak for sure. When we get to this peak, that's it. That's right where the stream is. That's where we're camping. There's another peak.
Yeah. So Revo, Zupa on your screen.
And X Factor
at Snake 1.
Just burn the clock, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's all
they're doing. It's 3-on-5. They're up by 3 points. They don't want to run down the field and get tired or hurt themselves.
And they did it perfectly, right, Rich? They have Meter in an amazing spot. He's in a really good position. They have 2 bodies on the Snake. They have Snake 1 and Snake 2. They're in an ideal position right now to just burn time off this clock.
And why tire yourself out? Why run down the field?
And they're putting Revo in a situation where, even though Revo has a lot of bodies left alive, if no one starts making a move, somebody's going to have to hit that buzzer, because if
you're conceding the match one way or the other, right? You're either conceding it by hitting that buzzer, or you're conceding it by sitting in the 3 spots.
Don't make me do it by hitting the buzzer. Please be proactive. You need 3 just to tie.
Yeah.
There's 6 minutes left. At a certain point, Revo is just going to have to put a guy in and make a move. Sheer is still in the back corner bunker on the D side. Zupa is in Snake 1. They forced their coach's hand. He didn't really have much of a choice here, and they're walking off frustrated. It's just, I think Revo's hit the wall, Rich.
Yeah,
I mean, so Zupa's limping. Mantoni limped off on the last one.
That was Matt that said that, Frank, not me. I don't want any more messages.
Well, dude, I got to call like I see it.
I'm just seeing. Frank was just teasing.
I mean, Drula's walking off. He looks fine. Sense looks fine. But Zupa has ran point after point after point after point into the Snake. He's been in so many wars in here. His survivability has been pretty good. So he's been playing just a ton of paintball. Dan dislocated his shoulder yesterday and again put his front teeth through his mouth. He's stitches inside and outside, and I mean, he's lucky.
They're
lucky to even have him be able to play. He didn't whine about it at all. He was, I asked him, I'm like, because I saw him suit up, I'm like, you gonna play today? He's like, oh yeah, I'm playing. I was like, good for you, man. You're a tough dude. But I just think they've hit a wall.
Much closer match here, Matt. 1 point game. Mikey Arena takes the snake on the Blake. Blake Yarber going to that tower. 5 alive for both teams as Harrison Fry goes to snake 2. I believe that's Thomas Taylor up the center for Infamous into that center cube on the snake side. Looking to play defensive and lock down Mikey Arenas goes forward.
Harrison Fry, so masterful here for Infamous as mostly the first attacker, though Patience got some spins too, but Harrison showing his versatility, typically a D-side
Harrison
player.
shoots out the trash can, of course.
Gets a great shot in on Marcelo.
It's like nobody listens to us, Matt. It's like nobody listens.
Thomas Taylor's in a really good position right by Harrison. He's at that 50-yard line brick.
Yeah, and how good does this must feel for Thomas not having to be that guy that has to go to the 50 snake and clock in every point, be like, hey, I can support a guy on my team now and just communicate, shoot my gun, save my knees, save my back. Harrison Fry having a great game here, shooting out Mikey Arena in front of him, but also losing Cody Mikowski on the other tape. So 4-on-4 here, Matty?
Looks like a 4-on-4. The early death of Cody Mikowski and the early death of Marcelo Margot, but much better field position. Currently, there on your screen, you can see Harrison Fry. Ooh, did he pick up Greenspan trying to get out wide? There goes Blake Yarber.
It's 2-on-4 now, Matty.
Yeah, Blake Yarber taking the walk as body for San Diego Dynasty. I think it's Arturo.
Yep.
Or maybe
it's Arturo.
Yeah, that is Arturo, and he's at D3. And there goes Harrison Fry continuing to just be an offensive phenom over here on this snake side. Thomas Taylor coming off, though, as Arturo was able to get the drop in on him, but it's not going to matter as Harrison Fry already did the work, and now they're going to tie it up here with San Diego Dynasty, so we've got ourselves a match.
We got ourselves a match, Mayho. Again, 2 old school teams, but a lot of these guys been, other than Alex Frazier, obviously, a lot of these guys been around for a long time, kind of going back and forth. These guys all know each other really, really well, playing really smart, methodical paintball here, pressing the advantage when they have it, but not pushing too far. Very close game.
Yeah, this one's close. This other one, not so much. Now, Revo down by 4 with, what, 3:30 left, I think?
Probably time for Reckless Abandon.
Yeah, Reckless Abandon, but...
And honestly...
I don't think they have it, man. I mean, I have so much respect for what Revo's done here, knocking out Heat, knocking out Impact. And, yeah, they did lose to level, but they skated in 10th overall, but made it into the top 4.
Yeah, and I'm not a quitter, but if I'm down by 4 with 3 minutes left, I think I'm just sending it. And if all of a sudden we're up, all of a sudden it's a 3-4 game after a bunch of quick points, then I'll play that point. But if not, I don't want a long, drawn out.
And I'd also look at each other like, look, this is it. We fought this hard to get here. I know we're all incredibly exhausted, but
all or nothing,
let's go out and die on our shields here, and let's get a couple runs, and let's just send it, because why not? Actually, it's a little bit more time left. There's still 6 minutes left to go. But
but
they're
it's a
just
4-point difference.
Yeah, and they're losing bodies again on the break.
Yeah, 3-on-5 advantage here for X Factor, and X Factor's going nowhere. Just sitting back, shooting their guns, controlling the lane. Oh, big move down the field by Chris Shear, and gets in there. Is he alive? No, he is eliminated, but he does get Jesse Stevens first. Revo down to 0 players here, and that's going to be another easy point for X Factor. 5-point differential. So now X Factor is going to have to play the winner of the Infamous game, and that's a good back-and-forth game between Infamous and Dynasty. It's possible that both of those teams are going to have to make adjustments back and forth to help beat each other.
Yeah.
And those adjustments might put them in front of where X Factor is now, beating up on Revo.
Again, if X Factor had met Revo in the wild card round or even in the quarterfinals, maybe a different story here. X Factor beat up real solidly on Level. Congratulations, Level, for even making it to the quarterfinals. And I don't see a concession from Revo. And now finally they are going to concede with 4:44 left to go. But maybe a different story, right? For Revo, seeing as they already beat Impact and they already beat Heat. Well, that's when they were fresh.
Yeah.
They beat the team that won the first event and the team that won the second event.
They're certainly capable, man. But part of it is it's a battle of attrition, right? You're certainly not as fresh on Sunday afternoon as you are on Friday morning.
Again, it's like any other sport, right? You play 4 quarters in football. Playing golf, you got 18 holes. Baseball, 9 innings or more. And so it's part of the game, doesn't matter necessarily what you did or if you're playing a big like the World Series, 7 games. So. Yeah, I mean, part of it, winning a tournament, is having the strength to get through whatever you had to get through in order to get to that final match and then to win that one.
Yeah, and when I'm doing clinics and working with teams, one of the things I always preach, Matty, is it's one of the easiest things that you have control over, right? There's a lot of things that you don't have control over. You're probably not going to run a 4.240 if you work really hard, but your cardio can improve dramatically, and that paintball cardio is different than anything else,
Greg Sewers coming off early here.
Yeah, 5-on-3 advantage for Dynasty, Matt.
Infamous dropping two on the break as Greenspan moves out and Blake Yarbrough moves forward. Yeah,
another one coming off here. It's looking real good for Dynasty at this point.
Yeah, to me, if you're a professional paintball player, you have no excuse not for putting your time in the gym. If you're any professional athlete, obviously you put some time in the gym. But if you're not in the best shape that you can be, you're kind of cheating yourself. Infamous down to just 2 bodies left alive. The back center and the tall cake inset on the Drio side. 2-on-5 situation. Young up and starting Alex Frazier going forward here for Dynasty, getting into Infamous and Snake. Going to look to shoot across and put a hit on Cody Mikowski's pack. He gets him cross field. Yeah, this new kid just doing really, really well here. What's he, 15, 16?
Alex Frazier or Ryan Greenspan?
Alex Frazier.
Yeah,
new kid.
I think Frazier's, I think he's almost 20 now.
Is he? Yeah, he doesn't look it.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I'd have to double check, but still young and spry.
Yeah, you can see the way he's skipping off the field.
Prime of his life right now.
Prime of his life. Yeah. Living the dream, baby. And where did Ryan find him? Just in the streets, walking around?
No, it's this place called Mare Island, actually.
Mare Island?
Yeah, he was just out doing drills in the Annis.
It sounds so exotic.
Let's get a look here, a little bit of a replay. As you see here, the referee's going to run up and check out Blake. And oh. And Blake was like, what are you doing right here? Okay, no, I'm.
Where did you come from?
Get off me, I'm fine. I wasn't even taking any heat. We shot 2 of them on the break, man. Are you watching what I'm watching?
Yep.
Look at this, though. A full send in the center of the field. So just like we asked for, we're going to get it. They asked each other, what do they still have? They still got some runs in you. It looks like they do.
5-on-4 advantage, Revo.
Yeah, Revo has a chance to win this one, though, but it's going to be a little too late. As, I mean, they're in, good spots, but X Factor is just going to try to preserve their energy and burn time off the clock. Keep trying to just, if they lose a point or two, no big
pressure,
deal.
right?
It
No
doesn't
pressure,
matter. At this point in time, there's just not that much time left on the clock here for Revo to score all the points they need.
In their mind, they're already playing for first and second. They're just waiting, keeping as much energy as they can.
And sometimes that can hurt you, but with the time left and the battles, the wars that Revo had to fight to get here. But Zaleski's out there. He's at the 50-yard line. They're past the 50.
Yeah, he's pro, but he's looking for
Zupa.
shots.
Jarula is right behind Zupa. Shear's still at D1. So there's Zaleski on your screen, dislocating his shoulder and busting his front teeth through his front lip in a collision with Stapula yesterday. But still getting points out there, so tough dude.
Linsky outside, inside, working on Archie Montemier there in the tower.
Yeah.
Getting Archie to flinch, but Archie's one of the best gunfighters in the world.
Archie's thinking to himself, yeah, just keep popping that top. Yep. You can go for a run through, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll get you eventually.
So, actually, it's not Zupa, it's Thomas Mantoni up there at that brick wearing McKenna's jersey. I mean, Thomas has been around for a while. I think they can get him his own jersey.
Killed that guy.
He probably lost it.
Yeah, probably sold it. You kidding me?
He probably sold it.
Probably had that thing sold before he got it. Here we go, another.
Here comes Drula. Drula's going to double up with Mantoni.
Oh, it looks like he got it. Must have just broke on the edge of the Dorito because it looked like it broke right on the hopper, but it must have just been the edge of the Dorito. Putting a lot of pressure cross field on X Factor. Archie finally getting eliminated there. Oh, Billy Bernaccia getting the kill outside here.
Yeah, it's just masterful control here from San Antonio X Factor. They have a 5-point lead. There's only 2 minutes and 31 seconds left, and Revo is rolling dice. They're trying to make something happen. They're playing aggressive. They came out with a very aggressive game plan. They took the 50, and here comes Mantoni's just going to run through.
Yeah, that Dorito had him all day. Tough run there.
Yeah, so it must have just been a cramp because he looks fine now.
Yeah. So it's a 3-on-2 as Revo moves forward on the Dorito side. X Factor just kind of sitting back, shooting their guns, communicating. Bill Bernacci communicating really well. Chris Shear finally releasing over there.
Look at this, though. Ooh,
Oh, he gets 2 of them. Oh.
They're going to put one on the board here as Madden getting the spin.
Only 145 though after that, Madden.
Yeah, I thought that was Chris, but it's Madden. Madden cuts through over here, comes to the snake side. So, yeah, sure, X Factor gives up a point. It's going to be a little nicer look on the spread here for Revo, but with X Factor did exactly what they needed to do, Rich.
And at least they didn't get a
clock off.
At least they didn't get a goose egg there, you know. Infamous Dynasty coming back out, much closer match, back and forth.
Yeah, this is a game right here. This is gonna be a tough battle.
Yeah, this could have been the finals for sure. Back and forth.
Miss and Dynasty here. Semi-final matchup. Dynasty with a 1-point lead. Looked really good in the prelims. Just getting a lot of contributions on that D side from multiple players. They rested Dalton, though, in their final game in the prelims. Also didn't play Marcelo much as well either. They kind of they went to Ryan, like, Ryan, we need you to play the one on the D side for pretty much the entire game. You cool with that? And Ryan was okay.
Thanks, guys.
I mean, I don't know if Ryan pissed off Skinny Kevin.
Apparently.
Maybe so they could have rested Ryan and Kevin and Marcelo, let Marcelo go over there, but.
5 life for both teams, Matt. Young Alex Snake.
Great break, and this could slow things down a little bit here with as much as at stake. 6:13 to go, 5 alive on the break. Could see a slower point here. Move from San Diego Dynasty there on your screen, getting Ryan Greenspan up behind Mike Urena. Mike's gonna hit the deck and crawl up to that 50-yard line.
Yeah, Infamous, the good spread. They've got Dorito 1, Tall Cake, Harrison Fry and Snake 2, Callie Rudolph, Zach Patient. Zach Patient just gets shot sloppy in that corner. Wow, that's a bad death, Matt. Cannot afford to have that when you're down by 1 point.
But I think Blake Yarber just got shot by Harrison Fry.
Zach got lucky.
So 4-on-4 situation. Harrison Fry still playing lights out as the first attacker here on the Snake side. Does have to worry about Urena right in front of him, though. So who's going to be the person that wins this engagement between Mike Urena for San Diego Dynasty, who's at the 50, or Harrison Fry, who's at Snake 3, Callie Rudolph, or Thomas Taylor? It's Callie, I think, filtering out. Here comes Harrison. Harrison's going to creep around. Oh, Mike looked inside. Oh, Harrison's going to get, actually, and he gets the shot in on Mike and stays alive. Harrison has done this multiple times. I mean, more often than almost anyone we've seen playing the first attacker for the Snake. Harrison is somehow able to live through these engagements.
Yeah, sneaky, man. Might catch Ryan right here.
Oh, he just got his loader scalp there from Ryan Greenspan.
Oh, you're sneaky, but then there's different levels.
It's hard to gunfight with the old man, dude. Greenspan is good.
I just hope that while Ryan's still playing, he can pass some of that on to that young Alex.
Yeah, if you guys haven't had a chance, go check out, I think it's iconicpaintball.com, but I'm pretty sure it's definitely iconic, but I think it's Iconic Paintball. I have to check my notes real quick. But Ryan Greenspan was awarded the #1 paintball player of all time over his boy, Oliver Lang, who was second, but because Ryan has kept it going. Oliver retired, and Ryan helped lead the charge and went to war for Dynasty to help win the World Cup at 39 years old. So
2-on-2 here, Matty. Oh, 3-on-2.
Good
Dalton
position.
over there to 50.
Yeah, great position for Dalton at that 50-yard line. There's no one to shoot the bounce shot.
Yeah, Dynasty actually should have not shot.
Oh, but Dalton just got shot in his back crossfield by Callie Rudolph. Oh, that was an unbelievable shot from Callie as Cody Mikowski takes the walk. There's 2 bodies left alive here for both squads, it looks like. I think it's Marcelo Margot and Ryan Greenspan for Dynasty as Marcelo moves up into D1. I think it might be Greg in that back corner bunker. Here comes, that's going to be a trade out here. Callie Rudolph's going to trade out with Ryan. And it's going to be a one-on-one. Another one-on-one because Greg's won 2 of these already, but this time it's going to be Marcelo. It was actually Marcelo versus, it was Marcelo versus Greg in the last one.
That's a good little battle.
Marcelo gets one back on him this time, so little coin duel action here. Greg won the first one. Now Marcelo's going to get himself a red and gold coin.
Yeah, Greg went on the offensive and using that 50 to block out Marcelo. Marcelo went out to the tape, shot in and caught him. Nice move by both guys. Counter and counter. Back to our Revo X Factor match.
Yeah, and this, I don't know, the mercy rule's not there anymore, so this probably won't be the last point that we see. I just can't remember how much time's left. It might be the last point because Revo's down by 4. They don't have a lot of time to work with. It was an amazing story for them, and they just earned a ton of respect. Let's get a look here at Harrison Fry. Look at Harrison Fry creeping up. Urena goes high, Harrison goes low, and then Harrison able to just dive back into that one and avoid trading out with Mike Urena. But then gets in a snapshot battle with Ryan Greenspan, and Ryan Greenspan wins that one. That was pretty big. And then here comes Greenspan with a little 2-pack as he got the shot on Harrison. And
was that a double knee slide?
I think it was.
Oh my God! Seen it all now, folks. Good breakout here for both teams. Oh, as I say that, Salcedo gets shot going Snake 1. He went around the corner, but got caught right before. Oh, and Archie gets caught going outside too as well, Matt. Revo losing one of the Dorito players. 4-on-3 advantage here for Revo as Chris Shear makes it to the 50. Dorito looks inside, has a good shot on the back center. Revel losing their first attacker on the snake side. Jesse Stevens getting eliminated. Revel losing their attacker Dorito side as well, so it's a 2-on-2 Maddie. X Factor is trapped in the center of the field with Meter Ninos. And it looks like Rainey. Revel with both 2 players, one here in the center 50 brick.
Yeah, only a minute.
Snake.
Only a minute left to go though, Rich. And this 4-point spread. This is
playing for pride.
Yeah, playing for pride. This game's already been decided. It's going to be X Factor moving on to the finals. Such a better performance for them here at this event. 7th and a 9th so far through the first 2, but they have a chance to win this event, especially with the way they're playing.
Yep. Oh, Ray takes a little bouncer off the hopper there. Nino's going forward.
Revo trying to just put that second point on the board.
Zuba gets cat trade. They trade. But then Rainey makes the move.
And Rainey's going to get the drop in on Zaleski.
He's like, Zaleski, were you paying attention?
So I think that this should do it. Rainey should probably just pause. Yeah, he's going to pause. Rainey is pumped up.
Yeah, he always plays fired up. It's part of his game. Get that mentally strong, you know?
Yeah, he's having a good event. Meter is playing lights out.
Yeah, he likes it over there. Talk to him a little bit.
Archie's playing really good.
Yeah.
Billy, the X Factor looks really strong. X Factor looks primed to win an event again, and it's a couple years ago they went on a run. COVID obviously stopped things for everyone last year, but
these finals should be lots of fun.
So that's going to do it. San Antonio X Factor going into the finals. And again, this game's brought to you by JT. They're one of the JT Factory squads, one of the oldest brands in the game. We all grew up wearing the old school jerseys. They're coming out with these throwbacks. I actually think I don't know if I'm sure John talked to you too, but I got some Matty Marshall excessive jerseys coming out.
Oh, cool.
The throw bear jerseys from back in the day.
Oh, nice.
You should probably get some Rich Telfer ones too.
Yeah, no one said anything about it, but I'd love to get some. Thank you. Here we go. Infamous down by 2. How much time's left, Matt? Do you remember?
Still a decent amount of time.
Yeah,
5.5-ish.
Yeah.
Around there. I can't remember, but it's still enough time that this is going to be a game. Infamous has enough time to come back.
Yep.
Dynasty just a little bit better all around the board right now. Yeah, actually only 3:12 left to go.
So Infamous does have to go a little bit on the attack.
This is the point. Rich, this is the point right here. Infamous has to win this one. If they don't win this one, that's probably it.
Greg is already all the way up that Dorito side, and I don't think anyone on Dynasty knows that he's that far up the field yet. He's in the Dorito 4. Oh, here comes the running ref. That means somebody might be getting pulled. At least Dynasty does draw a penalty. Ryan Greenspan sneaks out to the corner. 4-on-5, excuse me. Callie Rudolph releasing forward to center brick. Oh, Ryan Greenspan getting shot down the tape, I believe, by Harrison Fry. A little payback there. Oh, and Ryan, the new guy, Alex, gets shot as well. Harrison Fry gunfighting and beating Ryan Greenspan and then Alex Frazee down the tape. Matt.
Yeah, here comes Callie Rudolph. He's going to try to get past the 50-yard line here with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Down by 2. We'll see if Infamous can mount a charge to keep themselves in this tournament and punch their ticket to the finals. They need 2 just to tie. There goes a body coming off right now. It's Dalton Vanderbilt taking the walk. It's not looking good here for Dynasty as here come Patient. And Patient's going to try to take out this last player here. I think it's Blake who's stuck at the back center, and he's going to get diced up by Callie Rudolph. They scored one in enough time. 2 minutes left, right around just under 2 minutes to go, and Callie Rudolph and the rest of the boys from Infamous are going to have a chance to tie this game up. That's a legit enough time to have a decent point. They have to get too reckless out there.
Yeah, and Infamous had 5 bodies left alive there, Matt. That was a very, very good point for them. When you have a point like that where you beat Dynasty and you beat them with 5 bodies alive, that you've had a little margin for error in your next point, right? So it gives you some confidence. Referees are over there talking about something, though, Matt, and I don't like to see that. Don't like to see referees talk.
Well, and also it's on Dynasty's side, too, so I didn't see any flags. Did you see any flags?
I did not. I don't care whose side it is. I just don't like the referees talking.
Hey, they have to have their meetings, too, Rich. You're probably thinking, hey, are we going into the city tonight or not?
Bro.
Oh, man, I'm kind of tired.
Honestly, are you still hungover?
I
think I'm still hungover.
Come on. We got to go. Let's go in the city. Yeah, not sure exactly what they were talking about. It seemed like a pretty clean close. We're looking at, there's Coach Kevin Brettauer, there's Marcelo Margot and Yosh Rao. And then here's this close on the replays for Infamous. So there's Harrison Fry again.
Snapping down the tape.
Yeah, gets that shot down the sideline. And then here comes the close from the center. It was just Blake Yarber in that back center bunker, and he gets his back diced up by Callie Rudolph, who's had an outstanding weekend. for Los Angeles Infamous. Now we're in the pits with Infamous. Thomas Taylor. He's got some decent amount of spins out there. Had a bid with COVID a couple weeks ago. There's Jonah Jamrose, who tore a ligament in his foot, so he's going to be out for a bit. They think he might. They're not sure if he's going to be back for Cup or not. Their snake sides, because of the injury to him, it's been Patient and Harrison Fry over here on the snake side. But they picked up the slack nicely, and just such a show of versatility from Harrison Fry, who's normally the first attacker on the D side.
Yeah, he's doing really well. And what we're always looking for out of those first attackers is consistency, right, Matt? I mean, they're all good, right? But you got to be good consistently, and that's what Harrison Fry has been doing. He's consistently getting in there, consistently getting kills, not drawing penalties, just, you know, good survivability, just all those little things that you want, you know?
Yeah.
Looks like Zach Patient's going to get the first position snake, though, for Infamous. Gets in there clean. Did run in there high. Looks like Dalton getting shot Dorito side first, so advantage here for Infamous as they go forward and attacking quickly on the Dorito side of the field. It looks like Cody might have caught one in the ribs going up there. I hope he did not, because if he did, he's going to draw a penalty, and yes, he did draw it.
Penalty. This is not going to help Infamous'
That was a
chances.
mistake. That was a mistake.
There's only a minute and 38 seconds left. They still have Fry and Patient over here, but they lose Mikowski. They were going to lose Sewers, and they lose Rudolph. This is Dynasty's chance to lock up their spot in the finals if they can find a way to drop the hammer on these two players and put up another 2-point spread here with barely any time left on this clock.
Well, Dynasty doesn't have to do anything, right?
Yeah, they don't. You're right. They don't have to do anything.
Just not die.
Just trying to make it
Well, you did. You made me excited. I was like, what did I miss? What's going on? Where's the score? But yeah, Dynasty up by 1 point here.
It would,
so
you know, yeah,
it's
sure,
on
it'll be a little bit more anticlimactic. But yeah, all Dynasty needs to do is just hide and have Patient and Harrison gunfight their way into deaths.
Yeah, or get
and
up
walk
and try to
away
run down the
and
field.
punch
Yeah.
the ticket in. Regardless, any way that they can figure out to burn through this time and take the win. And this would be great because Dynasty, took third place at the last event, even with an injury-depleted lineup. But Harrison Fry and Zach Patient know what the deal is. They know they have to push in these guns. They have no choice but to go forward with 45 seconds left to go. They're feeling a ton of pressure. Got to put a guy in and try to make a move here. They do not have the field spread. It's looking dire for Los Angeles Infamous, and I think Harrison Fry just got shot out. Got to be careful not to get a penalty to pull out Patient, which would be the coffin nail. The towel is actually going to be thrown in, but that should do it here for San Diego Dynasty. Yeah, we're going to play this last 28 seconds, but 2-point spread, Rich. 28 seconds left to go. Yeah, you're shaking your head. It's
don't play it.
It's a big ask.
Yeah. I'm gonna let that go.
There's no way they're going to let that go. Maybe we have a major on Dynasty, and then a couple second point from Infamous. It's tied up. You never know what's going to happen out there.
We can dream. We can dream.
And then they fight through the overtime period. It's a scrappy blow for blow. It comes down to a 1-on-1, but they trade. And then we go into one-on-ones. And then we play through the entire roster of both teams, just all no points until it gets to the last guys out there. And then the coaches have to play each other.
And then the coaches are going at it out there. And then the fight in the parking lot.
And then it's Skinny Kevin
you're
versus
probably
Travis
right.
Lemansky, both in shorts.
Ooh, Jesus, that's not a pretty sight. Please tell me they have the T-shirts on. Yeah, you know, sometimes, you know, when there's not a lot of time left in the match like that, you're down by a couple, people just fly down the field, and sometimes there's penalties, and sometimes people get hurt. And I'd like to avoid all that if at all possible. But sure, Matt, if you want the monkeys to dance for your entertainment, they'll go out there and dance for your entertainment. How nice is it now not to be the monkeys, though? Right? Because we were dancing for a long time.
Yeah, but that's how it works,
Dance,
right?
monkey, dance.
If you danced well enough, maybe you get to talk about the guys dancing out there.
Talk about the monkeys. Good.
Not well enough for long enough, but no, I love being up here, man. Best seat in the house. We've been blessed with some amazing paintball.
Oh yeah.
I really love the layouts that Jason Trozen's been pumping out here for us to watch and for these guys to play on. We really haven't had a slow, boring one in, I want to say maybe 3 or 4 years, maybe even longer than that. It's obviously every single one's a little bit different, but the principles always remain the same. But right now, San Diego Dynasty has a real big opportunity to move into another finals. This year for San Diego Dynasty has been pretty good for them, even dealing with some struggles, and losing Tyler Harmon. They're sitting at 6th overall. They took 10th at the first event, lost in the wild card round, but 3rd at the last event, losing to Heat by 4 in the semifinals.
Infamous flying down the center of the field. Thomas Taylor all the way to Dynasty side of the field on the break, going through. Still clean, gets 1, gets 2. Oh, and gets caught by the snake one looking inside. He's looking around with his hands up, seeing if he got something. It looks like he might have got Ryan Greenspan as well.
As the last 13 seconds expire. And also, I would have to crunch the numbers, but maybe, Rich, you could do this during the next break. But with the early departure of Edmonton Impact and Houston Heat, Dynasty might be catapulting
Ranks
themselves
up.
up. I don't know.
Ranking up.
The problem is if they would have to win, and
They
then
were
it
down,
would be a
but-
first, a third, and a 10th. They're at 6.
And Impact had a big lead,
well,
right?
but think about it. So Infamous might actually be the ones even getting knocked out.
And the Russians would be down too.
Yeah, even Infamous getting knocked out here. So it was Impact, but they lost in the wild card round. The Russians didn't even make Sunday. Infamous is now getting knocked out in the quarters. Heat got knocked out in the corners. Thunder didn't make Sunday. And then Dynasty moving on into the finals with X Factor, who's sitting at 10th. So the season rankings are going to get probably thrown into a pretty crazy topsy-turvy reset here. And again, this game again brought to you by JT, coming out with the some of these OG jerseys and goggle straps and the Pro Flexes. So stick around though, as we are going to have all the divisional finals go down here on center court. Before we head into the most important game of the tournament, it is going to be another San Diego Dynasty and San Antonio X Factor matchup. So here at the 2021 NXL Windy City Major, I'm Matty Marshall here with Rich Telford on GoSports.com. We will be back.
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4 to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates and your tenacity on display, dissected by your enemies with your skill, your will to win weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, where you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
Hard, they have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Mouse is just saving the day again, and Mouse gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're going to win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're #1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the #1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
Infamous, I feel, look, with X Factor much fresher, and then on paper, you know, a more cohesive lineup. They also have had some changes to the roster. They don't have Colt Roberts here. They're also a little bit banged up, but they are definitely the fresher team. So, but because Revo has already beat Impact and Heat, it doesn't get much harder than that as far as a road to get to play X Factor. So, I mean, maybe we do have to give Revo to have the advantage there. Just do they have enough in the tank? But let's talk about the Dynasty and Infamous match. Dynasty defeated Energy, and then Infamous defeated Uprising. What do you think?
About Dynasty Uprising? About
Dynasty Infamous.
Dynasty Infamous. I think this is going to be a really good look. I think Dynasty is definitely probably one of the favorite out of the 4 teams here, right? It was based on how well they're playing the field, how good the roster. I think Blake Yarbrough might be playing as well or better than anybody else up the center of the field. They've had good penetration on Snake side and Drio side. Infamous has been playing really well too, and again, this field more than any field, Matty, breaks down the breakout, right? Like who's going to win these breakouts? Dynasty traditionally very good at that. X Factor traditionally very good at that. Infamous traditionally very good at that. Also comes down to a lot of one-on-one paintball, and Infamous has a lot of one-on-one really good players. Like Greg Sewers gets on, Cody gets on. If any one of those guys gets on a roll, that's going to make a big, big difference.
So the first point's going to be X Factor and the scrappy crew from Baltimore Revo. Chris Shear's having a hell of a tournament over on that D side. You know, but Matt Drula has been wheeling and dealing over here. I mean, look, you're not going to get to this point if everyone's not contributing. Mantoni, He's been solid for him as well, too. Everyone on that starting 5. And then Zaleski, even though he put, that collision with Stapula, put his front teeth through completely
cut
through his lip.
Bottom lip off.
Cut his, well, almost.
He has no bottom lip anymore.
Almost. They had to stitch it back on and then dislocated his shoulder. He'll still be getting some reps out here. So jumping into point number 1 there, Revo on your screen.
Oh,
and here on the breakout, looks like they're going to get shot off the break, losing Zupa.
Zupa ran way too high there, man. I mean, he was full body up as we went around
But
the
they
dog.
shoot Meter Nino, so that's a big kill here for Revo. It's 4-on-4, a little bit better field position currently for X Factor here on the Snake side, but a minor penalty going to be assessed on Darula. Its first point should be going to X Factor, even though they had shot. Even though they shot 2 bodies, there's just 3 players left alive for X Factor, and they're all on the Snake side.
I was gonna say, man, it should be over, but it's only 2-on-3 because X Factor loses a couple sloppy deaths on the drill side, Matt.
And here comes the push from Sean Salcedo, who's going to get into the Snake here as they're trying to spread the field out. Archie has been all over the place for San Antonio X Factor.
Archie able to get outside, kind of saving this point here for X Factor, because although they are up a body, if you allow the other team to go down the other tape, you end up losing. 3-on-1 now. Chris Shearer pushing into the Dorito side against Salcedo, Billy Bernaccia, and Archie, and they end up dinking him out. First point, X Factor.
X Factor
one
with
body advantage on the break, Matt.
Yeah, that penalty kind of threw it away a little bit here because it was a 4-on-4 situation. The penalty, and then they even shot Jesse too. So it should have been a 4-on-3 with all of X Factor trapped here on the Snake side. With how well Shear's been playing on that D side, that could have been a good point for Revo, but the penalty ruined it for him.
The penalty cost them that point, and you cannot give up any points to a squad that good. Dynasty Infamous. Who's going to win the breakout? Who's going to win the Snake battle? Matt, favorite?
This is a tough one to call. Infamous, Harrison Fry is playing so well on the Snake side. For Dynasty, it's been Alex Frazier who's been the big standout for him, Snake side, even though Mike Urena's got it done over here too, and there's been patient. So both these teams are deep right now, and this is kind of a coin flip game for me. I think, can Dynasty shoot Greg off that D side? That's going to be huge too. First body that's coming off is Ryan Greenspan. And for San Diego Dynasty, but they allow Fresh Eggs to get into the Snake. Alex Frazier, but Harrison Fry also on your screen there in the Snake. So there's Frazier, a little bit better field position for Harrison.
And Alex is one of the few players, Matt, that's stopping at that Snake too and producing kills out of there. We've seen him twice now shoot across the
But Rich, look at this though, not meaning to interrupt, but 2 bodies have walked off for Infamous, and a body comes off right now for Dynasty. So bodies are dropping back and forth here in this evenly matched game. The Cody Mikowski going to take the early walk, so really terrible survivability here to start things out for Infamous. They still have 2 bodies left alive. Greg scurries back to the corner, and Harrison is in the Snake, but it's a 3-on-2 situation in favor of Dynasty. And then here comes Frazier. He's going to launch on the inside. They're both going to beg for penalties. Neither one of them going to get it. Now it's going to be, might go into 1-on-1 actually, because Greg just got a shot.